Lyk na Jansen van Rensburg en dan groot kontak.
And that's a brilliant run from the fullback.
He snaps and he goes on his own.
We see a pickup there and over they go.
As Monument attack once again, going through the middle, it is Messenger.
Van Schoor, die man het baie vaart. Luke van Schoor oor die regterkant toe.
Would you believe it?
He finds Don, and Don will go through for a spectacular drive.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the fourth day's action of the ever impressive and very demanding rugby tournament thus far. We have an encounter here kicking off the fourth day's proceedings between Monument seconds and Oakdale second team. I am of course joined by my co-commentator, Mr. Kennedy Tsimba. Sir, what do you expect from this fascinating encounter thus far?
Yes, good morning to everyone and the viewers. An excellent day. We've had such good rugby over the couple of days, and Monument second team and Oakdale second team here about to kick off the final day's run. And it's always interesting when these two sides meet early in the morning like this. There's a lot of dew that's going to test that skills, the handling skills, and some of their bodies are a bit sore. It's been a long tournament, but you know, it's a chance for the other players to be able to get a chance to play. So it's all about giving these young men game time.
As we can see, no players on the field just yet. A really early start here on the fourth day of the North-South Rugby Tournament, sponsored by Toyota Menlyn and driven by NMI. We've seen some exciting and exhilarating rugby over the past weekend. It'll be interesting to see how the final day shapes up. As we can see, the crowd starting to make their way into the stadium. Really early start here, Kennedy.
It is.
It'll be interesting to see the nerves amongst the players, especially with an early kickoff like this.
Yeah, and we can see they're starting to gather up in that tunnel, and that's when the nerves really start bubbling up in terms of when you look at your opposition. Everyone's checking out who's the size of your opponent, and that is always sort of a nerve check, as you'd put it. But I'm looking forward to this game. Heard a lot about some of the players. Some of them are pushing for first team place. Of course, the rugby doesn't end at this tournament. There's still a long season ahead. You can see some of our local referees taking that snapshot to put it on their Facebook account, and try to make sure that they're letting their employers know that they are not sleeping, that they're very busy and trying to help develop some of the young players that are coming up. It's been a wonderful run tournament. Really be impressed about the setup and just the way it's been managed. A lot of hard work goes into a tournament like this. In the background, you'd like to compliment all the staff and the members and the planning committee. A tournament of this magnitude takes about a year to plan ahead, so you've got to expect by tomorrow, while others are saying we done and dusted and let's review the tournament, they're already starting to plan for next year. And that's the beauty of having such a well-established tournament of this nature.
Well, Kennedy, you mentioned there the importance of playing for your second side. You're not only playing for that badge on your chest, but you are playing for first team onlookers. So it'll be interesting to see what the players can do. Definitely a pressurized environment, something that not a lot of players are used to early in their high school career. But as you mentioned there, we do have a mix of experience and inexperience, especially in the Oakdale second team. a team that has caught the eye of many here throughout the tournament.
Yeah, and of course, a lot of these second teams have got a larger number of grade 11 students, and they've just finished playing their under 16 year, and now it's stepping into that senior role. As we see there, the coaching staff of Monas, and I'm always pleased to see that your first team coaches aren't just focusing on the first team, they're also involved with the second teams, and that's important for continuity and also just belief, because you don't know next week after 2 or 3 games as you go, you may need some of these players and they become your first team players. So it's always important to put in equal effort as a coach in both your first and your second team.
Oakdale second team just waiting to trot on the field here.
And I think Monas was warming up earlier on. You could see they were hitting the bags as they start walking down the tunnel. This is where a lot of the evaluation of your opposition does. That's where the nerves start bubbling up, especially when you're standing next to some of the big monsters that we've seen in this tournament. You start wondering, I hope he doesn't come down my defensive lane.
Well, Kennedy, you know better than most. What is the feeling of looking at your opposite number and seeing that this man is perhaps double your size? What is going through your head at that stage?
Well, you're just hoping that your forwards and your other your fellow teammates are going to be able to also help him down. But if your tackle technique is in place, you will be fine. As we see that, Proud representing them, grabbing that badge. It's always good, and I saw them warming up. They've got quite a big size in terms of their forwards, tall locks. It's going to be interesting how both of these packs match up.
Monument, if you're just joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, in the black and white. Oakdale, blue shirts, white trousers. Monument kicking off left to right. Oakdale receiving here in the first half. Referee just doing his final checks. Last chance for the players to prepare themselves mentally for what is going to be an absolute cracker of a game. And there we go, early kickoff, short little kickoff there. Comes back to Monas' hands. Immediately looks to dart and dazzle there. Lively start there from Monas.
Yes, and a smart kickoff, just placing it in the middle, just over that 10-meter mark. It's always a challenging kick to gather up because you've got your locks and your pillars right on the edges, and in that middle you either have your centers standing, and if you are able to get the kick in the right position, you can contest it, and that's what Monas have just done and given themselves a scrum early on.
Everson collects at the base of the scrum there. Goes now to Tienes Deploy, who finds his center, Konrad Svenster. Monas on the 10-meter line, looking to get some strong runners going there. Players joining in the run there. Loose ball. Lively starter from both teams. Oakdale managing to recover the ball after all that.
Always good to have some of your family supporting you. It's always important as a young rugby player. We can see in the stands families that are committed to be here at 8 in the morning.
Sit.
We're going to watch a wonderful game of rugby.
Visagie goes in. Arend
They can back.
Blom
Hold at the front, blue. Don't go forward. Don't go forward.
opts for the kick downfield, granting Monas a chance to form some sort of counter-attack. They've done exactly that. A decent run there from fullback Niku Kutsia. Well recovered there from the Oakdale winger Rudolf Robertson. Referee just signals a high tackle there.
That's just something the referees are going to be looking at closely. It's a high tackle, the offside line, and of course the rolling away. Those are the 3 common penalties that we picked up in this tournament so far. You'd expect the coaches to sort of address that so that you minimize your penalty count, because discipline is so important.
Heavy communication from both sides there. Not looking to make that early error. Oakdale secure it. Fasaki free. Well hit there in the midfield. Really pushing and driving him backwards. Really search for the ball there from the Monas point of view, but they eventually get it out and a gap presents itself. Little chip through there. He does get that favorable bounce, reaches for the try line and dots down for Monas. And the opening try in this encounter.
What a brilliant try there, scored
Check your late tackle
by Deploy, I think it is. Excellent, excellent try. I mean, there seemed to be a hint of a bit of obstruction there, running behind. You know, most refs would have called that. But that's a wonderful chip. He's a left footer, able to regather and continue to score. What a wonderful try. That's an excellent try. Most fly-offs will be very impressed by that. He looked to take the outside gap. And Deploy is looking to add 2 points to his brilliant try.
Deploy doing all the work thus far. Just needs to finish it off here. Early kick still within the first 5 minutes. Flags are up and it's a very good start from Monument's second side. If you're just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, currently leading the scoreboard 7-0 against the Oakdale second team.
Okay, and the ref already signaling that they've got to look at the offside at the ruck situation. That's just an indication that the refs first look at the offside line, and that's where most of these penalties are coming from.
Yet again, another short kickoff there. Not the first time we've seen that. Monas doing well there to secure the ball. Look at the chasers there from Monas. Really eager to get their hands on Oakdale players.
Step.
Oakdale being forced here to attack from deep. Looking to pierce that gap with strong runners in the likes of Carlo Truter. Now opting to play hands. They've got the numbers on the outside. Little offload, manages to stay in field there. Referee eventually intervenes,
indicating there's a knock-on. Just some great hands there by Oakdale, and just a pity that they opted to go even closer to the touchline. Not always the best option to take. If they could have just kept it inside the field, they would have had further continuity. But because they're so close to the touchline, you end up just trying to fight to stay in touch, and that's where the knock-on came from. So just a little error there by Oakdale.
Saki goes in, very strong scrum there from Oakdale. Comes to Arend Blom, Louis Fourie there, charging past the halfway line. Monas have some support on the outside, looking to isolate that defender there on the wing. Fasaki, it comes again with Blom, Fourie. Referee calls a maul there. You can see the players really piling up in that maul there. But Monas decide to come again with Jurgen van Staden. Yet again another high hit there.
Yeah. Of course, we know the referees are looking at that high tackle at every contact. So it's just important that all the players get, you know, that leg chop tackle type technique. It's much safer. It's more effective anyway, than rather than opting for the penalties. We're going to see whichever side's got the higher penalty rate in this game is most likely not going to be able to get the score that they would want at the end of the game. You really have to look at your discipline, because that can push you a lot of meters back.
As you mentioned, that Oakdale gifted straight back to Monas. Referee just wanting to engage in dialogue with the Monas captain.
Hy kan nie ou op die kop so slaan met sy arms nie. Dit is offensive play en daai. Dit gaan nie toegelaat op my veld nie. Dadelik geel. Op die nek en area.
Let's speak about the discipline, and again, it's going to affect whichever team is penalized the most. Already a yellow card this early in the game. As we approach the 10-minute mark, Monas is in the lead, but of course Oakdale are going to try and make sure that they try get points while they're facing a team that's one man down. But it starts here at the line-out. The last line-out wasn't accurate. They need to get their set phases accurate.
Definitely the last thing Monas would have wanted after scoring that opening try. Now have to deal with that one-man advantage that Oakdale currently have, and Oakdale find themselves in the Monas half. A little bit of a messy line out there.
Yeah, you can understand the ball is still a little dewy because it's early in the morning. You would think that they would opt for the front ball. It's more safer, more secure. Yeah, it's a real challenge to ask a hooker to be able to get that back ball this early in the morning, as we see the following teams getting prepared for their games, just using, you know, watching other teams to motivate themselves.
Chance for Monas to escape their own half here. Poor pass there, but Monas still managed to come through all of that and find touch in some fashion. Very good clearance there from Tennis Duploy.
Yeah, great kick. Just relieves a bit of the pressure that they were feeling. And Oakdale will not be happy with where they find themselves, especially they were 20 meters out from Monas's try line. As they try attack again, their line out is under pressure. Bit of a messy play, and ref not really signaling what's going on. Players start questioning what is going on, ref. But again, I think the line out is an area of concern for Oakdale. They've had three lineouts now, and Monas has sort of identified that that could be an area that they can really put pressure on, and that they've been successful in 3 of them so far.
Crouch.
Well, Kennedy, as you mentioned, the lineout's not quite going to plan. What should Oakdale do to potentially change that? Maybe keep it a little bit more simple.
Yeah, and I agree with that. Maybe look at the front ball, maybe even lowering the number, look for a 4-man lineout. That's less pressure that's exerted. And of course, if you get a chance to have another form of a set phase, whether it's scrum, opt for that rather than going for a line-out.
It was right the whole game. Let's go on now. Get it right. Wait for set, gentlemen. Crouch. Bye.
Oakdale
Set.
with their own scrum, just short of that halfway line. Decent shove there from Monas. Looking really strong here in the early stages, despite being one man short.
You can see how Oakdale have set up their back line, obviously looking to attack. You know, a couple of dummy line block runners in the middle of the center there to try and get their outside backs away. Let's see what they've got in store for us.
Visagie finds Arend Blom, who runs back into traffic there.
Yeah, terug, 2.
Visagie
Yeah, as they look to attack the blind side. A lot of contact. Running. The referee, of course, indicated the offside line mark that we've been speaking about. That's a first infringement that all refs are obviously going to be looking at, and that's something that as a team you've got to take onus and say, listen, we must step back, just get on side so that we're giving ourselves a chance to be able to defend.
Oakdale, sorry, Lauren.
Yeah, it's fine.
Kennedy, apology about that. But it seems as if Oakdale is slowly making their way back into the game. Interesting decision to go for the line. Jochen van Staden managed to regather his own line out there. Probably not in the way he intended, but Oakdale come again with a strong run there. Comes to the lock, goes out wide to his partner in crime. Oakdale pushing forward, searching for some rhythm in their play. Little step back in on the inside, evades a couple of tackles.
We can't lift a player, turn him through the horizontal, and then just leave him. That's a offense that you can't do. And he lands on listen to me what I'm saying. He's landing on his shoulder. That's for your part, but you're leaving him just. That's safety.
Ill discipline yet again. Second yellow card. Now 2 men short. Kennedy, we spoke about the importance of maintaining discipline.
Yeah, that's a difficult one to sort of hinder. I don't know about a yellow card. You know, they lifted him off the feet, but I mean, he was, you know, sort of, I don't see any intent, any really bad intent, but I think both teams have to understand that the ref is extremely trigger happy and is looking to let those cards flow. So they've just got to hold their discipline even further.
Decent work there from Oakdale to bring the line out down, but a clear skew one. Yet again, another scrum.
Yeah, you can see the coaching staff there just trying to figure out what would be the best plan. You spoke about it earlier on. If you are struggling with your lineouts, why not look for option? If you do get a penalty, look for a tap or a scrum. You know, there's not the scrums in schoolboy rugby can only go 1.5 meter back or forth, so there's not going to be a bigger chance of you losing the ball. Maybe that's the option to look at going forward.
Set.
Monas recovering position, yeah. Now kicking it away, looking to find touch. Rudolf Robertson not managing to keep the ball in field there, and Monas push forward, managing to deal with that 2-man deficit. Oakdale not making them pay as of yet.
Manne, is die merk, manne. Gentlemen, here's the mark, the middle, gentlemen. Open blue, keep it open.
Goes all the way to the tail of the line out, finds Oakdale hands, looking for that offload. Yet again another clear knock-on error. Bit of a frantic start from both teams.
Yeah, it's just got to that mark at that 16-minute mark where it's just become a little messy. Both sides aren't, you know, taking, you know, control of the game, and you would think that Oakdale would have looked at that, the extra man advantage. Weren't able to capitalize on it. Of course, at schoolboy rugby, it's only 5 minutes, not a 10-minute. So they haven't been able to capitalize. Quite interesting that the player is not back on. Just looking at the time as Monas look to probe in the mid-center.
Christy Boetes with a strong run there from the outside center. Finds itself now. Referee yet again interrupting the play, keeping his whistle very close to his mouth, it seems like.
He definitely is. He does like to Blowing his whistle, they say.
Manne. Last time I'm going to talk middle.
Stern
I'm going to show it to you
on-looking
and you must get
faces
ready
there
for that.
from the coaching staff from Oakdale. Monas doing well to plug those defensive holes that those two men have left. What a strong run that is from Monas, taking no prisoners whatsoever in the contact zone. Monas have some nice running ball here.
Advantage for high.
Everson decides to go on his own. Spots the gap
13.
and his
Where's 13?
pace doing all the work there.
13. Let's check in the neck.
Very
round,
good
neck
spatial
round.
awareness
I don't want
there
that,
from
please.
the scrum off.
An excellent try. And you can see he's happy with the way that all transpired because it was great running ball, good go forward. He just spotted that the pillars of Oakdale had started folding and hadn't covered that inside channel. And that's a clever option by a scrum half who knows when to take his snipe and when not to. Others are forcing their gaps. He just picked his timing and got it correctly. As of course, Deploy is going to try add the extra 2 points. That's a great option taken. Oakdale have had a chance to be able to put on points in the last 5 minutes. They haven't been able to. Their line-out has really hindered their progress, and now they find themselves 14 points down as Deploy adds the 2.
Oakdale would definitely want to go into halftime with something to show. But so far, it's almost as if Oakdale is the team playing with the 13 men and not Monas.
You have to understand the flow of the game, that the referee is going to blow that whistle at any given chance. So just don't give him that opportunity.
Arend Blom gets the go-ahead for the restart. Goes high. A little bit messy there from the kickoff. Monas go deep. Sells one. Fantastic work there from Duploy.
And that's the trouble with getting isolated. He was obviously trying to make space to be able to get that clearance and just sort of ran himself into trouble. Glad to see Oakdale have taken the option of the tap as we spoke earlier on.
Eric Talter there.
For the high.
Really strong lock. A player that they go
Advantage for the
to
high.
often in this
Advantage,
Oakdale
number
second
9
team.
for high tackle.
A reliable player, and here he comes again. Versaghi finds Lawrence van der Linde, not quite.
High tackle. Ons het dalk 2-3 high tackles gehad. Kom ons
Hier
kry ons
again.
praat gaan met die manne. As 'n ou weer gaan daai gaan, ek moet gaan kaart praat gaan asseblief vir die high tackles.
Another high
Okay,
tackle,
penalty.
Kennedy,
Again.
according to the ref.
That yellow card is almost staying in his ref. I mean, he seems to be walking around with it in his hand. A bit worrying. Yes, some high tackles here and there.
I'll show you the mark as soon as they're ready.
But this time it's almost as if he flirted
Pick up
with
subs, gentlemen,
the
subs.
yellow card there. The previous occasions he just reached for his pocket. Now he's deciding to
You know, yeah.
give the warning.
Already given 2 yellow cards so far. Oakdale making some changes already as they continue to tap and run.
Quick tap and go. Goes to the lock yet again.
No, release, assist. That's right, well done.
Oakdale now really pushing for their opening try. Look to cut that deficit in half if they can. What a strong, determined run that is. You can see the desperation in their play now, forming some phases. Oakdale still have the ball.
When you try to steal the ball, you knocked it on, sir.
Yeah, you can hear their coaches saying, there's no one this side, son, you've got to play it.
Sorry. Hulle is reg, almal is 8, so jy kan inwees.
Some of the substitutes that started the game.
Carlo Truter
A
there.
little bit back. Relax, please. Step, break up.
Coaching staff opting for a change in the front row.
Right.
Potentially a change of fortunes.
Keep your distance, please, sir. Take your shoulder out. It's going skew already. Crouch!
But we go again here with Oakdale and Visagie. Yet again, being forced to wait.
Wait for set. It's behind. And then set, please. Crouch!
Excitement levels most certainly high there from the front row. Just scrumming that little bit too early.
Again, another whistle.
On the line. On the line.
Referee definitely dominating this game.
Visagie gives it to one of the attacking pods. Just held up there. Brilliant work from Monas in defense there.
Just something that one picks up when watching both of these teams in attack. A lot of their runners are going very high, and it's just much easier to defend. You can see here, you know, he went in almost at a tentative height, and that's much easier to be able to hold you up. Mona's doing well just to hold him up as time is flowing. Oakdale still struggling to try get points with so much pressure within that Mona's 22.
We've seen a Oakdale player there joining on the left-hand side, looking to form a number advantage here on the near side of your screen in the form of substitute Michael Fourie.
And of course, Everson has been putting pressure right at the base of that scrum. For Monas, again talking to his opposition and trying to intimidate. You can see there little knee, again a little knee. That's classical scrum half probing. Will it pay off?
Definitely some of the
No!
dark odds on show here.
Kom ons gaan terug.
Oakdale recycle nicely.
Tackle release.
Good work there from Eric Tota. Oakdale decide to run with it just that bit. Maybe spotting a gap that was shut down promptly there from Monas. Loses the ball in contact there, granting the opportunity back to Monas. Dots down.
Yeah, that's a challenge when Oakdale was getting a bit of momentum. They set up a phase and then they scrum off. Is looking around and delaying and giving Monas a chance to reload and get more defenders. Then you play a slow runner. You're tentatively going to end up knocking the ball, which has happened again, relieving pressure for Monas. Oakdale have to look to try get points on the board. They've got a penalty. Maybe they're opting for 3 points just to try build up that scoreboard.
Monas here going towards that halfway line. Pass just going overhead there from the Oakdale point of view.
Knock on first. Not
the first knock on we've seen.
Bounce out, then it's knock on first. Thank you.
But a credit to Monas for maintaining this lead
Knock on was first.
despite having less men on the field.
And so yes.
Yeah, it's rather disappointing that Oakdale has got a really threatening back line, but they just haven't been able to get any ball. Outside center, wingers haven't touched the ball really. So that's something they would like to look at, especially with having so much ball and possession territory and having nothing to show for it.
Kennedy, what goes through your head if you find yourself in that back line, but you find yourself with no ball? You're finding yourself a little bit isolated.
Yeah.
A bit out of the action.
Yeah, definitely. I think what happens is you've got to then go and look for some action. Whether it's the forwards taking it up, go and join those pods and get involved. As we witness another slight knock on. Referee looking to give advantage.
Ball is available.
Yeah, you really got to, go and get involved, speak to your scrum half, hey, play me, as an option closer to a ruck around. But to just stand out wide there, that's sort of the way that you find yourself having one of those disappointing games where you wonder to yourself, what did I do this whole game? It's got to that period of the game now where both sides really need to sort of put their foot on the accelerator. And I think Oakdale will look to really score a try, as we spoke.
Like Oakdale have got some urgency here. Nice little pop back in field. And it's a really good run there from Rudolph Robertson.
Last ruck.
Oakdale looking for that quick tap and go.
Relax.
Fasaki really eager
please, sir.
to cut that lead in half.
It's a really difficult call. I mean, the referee is stopping him from taking a quick tap. It is a penalty. You're allowed to speed up your play. Now they have to opt for a line out. The lineouts have really struggled. Yeah, a really tough call there.
A decision maybe appreciated by the Mona's side, knowing that they can really attack that Oakdale lineup, but Oakdale recovered nicely.
You missed that.
Inches away from that try line.
Step on the line. Missed.
Fasaki examining. Oakdale go out wide, goes back in traffic and hops on over. Exceptional try from Oakdale, finally hitting their stride after 29 minutes. It's been a slow start from the Oakdale second side, but nonetheless they find themselves on a scoreboard with a well-worked try in the form of Fourie.
Yeah, Fourie had a clear opportunity to be able to score what was quite an important try. It is, they built the phases. You could see Monas wasn't able to fold, but Oakdale did really well here. They had to try shift that ball, and Fourie was able to just come at an angle and score a great try there. Much needed. Very important time to score, and able to capitalize because they've been camping in this half for quite some time with not much to show for it. Can they add the two and give themselves a chance to be just one try behind? Oh, talk about that hooter going at the wrong time. As he's about to strike the ball, the hooter goes and just distracts him. Of course, he was able to find the pole, which is even harder to do than kicking it through the poles.
Oakdale finally making their possession count here at Kennedy. Decent end off to the half there from Oakdale. Maybe it'll ease the halftime talk there from the coaching staff. Maybe change it just slightly. But from the Monas point of view, they'll be disappointed that they gave that try away.
NMI Toyota Mainland. Jou nommer 1 keuse vir nuwe en gebruikte Toyota voertuie, onderdele en dienste. Kom beproef gerus ons moderne fasiliteite, doeltreffende diens en natuurlik ons heerlike koffie. NMI Toyota Mainland, waar ons streef om te beïndruk. Trotse borg Noord-Suid Rugby toernooi.
You're being promoted. How does Chief Digital Officer sound?
Sounds like I'm buying a new car.
Hey! They made an offer on your software company. Big bucks, baby!
Say hello to my new beachfront property.
We'd like to sign you to our record label, Macy J. What do you think?
Ooh, I think serious shopping spree.
When your lifestyle changes, so should your insurance. Switch to Suntime's Executive Insurance Solution. For Stadio, a qualification isn't just a qualification. It's more South Africans equipped with the education they deserve. With 5 faculties, 50 accredited qualifications, undergraduate and postgraduate studies, you can work and study with one of Africa's leading distance learning experts, or study full-time at one of our 7 campuses. Join a higher education institution that's flexible, accessible and affordable. Apply now to study at Stadio, a new vision in higher education. Apply online at stadio.ac.za.
And it's a warm welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to the heart of Pretoria, the Jacaranda City. Affies Hoërskool vir Seuns hosting the North-South Rugby Tournament, sponsored by Toyota Menlyn and driven by NMI. Oakdale currently find themselves with a lead to battle against. Very good start from Monas in the first half. Gifted a try to Oakdale in the closing stages. We'll see which way momentum shifts. Kickoff there, not quite traveling the 10-meter boundary that it is required to do. Oakdale fresh off quite intense halftime team talk. Coaching staff definitely questioning some of their decision making during that first half. But Kennedy, what can we expect from this encounter and from a Monas team that potentially gave a route back to Oakdale in the first half?
Yeah, of course, Monas will look to try start the way they did the first half, you know, with deploy, running things and, you know, probing at all times. Very energetic type of style fly off. I've loved the way he's looked in terms of controlling game. In the last 10 minutes, 20 minutes of the game, he's been, you know, sort of quiet. His backline's also been quiet. So I think Monas will look to start it strong. And of course, Oakdale will try just continue some of the pressure that they put on at the end of their first half.
Number 3, you going in now.
Deploy there, just being forced to wait.
To the hooker.
Seems as if
Number 3.
Carlo Truter, the guilty man there.
You're going straight on the hooker, number 3.
Flat kick there.
Yeah, almost enticing that defender that was there. You know, he's looking, you can see the ball, but just can't get his hands to it. But as long as it goes out. Of course, the referee looking at what the props angling is about at every scrum, and he's sort of pinned for scrumming in. And again, that line out continues to struggle. They've been able to retain the ball. Can they use it and put pressure?
Fortunate there from the Oakdale point of view.
No, you missed
but nonetheless, find themselves in a decent attacking position. Up to go left in the form of Lock. Tota goes out wide to the substitute, Devon Windwagel. Not quite finding the outside man there.
There was a knock-on, but the advantage is
the right movement. They were able to set up in the middle and then attack the blind side, what you call a 1-1 attack formation, where you set it up once and obviously look to come blind. They had created the overlap, but it's just unfortunate the wrong people in that space, and that's where the handling errors start creeping in.
Set!
Oakdale scrum off there with his own knee. I don't know if you spotted that one, Kennedy.
Yeah. You have to give back as good as you get.
9, captain the 9. 9, where's 9?
Unfortunately,
you're not going to tramp on Oak's foot there. I'm not going to allow it. So give them space and time. So that's why it's penalties against you.
Oh, great. What's happened is that he's trying to give back what he's been getting, and the problem is he gets caught. and the one who initiated it gets away with it. That's what happens. Retaliation is not the way, young gentlemen. Well, that's a great kick. You know, just pushing Monas further down the field. Their lineouts have been more secure. Let's see what they can create and maybe deploy a bit of ball to be able to, you know, stretch the attack.
We've seen deploy shine in a couple of instances. I would just love for him to be able to isolate his defender and spoil us that little bit more.
Yeah. Referee, of course, calling the ball skew. Tight call. Again, the lineouts have been very messy. Scrum halves also haven't been clear. You just like to just get a bit of steady ball and, you know, get these two backlines to attack each other. They both have asked some great questions, and would like to see more of that.
A very good scrum there from Monas. Managed to get turnover ball. It's a quick tap and go there from Duploy. Going out wide, darting back infield. Beautiful offload there to the prop, D.R. Swart. Monas opting to play hands yet again. Little offload there through the tackle. Duploy, show and go. Monas knocking down that door, looking for a way through. Really close to that touchline, being forced to go back, running from an angle there from deep, getting some variety in the attacks going. But yet again, some gaps really starting to show themselves. Just losing the ball yet again there. Another high tackle call there from Mr. Referee.
Yeah, we've spoken about it, that the referees are only looking at that high tackle and the offside. Not of course only, but mainly. As Monas was getting some great continuity, it's just those little intricate, the short little passes is what's undoing their attack, and that's where they're getting the knock-ons. If those can perhaps stick, they will be in a great advantage to be able to add the score. As Deploy finds, you know, a good kick, and he's been instrumental again. He was very involved in their build-up, and that's why they've been able to put pressure. The moment he starts being quiet, both that 9 and 10 combination for Monas have really steered the ship, and they've been able to get Monas in this wonderful attacking situation.
Deploy potentially on the radar of that Monas first team. Monas goes in with Stefan Ace. Good work there from Dion de Jager.
Again, those close quarter handling errors are starting to mount up for Monas. It's really in those tight areas that they are, you know, making those crucial little knock-ons. You can hear the referee just advising the front row is much better. I'd rather you work with them so that you can get some flow to the game rather than just looking to penalize them. You know, there's an element of coaching within that refereeing that makes a good referee.
Fine. Set.
Yet again, another good scrum here from the Monas side.
You'd like to see the referee take a bit more control there to make sure the scrums are steady before allowing that final engage. Then you get a more, you know, compressed and steadier scrum. But right now, it almost just seems that it's very unstable. Scrum off is putting it, while those two scrummers are having a go at each other, the scrums are also not steady, and it's just becoming a bit of a scrum feast here.
Guys.
Oakdale not quite having that solid base to build off from.
Penalize you for that. Don't start with your head against the head, please. Discipline. Crouch.
Discipline definitely required in the early kickoff between Monas and Oakdale. Penalty in favor of the Oakdale second team, giving them a bit of a respite.
Yeah. Wasn't quite clear. He indicated that the loose forward came off early to put pressure. As they make some extra substitutions now. The families obviously hoping to see their family members on the field and representing their school. It's a proud opportunity, you know, wearing the badge.
Jurgen van Staden just waiting for the call here. This time yet again, Oakdale getting that slice of luck there, as they've done before with a kick downfield. Monas knocking the ball on backwards there, says the referee. Play on from the men in the zebra stripes. Kick downfield. Looking to turn that defense inside out, making them run towards their own goal line. Decent touch finder there.
Again, a net gain for Oakdale in that kicking duel. Of course, the ploy, we've mentioned him quite often. He's got a slight resemblance of Elton Yankees with the left footer, and just the way he plays his game, similar resemblance. As you can see, one of the parents not quite sure what's my son doing there.
Dad not quite happy there.
Yeah, of course. Again, the referee exercising his whistle rights to the fullest here.
Check your numbers, gentlemen. Check your numbers. Are you in or out? You're out. So it's
after speaking to some of the members of the line out there, Stefan Ace finds his man, but makes the error himself. Grants an opportunity to Oakdale and to substitute Gerard Alrecht. Fasaki reaches in. Oakdale forming the phases here, finding their rhythm in attack,
you went for the ground first.
just like they did in the closing stages of the first half. It comes to the lock, Eric Tota.
You're laying.
Oakdale push forward yet again with substitute Heigan Reinstoff. Comes to fly off Arend Blom. Decides to go by himself there. As we can see, a player down injured there for Oakdale.
Yeah, and an intense period of attacking there by Oakdale. Of course, of a turnover and a complex type of line-out move. But concerted amount of pressure, and that's really been good in terms of we're looking there. Jonathan Kwena, of course, coming to look what UJ can try access from some of these potentially good players. He's been doing really well with his Varsity Cup team, UJ, right at the top of that, you know, in the mix for a semi-final slot, and Mukwena leading that revival. Never good to see an injury. You can see is really straining. I'm not sure quite if it's knee. Oakdale aren't quite sure what they're going to opt for, but they do send on the tee. It's not a bad option just to get almost in that, you know, one try or one kick scoring margin. That way you just clearly in touch, and all you just need to score is either one try, and you could take a lead.
Maybe a tactic shouted from the sidelines. Seems as if that one came straight from the coach's mouth.
Yeah.
Chance here for Arend Blom. Flags are up, takes the score to 14-8. Oakdale making their way slowly to that 14-0 advantage that Monas once had. Now just 6 points difference. But Kennedy, from the Monas perspective, what will be going through their heads?
Well, I think they will be rather disappointed because they've really, when they start attacking, they've got good flow. They've got, you know, great attacking options that they use, and they're just not capitalizing right as of yet. Their score has been stuck on 14 points early in this half as Oakdale are trying to probe.
Fantastic run there from Louis Fourie.
And again, advantage given by the referee for not rolling away.
Here comes that number 4 lock again, finding substitute Vint Wagel. Versace being told to go right. Oakdale getting some running ball here, working their way nicely into the second half. Slowly but surely gaining valuable meters upfield.
Yeah, it's a good kick, but you know, not a preferred option. They were going forward and they were making good meters. You know, you almost are giving the ball away. If Monas are able to retain the ball and get a kick away, you've almost relieved pressure.
Attitude must change. Tackle must go lower. They're starting high.
You can hear the referee talking about the attitude.
Right. I spoke about it first half already.
Yeah, you can tell already that he is looking to put that hand in his pocket if that attitude isn't correct.
High-tempered game thus far between Monas and Oakdale, equally matched by the referee. Monas do well there. Clear knock-on error, potentially costly knock-on error. We'll just have to wait and see if Oakdale can make them pay.
And that's when you look at that last decision on the penalty kick that they opted for, did Oakdale, just to get into that scoring region. If they're able to get a 5-pointer or 7-pointer here, that could take them into the lead.
Changes rung here for Monas just before scrum time. For Oakdale as well, Carlo Truter making his way back on the field, as well as Lawrence van der Linde.
Right. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me quickly. Wait for... Look at me. Look at me. Wait for set. Don't go in before the time, gentlemen. You got it now. All right. Yeah. Shot.
That's great communication. Just to try steady up the scrums. They really haven't been very certain and been shaking left to right as Versace looks to put it in. It's going down there.
Oakdale now, Kennedy, almost out of nowhere, really, in this game, with a real chance to score a try, potentially convert, and get into the lead. A game that Monas found relatively comfortable, but now Oakdale with a real chance to upset that comfort zone that Monas has established.
Crouch.
Yeah, we can see that the setup of Oakdale's attacking line and a short arm. He has spoken to the front rowers and now given a short arm. Oakdale have got that 3-3 setup with a diamond shape, and that's a great carry up.
Very good carry there from the lock forward. As well there by Lawrence van der Linde. Versace looks to dart inside. Diving for that try line, just short. Oakdale looking to suck the numbers in on the inside, create the space on the outside, unless they decide to just simply barge through there, despite all the Monas numbers.
No hands, release! No hands, no hands!
Difficult to see where the ball currently is. Versace also finding it difficult.
Diving in, diving in.
Eventually it gets it, goes out wide to fly off. Does he dot down? You bet he does.
No, there's no shoulder.
Very good try from Oakdale. They've made their way back into this fixture. Very effective halftime talk from the coaching staff, and Arend Blom makes Monas pay with, it seems like all of it started from that knock-on error, Kennedy.
Yes, it definitely did. Blom there just able to extend and across the line. The referee had already given advantage, and that meant that Oakdale could have a chance, you know, extra chance, a free chance as you would say. And Blom, you know, took it to the best of his ability. I mean, Monas will be bitterly disappointed with what has transpired. Early on in the second half, they always say whichever team scores first in that 10-minute period after second half starts lifting up, and it's almost you sway things in your way. Can they add the 2-pointer that will put them in the lead here?
You can feel the momentum shift in favor of the Oakdale side, and there it is. Flags are up, and Oakdale are in the lead for the first time in this encounter. Really good work there from Arend Blom to dot down, finding the space and finding the courage to get over that try line and get into the lead.
And of course, a very important conversion kick there by Vasaki. Excellent strike. The pressure was on. Always when it comes to you putting a kick to get into the score into the lead, it's a bit of a pressure kick.
Monas goes deep, straight from kickoff. Oakdale respond with a kick of their own.
And that's always important, that you make sure that you clear your lines from the kickoff, because usually that's a period where the opposition are trying to score back immediately and they put pressure on that kickoff. And just being able to bring reassurance and gather up that kick and being able to exit, great opportunity.
As we enter the final 10 minutes of this early kickoff in the North-South Rugby tournament, Oakdale are taking the lead, and now with the advantage, Oakdale really playing with a sense of urgency, starting to really come into their own here. One must wonder what went wrong for them in the first half. But now Monas with a chance. Deploy looking to be that shining light for the Monas second team. Deploy yet again. Now Swart.
Again, just those micro little passing in the close areas that are hindering Mona's attack. And this is about the third time that they've just, given that small plus pass, as we call it, with a little knock-on. Right idea, but the execution a bit poor. And I'm not sure they should have opted for a quick tap there. It was a full-on penalty. Why not kick it down the field, get a line out? But they opted to tap it quickly, and this is the result.
Ball is out, James.
Well, Kennedy, as you mentioned, the team making the most errors will likely be the losers of this encounter, and Monas making those errors in the last couple of minutes. Oakdale.
Relax, gentlemen, relax.
Really enthusiastic in that specific instance.
That's a great run by Boertets, and wonderful offload. We talked about those short little pluses. With Oakdale, it is sticking, and that's why they're able to get over the advantage line. Again, placing Monas just 5 meters away from their try line. That's always a pressure zone, because when you get that ball, you're looking just to clear it into touch, and that becomes the line out for Oakdale.
The front row were previously on. The front row previously off. Now they're bringing the front row again on.
Yeah.
It's not rolling subs.
No, it's... And there's no injury or anything like that.
Yeah, a bit of confusion here with the substitutions, and I was questioning it early on. Oakdale made their subs very early in the game, and now they've brought them back on. I was wondering how that was working.
I'm going to speak to the
he's quite correct. It isn't rolling subs.
Front row was already on. There's no injury, then they brought the front row again on. So there's no injury. Is it rolling subs? Because they didn't give it to us now. Did they change it? Is it?
Looks like it is rolling subs.
Thank you, thank you.
And again, Mr. Hein van Vuren, who's handling the protocols and the officiators.
My fault, sorry, gentlemen.
Quite a legend of the Blue Bulls Rugby Union, has been there for a number of years. He's just putting it all correct. It is rolling subs. I think they've looked at it at the second teams. They're looking to employ that. And obviously the referee just making sure.
So Oakdale are definitely within their rights to make those substitutions. And you can say a tactic that has proven to be of good success for them thus far. But Monas come again with deploy with a pace. On the outside, referee pulls them back.
It just seems to me that Everson has started to sort of, you know, not take charge, but obviously looking to tap and run everything, and that's not always the greatest tactic. I mean, it's not panic time yet for Monas. You don't really need your scrum half to start trying to rush everything. You know, slow it down. You've got a strong pack of forwards. Let's try put pressure up front, and then you can, you know, look to release your back line.
Devon Windwagel
2x2.
Making himself ready there, preparing himself for a potential line-out steal, but Monument have been very solid in the line-out department up to this point. Go all the way to the tail and beyond, and it comes to Oakdale. Hands managed to capitalize on that Monas error. Now going out wide, pass just slightly behind the receiver there. Oakdale recovered nicely, little box kick over there. Very good chase there from Arend Blom, just needs a favorable bounce. Decent defensive recovery there from the Monas fullback. Eventually taken out there in some emphatic style.
You could hear the referee shouting, number 11, you cannot follow. And he penalized him. Of course, he shouted here. Just a run, great recovery run. He had to exit. But you could clearly hear the referee shouting at number 11, you know, hold your chase, hold your chase. He continued, and this is where this penalty is coming from.
11 in front of the kicker.
Game exceptionally tight as we enter the final 5 minutes. Deploy managing to get a pass out there. Yet again, the lock from Oakdale getting involved as he's done throughout.
Now you're lying!
Jurgen van Staden just on his knees there, making his way
now neck roll.
Back onto his feet.
Neck roll.
Oh. The whistle is getting used. It's really getting used, yeah. A penalty for not rolling away. Then the penalty switches for neck roll.
If you want to steal the ball on your feet, not diving onto it.
Yeah, very interesting that Monas had a penalty further up in the field. They didn't opt to kick it into touch. They tapped it quickly, and now they find themselves again now having to kick from even further deep into their half. Just, you know, questionable tactics. This, you know, it's still the quarter away from the end of the game. Rather secure what they've done now. Great option. Get the line out and put pressure there.
No way.
They just seem to, the 9 and 10 almost seem to start panicking and thinking that they've got to start running it when it's not that time yet.
Stefan Ace just waiting for the referees. Go ahead. Perfect position from the commentary booth to clearly see that that line out was skewed.
Yes. Opting for the scrum. They've identified that it's not the best of day. We can see that there, you know, when the sponsors flags at the back there, of course, Menland Toyota, great sponsors for this tournament, have you can see the wind is blowing, so it's not great conditions for the hookers to be able to throw. And I think great option to take the scrum here by Oakdale.
Maybe also a chance for Oakdale to run down that clock slowly, but they're forced to play now with a cross kick attempt here. Looks like it came off Mona's hands there into touch. Oakdale will be really satisfied with that one.
Yeah, that's a net gain for Oakdale, that is.
Check your numbers, check your numbers.
Of course, the winger had to
check
make
your numbers,
an early decision on whether to receive the ball, let it go into touch. he was caught in two minds, and
Monas yet again with Duploy. Line out stolen. But Oakdale now with the ball. Monas gifting it away. Oakdale playing on with Blom, just stumbling there. Versace looking for some runners. Flat pass out wide.
yeah, that was a clear chance missed. There was a clear overlap. That ball had to go through the hands. Of course, advantage had been played. Oakdale will still fancy themselves to opt for the 3 points here, because if you are 4 points away, that would mean Monas would have to score a try to get into the lead. But a golden opportunity there to be able to pass the hands through to score the try. They had an overlap, no cover at the back. Again, just some intricate play there by Everson and deploy the 9 and 10 of Monas, resulting in a lot of pressure because they're trying to force their play, and that's putting their own forwards right under pressure. That's where the knock-on came from, and has resulted in this opportunity for Oakdale to be able to take a 4-point lead.
Versace sizing up his kick here. Easy kick for the boot of Versace. Takes the score to 18-14 in the favor of the men in blue. Oakdale have really come out here in the second half. Monas, however, will be disappointed with their second half display. Definitely not the same team that we saw in the first half. Oakdale riding a wave of momentum since that second half kickoff. A really tight encounter. But Kennedy, Oakdale are definitely the side making less errors.
17, side, totally to the side. Number 17.
Now it's decision time for Monas. What are they going to opt for? Are they going to go for the scrum or the line out? The line outs have been rather 50-50. I think they're opting for the scrum, a good call. Now they just got to be careful that they don't find themselves in that position where they have to make those short little intricate passes, because that's been their downfall. I think 4 or 5 or 6 of them have resulted in turnovers where Oakdale have picked up that ball and put huge pressure and made good yardage, and that's why they're 4 points ahead.
It's almost now or never for this Monas side, finding themselves with their backs against the wall. Duploy looking to use that express pace that he has. Pass option back on the inside. Good run there from Dries Smith. Monas desperate to get over that advantage line. Find themselves currently still within their own half with seconds ticking away. Change of pace there. But what a hit that is in the midfield. Duploy looking for some runners. Finds the lock. Richard Stander. Penalty for the men from Monas.
Number 6, new advantage. Number 6.
Number 6, Hanu Low. Just slightly offside there. Not to the referee's liking.
Interesting call coming in from the stands. Baller too. Yeah. Gotta love the spectators in the crowd. And again, this is an important time. The lineouts have been sketchy. They've had 2 or 3 at that exact position. Both of them were skew. They've got to be accurate. Look for the front ball. Make it secure. Looks like they've got the same similar setup of the 3 that just fold in and go in immediately.
Oakdale looking to return the favor of stealing the lineouts that Monas has done to them throughout this encounter.
Excellent line out.
Secure beautifully, but now they do need to make it count. They've got some pass options on the outside.
Forward.
Yes, definitely forward pass. Of course, advantage for number 2.
10-meter line.
Key thing here is that through penalties, and we spoke about it earlier in the game, Monas has been able to work from their 22 right into point scoring area. It's a tight finish. This is exactly what us viewers want.
Definitely a tough one to call, Kennedy. But I do need to ask you, who are you leaning towards?
I slightly would be favouring Oakdale because I just haven't seen enough attacking prowess and enough pressure coming in from Monas, because just that handling errors have hindered them. You'll be hoping that they can correct it, because nothing better than a comeback story, isn't it?
Thank you.
Oakdale there, just negotiating and figuring out some type of plan to grab and snatch a victory in the dying stages. Line out, goes past everyone. Monas managing to get the ball after all that, but the referee decides that that potentially is that.
Without the ball.
Yes, yeah. Tough call. I spoke about the lineouts being very dodgy, not a good option. Could have opted for the scrum, but nevertheless, a great game. You know, well done to Oakdale. They were able to come back, you know, chase a lead and obviously go ahead. And some exceptional performances. Some of the players, some of the injured reserves wandering on. And congratulations to both teams, of course.
A tight game, a game riddled with errors, but Oakdale, the ones coming out on top here, ladies and gentlemen. Score 18-14. Performance that the Oakdale team will be really impressed with, especially that display in the second half. But for now, from myself, Reinhard and Kennedy, it's thank you and goodbye.
Who's ready for another chunk of Champions League? That is utterly astounding! Who's put Liverpool in front? Spurs the level! One last chance! Went for it! Oh! Cometh the hour! Cometh the man! Kings of Europe again! What a start to City! Go! Everything he touches at the moment is golden!
UEFA Champions League winners 2021.
This is what we live for. Choose unbeatable football. Choose the UEFA Champions League on SuperSport on DSTV.
The enigmatic, charismatic superstar of athletics.
I got the fire in my belly. I got the fire in my soul. I can smell fear, now I'm ready. Ready to win and control. If you think you want to come find me, bring it 'cause I'm ready to go.
South African take top spot.
I'm going down fighting. I'm going down flying.
Who's going to get away? A century of history and 43.03. I can't believe it. He has obliterated. Simbine into a slight headwind.
Het lijkt naar Jansen van Rensburg en een groot contact.
And that's a brilliant run from the fullback.
He snaps and he goes on his own.
We see a pickup there and over they go.
As Monument attack once again, going through the middle, it is Messenger.
Van Schoor, die man het baie vaart. Luke van Schoor oor die regterkantstoel. Would you believe it?
He finds Don, and Don will go Spectacular drive.
Die jaar was 1920 en Frederik Botha word die eerste leerling van die Afrikaanse Hoër Seunskool in Pretoria. Vandag staan Affies trots in die skadu van Loftus Versveld en Affies natuurlik die gasheer van die 2022 NMI Toyota Menlyn Noord-Suid Rugby toernooi. En in die volgende kragmeting, die tweede een van die laaste dag, is EG Jansen van Boksburg teen Stellenberg, oftewel die Jade Brigade daar uit Bellville se wêreld. En saam met my in die kommentaarhokkie is Kennedy Tsimba. Kennedy, as ons sien hoe Stellenberg die veld neem, baie interessante wedstryd wat wag.
Definitely a very interesting match ahead. You know, two powerful sides, and they look to impress at this tournament. Of course, they want to end on a high as they go forward into their school season. An important time for all the players to be able to show their coaches what they can do. Obviously representing North, South here, you don't really get much of a chance if you're a school in the North or the South to be able to get much interaction with the schools in the different regions, and this is a great opportunity to be able to do that.
Ja, die klassieke formaat, 9 jaar van Noord-Suid Rugby, natuurlik die breinkind van Pieter Rousseau, voormalige Suid-Afrikaanse, oftewel 'n Springbok vleuel, 43 wedstryde vir Suid-Afrika gespeel, Pieter Rousseau. En Kennedy, hierdie toernooi gaan van krag tot krag. En dit was die manne van Bellville, Stellenberg Hoërskool op die eerste dag, sprankel rugby gespeel en so byna dit reg gekry om die magtige Grey College te verras.
Yeah, and they really have been impressive, you know, some stellar performances, an exciting brand of rugby. We know that the Cape schools like to move the ball around, so this is a contrast of styles of play. We know what the East Rand Mana, as you would say, can bring with a wonderful coaching staff, with the legend of Rudy Damas, heavily involved in EG Jansen's development. They'll be looking to end off this tournament on high.
EG Jansen se ontstaan gehad in 1955 toe hoërskool voortrekker te vol geraak het en die nood gedruk het vir 'n tweede skool in Boksburg. Hulle lees ons sal handhaaf en Rudy Damas, soos Kennedy genoem het, die direkteur van rugby, natuurlik ook die afrigter of een van die afrigters van 'n tikkies in die Varsity beker. January wat saak aan die gang kry. Foukie begaan dadelik van die afskop deur EG Jansen en die Jade Brigade die is op die voorvoet.
Yeah, you always got to make sure you secure your lineouts. An important part of the game. We know that now. If you don't secure that ball and able to just clear clearance, you give your opposition opportunities to get easy points, as is the case right now. An early strike, not even 30 seconds into the game. This will be a great opportunity to be able to get some points early in the game. Stellenberg.
Loskakel Tommy Smook. Hy het beïndruk in die eerste wedstryd teen Grey College. Ja, dis Stellenberg wat eerste bloed ruik. Tommy Smook jag die bal tussen die dwarslatte deur. En die eerste punte die behoort aan Stellenberg. Beter bekend in die Kaap natuurlik as die Jade Brigade. Afrigter Divan Bat, baie gelukkig wees met daardie begin.
Yeah, great start. Always important to get early points on the scoreboard. And Smook gladly accepted that.
Ball! Pragtig ingeneem van die afskop. Stellenberg wat dadelik haar die rolmaal beweging van stapel stuur. Gedigte pak voorspelers van die Jade Brigade. Hou gerust dop, Aiden Miller, skramskakeling kaptein van Stellenberg. Goeie werk op die verdediging deur EG Jansen.
Definitely, that's the best way to defend. If they do come running at you at a high angle, best way to be able to hold them up, and that's something that EG did well there. Great defense.
Stellenberg, een van die moderne rugbyreëse in Suid-Afrika. Oor die laaste 6 jaar ongelooflike werk gedoen deur Divan Bat, Corneille Kannemeyer, manne soos Giscard Pieters, Johan Du Plessis. Natuurlik ook in die vroeë jare Bobby Joubert, direkteur van rugby by Grey College, wat betrokke was by Stellenberg, veral in die junior strukture.
Boy!
In die middel van die veld, gulde geleentheid vir E.G. Jansen. Pragtig word afgetrap van die regtervoet en E.G. Jansen wat spasie vind. Bal word versprei in die agterhoede. Stellenberg se verdediging die is seker en Damian Marcus, bull center van Stellenberg wat omgekeerde besit bewerkstellig. Aiden Miller, hy gebruik daar die geleerde linkervoet. En nou is Iresies aan die gang. E.G. Jansen wat goed doen om terug te val. Hulle Erwin. In hulle kwartgebied. Pragtig, is dit die Bantam wat die bal wegkry. January, baie spasie en tyd. Baie gevaarlik op die teenaanval is January en daar trek hy. Miller gebruik sy voorspelers. Hier aangee na binne. Tommy Smook. En Damian Marcus, gevaarlike binnesenter. Hy skep spasie vir Ogan Afrika. En Afrika wat daar by die kantlyn uitgehelp word. Kennedy Tsimba hou gerus dop vir Damian Marcus. Hy is die spelbreker in die agterlyn van Stellenberg.
Yeah, wonderful running play here. Some great, elusive, energetic backline players that we're seeing here from Stellenberg. Of course, January leading that with a wonderful early run from the back there. Just sending out a marker that if Yahya has any loose kicks, he's going to counter back with interest.
Interessant om te sien dat Jaden Bantam vandag die nommer 10 dra vir E.G. Jansen. Die einste Bantam. Hy het in die eerste wedstryd vir E.G. Jansen op buite senterdiens gedoen. En ons sien ook loskakel Roan van Heerden wat geskuif het na die nommer 12 posisie.
Yeah, it seems that they're very interchangeable. They can play, multiple different positions. I think that's something that will benefit them longer down into the season, because as your injuries build up, you've got to be able to have enough versatile players, and that's a benefit for Echia.
Aangeslaan in die lyn staan deur Stellenberg. Voordeel die behoort aan E.G. Jansen. Bantam, hy gebruik daar die regtervoet. Voordeel nou iets van die verlede. January se voete wat hom in die steek laat, maar 'n pragtig reggemaak. Stellenberg lyk baie gevaarlik op die teenaanval. Opgedra deur die voorspelers van Stellenberg. En E.G. Jansen wat fouteer by daardie loskram.
Yep.
En 'n kans vir die Jade Brigade om te gaan kuier in die helfte van Jansies.
Important call there by the referee. You could see that the tackler didn't release, he kept on holding. And that's an accurate penalty there by the referee.
Die lese van die hoërskool Stellenberg, Viviat Sienta. En in Afrikaans gesê, laat kennis leef. As jy op die kyk weer sien, die Jade Brigade lus om te hardloop uit hulle eie gebied. En baie gevaarlik op die teenaanval met January aan die spits.
Here again and again, January just showing he recollected a difficult kick. Can Stellenberg set their stall here within terms of the lineouts?
Stellenberg, Barca deel die middel. Hulle is so 3 meter weg van die Jansies doellyn. Wessel Joubert, hy dra die nommer 7 trui. Pragtige lyn gehardloop deur die jagste man. Dit is Franco Roux en hy gaan kuier onder die pale. En Kennedy Tsimba, hierdie is 'n goed afgerigte, goed gekondisioneerde Stellenberg span.
Yeah, definitely, they are that. Just in terms of execution, they were able to get their line out. Crucial. It's been a challenge for a lot of teams, but here a lot of space given. Poor defense there. It's a lot of space. Roux was just able to canter in. And again, it's well deserved for a team that's really been accurate in their players. They add the extra 2 points. Great start with 7 minutes down. Stellenberg really pushing the right button so far.
Beide hierdie spanne aan die verloorkant gewees in hulle eerste wedstryde van hierdie toernooi. Stellenberg op dag 1 speel teen Grey College. En hulle verloor al die wedstryd met 43 punte teenoor 27. Maar met ongeveer 10 minute na die wedstryd oor, was Stellenberg nog binne trefafstand van die magtige Grey College.
Great gather of the kick there. That's always important. We spoke about that. Set phase. Excellent competitive box kick.
Backwards.
Aiden Miller wat daar die skop pragtig geplaas het en gee sy spelers kans om baie naby aan die bal te vorder. Sien na Damian Marcus. Terwyl Josh Lillystone in die nommer 2 try.
Yeah. A great competitive kick there by Rue. Very accurate and a lot of pressure and correct chase lines. You can really say that they really are well coached in terms of their chasing lines.
Crouch.
Vaste skram, baie naby in die middel van die veld. Geleentheid vir Stellenberg om iets van die oefenveld saam te bring hier.
Sit!
Loskakel Smook en Aiden Miller, die skramskakeling kaptein, is die manne wat die touwtjies trek in hierdie agterlyn. Pragtige lyne wat die agterspelers hardloop. Daai is Gideon Anderson wat vorder. Stellenberg se voorspelers. Pragtige Damian Marcus wat sy aangee wegkry. En dan sit Chad van Wyk wat daar by die kantlyn uitgeboener word. Maar Damian Marcus, hy skep baie spasie vir spelers aan sy buitekant.
Yeah, again, soft hands and just finding the space, and that's something that not many teams have been able to do. That's great quick hands there. Of course, just unfortunate getting taken into touch, but they're playing in the right areas, and they're going to look to put pressure at this line out.
Pragtig ingeneem voor in die lyn staan deur Jansies.
Liewat!
En diep in hulle eie gebied is dit Jansies wat nou die speelwerk doen. Jaden Bantam met die regtervoet. En hy kry die bal van die veld. Stellenberg die bly op die aanval. En Kennedy, hulle boer hier in die gebied van E.G. Jansen.
Yeah, they do, and it's quite important that they keep the pressure on here. You can see how slick their moves and their attacking shapes are. Very impressive so far.
Stellenberg wat nie hulle springers kan vind hierdie keer nie, en is Damian Oosthuizen wat daar krap vir die bal. Jaden Bantam trap van die regtervoet, vorder so meter of 2-3 voor hy plat getrek word. En dan pragtige werk gedoen deur Daniel Kennan. Aiden Miller, pragtig kry sy aangee weg. Spasie vir Stellenberg se Chad van Wyk. Oor in die regterkant soek, eenvoudig tog effektief. En die J Brigade se wiele is geolie vandag.
Yeah, definitely well-oiled machine. Van Wyk was almost tossed early on into the touchline, but he said not this time. Great option there to go to the blind, and they're making sure that they're getting the ball into space, and no better person to find than Van Wyk. He's in the corner there. Wonderful try. You got to admire just in terms of the slick passing there. You can see the coaches are saying that's exactly what we want. We're right on the mark here.
As dit vroeër daarna verwys, ken jy die Tsamba ongelooflike harde werk wat ingesit is by Stellenberg Hoërskool. En in die kwessie van 7-8 jaar het hulle ontwikkel in 'n rugby krag in Suid-Afrika.
Ja.
Ook vroeër die week hulle onder 16 A-span wat Monnas klop by die Parel Gimfees gemaklik klop. En hulle junior spanne is ook iets om mee rekening te hou.
The kick obviously just shaving the right-hand pole, but of course, building a rugby culture at a school takes a number of years, as you're saying. So they're on the right path here, and if you can always have your first team representing the type of brand of rugby that you want to play, then your juniors are, most likely going to follow and just build that culture, and it's a process.
Afskop ingewag deur Damian Marcus. Groot regtervoet wat die binne senter besit. Hier agter David Twala, hy skep spasie, hier trek Jansies nou. Eerste noemenswaardige aanval van die span van Boksburg. 'n goeie verdediging aan die middelveld. Lyk na Franco Roux om daardie pletter vat. Jansies sal gebruik die steelkant, vordere meter of 3 in kontak. En dan nou hierdie groot voorspelers van EG Jansen. Jansies op die voorvoet.
Advantage.
Hulle benodig punte agter met 15 punte teenoor 0 teen Stellenberg.
Liewert! New advantage.
Oosthuizen wat krap. Pragtig op spoed is dit die EG Jansen voorspelers wat die voordele in aanval. Steelkant word weer eens gebruik, 'n Bantam. En Damian Marcus se verdediging is sekuur. Dit is die skeieregter wat ons terugbring, geen voordeel. En 'n strafskop vir Jansies reg voor die pale op die kwartlyn.
Yeah, and you can see clearly the two contrasting styles of play, where Echia are taking it straight through the middle with their hard running forwards, making it difficult to tackle. Very impressed by Twala's igniting that counter play from the back there for Echia Jansen, has given them good momentum and allowed them to get pressure, and this line out just 10 meters away from the try line. Can they continue the power that the forwards showing in open play in these set phases?
Wait, guys.
Roan Kutse, 4 vreterhakker van Jansies wat hierdie lyn staan voer.
The ball is in
En
front,
dan dadelik die rolmaalbeweging wat meters maak vir Jansies. Bantam lang aangee na David Twala. En weer eens Stellenberg se verdediging wat hou die keer January die man met die lakwerk doen. Effens geïsoleer is die man met die nommer 7 op die rug. Dit is Reino van Aswegen. Skeieregter wat sê die man wat die duikslag uitgevoer het moet laat los. En EG Jansen boer nou in die kwartgebied van die Jade Brigade.
Yeah. Just ill discipline there by Stellenberg. No need to go for that ball that got the man to ground. Just set your defensive patterns and get ready for the next account. Just allowing the Jansen forwards to be able to apply pressure. Again, that breakaway rolling maul. Will they look to deploy the same strategy?
Weer eens Reino van Aswegen wat inneem, die kaptein van Jansies. En hier is 'n groot pak voorspelers al van Boksburg. En hulle dryf met hierdie Stellenberg pak. Wat maak hulle daar? Wat sê die skeieregter? Hy sê ja, julle is oor en die bal is geplaas. En welverdiend EG Jansen wat terugslaan in hierdie wedstryd. En hulle teken hulle eerste punt aan van die laaste dag van die NMI Toyota Menlyn Noord-Suid rugby toernooi.
Powerful work there by the forwards. Great composure. They slowed it down. They made sure that they got the drive on the go. Obviously, getting the ball straight in the line out. It's first thing. Well set. You see Stellenberg, we're just struggling to get to all composure. Even the Fleels coming in here to assist. It's always good to get a back line also being part of a driving maul. You take credit. That's all down to the forwards. Important that Echia put some points in because Stellenberg had, slotted just a 15-point lead. Can they add the 2 here?
Kennedy linkervleuel Etienne Beckett sal natuurlik vanaand vir sy voorspelers vertel. Hy was die rede dat hulle kon oorgaan daar. Dit was die 70 kg wat hy bygebring het wat die finale dood of spyker in die doodskus was. Maar EG Jansen se Jaden Bantam wat ongelukkig die doelskop verbrou en die telling die staan dan stil op Stellenberg 15, Jansies 5.
Yeah. The game is equal. You can see these two teams have got contrasting styles. And they're bringing that right to the game, and that's a beautiful thing when you can impose your style against another opposition.
David Twala wat die regtervoet inlê daar. Ek weet nie so baie veld nie, maar hy maak seker dat sy skop uit is. En die Jade Brigade van Stellenberg uit Bellville in die Kaap. Hulle kry 'n geleentheid op die aanval.
Yeah, he's just not kicking through the ball. He seems to be kicking under it, and that just forces the ball, obviously, to go up. That's something he'll have to look at if he wants to get distance on those clearances.
Pragtige deurgebars deur Stellenberg. En dit lyk na die vaskop voorryman Herman Libbe wat daar oorval. En skitterende werk gedoen.
Oh yes. Yeah, shake it. Why don't you, Libbe? Oh, it's SWAT. Yep. That's excellent try. And great reaction by him there, because it was, of course, the Eke Janssen ball that came, skew, but he was able to pick it up and get great momentum. It's always ideal when you see a wide gap and a try line, sitting there just saying to, come along.
Een van die kenmerke toe van hierdie toernooi, Kennedy Tsamba, was die vaardigheidsvlakke van die vaste voorspelers.
Ja.
En ons het dit daar weer gesien, pragtig uit die lyn staan geneem. En Smook maak seker van die ekstra punte. Dit is loskakel Tommy Smook. En Stellenberg direk hulle voorsprong. En die telling die groei aan na 22 punte teenoor 5.
Yep. Line-out had almost gone wrong, but Lebo will say that was the move, that was the planned move when he's telling his story about the try he scored at the North and South.
Damian Marcus, voete van goud. En pragtig volg hy sy eie skoppie op. En behoorlik draai die EG Janssen speler terug. Bantam so 'n trappie van die regtervoet. Hy doen baie goed met 'n effens vertraagde balbesit. Oosthuizen, hulle gebruik weer eens die steelkant. En so byna spasie gevind, maar die Stellenberg se strukture op verdediging, die is baie goed.
Yeah, definitely good. Just a slight injury there. Happened close to the cricket field. One of the Stellenberg locks looks in severe pain.
Kennedy, terwyl die pynpolisie daar aandag verskaf.
Zeker, yeah.
In 1986 word Stellenberg Hoërskool gestig. En soos ons genoem het, hierdie jaar 'n baie goeie eerste span. Hulle klop vir HTS Drosdui reeds hierdie jaar met 33-27. Hulle val vas teen Parel Gymnasium met 12 punte teenoor 6. Natuurlik Parel Gymnasium, een van die voorste rugby spanne op skolevlak in Suid-Afrika. En op die eerste dag val hulle ook vas teen Grey College van Bloemfontein. Maar Kennedy, geen skande indien jy teen daardie twee skolespanne verloor nie.
No, not at all. You've got to admire in terms of just, sort of the fortitude and the attitude some of these players are, especially when it's the last day. It's been, it's tiring. It's something that you're not used to, being able to play so much rugby in a compact amount of days like that. Those two players have been exciting to watch. Of course, scored a try already in the corner. Great rugby.
Afrikaanse Hoër Seunskool in Pretoria is die gasheer van die 9de NMI Toyota Menlyn Noord-Suid rugby toernooi. Affies staan natuurlik hier in die skadu van Loftus Versveld. En dit is dan ook 'n oud Stellenberg leerling, Janko Swanepoel, wat op slot diens doen vir die Woude Kombulle. So ons pragtige stukkie applaus hoor vir die Stellenberg speler wat die veld gaan verlaat. Ongelukkig lyk die besering ernstig. En ons glo en vertrou dat hy vinnig sal herstel. Smook, hy gebruik haar geleerde regterstewel van hom. Pragtig ingeneem deur David Twala.
Ball is out, the ball is out.
En dan sit tog die bal wat losspat. Stellenberg wat afneem. Aiden Miller, hy met so 'n steekskoppie deur. En ongelukkig net so 'n meter of 2 te ver.
Jy het 'n keuse van 'n scrum of 'n 22. Scrum.
Yeah. Right. Option is the execution. Not going to plan. Again, very impressed with David Twala. It was an extremely testing kick. He was able to gather and not lose in going, into contact. He's got some great skill. That's something that you always want from your number 15.
Crouch.
We saw earlier on Jonathan McQuena, head coach of UJ Varsity Cup team. He had to have a look. And that's a great thing about these types of platforms. There's always the correct and right eyes watching if you bring your part to it.
Jaden Bantam, hy's gevaarlik hierdie losskakel. En hy kry sy skop weg, bal wat net binne die speelveld bons. En hy wen so 20-25 meter veld vir sy span. Hy ken die E.G. Jansen span se aanval op hierdie stadium wat net nie lekker ritme wil kry nie.
Yeah, not really a lot of rhythm. Bantam wasn't quite sure what he wanted to do. Was he wanted to step and found out no, these defenders are locked, and then looks to up the kick. He did find touch, and that's what's sort of important. But of course, you give an opportunity to Stellenberg to be able to attack again.
Weer deur die middel van die lyn staan, gebars, dinge effens die mekaar en na die lyn staan. Damian Marcus, hy kry sy aangee weg. Stellenberg wat vorentoe verloor en voordeel die behoort aan Jansies.
Lovely hands there by Damian Marcus. I mean, that's so slick. You can see just, acknowledging that maybe it was slightly in front. That was just, him showing his class in terms of he's got real great hands. That's what you want from your centers.
Thanks. It's been perfect so far, guys. Let's not drop standards now, okay? Crouch. Patience. Point. Sit.
Centers van Heerden en Smith aan die kant van Jansies. Hulle sal bal in hand wil hê. David Twala. Pragtige werk hier die heel agter, maar goed opgehou deur kaptein Aiden Miller. Bantam gebruik sy groot voorspelers. Hierdie is beter aan die kant van Jansies en ongelukkig was die speler doodgevat en hy besluit om op te staan. Kennedy, ons het dit al telke male in hierdie toernooi gesien.
Yeah, plenty of times, and you just wonder why they continue doing it. You do have to understand when you get you've been tackled and that tackle is complete. For you to get up again here, ref just letting him know again. But that's a great option by Echia in terms of just trying to get their forward players to run in the middle rather than running around the ruck area. And that's been giving them good momentum. Just unfortunate there that he sort of had to not let go of the ball and get blown for that penalty.
Ons het gepraat van Janko Swanepoel, oud-leerling van Stellenberg wat speel by die Bloubulle. Hierlik Louis Ludik op sy beurt 'n oud-leerling van Jansies. En E.G. Jansen wat die bal afgeneem het. Weer eens diep in hulle eie gebied. Twala wild gooi hy die bal weg en Damian Marcus die se druk op. Daar trek Stellenberg se Anderson. Maar 'n goeie werk op die verdediging. En Anderson wat daar net sy opponent groet en seker maak of gisterand se fliek. Dit was wat hy wou gekyk het.
Yeah, the flick could have been Mr. Anderson from Matrix. That could have been there, but again, just unsure about the attack. We spoke about it just now. That it's very staggered. Not quite sure. Again, their first receiver not at place.
Ja, Roan van Heerden wat goed skoongemaak het daar vir Jansies. January, hy word vasgevat net binne die helfte van Jansies. En die pak voorspelers van E.G. Jansen, die is vinnig by. En 'n wen strafskop vir hulle span.
Verstaan jy my?
Wow, a bit of dangerous play, and I'm sure the assistant ref who blew the game early on, he was letting that whistle go. he's definitely going to identify there was a bit of dangerous play there. You know.
Happy. Net 'n penalty.
Penalty, geel kaart, want dit is op die skouers heeltyd op kop wat hy afgekom het. Die kop geraak, die skouers geraak eers dan kop dan.
So just to confirm, we have foul play.
Play,
we have a player number 6 black lifting the player,
up,
dropping him on his shoulders. No mitigating factors, so we go yellow card. Okay, so Cappy, number 6.
Nathan Matthias, die man wat
you know exactly what you did there. You picked up the play, it's foul play. You dropped the player on his shoulder, neck area. No mitigating factors, it's going to be a yellow card. Be careful, okay?
Yep. The correct call, and that's good work by the AR. Of course, he gave 3 yellow cards in the previous game, and now you can add a 4th one to it because that yellow card was his. But it's a correct call. You know, no need for such play, and that's dangerous. You could injure a player's neck, especially in that area.
Soos jy kyk op die kyk weer, dit is Matthee, die speler van Stellenberg. Eers omrol, dan optel en weer laat val in 'n absolute onnodige spel aan die kant van Matthee Kennedy Tsamba.
Yeah, that's WWE type stuff. The Undertaker with the power bomb. It looks like unnodig, as you'd say. Definitely.
Tommy Smook wat die Gilbert bekruip. Pragtige stelskopwerk deur Tommy Smook, loskakel van Stellenberg. En E.G. Jansen reeds onder soveel druk en speel nou met 14 man.
Yeah, and again, the team that gives the most amount of penalties is surely not going to win the game. And again, with a kicker like Smook, who's striking that ball exemplary, he's going to pile on the points, and that scoreboard pressure keeps mounting up and up.
Advantage.
Pragtige afskop aan die kant van E.G. Jansen, gee hulle voorspelers kans. En die bal wat terugkom aan die kant van E.G. Jansen, dan so byna is dit Gideon Anderson wat daarin onderskep. En dan was daar geen keer aan hom nie.
Yeah, you can see him signaling that it was close, very close. Again, the attack of Echia, very fragmented. Not quite sure what they're trying to look at. You know, that's when you've got some of the players out of position, you start giving intercept opportunities to opposition, and that's never a good thing. But with 30 minutes down, Stellenberg's got a healthy lead here. Echia would be looking to try get extra points on the board before the half-time marker hits.
Skeieregter nie tevrede daar nie. Hy sê manne, kom ons staan eers op.
Stop leaning in, okay? You're off balance completely, okay? We need to pick it up, guys, please.
Echia's got 40 men on the field, so Stellenberg would be trying to look to capitalize that at some stage.
Point. Sit.
Van Heerden en Smith in die middelveld. Vir Jansies nog nie baie kans met bal in hand gekry nie. Smith uittrap van die linkervoet. Ou so 2 Stellenberg verdedigers besig. Voorspelers van Jansies wat mooi skoon maak by daardie loskram. Nou in die middel van die veld. Jansies wat deur die fases probeer kom. En die steelkant wat gebruik word. Jaden Bantam, hy gebruik die regtervoet. En Stellenbergse spelers wat mooi terugval.
Jy's van jou voet af. You must keep your body weight.
Of course, the referee penalizing Damian Marcus for just not holding his feet at that ruck. I mean, with a build like that, you can, really get nice and low and, contest that ruck. That's something that he wasn't able to do. This allows Echia to get another opportunity to get a driving maul. They've been great at it. The first try, of course, came from one. And the one previously, they had a peel off that driving maul. What option are they going to use this time?
Rowan Kutse is die man wat die bal gaan ingooi. Sy eerste taak is om sy springer te vind.
Call it.
Pragtig agterin geneem deur van Aswegen. Stellenberg se verdediging van hierdie rolmaalbeweging
Hands out, Black, leave it Black.
Goed gedoen deur die Jade Brigade se pak. Dit lyk of hulle daardie bal afgeneem het. Pragtige werk is Stellenberg. En Aiden Miller met die linkervoet. Twala, hy loop vir hom vas daar in 'n rotsvaste verdediging van Corneille Brouwer. Bantam weer trap hy van die regtervoet.
Hands out, leave it green.
Dan is skoppie deur David Twala. En J.G. Jansen wat die bal herwin.
Nice.
Oosthuizen, baie momentum nou aan die kant van Jansies en hulle bars oor. Dit was beter deur die manne van Boksburg. En hulle tweede 3 in hierdie kragmeting. Kennedy Tsimba, dis die tipe rugby wat ons van hulle verwag.
Definitely, and it's power rugby based game. There again, you got to give credit to Twala. That's an excellent kick that put the back three of Stellenberg under all sorts of pressure here. And a great line here. Wonderful try. It's exactly what Echia needed. You can see their coaches there up and cheering. Some power play. Swat. This time getting the try. We were incorrect the last time. We got it correct this time.
Vaskop voor hy man wat daar oorbars. Hy sal vanaand op die bus of op die vliegtuig op pad terug na Kaapstad vertel. Hy het 60 meter genaal. Op die bus natuurlik op pad terug Boksburg toe. En hy sal vertel, hy was van sy eie 10 tree stip lyn af 2 verdedigers geklop en hy's hoor.
And a couple of buses are full on that road path as well. Of course, Twala just slicing the ball there. You can see he's limping, he's heavily strapped on that left quad. But he's been very impressive. That key kick that was put there on the build-up to that try was quite exceptional.
January hy kry sake weer aan die gang. Pragtige werk gedoen deur Cameron van Wyk. Spasie gevind nou deur Jaden Bantam. En Stellenberg van hulle voete daar by daardie loskram. En E.G. Jansen stadig maar seker besig om hulle voete in hierdie wedstryd te vind.
Yeah, and they're getting assisted by some of these cynical penalties that Stellenberg keep giving away, and they're allowing Echia to get that momentum and to get that confidence that they much needed. Of course, the lineout will still be played. Of course, when a penalty is given, even if the hooter does go off, you still have a chance to have your shot. Echia has been quite exceptional at the lineouts, and they're going to look to create more pressure at this lineout.
Reino van Aswegen, kaptein van E.G. Jansen. Hy's verantwoordelik vir baie van die besit wat hulle in die lyn staan en wen.
Hold it.
Weer van Aswegen voor in die lyn staan. Dadelik Jansies vir die rolmaalbeweging van Stapel wil stuur. En breek haar weg en vorder so 7-8 meter. Momentum aan die kant van die manne van Boksburg. Kaptein Reino van Aswegen wat hard werk. En die agterlyn wat gevoer word. Jansie so effe staan in die agterhoede. Oosthuizen. En dan is dit David Twala wat besluit. Ons het genoeg gehad van hierdie eerste helfte. En in die tweede wedstryd van die finale dag van die NMI Toyota Menlyn Noord-Suid toernooi. Is dit Stellenberg Hoërskool oftewel die Jade Brigade 25. Jansies 10.
NMI Toyota Menlyn. Jou nommer 1 keuse vir nuwe en gebruikte Toyota voertuie, onderdele en dienste. Kom beproef gerus ons moderne fasiliteite. Doeltreffende diens en natuurlik ons heerlike koffie. NMI Toyota Menlyn, waar ons streef om te beïndruk. Trotse borg Noord-Suid Rugby toernooi.
Nasi, you're being promoted. How does Chief Digital Officer sound?
Sounds like I'm buying a new car.
They made an offer on your software company. Big bucks, baby.
Say hello to my new beachfront property.
We'd like to sign you to our record label, Macy J. What do you think?
Ooh, I think serious shopping's free.
When your lifestyle changes, so should your insurance. Switch to Suntom's Executive Insurance Solution. For Stadio, a qualification isn't just a qualification. It's more South Africans equipped with the education they deserve. With 5 faculties, 50 accredited qualifications, undergraduate and postgraduate studies, you can work and study with one of Africa's leading distance learning experts, or study full-time at one of our 7 campuses. Join a higher education institution that's flexible, accessible, and affordable. Apply now to study at Stadio, a new vision in higher education. Apply online at stadio.ac.za.
Tweede helfte aksie wat wag hier by die Noord-Suid toernooi in Pretoria. Op die hoofveld van Afrikaanse Hoër Seunskool Pretoria. Natuurlik een van die bakermatte in Suid-Afrikaanse skole rugby is Afrikaanse Hoër Seunskool in Pretoria. En 'n pragtige toernooi wat hulle hier aanbied. Toernooi die idee van voormalige Springbok-vleuel Pieter Rousseau. Natuurlik betrokke in die afrigtingsstrukture van Parel Gimnasium. Hulle sal ook later vandag in aksie wees teen Hoërskool Glenwood van Durban van Suid-Afrika se voorste rugby skole. En die klassieke vraag in Suid-Afrika, nie net op skole vlak nie, maar waar lê die krag, in die noorde of in die suide? Saam met my in die ateljee of in die kommentaarhokkie is voormalige Cheetah loskakel en ook vir Zimbabwe uitgedraf. Kennedy Tsimba, die Jade Brigade, die is aan die gang. En hulle loop voor met 25 punte teenoor 10.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to the second half. An impressive starting by Stellenberg. Just have lost it in the last 10 minutes. They've riddled with a lot of errors. And there's another one. And their coaches wouldn't be satisfied with that start because the first half they started with great execution at kickoffs and put on at least 15 points early on in that first 10 minutes. But have just been hindered by a lot of little micro mistakes.
Kennedy, hierdie tweede helfte sal die manne van Bellville toets. Hulle het in die laaste 2 weke nie net by hierdie toernooi gespeel nie, maar ook teen Parel Gimnasium. Natuurlik op dag 1 teen Grey College gespeel. En hulle lywe sal dit voel op hierdie stadium.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, with those 2 lineups matches, you've got to feel it. And obviously, no pushovers either. A lot of physicality brought in by their big men. You can see again, they're going to have block line runners and play that middle pod.
En 'n pragtige Jansie se voorspelers wat die bal op spoed neem. Oosthuizen, Jaden Banton. En hy kry weer die bal, Banton, gevaarlike loskakel aan die kant van Jansies. Steelkant word gebruik, trek Swart weer eens. Beweeglike vaskop voorryman van Jansies. En hierdie pak voorspelers gee vir Stellenberg 'n baie hoofbrekens. En dis die tipe spel wat ons van Jansies verwag. Kragspel deur 'n groot pak.
Definitely, even a lot of physicality they bring.
Cynical, straight off your feet, it's a yellow card, okay?
And that's just a build-up of pressure. They've given a lot of penalties late at the end of that half. And then again, here early in the second half, another penalty. And it just seems that they under a lot of pressure, and they just feel that they've got to, push that penalty barrier, and it's really costing them points, given here enough chances to come back. There's going to be a big drive here. We've got to expect that.
Daniel Kennan, die man in die nommer 4 try van Stellenberg wat 'n bietjie gaan afkoel.
Ja.
En dan natuurlik Jansies ook laat in die eerste helfte geel kaart gekry. So vir 'n minuut of 2-3 is dit 14-14.
Ja.
Kom in. Hy sê nommer 9. Hou het.
Pragtig in die middel van die lyn staan gerank
Hou,
deur
hou,
van
kom op,
Asweg.
kom op.
Wie anders?
Use it once.
Pak voorspelers van
Through the middle,
Stellenberg
he's
wat
fine. Through the
inklim.
middle. Leave it
En 'n
out.
pragtige werk gedoen deur die Jade Brigade op verdediging. Lang aangee deur Bantam. Nou sit David Twala. Hy het klop vir January en David Twala. Baie goed op sy voete is Twala vir Jansies en dan wie anders as Damian Marcus. Hy blink nie net uit op die aanval nie, maar hy's rotsvas op die verdediging.
Yeah, we spoke about it near the second half that Marcus has got that type of build that, he should be averaging at least 2 or 3 jackal turnovers. The interesting option here, if you had a penalty kick that you can kick out on the full, but you tap it, and then you ran and kick it. I mean, yeah.
As hy binne was hy binne.
Assistent skeieregter en skeieregter wat net 'n woordjie wissel daar. Alhoewel hy wel die bal, die afstrafskop vinnig geneem het, was hy nog binne sy kwartgebied toe hy daardie bal geskop het. Maar hy gee die ingooi vir EG Jansen.
That's what you just don't understand. You can, you can't explain some of the decisions that are made, but that's part of the learning curve of schoolboy rugby.
Pragtige bal in die middel van die lyn staan. EG Jansen wat momentum begin kry. Die verdediging van Stellenberg die is rotsvas. Dit was Wessel Joubert. Hou hom dop in die nommer 7 try. Ongelooflike harde werker is Joubert. Sepole Dwaba. Loskop voor hy man aan die kant van Jansies.
Step.
Jaden Bantam wat gaan aan by sit en hy gee hom as te ware uit daar aan Wessel Joubert van die oppositie. En nou Stellenberg se Franco Roux. Geen voordeel sê die skeieregter en Stellenberg wat die bal vorentoe verloor het. En 'n kans vir EG Jansen of 'n kans vir Stellenberg om aan te val. Ken jy die laaste 10 minute van die eerste helfte en ook die eerste 5 minute van die tweede helfte is dit EG Jansen wat hulle stempel op hierdie wedstryd afdruk.
Yeah, they have. And I've been impressed by Ledwaba. As you'd say, he's been excellent in terms of just carrying the ball. Of course, he scored their first try, and he's just been prominent in a lot of these phases. He's a willing ball carrier, and that's something that you need from your loose head. Of course, he's going to be put to the test. This is where it really is important. If you're a front rower scrumming, you've got to make sure you lay that platform for your back line.
Sit! Yes, Nigel. Don't use your hands, use it now.
Muller, Marcus, January. Uit diepte is dit Stellenberg se agterspelers wat aanval. Muller, hy word daar gepla deur die Jansies verdedigers. Smook. Hy val die lyn self aan.
Nou leave it. You lost.
Wessel Joubert, hy kry homself meer en meer betrokke in hierdie wedstryd. Ongelukkig Joubert se hande wat hom aan die steek laat. En vir die soveelste keer in hierdie toernooi. Wanneer die skeieregter die roep maak dat 'n voordeel verby is, maak die ander spanne fout.
Oh, it's a real jinx, just as he called it. He went to kick it, and that's just what you call the little hinge kick there, to be able to set himself free. Just as he set himself to kick, goes and makes a bit of a meat pie of it. And it's always at that time when the referee calls that advantage. But this is a great opportunity for Stellenberg to try reassert themselves in terms of the game. Just been a bit static and just not being able to get themselves on the go forward. And this is a great opportunity to do that.
Use the time.
Pragtige verspreiding deur 'n Smook en 'n Ugan Africa. Hy probeer sy kragspel daar tentoonstel. Steelkant, pragtige binne aangee daar trek Damian Marcus.
Leave it. New advantage.
Smook, nou gebruik hy die voorspelers van hom 'n fik plaatsvervanger rakker. Geen voordeel aan die Jade Brigade en hulle boer nou hier in die kwartgebied van EG Jansen. En hulle sal wil seker maak dat hulle hier wegstap met punte. Aiden Miller, daar trek Aiden Miller. En wat sê die skeieregter? Ja.
Dankie.
Gekonsulteer daar met sy assistent en hy sê hy kon sien dat daar die bal op die grond geplaas is. En Aiden Miller, kaptein van Stellenberg, oor vir die 3.
And that's great option taking there by Miller. Again, you can see it from a mile away. When that penalty was given, he was already on his way and he spotted the gap that he was going to attack. And that's just great vision. Of course, we spoke about them needing to get back, and that's the right way to do it.
Always.
Yeah. Just going back to look, of course, at the placing, a little bit of doubt on that place. But the AR confirmed that it was a touchdown first before the knock-on. That's been a back and forth seesaw battle so far, but the back line of Stellenberg has been stellar so far. Can they add the 2?
Tommy Smook, een van die beter stelskoppers in Suid-Afrikaanse skole rugby wat daar een links verby trek.
Yeah, you can just see after him striking it, he wasn't so comfortable with his follow through, and that just led the ball going to the left-hand side. It's always interesting if you look at the flight of the ball. That's a great judge of how solid a ball has been struck. There you can see already it's summed up which angle that he was going to take. Wonderful handoff. There's the place. I think it's fair enough.
Ja, natuurlijk hoef je net hand en bal gelijk op die grond hê, of hand op die bal hê, terwijl hij aan die grond raak. En enige gedeelte van jou hand of voorarm of enigiets. En die 3 behoort aan kaptein Aiden Miller. Damian Marcus, veiligheid eerste. En dynamische binnencenter van Stellenberg. Prachtige skop. En hy verplaas spel tot op die middellyn.
And I mean, just look at the composure. He's leading as a vice captain, you know. He's leading by taking authority, a lot of ball handling. He's, you know, competitive as breakdown. He's a key player in this match, definitely.
Agter in die lyn staan, 'n pragtige ingeneem. Goeie werk, skramskakel Damian Oosthuizen en daar trek Jaden Bantam. Hy kry 'n pragtige aangee weg en hier's momentum vir Jansies. Kaptein van Aswegen. Nou Kutsie, pragtige binne aangee terug na Van Aswegen. Hy speel 'n barshou vandag. Plaasvervanger met die nommer 20 op die rug, die is Leighton Smith. Momentum, die behoort aan EG Jansen. Is dit Swart? Is hy weer daar? Ja! Onder die pale, pragtige rugby. En vir die tweede keer in hierdie wedstryd is dit Swart wat oorduik. Die keer onder die pale. En hierdie vaskop speel die veld vol.
Nah, he definitely does, and he's a difficult character to bring down. He's always taking that ball in that middle range of the field, and he gets a lot of meterage. And that's something that is always impressive when you've got a tight head that is able to carry the ball and make great meters. A lot of credit has to go into the inside backs. They making the right decisions. You can see here a lot of arm and jersey type style tackling by Stellenberg. And with the men from Echia, you've got to go low and you've got to go hard, or else they are going to punish you. That's a great try from them.
Die keer was die doelskop wel suksesvol. En die telling wat aanskuif na Stellenberg 30, EG Jansen 17.
And one thing we're noticing, Twala, who's been instrumental to this game so far, limping, that quad has seemed to be hindering him slightly.
Prachtig ingeneem deur Jansies.
Step.
So 'n dwars oor die veld te skop, pragtig in die hande gekry deur Jason January. En die verdediging van EG Jansen is 'n rotsvas in die middelveld.
Nee.
Damian Marcus, hy kom help sy skramskakel Aiden Miller. Nou sit die beurt van Stellenberg se voorspelers om die harde werk en fondasie te lê. Jugend Afrika, pragtig trap hy van die linkervoet, vind spasie. En E.G. Jansen se pak voorspelers. Hulle domineer op hierdie stadium, Kennedy Tsimba.
Yeah. And of course, a lot of impetus in terms of Stellenberg's, back three. They're tending to hold the ball on a little bit too long. Africa, wonderful step, but tends to hold on to the ball slightly long. And that's a great kick. Of course, he recovered it with his foot on the line. And that's given Ehia a great opportunity again to put pressure with this driving maul that's been very effective so far in the game.
Kennedy Tsimba, E.G. Jansen kan die kat in die duiwehok plaas hier indien hulle punte aanteken.
Definitely.
Hulle pak voorspelers domineer die laaste 15 minute van aksie. Pragtig, kaptein van Aswegen. Vir die soveelste keer vandag is dit hy wat mooi rank.
Use it once!
Die rolmaal beweging wat net nie in die gang wil kom vir Jansies nie. Pragtig verdedig deur Stellenberg.
Leave it now, Green!
Dan sit tog Damian Oosthuizen wat krap. Bantam, 'n pragtige steekskop en hy opreg vir Bantam. Jaden Bantam skryf neer sy naam. Hy speel 'n barshou vir E.G. Jansen vandag. Net so gemaklik in die buitesenterposisie. Maar Kennedy Tsimba, ons het daarvan gepraat. En die kat baie definitief nou in die duiwehok.
Yeah, that's a wonderful try. Well constructed. And he's been probing several times. And this was great reading. And I'm sure his inside centers called. They do not have a sweep at the back. And that's just a delicate chip.
Yeah.
And he really has got great ball sense. There's a wonderful attacker of the ball. I think that's more of his favorite position, especially if you've got a pack of forwards like that. That's the type of fly-off that you want, who isn't afraid to attack that advantage line. You can see he takes that ball nice and flat. 9 times out of 10, he's making the correct decision, which allows Twalat here to add the 2. And just notice after his kick, the way he's sort of running back with that heavily strapped leg. Yeah. But he continues.
Kennedy, wat ook fantasties was om te sien, was dat Bantam na die linkervoet gebruik het. Ja. En hy is natuurlijk 'n natuurlike regtervoetskopper. Maar Stellenberg, die sal nou moet wal gooi. Damian Marcus en Tommy Smook en Aiden Miller, hulle groot name en groot spelers sal nou moet opstaan. Pragtig in die lug geneem van die afskop. Ja, Stellenberg het daar die speler in die lug gekontak.
Yep. And now Stellenberg continue to just give these frequent penalties now. And if you just look at the penalty count, it's gone so high in the second half, and that's the reason why that scoreboard has closed up to 30 points to 24.
Weer 'n lang skop deur Oosthuizen, die keer Jugend Afrika wat goed doen. Jason January, so effens hastig moet hy skop. Nee. Kennedy, ons praat so baie daarvan, 'n skop is net so goed soos wat hy gejaag word.
Yeah. If the chasers aren't putting pressure, then it just makes it much easier for them to relieve pressure.
Finale dag van die NMI Toyota Menlyn Noord-Suid Rugby toernooi. Gasheer Afrikaans Hoër Seunskool in Pretoria. Dis E.G. Jansen en nie te ver van hier van Boksburg wat 'n kragte meet met Stellenberg Hoërskool van Bellville. En dis die Jade Brigade van Stellenberg wat voorloop. Maar E.G. Jansen wat al hoe meer en meer in hierdie wedstryd inkom. Aiden Miller, baie goeie werk gedoen deur kaptein en skramskakel van Stellenberg. En nou diep uit hulle eie gebied. Dit was 'n loskop voor hy man, 'n Sky Watkins. En hy strafskop behoort aan Stellenberg.
Yeah, of course, you got to enter through the gate. Great contesting. They got in time as arriving players to challenge at that ball. But it's been a real sing-swong, as you'd say, battle where the ball is going back and forth between both sides.
Through the gates, that's all, okay?
And
yeah.
whichever team is going to put on the points in the next 5 or 10 minutes is obviously going to get a good stranglehold on this game, and it's quite important that you do that and take every opportunity that you get.
Ingeneem agter in die lyn staan deur die Jade Brigade. Pragtige aangee, Gideon Anderson met 'n brace slaan in die verdediging. Aiden Miller, hy gee so 3 of 2 voor hy die bal wegkry na Damian Marcus. Marcus en Yugen Africa wat die skoppie agterna sit. Maar David Twala, pragtige en hard werk die heel agter. Ongelukkig net 'n klein aanslaan op die grond. En Stellenberg is waar hulle wil wees in die kwartgebied van Jansies.
Yeah, great cover there by Twala. Again, he's been exceptional in terms of his positioning. He's been struggling obviously with that left quad or a hammy. You see, Africa also took a shot at the shoulder there, trying to make that tackle on Twala. So there's going to be a bit of body maintenance that has to be done in the second half after a heavy period of rugby for both teams, having played, some of the top schools in the country previously, and to be able to come to this game on, the last day of a intense and obviously heavy tournament, their bodies must be feeling it.
Vroeger die week gesels met Divan Bet, afrigter van Stellenberg, en dit was sy bekommernis dat daar 2-3 baie harde weke agter die rug is vir Stellenberg. Ook nie te lank terug wat hulle kragte gemeet het met HTS Drosdyn, die Two Parel Gymnasium, Two Grey College. En indien jy nie 100% gewoond is aan daardie intensiteit naweek in en naweek uit nie, word hierdie laaste 15 minute baie lank.
Yeah, definitely. Really testing. And a real challenge to the fortitude, and obviously, also the BMT and how long they can last with that focus in the game. Of course, Stellenberg has shown us some excellent backline moves, and we're looking for the same here.
Okay, use it.
Smook. Pragtige lyn gehardloop deur Gideon Anderson. Miller gee weer so 'n skuifel 3 of 2. Marcus. Pragtige aangee. Chad van Wyk, wat trek hy? Chad van Wyk wat briljant afrond. En 'n eenvoudig tog effektiewe rugby. En Damian Marcus se tydsberekening van daardie aangee weer magnifiek.
Well, excellent. We spoke about them having excellent backline moves. They just haven't been able to give the outside backs enough time. But this pass, wonderful. Left-hand pass right in front of the runners. They're giving Van Wyk enough space. And most of the time, the most simplest moves are the ones that give your outside backs enough space. And that was clinically done. And Stellenberg had to put on some points on the scoreboard, and that they've done. But again, you can thank those inside backs. Smook, he's been excellent. He's obviously going to try add in those 2 points, but he's been really, just distributing that ball to those outside centers who've been creating the magic from then, and Van Wyk has capitalized from that.
Die Jade Brigade, hulle verras vriend en vyand tot dusver hierdie jaar. Smook wat tref met die regtervoet. Ongelukkig is dit die reg op paal wat daardie bal verhoed om oor te wees. Maar Stellenberg hier rek hulle voorsprong. Hulle met so 15 minute oor loop hulle voor met 35 punte teenoor 24. Soos daar sien in die afrigtingskorps van Stellenberg en Kennedy. Hoe wonderlik is dit nie om mense weer by die rugby te sien nie, en veral by skole rugby.
Yeah, it's much needed, and as a player there's nothing better than knowing that you're on a platform and you sort of are showcasing yourself to those who see. And again, very impressed by Marcus's composure and just his involvement in the game. He's had an excellent game in terms of just that last try, that long pass. You'll find some senior rugby players at provincial sides that struggle to sling a left-hand pass that's accurate, that puts away your outside backs. He's been excellent today.
Voor in die lyn staan gewen vir Jansies. Wessel Joubert, kantman van Stellenberg, wat weer eens rotsvas is op die verdediging. Ledwaba. Hy gebruik die regtervoet en wen so 'n goeie 25 meter veld vir sy span. Tsepo Ledwaba, is daar iets wat hierdie man nie kan doen nie.
And I can just see Rudy Damas, obviously probably the kicking coach of the Ike Janssen team, just asking why is my Lucid prop kicking through, but this is why he's kicking through. He knew that that knock-on was going to happen, but he's had a great game today. Very impressive with just the confidence for him to be able to do that. You've got to marvel that.
Happy with the space here? Crouch. Patience, Jen, slow call. Point. Sit! Stop it!
Vryskop hier word aan EG Janssen. Skole rugby mag geskram net 1.5 meter beweeg. En in die middelveld van hulle voete af is die EG Janssen voorspelers. Kaptein van Asweging was een van hulle. En 'n ongedisciplineerde spel. Dit kan jou 'n wedstryd kos.
Yeah, and a crucial time, and it's always a difficult one, especially as a player. You're trying to secure the ball quickly, but you have to also try stay on your feet. So, and especially if there's no one behind that ruck, you don't really have a target to find. Of course, there.
Skopper wat daar lyk soos Kennedy Tsamba op die eerste bof.
Ja.
En vind wen het so 10-15 meter veld Kennedy, maar dissipline baie belangrik in hierdie toestande. 35-24 EG Janssen nog in hierdie wedstryd.
Yeah, very important. You know, you got to make the right decisions, and that's what it's going to come down to, you know, correct decision making. Again, the referee blew that in early. It was skewed right from out the hooker's hand. They've got obviously opting for the scrum. I think most sides have looked for that scrum option. Much safer, especially understanding that that rule, they can't go past that 1 meter, 1.5 meter mark. It's more of a, you know, controlled environment rather than a line out where there's a lot of variables, that if your lifters are slow or your jumper doesn't get his timing right, it becomes a 50-50.
10 minute oor in hierdie wedstryd. Beide hierdie spanne wat wil seker maak dat hulle nie sonder 'n sege huis toe gaan nie. Heelike beide spanne op dag 1 van hierdie toernooi vasgeval. Stellenberg het vasgeval teen Grey College van Bloemfontein. EG Janssen op hulle beurt teen die manne van die plaas daar van Riversdal. Ook die landbouskool vasgeval.
Point.
And just as you look at those teams that you're mentioning, there's just such great amount of talent and so many schools with great players.
Bantam, hy het hom weggekry aan Cameron van Wyk toe, nou aan die oopkant weer EG Janssen wat balbesit geniet. Tsepo Ledwaba.
Hands out, leave out.
Hy werk bitter hard hierdie loskop voor hy man.
Jy moet jou liggaamsgewig hou.
EG Janssen, al die besit wat hulle nodig het in hierdie wedstryd. Stellenberg se voorspelers wat alles in hulle vermoë doen om die bal te vertraag. Swart, hy speel 'n reuse wedstryd in die vaskop. Damian Marcus, wie anders, 'n 4de keer in hierdie wedstryd in op die bal. En alhoewel ons nie so baie van hom op die aanval gesien het, die Kennedy Tsamba, speel hy 'n reuse wedstryd.
Yeah, definitely. And you can see they've asked for the quick tap here. Smook again. Yeah.
Pragtig in posisie was David Twala. Smook sal dalk homself die vraag vra of ek skop die regte opsie was. Oosthuizen gebruik die linkervoet. En 'n teruggewen. Wie anders? Tsepo Ledwaba. Dis 'n man wat 'n mens opgewonde maak oor sy toekoms, Tsepo Ledwaba. En 'n spasie wat gevind word, maar die laaste aangee wat ongelukkig verlore gaan. Kaptein van Asweging wat gaan skoonmaak vir Jansies. In die middel van die veld, bal opgedra deur Christopher Swart vir EG Janssen. Vir die soveelste keer in hierdie beweging is dit Tsepo Ledwaba.
Leave it, Green.
Gemaklik oor die voordeellyn is dit Ledwaba wat vorder. Nee, EG Janssen wat 'n aanhou na dieselfde kant toe speel en die skeieregter sê Stellenberg se dissipline hou nie en 'n strafskop aan Jansies.
Something that I've picked up as we see this kick, and great gather again. Definitely one of the top candidates for man of the match. He has been absolutely everywhere. And just, showing his skills. He's thrown in a grubber, a dummy, high catch kickoff. Something that I've also picked up is that they've made a couple of switches in terms of their positional switches. Have here Jansen. You don't see Bantam, at the first receiver much anymore. I think he might have shifted out to the fullback. As we see them setting up here, that is the case.
Plaasvervangers nou aan die kant van Stellenberg op die veld. Jansie se lyn staan net buite die kwartgebied van Stellenberg. Van Asweging vir die soveelste keer vandag neem hy goed in. Stellenberg se verdediging effens aan die stil staan daar. En EG Jansen oor die voordele en ongelukkig die fout aan die kant van Jansies. En Kennedy Tsimba is 'n groot oomblik in hierdie wedstryd want Stellenberg se verdediging daar het effe kwesbaar gelyk.
Yeah. And just putting pressure there on Jaden Bantam. He hasn't looked as comfortable as he has in the rest of the game since he's moved to fullback. There again, they do the 1-1 play, attacking the middle and going blind. You can see that they want to try get Twala back onto the field, who had come off. And that sort of affected how their attacking strategy is, because Bantam was a real threat at 10 there. He scored probably one of the best tries of the game. And that could affect how this game plays forward.
Wait for the set. We're not going to drop the standards now. Okay. Understood? Both sides. Understood?
You can see there,
okay.
Twala on the sideline. He's had a real challenge with his hammy most of the game. But he seems to be eager to get back on there.
5,5 minute oor in hierdie wedstryd. Die Jade Brigade van Stellenberg voor met 35-24.
Use it.
Aiden Miller, hy ontvang van agterman Roo. Skoppie vorentoe. Een van die Stellenberg spelers wat teruggeroep word daar, hy was voor die bal. Kan Jansie spasie vind hier aan die regterkant van die veld. Pragtig in die middelveld. Sterk op sy bene, hard word daar gewerk deur EG Jansen. Omgekeerde besit, die behoort nou aan Stellenberg Marcus. Pragtige binne aangee en daar trek January. Steekskoppie, hoe gaan die bons wees? Jason January onder die pale. Stellenberg, oftewel Jade Brigade op sy beste.
Wonderful rugby indeed. January took the correct option, and again, that's a great team effort. The ball kept on moving. They didn't go into contact, and that really benefited them. Great option to go the blind. Of course, it was turnover ball, and January summed it up well here. There's always kick space behind the fullback, and that bounce was perfect. And that's a great try.
Kennedy, hy was ook 'n pragtige binne aangee deur buite senter Gideon Anderson. Hy het die situasie so vinnig opgesom en geweet hy kan vir January wegstuur.
And again, most teams have that option. They would have gone into contact, but excellent hands by Anderson just to keep the ball moving. And who else better to play than January, who was in full flight, and yeah, that was exceptional. Little chip kick and regather.
Indien daar nog enige twyfel bestaan het, is dit uit die weg geruim. Stellenberg Hoërskool oftewel die Jade Brigade is 'n krag om mee rekening te hou hierdie jaar en hulle gaan 'n paar groot spanne se hokke skud.
Yeah, definitely. Anybody in that area, of Stellenberg, you would do yourself a favor to go and watch every one of their matches. They seem to be exciting. And some potentially excellent players that are going to come out of there. Some of these players have got big things to look forward to. And again, you would wonder, Twala just come on, still limping with his hammy. Why you would ask him to kick off. Yeah, and he still is limping.
Nog 'n voormalige speler van Stellenberg wat vir homself naam gemaak het, is Tian Swanepoel. Natuurlik heel agter by die Leeu's en ook vir die Maties uitgedraf en waar's die beker rugby? Ook 'n produk van Stellenberg Hoërskool aan Bellville.
Hierdie kant ook, stay baan het, okay?
Yeah. Marcus and Anderson have really been inspirational. You can see here their formation. They're going to look to attack either side, whatever the defense gives them. The middle scrum is always a difficult place to defend. Let's see what they have in store for us.
Aiden Miller. Marcus, weer eens 'n pragtige aangee. Effens diep egter gewees was Jason January. Kans vir E.G. Jansen om Alana op die bal te kry. Pragtige loopie, plaas vir hulle op die voorvoet. Geen voordeel vir Jansies nie. En die strafskop behoort aan hulle. Stellenberg baie ywerig daar op verdediging.
And of course, I think why here have obviously struggled in terms of their attack. Their structure of play that they use, which is obviously forward-based, they were only able to exploit that only a few times in the game, and that resulted in their 24 points. But a mistake again, not finding touch, just sends them back into that 22. And with their type of style of play, it's a bit difficult to sort of run it out of your own, meterage. But he's been very good. He has. And just as I say that, he goes and loses the ball.
Bal afgeneem by David Twala. Nou Stellenberg weer op die aanval. En 'n pragtige lyn gehardloop deur een van die plaasvervangers vir Stellenberg. Van die linkervoet afgetrap en Stellenberg se losvoorspelers, die was ook baie prominent. Die man in nommer 6 stry is Kobus Verster. So 'n minuut oor in hierdie wedstryd, as ons daar sien 'n bantam wat goed opgehou word en die bal uit sy hande uitgesteel deur Tommy Smook. Die loskakel van Stellenberg is ook nie bang om sy lyf op die spel te plaas nie, Kennedy.
Yeah, especially when it's fly off and fly off. You got to show your physicality at some stage, and that's what happened there. But a rather disappointing outing again. With the understanding of what the E.G. Jansen coaches are looking for from the team, they'll take it back to the drawing board. They do have strong runners, and they've got to try and make sure they get them into play, and that's where they get momentum from.
Kaptein van Aswegen. En dan 'n ongedwonge fout in die middel van die veld. As ons ook die sirene hoor afgaan. Ja, en die skeieregter sê manne, ons het genoeg gehad. Die tweede wedstryd van die finale dag, iets van die verlede. Dit is die Jade Brigade van Stellenberg wat as wenners van die veld stap. En hulle verslaan E.G. Jansen, oftewel Jansies met 42 punte teenoor 24. Kennedy Tsimba, ons het dit reeds gesê, maar hierdie Stellenberg span gaan nog groot name skrik maak.
Yeah, that they surely will. Wonderful sight to watch, exciting, and some potential players that really stood out today. And it's going to be impressive to watch how they develop throughout the season.
Van myself, Johan Smit en mede-kommentator Kennedy Tsimba. Tot ziens en laat sien later.
Hey man, what would this be without you? I mean, Nina, the over-the-top passionistas. Nani, abashayela phansi. Without lesizintswembe. Laba that we love to hate. Without the encyclopedia of idisk. Tiba the flair, the rhythm, ashindwela. That brings the wow. Hey, don't forget that fire commentary.
Juna. A streaky breakaway, can he find a goal? Oh my word.
And to you, who brings the shade? Need to celebrate.
The sky
It's the limit. Long live the DSTV Premiership. Long live. Itiski is everything with you, and you are everything to Itiski.
Game time, boys.
Yay! What's with Itiski? So, Babi Sebonke, to live the best of the DSTV Premiership on Supersport, your world of champions on DSTV.
It's not just our strength, passion, or pride that pushes us to win. It's a voice that we hear inside that echoes your voice when you join together in song and celebration.
You are more than just rugby fans. You are the fans that rock. And this is Rugby That Rocks, the 2022 varsity rugby season, live on Supersport, proudly sponsored by FNB and Steers.
I need to bring out the lion, all guns blazing.
It always takes two to tango.
Has Hamilton gone through?
I will never back down from anyone.
That's a big crash!
You don't do that here.
He really doesn't know me.
They go wheel to wheel with Verstappen's in Lewis Hamilton! Contact!
Game on.
Hamilton pulls ahead of Verstappen.
They were racing each other hard.
Best season I've ever commentated on.
Come on! Woo!
Oh Mike, that was so not right.
Track very slippery.
Max Verstappen, you are the world champion! Are you ready for some action then?
The Formula One season on a dedicated motorsport channel. We race as one, live on Supersport, on DSTV Premium. Broadcast.
The enigmatic, charismatic superstar of athletics.
I got the fire in my belly. I got the fire in my soul. I can smell fear, now I'm ready. Ready to win and control. If you think you want it, come find me. Bring it, 'cause I'm ready to go.
South African take top spot.
I'm going down silent. I'm going down fly.
Who's going to get away? A century of history and 43.03. I can't believe it. He has obliterated Simbine into a slight headwind. Well, the quill is poised, the scribe is ready for another page in the Spanish footballing history book. The greatest players in the world, at the peak of their careers, it is showtime.
It's majestic. Just when you think he's done everything. Suarez! He is a god of the game.
Just what can you say?
An astonishing football machine.
Oh my goodness! Have you seen a better goal than that anywhere this season? I very much doubt it.
Live La Liga through Supersport, your home of unbeatable football, only on DSTV.
Dit lyk na Jansen van Rensburg en dan groot kontak.
And that's a brilliant run from the fullback.
He snaps and he goes on his own.
We see a pickup there, and over they go.
As Monument attack once again, going through the middle, it is Messenger.
Van Schoor, die man het baie vaar. Luke van Schoor oor die regterkant toe. Would you believe it?
He finds Don, and Don will go through for a spectacular drive.
Een van 2021 se voorste skole rugby spanne in Suid-Afrika was Oakdale Landbouskool daar van 'n Riversdal se wêreld. En op die laaste dag van die Noord-Suid rugby toernooi kom hulle te staan teen een van die rugby reuse van Suid-Afrika, Hoërskool Monument van Creersdorp, ook beter bekend as Monas. En natuurlik die jarelange gestryery tussen Monas en Affies oor wie nou werklik die oorspronklike wit bulle is. En Mgwaza, Botes en Du Plessis, de beer van 'n Westhuizen, kyk gerus uit na die los trio, Retief, Skuman en Viljoen aan die kant van Monas. Tyler se voor kookwater loskakel. En Zayn Henry ook verlede jaar reeds vir Monas gespeel. Chambriel, hy dra die nommer 15 trui en hy sal 'n groot angel uit die agterhoede wees. Dan Malan Du Plessis, hoofafrigter se Oakdale span. Stein Kombrink en Conradie die voorry. Goedals en Groenewald die slotpaar. Ramon Eys, viervreter flank en Aye van Vieren, speler van die wedstryd gewees in hulle eerste wedstryd. Dan De Kok en Maree die skakelpaar. En kyk gerus uit vir die man wat die nommer 14 trui dra, Keegan Curricious en Thurlow Prince die heel agter. Hulle is die groot vonk in hierdie agterlyn van Oakdale. Saam met my in die kommentaar ook Simon Rickert. Hierdie is een van die hoogtepunte van die toernooi.
Goeiemôre Johan, goeiemôre kykers en luisteraars waar jy ook al na ons kyk en luister. Dankie, ja, dis 'n lekker voorreg om vandag hierdie wedstryd vir jou regstreeks te bring. Monas teen Oakdale. Monas natuurlik verlede jaar 100-jarige viering gehad. Ek het die voorreg gehad om ook daar kommentaar te lewer en wat geleentheid was dit nie gewees om daardie skool soos wat jy sê wat altyd kompeteer. Wie is daardie wit bulle? Monas wat natuurlik in 1921 gestig is. 8 springbokke ook in hulle geleedere. Christo Wagenaar, Brendan Venter, Jorrie Miller, Jacques Fourie, tans by die Lions as afrigter. Willem Alberts, ook 'n Lions speler, Jaco Touten, Julian Redelinghuis. Dis manne wat sommer 'n mond vol is hier vroeg in die oggend. En natuurlik die wit bulle. En ons glo dat daar vandag hier behoorlike opdraande gaan wees van die manne van Oakdale. Oakdale ook in hierdie toernooi, Johan, glad nie op hulle laat wag nie. Daardie skool met 430 leerlinge wat ver bokant hulle gewigsgrens boks en baie spanne al goed die skrik op die lyf gejaag het en met onderskeiding aan hierdie toernooi deelgeneem het.
Die witbulle van Monas wat die veld neem vir die derde wedstryd op die finale dag van die NMI Toyota Menlyn Noord-Suid rugby toernooi. Breinkind van oud Springbok vleuel Pieter Rousseau en Oakdale soos ons genoem het daar uit Riversdal se wêreld. Simon, hulle het 460 seuns in die skool waarvan 450 in die koshuis is en dit bring natuurlik hulle eie spesiale kameraderie en samehorigheidsgevoel wat gekweek word by Oakdale Landbouskool. Ons sien hier dat hulle in hulle ander steltruie vandag speel. Ja. Natuurlik Monas die speel in hulle tradisionele wit truie. En goed om te sien dat Malan Du Plessis en sy span daarin gedink het en in hulle alternatiewe steltruie speel. Sien is so baie op skole vlak dat spanne so baie na mekaar lyk. En Oakdale Landbouskool die lê op 600 hektaar grond. Daar word elke oggend 400 melkbeeste gemelk op die plaas. En hulle is ook die trotse eienaars van so ongeveer 2000 skaapooie. So baie standvastige en ekonomies gedrewe boerdery daar op die plaas. So jy weet die soeke na borge is minder vir die plaas as vir die skole in die stad.
Ja, nee, verseker. Daar's natuurlik ook 'n uniekheid dat hulle ander sportsoorte ook aanbied soos bergfietsry en driekamp. Natuurlik daar in die lange berge, in die kloof in die lange berge, tussen die heide. Dis natuurlik woorde wat in hulle skoollied voorkom. Maar ons is by hierdie rugbywedstryd wat vir jou regstreeks gebring word, ons voorreg. En alreeds is dit Oakdale wat wys dat hulle gereed is om hierdie krag van Monument aan te vat en ewewigtige krag vir hulle terug te bring. Sien uit na 'n skitterende wedstryd van hierdie twee groot skole.
Plaasvervangers van Oakdale wat toe kyk.
Hey, over.
Pragtig agter in die lyn staan ingeneem se voor hy versprei. En Spasie gevind daar in die middelveld. Dit is Evan Retief aan die kant van Monas.
Got it, contest guys,
Nommer
contest.
6 flank met die rooi skrampet is Evan Retief.
Release that white tackle, release white. Stay.
En Oakdale het toch afgeneem
First
daar.
guy in. Stay on.
Maree met die geleerde regterstewel. En hy doen baie goed. Kry die bal agter die Monas verdedigers in. En ek kyk net wie sit wat terugval daar. Dis Jan Botes in die nommer 2 trui vir Monas. Skramskakel Viljoen wat sy aangee wegkry en pragtig aantrek. Die linkervleuel van Monas. Dit is Kelvin van Wyk.
Nice, guys, good reload. Stay.
Monas op die voorvoet, vroeg in die eerste helfte. En Zayn Henry ongelukkig haar die bal wat verlore gaan. En baie 'n goeie begin aan die kant van die Witbulle, maar Oakdale se verdediging die hou.
Francois de Tooy, die kaptein wat lei van vooraf. Hy het net nou maar in daardie gebroke spel, as ons hier kyk na die rieme neerlê hier van Kevin van Wyk. En Kobus van Rensburg ook vir Oakdale goed in die mengsel ingemeng. Ek wil vir jou sê, Johan, Monument sal hulle werk moet ken, want hier by die afbreekpunte in die gebroke spel gaan Oakdale van hulle self 'n oorlas maak. Francois de Tooy, Ramon Eise, AJ van Vuren teen Evan Retief, Zander Skuman en Dylan Viljoen. Daar voorlangs is dit Marco Steyn, Armand Kombrink, Marco Conradi teen Sfiso Mgwaza, Jan Botes en Dylan Du Plessis. Het kan warm raak in daardie oond, is nou nog so 18-19 grade, ligte windjie hier in Pretoria. Maar ek kan vir jou verseker, later in hierdie wedstryd gaan dit vuur warm raak.
Sit!
Goed in gewig deur Oakdale wat die bal wen.
Pragtige werk in die agterlyn deur die span van Landbou Skool Oakdale. Pak voorspelers dadelik bly en dan so byna daar om die kant van die loskram spasie gevind deur skramskakel Jean de Kok. Maar hy word oor die kantlyn geboener. En Monas die bly in die halfgebied van Oakdale.
Ja, dit gaan 'n interessante tweestryd wees in die vaste fasette. Ons kyk hier ook na die lyn staan. Eerste lyn staan hier. Springers moet gevind word. Dis Oakdale wat wegbreek in hierdie geleentheid. Platform daar stel vir aanval.
Spasie gevind in die middel van die lyn staan deur Oakdale. Nou die agterlyn. Verspreiding, die is baie goed. Ramon Eis wat daar insny. Maar hy versprei na regs. Hierdie Oakdale span die lyk lus vir hardloop. Ons het gesien op die eerste dag, hulle is baie gevaarlik met bal in hand. Hougerus dop vir Thurlow Prince van agter. Ook Keegan Coricius baie gevaarlik op die aanval, maar nou is die voorspelers wat harde werk doen. Daar in die middelveld. De Kok, Maree. Hy versprei na sy groot voorspelers, dan kry Maree terug in die hande. En 'n spasie nou na die linkerkant toe. Ons het daar iemand, Thurlow Prince, voete van goud.
Tackle out! No hands, Rocker, no hands! Stay!
Monas wat nie met die hande daar kan speel nie, sê die skeieregter Ramon Eis. Pragtig versprei Aye van Vuren, hy het baie vaart hierdie agste man. Aan Keegan Coricius, die groot angel in die agterlyn van Oakdale. Monas wat goed doen om nie vir Oakdale baie spasie met die bal in hand te gee nie. Maree weer eens versprei na links. Pragtig word die bal besit behou deur Oakdale. 6, 7, 8 fases reeds hierso. En die voordeel kom aan Oakdale.
Ja.
Monas se verdediging die hou, maar baie indrukwekkend deur die manne van Riversdal.
Hulle speel van links na regs, maar dit is nie net 'n doellose spel wat hier uitgevoer word, dat die bal net van een speler na die ander geskuif word nie. Hulle wag vir daardie geleentheid vir die gaping om oop te gaan, en ek moet jou sê, Zayn Henry aan die kant van Monument, die man met die nommer 13 op sy rug, moes hy keerwerk ken, want dit was so amperkies of daar was 'n man wat deurgegaan het. Natuurlik die drie vraat Keegan Coricius, soos jy sê, die man met die angel hier in hierdie span. Jy moet vir hom nie speelspasie gee nie. Ek hou ook van die balretensie van Oakdale. Hulle word vasgevat en dan is dit een of ander manier wat hulle probeer om daardie bal te versprei na ondersteuner toe. Dis nie dat jy bal en man sommer gelyktydig kry nie. Maar nou ja, hier kan die eerste punte op Oakdale waag.
Ongelukkige bal links verby getrek. En Janse van Rensburg, die is onsuksesvol met sy eerste poging pale toe. En Monas, die kan asemhaal. Hulle is steeds gelyk met 0 elk teen Oakdale. Oakdale vir 2-3 minute skitterende fase rugby gespeel. Balretensie van hoogstaande gehalte. En Ramon Eis wat inneem. Hy versprei na Aie van Vuren en die man laat 'n ou dink aan Ryan Kenkowski, baie vaart. Maar pragtig weer eens versprei, bietjie agter die voordeellyn, maar dan is dit Thurland Prince.
Step, met. Step.
Kok. Maar weer eens versprei in die middelveld. Hakker van 'n Monument Hoërskool. Jan Botha was onkant sê die skeieregter.
Offside.
En Monas se witbulle, die is effens op die agtervoet. Oakdale se balretensie iets om te aanskou.
Ja, Monas gaan, as hulle nie oppas nie in daardie striktrap, hulle is oorhaastig met hulle verdediging, neem hulle ook nie kwalik nie, want die manne van Oakdale wil rugby speel, maar jy moet daardie omkantlyn in aanmerking neem, en ek kan jou verseker, die skeieregters gaan vir jou straf wat dit aan betref.
Kaptein.
Ja, praat die skeieregter juis nou.
Ek hoor jy extra tree vir al as jy retreat, vir die offside runs, die ouens hang in die middel van die rak.
Daar sê hy dit. Manne hang daar in die middel van die losgemaal rond. Jy kan dit nie doen nie. Ek dink daar's net een span in die wêreld wat dit reg kan doen, en dis die All Blacks.
Vroeër in 2022 ook 'n nuwe skoolhoof op die plaas aangekom, meneer Willem Dobison, die nuwe hoof van Oakdale Landbouskool. Soos jy kyk, Janse van Rensburg tref met die regtervoet. Ja, die keer is hy tussen die pale deur. En die eerste punte in hierdie wedstryd, die behoort aan Oakdale. En ons het gepraat oor meneer Willem Dobison wat daar die skoolhoofpligte oorgeneem het by 'n legende in Oakdale kringe, meneer Andrei Latsky.
Ja.
Etlike jare daar op die plaas spandeer en nou welverdiend gaan aftree in Stilbaai. So ons sien 'n pragtig ingeneem van die afskop. Dan sy die eenste Kobus Janse van Rensburg wat vorentoe dra. Maar diep in sy kwartgebied, bal is teruggeneem in sy kwartgebied, so hy kan hom nie direk uitskop nie. En dan so 'n wille skop uit die lug uit. Monas was nie lus om die bal te laat bons nie. En dit was die heel agter
Jody Chambril met die regtervoet daar ingelê het. Ja, hy het eintlik so 'n bietjie onverwags ingehardloop. Maar ja, hierdie keer het dit vir hom gewerk. Nie veel veld gewen nie, maar nog steeds die voordeel aan die kant van Oakdale. Armand kom bring die man met die bal bo in sy kop, kan hy sy springers vind? Ja, hy doen.
Pragtig agter die lyn staan ingeneem deur Aie van Vuren. Hy was die speler van die wedstryd vir Oakdale na die eerste kragmeting teen EG Jansen.
Dan gaan we in die 10 outside.
Monas se verdediging in die rolmaalbeweging, die is suksesvol. Maar Janse van Rensburg en 'n spasie vir Thurland Prince. Iemand moet daar die lyn reguit trek, hulle hardloop so effens uit spasie uit en skuins oor die veld.
Advantage. High tackle.
Weer voordeel aan die kant van Oakdale. Kaptein 4-vreter François de Toey. Hy speel in die nommer 6 stry.
Stay on.
De Kok wat krap. Maar Janse van Rensburg pragtig voor haar spasie gevind en die hakker nou 'n ongelooflike Ramon Eis. Skitterende spel aan die kant van Oakdale. Armand Kombrink wat so Sunnyville Williams aangee daar weggekry het. Spasie nou na links, Aie van Vuren. Pragtige rugby Oakdale. En daar trek Thurland Prince. Oakdale oor in die linkerkantstoek. Fantastiese rugby. En dit is wat geleer word op die plaas. Pragtige hardloop rugby.
Johan, hier waar ek staan is ek hoendervleis as ek sien hoe speel hierdie manne. Daar is net nie 'n keer kans aan hulle nie. Dis 'n groep manne wat planne maak. Wanneer daar geleentheid vir hulle is, dan skep hulle daardie gapings. Kyk nou daar as daardie bal versprei word. Man word vasgevat, hy gooi so oor aangee, gaan die grond toe met hom, die word hom weer gespeel. Al wat moet gebeur is Deron Turlou Prins, wat die bal onder sy arm neersit. Hy ken net een plek en dis hoekie toe. En wat 'n pracht 3 aan die kant van Oakdale. Monas sal verseker weet dat hulle hier 'n kompetisie in gedrang het. En hulle sal hulle snellers beslis moet oppas. Ek praat juist van die Oakdale snellers. Maar kyk wat maak van Rensburg.
Ongelukkig rakelings links verby. Vir Oakdale is dit dan 'n baie goeie begin in hierdie derde wedstryd van die finale dag van die NMI Toyota Menlyn Noord-Suid rugby toernooi. En dit is Monas se wit bulle op hierdie stadium op die tellbord agter met 8 punte teenoor 0.
Ja, Monas het alles om voor te speel en hulle sal, soos wat ek gesê het, daardie gapings moet probeer toemaak. Maar ek moet jou ook sê, Johan, Oakdale soek daardie gapings, dis asof hulle daardie deur oop skop.
Dit is pragtig ingeneem vanaf die afskop deur Oakdale. Jean de Kok wat die regterstewel inlê, Chambreel se voor.
That's inside.
'n Pragtige aftrapwerk deur Aye van Vuren.
That's ripped.
En ongelukkig vir van Vuren word die bal afgeneem deur Evan Retief. Hou gerus dop vir Evan Retief vir die rooi skrampet.
13. Needs to get out quicker.
Aye van Vuren wat daar paar stappies neem, links en dan regs, 'n paar jakkalsdraaie maak, soos wat 'n waffer se senter doen. Aye van Vuren, een van die spelers van hierdie toernooi wat my geweldig beïndruk het met sy potensiaal om spel te skep. Ons kyk na daardie bal wat uit is daar aan die oorkant. Skare wat so geleidelik begin aangroei. Word getrakteer natuurlik deur hierdie wonderlike spel rugby. Ons hierdie laaste 4 dae, die laaste dag.
Stay.
Getrakteer op champagne rugby.
Evan Retief wat agterin geneem het vir Monas en dan dadelik die rolmaal beweging wat hulle van stapel stuur. Goeie momentum hier vir die pak voorspelers van die wit bulle. En dan pars hulle weg aan die steelkant, maar die Oakdale verdedigers wat vir hulle terugdra. Voorspelers harde werk, Sefiso Mgwaza aan die kant van Monas. Raadtrek kaptein François de Tooy. Nie 'n banger op sy kop nie.
Stay on.
En 'n baie tyd vir Loskakel Maree wat met 'n lang skop vorendag kom. Chambreel, Jody Chambreel, kans op die teenaanval en hy kry sy aangee weg na 'n linkervleuel. Dit is Kelvin van Wyk. En 'n spasie in die middel van die veld vir Monas. Links of regs kan hulle aanval. Hulle kom na die linkerkant en natrek Chambreel. Evan Retief, soos enige goeie flank by hom te ondersteun. En dan net die klein aanslaaitjie op die grond deur Dylan de Klerk. Maar dit was beter rugby deur Monas.
Baie beter rugby deur Monas, maar moet 'n lansie breek vir Oakdale. Hulle verdediging is koelvas, rotsvas. En hulle maak seker dat daar geen deurkomkans is vir Monument nie. Jy kan reeds die patroon sien, Johan. Hier kyk na hierdie beweging. Word ingedryf, gaan laag gaan, maar in die dryf word hy laag geloop, hier so in die broodmandjie geneem. Dan kry hy man en bal gelyktydig. Daardie bal spat vorentoe en dit is voordeel vir Oakdale. Ek wil sê ek bemerk 'n tendens dat Monument hulle voorspelers en veral hulle losvoorspelers gebruik eerder te probeer om daardie gapings te kry, terwyl Oakdale die bal versprei, makliker versprei en dat daar meer spelskepping kom. Daar van Pieter Pretorius van Rensburg Jonker en Couricius, verskoning, se kant af.
Stay there, stay.
Goeie vaste skram deur beide spanne. Kobus Jansen van Rensburg wat die bal opdra. Sterke derde duiwel hierdie nommer 12 senter van Oakdale. En Jean de Kok wat weer eens die regterstewel inlê. Ramon Eis, die jaag vinnig op so ook Aye van Vuren. En Ramon is bitter vinnig in op haar bal. En hy wen die strafskop vir sy span. En 'n guldige geleentheid om nog punte aan te teken.
Dit is vir my die verskil in die verdediging. Ramon Eis het jy nou genoem, maar Armand Kombrink was ook daarby gewees. Onmiddellik toe Kelvin van Wyk aan daardie bal vat, hy grond toe gaan, toe is daar die verdedigers daar. Hulle betrap hom letterlik in besit hier op die 10 tree stippellyn. Dis geleentheid vir nog punte. Oakdale, hulle hou die telbord aan die gang. Dis die Witbulle wat nog punte moet aanteken. Dis hier by 20 minute in hierdie wedstryd wat oorbly.
Kobus Jansen van Rensburg, hy kry weer 'n geleentheid om paalde toe te korrel. Tref met die regtervoet. Nee, die een is redelik gemaklik regs verby. Nie van Rensburg is se beste skop van hierdie toernooi nie. En Monas die is steeds agter teen Oakdale Landbouskool van Riversdal met 8 punte teenoor 0. En hulle word so 'n bietjie vasgedruk hier in hulle 11 gebied op hierdie stadium.
Van Rensburg teen alle grein in sy skopwerk nie na wense, sy stel skopwerk nie. Sy is weer terug hier by Oakdale.
Ramon Eise wat op die verdedigers afstorm. En hierdie losvoorspelers van Oakdale, hulle al 3 spele bars hou tot dusver. Eis de 2 van 4 in die losvoorspelers aan Oakdale se kant en trek James Jonker. Hy kry die aangee weg na Kobus Jansen van Rensburg.
Step.
Die kontinuïteit van hierdie Oakdale span, ongelooflik goed in hierdie eerste helfte. Meneer Ansius Vermeulen sê, voordeel vir Oakdale. En steeds hierdie pak voorspelers van Oakdale wat ewe hard werk. Fransjo de Tooi, kaptein, hy kry nou aan die hande. Kop onderste bo, Boener hy daar aan die monument spelers in. En 'n pragtige spel deur 'n loskakel, maar ongelukkig val hy so byna oor sy eie voete en verloor daar beheer van die bal. Maar kom ons hoor wat sê meneer Vermeulen.
Vir continuous offside. Volgende wat offside is, impacting game, gaan. Daai was nommer 10 gewees.
As hy sê die skeieregter Tyler se voor. Man met die nommer 10 op sy rug. Hy was die man wat sorg het dat Ansius Vermeulen die kaptein moet nader roep. Hy kan nie toelaat dat hierdie ongemagtigde spel voortgaan nie. Natuurlik sal Oakdale sê baie dankie. Ons het julle hier in julle eie gebied vasgedruk. Dit gee ons geleentheid dan om ekstra 3 punte hier aan te teken. Maar weer eens daardie konstante druk en die plan maak van Oakdale. Is asof daar elke keer 'n speler as 'n speler uitgeneem word of dat daar lakwerk op hom toegepas word, dat daar 2-3 spelers is om hom te ondersteun. Dis mooi rugby.
Belangrike skop, en nie net vir sy span nie, maar vir sy eie momentum ook. En die keer tref hy vir hom baie beter. En die assistent skeieregters wat sê, Kobus Jansen van Rensburg, jy het geslaag met die strafskop. En Oakdale loop voor met 11 punte teenoor 0.
Ja, die Riversdallers sal vanoggend baie bly wees oor hulle span, hulle eerste span, hulle skool se trots, se impak in hierdie wedstryd. Dis wat ons aan die begin van die wedstryd gesê het ook, Johan, jy het dit genoem, dat Monument een van die toonaangewende skole is, nie net hier in Gauteng rugby nie, maar ook in Suid-Afrikaanse skole rugby.
Ingeneem deur Oakdale van die afskop, Jean de Kok. Hy skop middelveld langs en hy wen baie veld. En Jean de Kok. Hy sal tevrede voel met die veld wat hy gewen het en posisie van die bal nou terug by Oakdale. Skitterende werk op die grond gedoen deur die Witbulle. En omgekeerde besit wat hulle bewerkstellig en dan Oakdale wat op die omkantlyn boer. En 'n guldige geleentheid vir Monas nou om te vorder tot in die halfgebied van Oakdale.
Die aanvallende skop wat van Oakdale gekom het is baie goed uitgevoer. Dit was nie 'n hoë trajectskop nie, dit was 'n gaping wat gesien is. Daar was nie verdediging aan die kant van Monument nie. En dit is ook die resep wat Oakdale volg. Deur as hulle eie gebied is daar 'n verligtingskop wat sorg dat hulle ten minste nader aan die opponente se gebied kom. Nie net as dit nie net aanvalsgeleentheid skep nie. Bal natuurlik uit daar aan die oorkant, geleentheid vir Monument om 'n behoorlike platform vir aanval hier te vestig.
Botes vind vir 'n tief, maar skeieregter Vermeulen sê nee, die bal was nie reguit ingegooi nie en 'n kans vir Oakdale in die vaste skram.
Elementêre fout, weer eens daardie klein jakkalsies wat insluip. Jy kan nie toelaat dat dit gebeur nie. Nie wanneer jy 'n opponent het soos Oakdale wat die tellbord aan die rol hou nie. 14 minute oor in hierdie wedstryd. Sal die basiese dinge reg moet doen.
Touch. Bind. Sit. Up.
Oakdale wat die vaste skram voer net buite hulle kwartgebied, wen 'n strafskop en 'n kans vir hulle om uit hulle eie gebied te ontsnap.
Geleentheid vir Oakdale hier op die aanval te kom. Dan weer eens daardie geleerde voet. Skoppers van Oakdale, die posisionele skoppers van Oakdale, Pieter Maree, Kobus Jansen van Rensburg. Interessant ook Johan dat Jansen van Rensburg wat op die binnesenter is die stelskopwerk doen. En nie tradisioneel Pieter Maree die loskakel nie, maar dis uitruilbare posisies hierdie vlak.
Die keer is dit Oakdale wat hulle self skuldig maak en die bal nie reguit in die lyn staan kan ingooi nie. En geleentheid vir Monument om te herstel in hierdie wedstryd. Oakdale se balretensie tot op hierdie stadium was uitsonderlik goed. En hulle plaas vir Monas onder druk elke keer as hulle die bal dra.
So hang almal wat na die
lyn vaste fasette is heel indrukwekkend op hierdie stadium. By die scrums.
Coach.
Kom ons kyk, is hulle geleentheid om hierdie bal uit te gooi. Skeieregter sê ja, kerels, nie nodig om dit te doen nie. Weereens hervormde skram, weereens tydrowend. Dit is ook iets wat lank aangespreek sal moet word in nie net plaaslike rugby nie, maar internasionale rugby ook. Oor tegniese aspekte by die scrums. Wanneer is dit genoeg voordeel? Wanneer is dit genoeg geleentheid vir die scrums om die scrum te vorm en dan voort te gaan met die spel, want elke keer by die hervorming van die scrum, hier het ons byvoorbeeld 'n voorbeeld, hierdie tyd loop aan, word nie
jy kan niks nou beweeg nie.
Stophorlosie
Coach
gestaak nie.
Bind.
Dit ook al sê.
Stability.
Vaste skram 10 meter binne die halfgebied van Monas. En Dion Groenewald wat wegbar staan. Hy kry sy aangee weg na Masie de Waal.
Backwards.
En 'n groot duikslag uitgevoer daar deur Ramon Eys, wie anders. En dit is Dion Groenewald, die skrimskakel van Monas wat aan die ontvangkant was.
Ramon Eys is nou nie juist een van die grootste manne nie, maar ek moet jou sê, is een van daardie Thai spelers.
Kobus Jansen van Rensburg, hy gebruik vir Thurlow Prince. En hulle vind weer een spasie daar aan die steelkant. Kyk gerus uit vir die kontinuïteit van hierdie Oakdale span. Aye van Vuren, hy dra met alle krag en geweld die bal vorentoe. Jean de Kok. Maree, nou sit loskop voor hy man Marco Steyn. Weer eens Maree, weer die kontinuïteit baie goed. Nou sit vaskop voor hy man Marco Conradi. Kyk net hoe hard werk hierdie voorspelers van Oakdale. En ongelukkig, en die manne wat net hulle voete verlaat by daardie afbreekpunt vir Oakdale. Maar sodra hierdie span in derde en vierde rad begin inkom, lyk dit of Monas in die moeilikheid is.
Ek stem met jou saam daar, en wat my beïndruk is Marco Steyn en Marco Conradi, die twee Marcos wat aan beide kante van die scrumsak, wat net so gemaklik soos enige een van die ander agterspelers in daardie agterlyn kan inskakel, die bal met groot oortuiging kan dra, sukses kan dra. Ons kyk na die spel wat weer verplaas word na Oakdale. Hier kom Oakdale alweer met hulle snellers.
Kans op die teenaanval hierdie keer vir Oakdale, diep uit hulle eie gebied, 'n groot verdediging aan die kant van Monas. Maar Oakdale se voorspelers wat weer ingespan word en vir die eerste keer amper in hierdie wedstryd maak hulle 'n ongedwonge fout. En Monas wat sal wel seker maak Oakdale betaal duur vir elke fout wat hulle maak. En 'n spasie aan die buitekant zijn en wat die bal wegkry. En regtervleuel Masie de Waal wat hard met moeder aarde kennis maak. Verdediging van Oakdale, die is rotsvas. Hierdie plaasseens skroom nie om hard te lak nie. Pragtige aftrap van die linkervoet deur Jody Chambreel. Monas, die het nou momentum, die witbulle van Kreersdorp. Haar trek Ewan Retief. Hy speel ook 'n groot wedstryd, die nommer 6 flank. En binne senter Kelvin van Wyk. Ekskuus, dit is Dylan de Klerk in die nommer 12 try vir Monas. En hier is 'n guldige geleentheid en kyk jy daar die vaart van die vaskop voorryman Dylan Du Plessis. En Monas 5-6 meter vanaf die doellyn. Oakdale sal nou hulle keer moet ken. Vir die eerste keer in hierdie wedstryd is hulle op die agtervoet. Steelkant word gebruik. Ewan Retief. Hy kry sy aangee weg en dan ongelukkig vorentoe verloop van die hande van Dylan Du Plessis. Maar die skeieregter sê geen voordeel. En Oakdale het fouteer. Strafskop die behoort aan Monas.
Dylan Du Plessis pragtig daarin gekom. Dylan Du Plessis pragtig daarin gekom. Bal goed gedra. En wat 'n lekker fase om te sien van Monument Hoërskool se voories. Hulle is die manne wat die werk doen.
Groot oomblik in hierdie wedstryd. 'n Kans vir Monas om terug te slaan. Oakdale oorheers sover hierdie wedstryd en dan is dit Monas wat oorgaan. Eerste 3 van die wedstryd vir Monument Hoërskool se witbulle. En dit behoort aan Haie de Beer, die groot nommer 4 slot. En Oakdale sal nie heeltemal tevrede wees met die 1 of 2 foutjies wat daartoe gelei het dat Monas in hulle kwartgebied was nie. Maar soos enige goeie span, as jy in iemand se kwartgebied kom, dan teken jy punte aan. En dit het Monas pas gedoen.
Ja, Haie de Beer, man wat die werk gedoen het daar. Kyk na hierdie losgemaal. Haie de Beer kry die bal van 'n spanmaat van hom. Hy 2 verdedigers daar om sy nek, maar hulle gaan hom nie keer nie. Al wat hy doen is hy dryf reguit, werk met daardie lang bene. En dis 5 punte vir Monument. Monument sal 'n slaak van verligting sluk. Te sien dat hulle nou op die tellbord is, kan hulle daardie ekstra punte byvoeg.
Die man wat die nommer 10 try dra vandag vir 'n Monument is Conrad Sewenster. Natuurlik gereelde loskakel Tyler se voor. En hy is nie op die veld vandag nie, so Conrad Sewenster in die nommer 10 try. Dis ook hy wat hierdie doelskop gaan waarneem. Sewenster tref met die regtervoet, ongelukkig trek hy daar een links verby. En die telling die bly stil staan op Oakdale 11, Monas 5.
Natuurlik Oakdale wat ons beïndruk tot dusver met hulle samespel, die spelskepping. Daardie verdediging is so 'n swerm, dis letterlik swermverdediging wat hulle doen. Daar is nie net een man wat as daar 'n aanvaller kom met die bal wat hom aan bande probeer lê nie, daar is ten minste 2 of 3. Dan is daar 'n foutjie aan die kant van Oakdale.
Dat was Monas wat so effe laks was by daardie afskop en so byna een van die Oakdale voorspelers wat baie spasie gevind het. En 'n Thurlow Prince baie gevaarlik met bal in hand. Hy kry sy aangee pragtig weg. En Maree, hy versprei na links. Spasie gevind, Pieter Pretorius. En ongelukkig is dit Pieter Pretorius wat die bal agterlos. En 'n voordeel die behoort aan die witbulle van Monas. Monas speel baie rugby diep uit hulle eie gebied uit en is Sifiso Mgwaza. Groot loskop voor hy man Mgwaza aan die kant van Monas. En Chambreel, Jody Chambreel, daar trek Chambreel, het hy ondersteuning. steek Jody Chambreel. Absoluut ongelooflik. Voete van goud à la Michael Flatley. En hy klop al Oakdale se verdedigers en gaan kuier onder die pale. En Oakdale se voorsprong het nou gekrimp. En indien Monash slaag met 'n verspotmaklike doelskop, sal hulle vir die eerste keer in hierdie wedstryd voorloop.
Jody Chambreel is hier op die kyk weer kyk, kry daar die bal, 'n goeie 60 meter. Hy sien daar 'n geleentheid en 'n gaping wat oopgaan, is buitentoe, bal onder die arm. Niemand gaan hom daar vang nie. Hy rek daar die lang tree en hy sien die doellyn en maak dit makliker. Hy sien ook die regoppale en hy gaan sit daar die bal agter die regoppale neer. Dis 5 punte vir Monument en skielik is hier 'n vonkie wat in hierdie kruit vat van Oakdale af, althans Monument is. As ek hier my oog hier vang, jy gepraat van die verspotmaklike skop. Miskien moet ons daardie kommentators vloek vir onsself hou, laat die manne die punte aanteken. Maar hoe dit ook al sê, geleentheid vir Monument om voor te loop in hierdie wedstryd. Dis nog nie hierdie oomblik nie. Oakdale doen al die speelwerk, maar teen die verloop van spel in is dit Monument wat 'n pragtige druk.
Weer nie goeie werk gedoen deur Monash by die afskop nie. Groenewald, Sewenster. Lang skop met die regtervoet, maar pragtig geposisioneer. Is Pieter Pretorius en hy kry hom weg nou na James Jonker. Jonker baie goed op die aanval gewees hierdie hele toernooi. Spasie na links. En Oakdale manipuleer die bal tot in daardie spasie. Pieter Pretorius word teruggedra daar op die linkervleuel. En dan ongelukkig Jean de Kok se aangee wat verlore gaan. En so effens hulle ritme verloor op hierdie stadium, maar dit is ook omdat Monash baie meer druk as vroeër in die wedstryd op hulle toepas.
Ek stem met jou saam, Monash is ewe skielik terug in die spel. Hulle maak daardie gapings toe. Hulle verdediging is ook beter versprei. James Jonker het weliswaar die bal in 2 hande daar gedra en sy verdedigers aan die raai gehou. Maar dis geleentheid vir Monash om kyk of hulle hier iets kan van maak.
Pragtige lakwerk in die middelveld deur Kobus Jansen van Rensburg aan die kant van Oakdale. Steelkant wat gebruik word deur Monash. Dan sit Jody Chambreel wat kom aan bysit. Hy besluit, hy gaan sy regtervoet gebruik. En in die middel van die veld is dit Aje van Vuren wat vat. Hierdie man het baie vaart. En 'n pragtige aangee à la Sunnyball Williams en daar trek Ramon Eys. Speel aan, sê die skeieregter, dit kom van 'n Monash voet af. En 'n baie spasie nou hier in die agterhoede vir Oakdale. Pragtige hande deur die voorspelers. En daar trek Thurlow Prince, maar die aangee was vorentoe. Maar dit is beter rugby aan die kant van Oakdale. En dit is wat ons al die eerste 20 minute gesien het.
Hier is die ritme weer terug vir Oakdale. Ek het weer eens daardie man met die naam van Aje van Vuren en Ramon Eys sien uitblink. Ramon Eys wat hier op 'n senterposisie aan die diskant gestaan het. Hulle het gesien daardie geleentheid. Die hekke gaan toegemaak deur Monument. Hulle het die bal teruggespeel na die middel van die veld toe. Verdedigers saamgeneem. Byna was daar moeilikheid vir Monument. Oakdale so het dit 'n hulle oor is vir hulle tweede 3. Weer daar die vaste fasette. Skeieregter praat daar met die manne en sê maak seker dat die bind reg is. Ons het in vorige wedstryde ook gesien dat daar soms bind gly is, dat die manne nie behoorlik bind nie.
Stability. Red. Keep it. Stay there, stay 9.
Monument van Creersdorp wat diep uit hulle eie gebied wil hardloop en dan ontplof het so byna aan hulle gesigte. Jody Chambreel, hy doen 'n skitterende werk om die bal veilig vir Monash te bewaar. En 'n Sewenster met die regtervoet gaan uit die kantlyn vind. Nee.
Always in front of the kicker.
En die skeieregter wat sê daar's die voordeel vir Oakdale.
Captain.
Ja, Dylan de Klerk 'n bietjie oorhaastig. Man met die nommer 12 op Monument.
Option
vir Monument.
Okay.
Bietjie haastig.
Bietjie penalty.
Skeieregter sê ja. Besluitnemingstyd.
Offside here guys.
letterlik 5 meter van die doellyn af is die voordeel vir Oakdale, geleentheid om 'n strafskop daar te neem. Mens verwag hier 'n tikken dryf. Ons kyk wat gebeur.
Beweging vanaf die oefenveld. Dit is Oakdale se pak voorspelers wat oor die lyn is. Wat sê skeieregter Vermeulen? Hy sê nee, hy gaan met sy assistent skeieregter 'n woordjie wissel. Harde werk gedoen deur die Oakdale pak.
Jy grounding aan jou kant. Oor die lyn, op die grond, grounding is happy. Try.
Daar's hy. Jy wil sê Johan
3 gegee deur meneer Ransius Vermeulen, advies van sy assistent skeieregter uitgesê dat hy die grounding soos hy daar gestel het gesien het en dat die bal is agter die lyn geplaas op die groen kweek van Afrikaans Hoër Seunskool en Oakdale Landbou wat reg voor rustyd 'n groot slag slaan.
Ja, hier word ingedryf, bal behoorlik gedra, die hele ou sak patats daar aan die oorkant oor. En daar die patats is geplant, hier die landbou skool van Oakdale, 5 punte werd. Dit beteken dat die Oakdale manne hier met rustyd water gaan drink terwyl hulle voorloop.
Kobus Jansen van Rensburg tref met die regtervoet. Pragtig tussen die pale deur. En dit is Oakdale Landbou wat lemoenskyfies gaan eet met voorsprong van 18 punte teenoor 10. Ons sien nie nou weer vir die tweede helfte.
NMI Toyota Mainland, jou nommer 1 keuse vir nuwe en gebruikte Toyota voertuie, onderdele en dienste. Ons moderne fasiliteite, doeltreffende diens en natuurlik heerlike koffie beloof om te beïndruk. So besoek gerus NMI Toyota Mainland vir 'n moeitelose, tog genotvolle motorkoop, verkoop of dienservaring. Trotse borg Noord-Suid Rugby Toernooi.
For Stadio, a qualification isn't just a qualification. It's more South Africans equipped with the education they deserve. With 5 faculties, 50 accredited qualifications, undergraduate and postgraduate studies, you can work and study with one of Africa's leading distance learning experts, or study full-time at one of our 7 campuses. Join a higher education institution that's flexible, accessible, and affordable. Apply now to study at Stadio, a new vision in higher education. Apply online at stadio.ac.za.
You're being promoted. How does Chief Digital Officer sound?
Sounds like I'm buying a new car.
Hey! They made an offer on your software company. Big bucks, baby!
Say hello to my new beachfront property.
We'd like to sign you to our record label, Macy J. What do you think?
Ooh, I think serious shopping's free.
When your lifestyle changes, so should your insurance. Switch to Suntime's Executive Insurance Solution.
Tweede helfte van die derde wedstryd van die finale dag van die Noord-Suid rugby toernooi by Afrikaanse Hoër Seunskool in Pretoria. Dit is die manne van Riversdal, Oakdale Landbouskool, wat lemoene gaan eet het met 'n voorsprong van 8 punte oor die magtige Witbulle van Monas. En Oakdale welverdiend in die voortou op hierdie stadium. Hierdie twee spanne op die eerste dag gemengde welslae geniet. Dit was Oakdale wat E.G. Jansen geklop het, maar Monas ongelukkig vir hulle val hulle vas teen 'n baie sterk Parel Gimnasium span en hulle word die loef afgesteek met 42 punte teenoor 19. En skerm daar het ons gesien vir Keegan Curicius. Nog nie baie kans gekry nie, Simon, maar bitter gevaarlik met bal in hand.
Daardie man is een van die fondse wat my aanbetref by hierdie toernooi, Keegan Curicius. Natuurlik is dit Oakdale sy span wat voorloop 18 punte teenoor die team van Monument. Hulle beide spanne het elkeen 2-3 gedruk, maar Kobus Jansen van Rensburg het aanvanklik gesukkel, 3 keer na die pale gemis, maar 3 ander kere 2 strafskoppe en 'n doelskop gekry. Ongelukkig was dit nie die geval by Monument nie. Monument sal alles hê om voor te speel in hierdie tweede helfte. Benewens die trots van die skool, is dit ook die trots van hierdie toernooi en ook 'n geleentheid vir die mense of die spanne van Oakdale die Riversdal manne om hier teen die noordese skole te kom krag te meet. Dit is nie altyd moontlik dat hulle in hulle program so iets kan doen terwyl hulle redelik ver geografies van mekaar af is nie. Hierdie is natuurlik 'n uitstekende geleentheid om dit te doen. Spel word hervat. Ons kyk wat doen Monument.
Goed ingeneem deur die Woelwater, Ewan Retief. Konrad Sewenster wat wag. Hy speel vandag in die nommer 10 try wat gewoonlik deur Tyler se voorgedra word. En dit is Sewenster met 'n goeie lynskop en hy verplaas spel tot so byna op die 10 tree stippellyn van Monas. Ons het vroeër gepraat van Keegan Curicius. Hy was natuurlik ook verlede jaar deel van 'n Bull Oakdale rugby span. Een van die voorste spanne in die land. En nou ongelukkig hierdie COVID-pandemie die manne van Riversdal se planne in die wiele gery. Pragtig ingeneem deur de Kok vir Oakdale en dan Kobus Jansen van Rensburg, Bull center van Oakdale wat net sy oë van die balle val.
Weer eens daardie ongeforseerde foute wat gemaak is. Ek meen dat Jansen van Rensburg dalk sy verdedigers 'n bietjie dopgehou het daar. Nie gekonsentreer het op die bal nie, maar weer eens die intensie van Oakdale. Kry daar die bal. So, amperkies was dit 'n floppie gewees by daardie lyn staan. Amper 'n oorgooi gewees, maar goed gered. Hulle intensie is om daardie bal weer deur hierdie gevaarlike agterlyn te sprei.
Een blou, een blou, don't go in blue. Use it.
Dion die Groenewald skramskakel van Monas wat wag. Sy agste man Dylan Viljoen wat so 'n meter of 2 gevorder het. En nou daar trek Jan Botes, 'n woelige haker aan die kant van die Witbulle. Baie van Vieren wat nou daardie bal moet los op die grond is skeieregter Vermeulen. Pragtige lakwerk deur die landbouskool Oakdale. En 'n omgekeerde besit wat bewerkstellig word. Hierdie pak voorspelers werk bitter hard. En 'n kans nou vir Oakdale om hulle bene te rek. Aie van Vieren. Hy trap af van die linkervoet, vind so effens 'n spasie. Magwaza, hy doen alles in sy vermoë, maar ongelukkig kan hy nie op sy voete bly nie. En pragtig word die verdedigers aangeklop deur kaptein François de Tooy. Steelkant de Kok. En baie goed word die bal opgedra deur loskop voor hy man Marco Steyn. Oakdale nes in die eerste helfte kontinuïteit 'n diepe indruk. En 'n groot loopie deur die vaskop voor hy Marco Conradi. Hy en Steyn, hulle jag as 'n pakket. En 'n Kobus Jansen van Rensburg, hy soek spasie daar in die middelveld. Hy vorder 4, 5, 6 meter. Maar met so 'n oorslaan aangee. En 'n spasie wat gevind word en na trek Marco Steyn weer eens. Die twee voorrye van Oakdale speel fantastiese rugby. Die twee Marcos. Dis Marco Steyn en Marco Conradi.
Jy slaan die spyker op die kop. Ons het in die eerste helfte wat ek kon net lyries raak oor hierdie twee manne se spel Hulle sluit aan by die agterlyn asof hulle losvoorspelers is. Daar is geen verskil in die baldra vermoë en in die geleentheid of die vermoë om die gapings te slaan nie. Ons kyk daar hoe word daar die bal gedra. En dit was so hitte geleentheid gewees vir Oakdale.
Ja, hy's gaan.
Maar die twee Marcos waarvan jy praat, Stein en Conradie, wat nie net 'n bil skram kan sak nie, maar ook hulle werk doen in die los aspekte van die wedstryd. Moet jy ook sê weer eens, dit is ons kyk hier na Mgwaza, lyk dit my wat hier van die veld afkom. Maar ek moet jou sê Johan, dit is asof Monument se verdediging 'n bietjie dieper opkom. Ons kyk na DA Swart wat hier op die veld verskyn vir Monument. Lyk of daar die verdediging van Monument 'n bietjie dieper opkom en dit slaan 'n bietjie vir Oakdale aan bande, lê hulle 'n bietjie aan bande. Maar hulle is planmakers, dit het ons gesien in die eerste helfte.
Jan Botes, hy vind nie sy springers nie. Ongelukkig is dit die hande van Armand Kombrink wat hom in die steek laat. Gulde geleentheid vir Brou vir Oakdale. En terwyl Oakdale hier in die kwartgebied van Monasboer. Natuurlik was Oakdale die skool van keuse van CJ Stander wat uitgedraf het vir die Ure. Ook Pedri Vandenberg, Meyer Bosman en Johan Miller wat ook vir die Springbokke uitgedraf het. En hulle is 'n deel van vele rugby spelers wat die paadjie deur die landbouskool gestap het. En vandag op die grootste verhoog in die wêreld rugby speel.
Dit is tog so jammer, CJ Stander het so vroeg uitgetree.
Dankie Johan. Stay 9.
Verenigde Rugby Kampioenskappe wou gesien het.
Sevenster gebruik daar die regtervoet, lang skop deur die loskakel. En Keegan Caricius kyk magteloos hoe die bal oor sy kop trek. En 'n pragtige spel deur die loskakel van die Witbulle.
Is hierdie die moment wat Monument die omkeer gaan maak in hierdie wedstryd? Soos ek gesê het, dit het vir my begin lyk asof hulle verdediging meer aggressief is, meer funksioneel begin raak. Hulle die patroon van Oakdale begin raak sien.
Pragtige wen aan die lyn staan voor vir Oakdale. Daar trek François de Toey, inspirerende kaptein.
Got it, guys.
Omgekeerde besit, Evan Retief. Hy speel 'n reuse wedstryd, hierdie man in die nommer 6 stry. Ramon, hy's juis in die moeilikheid.
Ja.
Weet my.
Ja, skeieregter gaan dit nie toelaat nie. Step sy kaptein nader roep.
Captain.
François de Toey, Ramon Huys, die twee losvoorspelers.
Okay, initial contact was fine. Die buikje speler het hom gerig, hy het hom deur 90 gevat. Daar's 'n geel kaart op die rug.
Deur die 90 gedraai. Ramon Huys ongelukkig van die veld af vir Oakdale. Is dit nou die geleentheid vir Monument om hier in die middelveld, hier in die deel, ja, ons kyk net weer na daardie val. Die val was eintlik 'n bietjie erger geweest, Johan. Onbeheerste val. Die bal baie diep afgeskop word. Maar
captain option. Ek het hom ook getrek.
Geleentheid vir Monument om te besluit hier.
Ja, dit was 'n ongedwonge fout van haar strafskop af. Gulde geleentheid gewees vir Monas om op die aanval te kom. Natuurlik, hulle sou 'n rolmaal beweging van stapel wou stuur want daar was net 7 Oakdale spelers in die pak voorspelers met Ramon Huys wat koelkas toegestuur is.
Die manne op hierdie vlak word dan 5 minute gepenaliseer hier op die kantlyn. Sit en dink oor hulle sondes. Ja, ek seker as jy vir Ramon gaan vra, wat het jy daar gedoen? Dan sal hy vir jou sê ek het hom geduik, omkeer te alle koste.
Nee, as dit 7 is dit 3-4. Crouch.
Plaasvervanger wat regkom of regmaak om die veld
Stay in one,
te neem vir Oakdale.
Jurgen van Staden, ook 'n baie bruikbare haker.
Afgetrap van die linkervoet deur Kobus Jansen van Rensburg.
Once.
En daar die Monas verdedigers die omsingel vir Jansen van Rensburg. En daar die bal sou nooit daar uitgekom het nie, sê skeieregter Ansius Vermeulen. En gulde geleentheid in die vaste skram vir Monas. Dit is die kaptein François de Toey wat die veld verlaat.
Jurgen van Staden, natuurlik 'n haker wat ook bal bietjie kan dra in die los. As ons kyk na hierdie beweging, goeie verdediging, kant van Monas. Die man en bal gelyktydig besig. Dan loop Monas met daardie
Ons werk weer hard een.
hele ou spulletjie. Skeieregter sê, manne, julle moet maar terugkom. Nou ja, Egon van Staden sal sekerlik meer beweeglike speler wees. Daarom sal hy vir François de Toey vervang.
Don't go in one.
7 spelers teen 7 spelers moet dit wees in die vaste skrams op skole vlak. En daar trek uit die gevaarman Jaden Chambreel. En aan die binnenkant is dit die aangee wat verlore gaan aan die Oakdale kant. En Monas weet weer 'n kans om aan te val. Oakdale sal nou hulle keer moet ken, 'n speler minder op die veld. En Zayn Henry. Hy volder so 'n meter of 2. Steelkant word gebruik deur Monas. Die groot voorspelers wat die bal opdra. En 'n pragtige gaping raak gesien. En dan Monas se pak voorspelers hier is op voorvoet en hulle is baie gevaarlik. En Jan Botes, Evander Tief, spasie hier in die buitekant vir 'n Tief. Weer Jan Botes, hierdie pak voorspelers werk hulle self nou uit hulle sokkies uit. Pragtige verspreiding, het lyk of Tyler se voor wel op die veld gekom het.
Ja, ek sien Siano Everson is nou die plaasvervanger skramskakel wat die werk hier moet doen, in plaas van Dion van Groenewald.
Everson, hulle gebruik die steelkant. Daar trek Jody Sambreel nie vir die eerste keer hierdie wedstryd nie.
Step.
Everson. Pragtige aangee, maar ongelukkig die bal wat verlore gaan aan die kant van Monas. Kans vir Oakdale om asem te haal en te ontsnap hier uit hulle eie kwartgebied. Dis dan ook wat gebeur. En Oakdale wat baie druk daar geabsorbeer het. Onthou, Ramon Eis op hierdie stadium in die afkoel kas. En 8 punte voorsprong wat Oakdale geniet. Glad nog nie veilig in hierdie wedstryd nie. Hoofafrigter Malan Du Plessis sal senuweeagtig wees.
As daar probeer word van Monas deur hierdie gapings te kom, maar jy kan ook sien die lakwerk van Oakdale. Dit is nie dat hulle vir die groot manne se binnekant of is 'n middelrifte gaan nie. Gaan hier vir die bene, trek hy pale onder hulle uit.
Monas wat weer eens spasie vind. Die verdediger van Oakdale, die skiet nie so vinnig op soos vroeër in die wedstryd nie. En die groot slot, Aye de Beer wat gelag word daar. Van die linkervoet, pragtige word verdedigers ontduik en dan sit Dylan Du Plessis. Daar trek Du Plessis, hy kry hom weg na Dylan Viljoen. Everson gebruik die steelkant, Aye de Beer. Speel ook 'n monsterwedstryd, die nommer 4 slot van Monas.
You're still in advantage.
Viljoen.
No hands. Stay in. Stay in.
En geluk aan die kant van Monas. Jody Sambreel kry 'n bal wat terugbons van die verdedigers van Oakdale. En hy plant hom onder die pale. En Jody Sambreel, hy is 'n gevaarman, maar hier was die geluk ook aan sy kant.
Nee, verseker was dit 'n bietjie geluk en hoekom nie Monas kort 'n bietjie geluk in hierdie wedstryd. Ons kyk na daardie, kyk weer. Bal word versprei, speel binne toe, gaan grond toe. Bal is beskikbaar. Dan word daardie bal opgeraap. Word 'n vinnige skoppie gelig teen 'n opponente speler vas. Jody Sambreel, die man met die inisiatief. Hy sê baie dankie, ek het veilige hande. Gaan druk die tweede 3. Skielik is Monument nader aan Oakdale met die doelskop om te kom.
Ja, die doelskop wat slaag en ewe skielik is die punteverskil in hierdie wedstryd slegs 1. Dit is 'n groot oomblik nou met Oakdale wat steeds met 14 manne speel.
Ek sien is Christie Botes wat die skopwerk behandig. Ja, alles om nou voor te speel en laaste 20 minute in hierdie wedstryd wat aanbreek. Wie wil hierdie wedstryd die graagste wen?
Jean-Marie, hy kry sake weer aan die gang. En 'n Aie van Vuren wat baie vinnig by was, maar Monas wat tog bemeester. Everson aan die steelkant. Byna so 'n bres beslaan deur Masie de Waal. Johan Retief wat die harde werk doen vir Monas. Ja, hierdie losvoorspelers van Hoërskool Monument wat al hoe meer en meer in hierdie wedstryd begin gedei. Pragtige aangee en natrek is Zayn Henry. James Jonker sit hom agterna. En meneer Ansius Vermeulen sê dit was 'n hoë duikslag deur James Jonker. En Monas wat begin vlam vat.
Monas wat skielik die speelwerk begin doen, die konstruktiewe spel. Hulle word daarvoor beloon. Hulle het vir Oakdale op die agtervoet. Ons kyk na hierdie verspreiding van Monas. Pragtige werk gedoen daar. Man en bal gelyktydig daar gekry. Skeieregter sê, nee kerels, dit gaan nie so werk nie. Hulle moet terugkom. Hier dis ongelukkig die bal uit aan die oorkant van die veld, maar dit is Monument wat geleentheid het om hierdie platform hier te kom vestig.
Monas se pak voorspelers, hulle is besig om beheer van hierdie wedstryd oor te neem. Hierdie rolmaalbeweging wat reeds 13, 14, 15 meter geloop het. Hulle loop ordentlik met hierdie Oakdale pak nou. En wat sê meneer Vermeulen? Is daar die wette gestop deur Oakdale? Hy sê nee. Monas is oor en nadruk hulle vir die tweede keer hierdie wedstryd wat hulle die voortou gaan neem. En Oakdale sal baie vinnig wil regmaak. Maar Johan Retief, hy verdien 'n 3 in hierdie wedstryd. Hy speel 'n reuse wedstryd.
Hy verdien 'n 3 in hierdie wedstryd. Hy is oral, nie net sy verdediging nie, maar sy aanvalswerk, 'n tipiese losvoorspeler, harde, klipharde nommer 6 flank. En hy verdien hierdie 3. Hy plaas die bal baie veilig agter daardie doellyn. Dis ekstra 5 punte vir Monas. Doelskop om te kom en soos wat ek net nou gesê het, Johan, is hierdie die draaipunt in die wedstryd. Wie wil hierdie wedstryd die graagste wen?
Absoluut ongelooflike rolmaalbeweging van Monas. Goeie 22, 23 meter wat hulle geloop het met hierdie Oakdale pak.
Teen die verwagting in dat Oakdale daardie obstruksie daar pleeg.
Tussen die pale deur, ekstra 2 punte word bygevoeg. En Monas se voorsprong rek na 6 punte. En Oakdale se karakter sal nou oordentlik getoets word.
Ek sien Ramon Eys is kort na hierdie skop weer terug op die veld. Hy is gereed om die skade te kom help beperk. Sy span loop nou agter, terwyl hulle tot nou toe nog redelik die gunstelinge was wat veldposisie aanbetref.
Baie goeie afskop, Ramon Eys dadelik in die middel van dinge. Dis waar ons hom wil sien. Linkervoet wat gebruik word. Pragtige skop en 'n groot verskil wat hierdie laaste 5-6 minute in hierdie wedstryd plaasgevind het. Vir groot verandering althans. Monas het al die momentum en die Oakdale plaasvervangers die lyk bekommerd.
Christie Botha is die planmaker daar. Soos jy sê Johan, is die man wat die verskil maak in hierdie wedstryd. Sy strategiese skopwerk en die afstand wat hy ook kry. Baie akkuraat en hier is hulle uit hulle gebied uit. Ek praat van Monument. Hulle stewig weer terug hier op die aanval in Oakdale se gebied.
Pragtig ingeneem voor in die lyn staan. Nou Jansen van Rensburg. Hy trek sy ore plat en hy boener aan die verdediging van Monas in. Jean de Kok wat die regtervoet gebruik. Pragtig in 'n posisie is Johnny Chambriel en dan trek Chambriel. Pragtig kry die aangee weg na Everson. Monas is aan die brand op hierdie stadium. Nou aan die steelkant. En Oakdale se verdediging wat hulle keer moet ken. Everson, hy krap weer vir die bal. Jody Chambriel in die loskakelposisie wat hy omneem. Dylan Du Plessis wat wag, die groot Dylan Du Plessis. Hy folder so 2-3 meter, het vat 2 Oakdale verdedigers om hom te stuit. Jody Chambreel en dan trek Chambreel so byna weer. Steelkantjie wat gebruik word. Pragtige rugby deur Monas. Hulle speel na dieselfde kant toe van die veld. Trek al die Oakdale verdedigers oor. En dan kan ons verwag dat hulle spasie wil vind aan die regterkant van die veld. Weer die steelkant wat gebruik word. Geen verdere voordeel sê Ansius Vermeulen. En die strafskop behoort aan
Okay,
Monas.
now we've had not continuous not drugging. Volgende is af. Offside and not drugging. Have a word.
Laaste waarskuwing wat hulle kry oor die onkantspel. Maar ek moet jou sê, as jy die naam van Chambreel noem, kan jy in dieselfde asem Botus, Everson en die man wat ook op die veld is, 7 ster se name noem. Dis die planmakers, dis die manne wat vir Oakdale besig hou hier in hulle eie gebied. En ek is seker dat Oakdale ernstige planne sal moet maak. Hulle besef dit. Hulle hierdie wit bulle hier sal moet uithou en dat hulle keer sal moet ken.
Monas wat besluit dat hulle die voorsprong tot meer as 7 punte wil rek. Tans staan dit op 6 punte. Indien hulle hierdie strafskop kan verdoel, sal dit groei na 9 punte en beteken dat Oakdale 2 keer moet punte aanteken.
Strategies baie beter aan die kant van Monument. Kyk na hierdie skop van Rusty Botus. Vorige keer was hy suksesvol geweest. Man wat met die linkervoet skop. Hou die pale dop. Maar die diep asemhaal. Dan kom hy vorentoe. 2 punte. Waar die telbord groei. Dit is span van Kreursdorp wat met 27 punte teenoor 18 voorloop. Tyd is besig om uit te loop. Soos jy gesê het, Johan, die onus is nou heeltemal terug op Oakdale. Hulle sal 2 keer ten minste moet punte aanteken om 'n verskil te maak in hierdie wedstryd.
Marese afskop, effens dieper hierdie keer, pragtig ingeneem. En hierdie pak voorspelers van Monas wat nou die pap baie dik aanmaak. Dadelik vind hulle spasie. En daar 'n trek, die regtervleuel. Dit is Masie de Waal wat sterk loop hier daar gesit het. Evan Retief. En 'n pragtige versprei in die middelveld. Guldige geleentheid vir Monas om hierdie wedstryd in die sakkie te plaas. Daar trek Jody Chambreel wat elke keer meer as 1 speler om hom grond toe te bring. Evan Retief. Pragtig ontduik hy daar, Kobus Jansen van Rensburg se verdediger.
Nou, you on the ball. Stay.
Everson. Spoed waarmee Monas nou speel is 'n beduidend hoër as vroeër in hierdie wedstryd. Maar 'n fout word gemaak aan die kant van die Witbulle. En 'n miskien 'n kansie vir Oakdale om net tot verhaal te kom.
Jan Botus 'n bietjie oor optimisties hier gewees. Die haker aan die kant van Monument. Nie rekening gehou dat hy deur daardie hek moes kom nie. Skeieregter het gesê nee, is onwettig. Dis en soos jy sê, Monument gestraf word teruggedruk hier in hulle eie gebied. En kan Oakdale terugkom. Is 13 minute oor in hierdie wedstryd. Hulle sal nou 'n plan moet maak, plan B en plan C, want Monument is stewig besig om die gitaar te slaan in hierdie wedstryd.
Jy set met 4 in die ry, dan val jy ek gaan vir jou 'n kans gee om te adjust. Ons speel met 4. Val jy uit? Val jy uit? No, stay. No, stay.
Regter maak seker dat die manne in die lyn staan. Hulle veelheid is.
Pragtige wen vir Oakdale in daardie lyn staan. Maar dan word die fout gemaak en daar trek die man. Dit lyk na Tyler se voor in die nommer 22 trui. En 'n pragtige loopie deur is se voor.
Number 8, got it. No hands. Number 8 good.
En 'n arm van Vieren kan hy sy aangee wegkry. Everson. Briljante spel deur die reserve skramskakel van Monas. En is daar spasie nou vir die Monas agterlyn. Effens 'n wild weggegooi. En 'n Zayn Henry wat gaan 'n skoonmaak vir Monas.
Got it, he had it guys, he had it. Release! Release White! Stay.
Oudtshoorn wat 'n goeie werk daar op die grond gedoen het, omgekeerde besit bewerkstellig het.
Dit is jou aanboet.
En Ramon Huis, hy moet gaan regmaak. 4 vreter flank, uitreeds 10 minute 'n bietjie gaan rus het Ramon Huis. Maar ongelukkig die foute wat opstapel aan die kant van Oakdale. En hierdie terugwegpoging van Monas is op hierdie stadium suksesvol.
Ja, ek vra verskoning, ek het gepraat van Christie Botha volgens my spanlys. Inderdaad is dit Tyler se voor wat met die 22 speel. Ons maak net hierdie aanpassing in ons spanlys. Hy is die man wat die skopwerk oorneem met die linkervoet, soek die kantlyn op, kry die kantlyn en Monument stewig weer op die aanval.
Kry my nommer. As iets gebeur.
Kan hulle hierdie momentum wat hulle het, Monument se momentum voortsit. Manne van Krugersdorp, ondersteuners, ouers, familielede, vriende sal breed glimlag oor hierdie telling.
No contest.
Pragtig ingeneem agter in die lyn staan.
Out. Release.
Monas, meter kort van die doellyn. Spasie aan die buitekant, is Zane Henry. Sambreel, Jody Sambreel. Daar gebeur iets elke keer wanneer hy aan die bal raak. Dan sit Everson, hy probeer aan die steelkant oorkom. Masie de Waal, hy het oorgekom van die regtervleuel en kom werk soek. Haie de Beer, pragtige lakwerk aan die kant van Oakdale.
Stay. Advantage.
Weer eens Jody Sambreel, hy gaan soek werk. Dan kruip hy nog so 'n meter of 2 vorentoe. Tyler se voor. Hy probeer so 'n steekskop hier daar tussen die verdedigers deurkry, maar die geduld van meneer Ansius Vermeulen, die is nou finaal op.
Siano Everson, my beïndruk, as ons kyk na hierdie geel kaart.
Offside, guys.
Ja, Jurgen van Staden net nou maar op die veld verskyn het in die plek van die kaptein François de Tooy. Van Staden sal 'n bietjie moet gaan rus, maar wat ek was besig om te sê, Siano Everson is vasgevat daar op die doellyn. Hy's omgedop na sy kant toe en hy het die bal pragtig versprei.
It's up, guys. It's over the line, but it's up.
'n Beweging af van die oefenveld van die strafskop. Maar meneer Ansius Vermeulen was daar en hy sê nee, die bal is opgehou.
Scrum white.
So byna as dit Monument wat vir alle praktiese doeleindes hierdie wedstryd beëindig.
Ja,
maar dringendheid is beslis nou by Monument en met die geel kaart van Staden.
Een van julle
dit nie vrugte afwerp vir Oakdale nie. Oakdale sal ongelukkig wees, span sal ongelukkig wees, hulle afrigters ook. Hulle het hierdie wedstryd redelik in hulle beheer gehad.
Ja, ek sou nou.
Ek moet jou sê hierdie laaste helfte van die tweede helfte was dit Monument wat uitgekom het. Eintlik hier van die begin van die tweede helfte was dit 'n ander Monumentspan. Beter gekombineer, beter in spasies ingehardloop, balretensie gehad, sorg dat hulle die hele tyd op die aanval bly.
Everson, hy wil die steelkant gebruik. Weer 'n strafskop wat gaan aan die Witbulle. Plaasvervanger loskop voor hy man aan die kant van Oakdale wat gestraf word. Dit is Ruben Waterson. Ja, Oakdale so 'n meter of 2 kort van die doellyn, kan hulle oorbars daar. Ja, sê meneer Ansius Vermeulen.
Ja.
Die wedstryd die is beklink op hierdie stadium in die guns van Monas. En baie goeie terugvegpoging in hierdie tweede helfte. Ek moet sê die hele tempo van hierdie wedstryd het verander met Tyler se voor en Keanu Everson wat as skakelpaar as plaasvervangers op die veld verskyn het. En Monas die is nou totaal en al in beheer.
Ja. Ongelukkig, die koel deur die kerk, preekstoel gaan hom nie keer nie. Soos jy sê, van die oefenveld af daarheen gedoen. En Jan Botes wat teruggee. Hele ou spulletjie wat daar dryf. Goed georkestreerde beweging. En ek meen dit was Haie de Beer wat met daardie bal opgestaan het. Maar hoe dit ook al sê, dit is die 5-3 vir 'n Monument wat gedruk is. Hulle loop gemaklik voor. Tyler se voor kyk of hy hierdie ekstra 2 punte kan byvoeg. Wat hy intussen doen. Telling groei aan na 32 punte teenoor 18. 34, verskoning, teenoor 18, daardie doelskop was oor. En dis ongelukkig neusie verby vir Oakdale.
Ja, Oakdale is 'n span met ongelooflike trots en karakter. Een ding is verseker, hulle sal nie gaan lê nie. Daar's so 6,5 minute oor in hierdie wedstryd. Hulle sal alles in die stryd werp. Hulle is agter met 16 punte. Baie goed ingeneem vanaf die afskop deur Monas. Ramon Eis weer aan die voorpunt van die verdediging vir die landbouskool Oakdale. Se voor met daardie geleerde linkervoet. Hy skop hom in die hande van Keegan Curicius. Trek Keegan Curicius. Bittermin 'n kans op die aanval gekry vandag. En 'n strafskop gaan aan Monas. Die momentum is 100% by die wit bulle.
Bal te lank vasgehou, Curicius. Gewag dat sy ondersteuners daar by hom is. Skeieregter het dit opgemerk en hy word gestraf.
Monas wat besluit hulle gaan hierdie bal lig gee uit hulle kwartgebied uit.
7.
En Ramon Eis. Hy is in 'n groot moeilikheid, reeds 'n geel kaart gehad en net die manier hoe meneer Ansius Vermeulen in die vletjie blaas, weet jy hier kom pere.
Ek gaan nie omgee om te eskaleer die hele tyd nie. Ja. Die res van die Ballafield. Nommer 7. Lig jou, tip hom, nommer 7. That's a second year.
Ja, ongelukkig word dit 'n rooi kaart. En Ramon Eis net nie gedissiplineerd genoeg by daardie afbreekpunte en by die lakwerk nie.
Hy sal nie volgende deel neem, reg?
Ja, hy is een van die groot staatmakers in hierdie Oakdale span, maar sy dissipline hom vandag in die steek gelaat. Ramon Eis sal nie tevrede voel daarmee nie. Seker hy en hoofafrigter Malan Du Plessis sal 'n woordjie wissel.
Ons kyk nou daardie, kyk weer.
Is dit 5? Wit 5.
Kom met daardie bal, goed versprei.
Kom in receiver.
Dan word daar kontak gemaak. Ons kyk hier, ons is weer terug by die regstreekse spel.
Agter toe verloor deur Monas. En toe op die grond wel vorentoe verloor. Vaste skram, Oakdale wat kan voer.
Soos jy hom gerol het met my view. Lost forward.
Ja, die dissipline van Oakdale is regdeur die toernooi tot hier op die laaste dag baie goed gewees.
Nog een uit.
Nie net die eerste span nie, maar regdeur ook tot by die tweede span. Goed afgerig, goed gekondisioneerde span. Die plaasseuns hier effe uitgerafel. Ongelukkig Ramon Eis wat die prys betaal daarvoor en dit gaan sy span hier op die agtervoet hou. Kom ons kyk wat kan hulle hier doen. Hulle het geleentheid om hierdie bal in die skram in te plaas. Dat is 'n tipiese onder ons hier tussen Siano Everson en skramskakel van Oakdale. Jean de Kok, mekaar so 'n bietjie lastig val en dit is daai ekstra knyp wat jy altyd hier op jou opponent wil doen, net om hom bietjie te ontseën nie.
Bind. Set.
Dit is die finale dag van die 2022 NMI Toyota Mainland Noordsy toernooi.
17. Just going straight in and
Oakdale
dropping the bind.
Landbouskool teen 'n monument van Kreersdorp. Dit is Monas, oftewel die wit bulle wat voorloop met 34 punte teenoor 18. Soos ons die manne van Riversdal ken, Oakdale gaan hulle alles in die stryd werp hierdie laaste 3 minute. Te kyk of hulle weer agter die doellyn van Monas kan gaan kuier.
Ja, Swart was hier die skuldige aan die kant van Monument ingeskram het. Een van die plaasvervangers wat 'n verskil gemaak het vir Monument. Wat 'n pragtige spel van die voorspelers wat teruggekom het in hierdie wedstryd. Monument.
Jean de Kok, nou die steelkant wat gebruik word, nie baie spasie nie. Pieter Pretorius wat goed doen om binne die speelveld te bly. Maar wat versprei Aye van Vuren. Trek Aye van Vuren. Reeds gesê, maar hy herinner aan Ryan Kenkowski. En die steelkant wat nou gebruik word, was Ruben Waterson wat die bal daar gedra het. Plaasvervangers van Oakdale, hulle probeer met hulle vars bene 'n impak maak. Maar Janse van Rensburg trap van die regtervoet, vind so byna spasie die binne senter van Oakdale. Geen voordeel vir Oakdale nie en 'n strafskop die behoort vir 'n slag aan hulle.
2 minute oor in hierdie wedstryd kan hulle troos 3 druk en 'n bietjie eer plaas weer op hulle poging vandag. Hulle, soos wat ek gesê het, het die gitaar geslaan vroeg in hierdie wedstryd. Dit het gelyk asof daar 'n oormag van Oakdale gaan kom, maar hier teen die tweede helfte was dit Monument wat teruggekom het in hierdie wedstryd. Hulle het 5-3 gedruk voordat hierdie wedstryd nou beëindig word. Teenoor die 2-3 van Oakdale. Die res is alles met skopskoene aangeteken.
Simon Pieter Rousseau is 'n man met 'n groot glimlag vandag. Nie net oor sy span vir Monnas op dag 1 geklop het nie, maar omdat hy hierdie toernooi reël en sy toernooi is 'n reuse sukses, soos gewoonlik. En Oakdale, 'n landbouskool, miskien die laaste aanvalsgeleentheid van hierdie wedstryd. Groot verdediging aan die middelveld. Maar iemand sal met regheid maak. Dit is Thurlow Prince wat probeer regheid maak het. En ongelukkig die bal vorentoe verloor. En dit was dalk die laaste kans vir die manne van Riversdal.
Ek moet met jou saamstem. Goeie poging aan die kant van Oakdale. Soos jy gesê het, daar het so 'n sug van die skare se kant af, van die diskant af gekom, oor die dekverdediging daar in die middelveld. Ek sal daar die beweging kyk. Ja, man wat so hier geloop word deur James Jonker. Dan word daai bal versprei. Skeieregter sê speel aan, daar was niks verkeerd met daardie besluit. Daar die loop daar gewees nie. En geleentheid dan so allerlaaste geleentheid voordat hierdie sirene sal afgaan hier. Oakdale kan hulle hier iets doen.
Daar slegs 6 spelers nou in hierdie vaste skram. En nou skole rugby reël indien jou opponente net 6 in die skram het, moet jy ook 2 manne laat uitval. Alles oor 'n veiligheid van spelers. Everson is 'n voorbesluit. Ons gaan hom hardloop hier van ons eie doelgebied af. Pragtig word die aangee weggekry na Zane Henry. Hy word hard van agter gelak deur sy direkte opponent James Jonker. En 'n strafskop in die boord aan Oakdale. Hulle gaan vir hom hardloop.
Ja, Zane Henry net nie genoeg ondersteuners gehad nie. Eintlik van sy ondersteuners af weggehardloop daar. Anderster was daar perde gewees vir Oakdale.
Hierdie sal die laaste lyn staan van hierdie wedstryd wees indien daar nie 'n strafskop weer kom nie.
Daar kom Henry. Bal onder die regtervlerk vasgeknyp, maar geen ondersteuning nie. Ondersteuner hier aan die diskant. Dit is Siano Everson wat 'n bietjie afgeseel was, goed verdedig deur Oakdale.
Oakdale wat besit herwin het van die lyn staan. En aan die steelkant word die regterstewel ingelê deur De Kok. Snaakse opsie deur skramskakel De Kok. En die bal net so teruggegee vir Monnas, maar hulle wil ook die bal lewendig hou. En Jody Chambreel, hy het 'n reuse middag agter die blad. Tyler se voor, Evan Retief. Kan hulle spasie vind. Zane Henry, hy kry sy aangee weg. Pragtig vind hulle aansluiting. Everson se voor, hy is die groot generaal in hierdie Monnas span. En plaasvervanger, voorspelers wat ook probeer om 'n impak te maak. Dit was Stefan Eisen, DA Swart wat ons al gesien het in die 16 en 17 treye. Hy trek 'n Thurlow Prince. Hy vind 'n baie spasie, maar dan word hy hard gelak aan die middelveld. Tyler se voor. Hy is die groot generaal in hierdie Monnas span. Hy en Keanu Everson 'n reuse impak gemaak vandat hulle op die veld verskyn het.
Dis reeds 2 minute sedert die sirene afgegaan het. Het spel is nog uiteinde nie. Monument is nog lus om rugby te speel. Maar soos jy sê, dit was 'n snaakse besluit gewees van die skramskakel. Net nou maar hier van Oakdale. Daar die skoppie wat so amper doelloos geskop is. Ons kyk na daardie skop na die kantlyn toe deur Tyler se voor, soos jy ook nie gesê het. Man wat die generaal is hier in die agterlyn van Monument. Hy het gedikteer vandag. Hy het gesorg dat hy self ook sy lyf op die spel plaas. Maar hy was ook die skakel tussen die voor- en agterspelers. Spel aan die brand gespeel het, planne gemaak het, gesorg het dat Monument hier voorloop met 34 teenoor 18.
Pragtig ingeneem in die lyn staan deur die Witbulle van Kreersdorp. Dadelik probeer hulle al die rolmaalbeweging aan die gang kry. Vroeër omtrent etlike meters met Oakdale Landbou se pak geloop. Keer die verdediging beter aan die kant van Oakdale. Tylers voor met 'n skoppie. Ons het gesê hy was die generaal aangeslaan. Ongelukkig, maar pragtige besluitneming deur sy voor. Hy het die spasie gesien en het die spasie gevind.
Ja, op en wakker was sy voor daar gewees. Dit is natuurlik die kwaliteit ook van 'n emosioneel hoogs intelligente rugby speler. Hy sien daar die gapings en hy maak 'n plan. En ongelukkig was sy spanmaat net te oorhaastig gewees, aangeslaan daar. Maar daar was 'n oortreding gewees. Skeieregter sê as 'n tweede kans vir Monument. As ons hier kyk, daar die skoppie, uitstekende skoppie daar in die kassie. Maar dan net daar die oorhaastigheid.
Evan Retief. Hy speel 'n monster van 'n wedstryd, die nommer 6 flank. Hy word gestuit so 'n meter of 2 van die doellyn van Oakdale. So voor Henry. Pragtig ingesny deur 'n linkervleuel Kelvin van Wyk. En daar trek hy Jody Chambriel. Geen keer aan hom nie, altyd op die regte tyd, op die regte plek. En hy sluit 'n wonderlike tweede helfte vir Monument Hoërskool af. En Tyler se voor sal kyk of hy die ekstra 2 punte kan byvoeg. Maar Monas in hierdie tweede helfte, Simon, was onstuitbaar.
Onstuitbaar inderdaad, 6-3. As ons kyk na hierdie 6-3 wat kom, hele tyd werk gesoek, so 'n hoendervlerk aangee vir daardie man, Jody Chambriel met die 15 en die skrumpet. Hy het op 'n stadium ook in een van die aanvalle hier onder sy eie skrumpet uitgespeel. Dit wys jou die toewyding. Ja, die 6-3 van Monument Hoërskool. Hulle sal hierdie wedstryd wen. Tyler se voor gaan kyk of hy hierdie ekstra 2 punte kan byvoeg. Was 'n voorreg om hierdie wedstryd vir julle te bring. En bly ingeskakel. Hier is nog kookwater rugby wat die res van die dag hier gaan plaasvind. Kyk na hierdie skop. Dis in die palle deur en dit is 2 ekstra punte. Nou ja, Simon Riekert wat jou groet. Lekker gewees Johan om saam met jou hierdie wedstryd uit te saai. Tot 'n volgende keer.
Ja, ongelooflike vertoning deur Monument Hoërskool van Kreersdorp in die tweede helfte. Dit was aanvanklik Oakdale Landbou Skool van Riversdal wat die suide natuurlik by die toernooi verteenwoordig wat oorheers het. En Monas baie sterk teruggekom in die laaste 30 minute van hierdie kragmeting. En op die derde wedstryd van die laaste dag van die Noord-Suid toernooi is dit Monument se eerste span 41, Oakdale 18. Groete, sien weer.
This is what we live for. Choose unbeatable football. Choose the UEFA Champions League on SuperSport on DStv. This March, join the DStv Compact table and feast on our full course of mouth-watering fixtures. the DSTV HD 8S decoder at a discounted price of 499 Rand, save 250 Rand and get free installation to enjoy a feast of football like no other. Only on SuperSport on DSTV Compact. Kumnande Kaya.
I need to bring out the lion, all guns blazing.
It always takes two to tango.
Has Hamilton gone through?
I will never back down from anyone.
That's a big crash!
You don't do that here.
He really doesn't know me.
They go wheel to wheel with Verstappen's hit Lewis Hamilton!
Game on.
Hamilton pulls ahead of Verstappen.
They were racing each other hard.
Best season I've ever commentated on.
Come on! Woo!
No, Mike, that was so not right.
Track very slippery.
Max Verstappen, you are the world champion! Are you ready for some action then?
The Formula One season on a dedicated motorsport channel. We race as one. Live on SuperSport on DSTV Premium. Broadcast.
What is your great? Is it reaching your goal?
2:18.95 is a world record and gold.
The greatness now is not for myself, but for every other young girl who watches us.
Or helping others reach theirs? Is it bouncing back?
I want them to talk more so I can do better.
Or rising above?
Better than others, better than others.
Is it never giving up? Or letting it go?
The obstacles that they've had to overcome.
What is your great?
How much I've defied the odds, chased my dreams, and lived my best life.
Is it shifting the lens to others or to yourself? Is it doing what they say you can't?
You need to have passion. You need to have confidence in yourself.
Or making space for those who can?
I want to make sure that women in sport are given opportunities. As soon as I achieve that, I will feel that I have played my part.
Define your great.
The enigmatic, charismatic superstar of athletics.
I got the fire in my belly. I got the fire in my soul. I can smell fear, now I'm ready. Ready to win and control. If you think you want it, come find me. Bring it, 'cause I'm ready to go. South African take top spot. I'm going down silent. I'm going down proud.
Who's going to get away? A century of history and 43.03. I can't believe it. He has obliterated Simbine into a slight headwind.
Lyk na Jansen van Rensburg en dan groot kontak.
And that's a brilliant run from the fullback.
He snaps and he goes on his own.
We see a pickup there, and over they go.
As Monument attack once again, going through the middle, it is Messenger.
Van Schoor, die man het baie vaart. Luke van Schoor oor die regterkant toe. Would you believe it?
He finds Don, and Don will go through for a spectacular drive.
Good afternoon, and exactly 12 o'clock in the afternoon in Pretoria, Affies School, Seuns School, where we're going to be enjoying another crack of a match between Glenwood First Team and Paul Germ. if anything, to go by. I mean, those second teams have really been impressive how they brought their A game. Hope the first teams have done exactly the same. And then obviously today I'm not going to be alone. It's me, Lucky, and Lawrence as usual. The big L's. The big L's are going to be taking the show. Take it off, Lucky.
Good afternoon, folks, and welcome to everybody. As Lawrence mentioned, last day of the festival. Just can't believe that 4 days have blown by of the top schoolboy rugby. Another cracking encounter here as we see one of the first games of the afternoon. It's going to be Glenwood's first team up against Paul Gymnasium. Lawrence and I had the courtesy of doing the second team game yesterday. Jeez, what a cracker that game was. Unfortunately, rude opportunities from Glenwood. Sustained pressure from Paul. Saw them win that one comfortably towards the end of it. Let's see if the first teams will line up in a similar fashion. I'm sure lots of lessons will be learned, particularly from a coaching point of view, seeing the style that Paul played through from a Glenwood point of view.
Now, I wonder if the game plans are exactly the same, but teams tend to slightly differ. But if the A team has got basically the blueprint of how the things needs to go forward in the school, the second team tends to just follow suit and just make sure that the blueprint is not too far from each other. And so that when the guys get pulled up, it's not starting from scratch or starting with different things. It's basically making sure that they fall into a system that they used to. But you can tell with the quality rugby that they play that they're not very far. So we could be expecting something similar when it comes to today. And we're really looking forward to it, to see what they bring. Especially, I see Glenwood has got a solid front row bench. So if that bench is
if that's anything to go by.
No, listen, I think Paul Gem has got a game and a half when it comes to the front rowers today. So I hope those guys who are starting are gonna really measure up very good.
Just waiting for the teams to make their way across. It's another beautiful day in the capital, Pretoria, as we see this tournament off. And this field won't have too much time to recover. Lawrence, there's the front row week coming up, the under-15s in camera there.
Former player Heinke van der Merwe. I mean, literally the Lions was a junior when the older guy was slightly stepping aside and he came in and took the ropes and he went with it for a long time.
Yep.
And I had to chat before the game with him. I could see he's anxious about the game today. I don't know if it's a positive anxious or it's a lot of a worrying anxious. But he's really looking forward to it. We'll find out. We'll find out. And the boys, if they really can, the first 10 minutes can put him at ease in terms of his stress levels, I'm sure he'll be a happy man, regardless what the scoreboard does, as long as they put their A game on start so that everyone can see what they can do. You know, the scoreboard sometimes a tricky thing. You can never really take control of that one fully.
Yeah, just a quick look through, these team sheets as we wait for the guys to come out. Unfortunately, Loaded Toy, the number 8 from Paul Gimp, he sustained a bit of an injury during the warm-up. So Neil Bucas will take his place in the number 8 jumper. And Adruan Kotze will come in the number 20 place on the bench. So that's news. Just speaking to the team manager, unfortunately, just did his neck in a little bit. Hopefully nothing too serious. And Neil Bucas will be taking over those reins as we see Paul Gymnasium make their way onto the park here. Solid outfit they wear on Thursday as well, Lawrence. I mean, we found words to describe their effortless motion. They really come out like a professional unit, coached obviously by Mr. Peter Rousseau, the brainchild of this whole Nuet Sate. His idea behind it all, and lovely to see him involved in the schoolboy rugby many years later. As we see Glenwood come out, saw the headmistress was there at the warm-up to support the boys, so lovely to see from her point of view as well. The men in the middle, Mr. Toy de Toy, he'll be assisted by Gianna Viljoen as well as Yaku Kleinans on the far side of a picture, and Miss Viljoen on the near side. That's one thing that's really been impressive, hasn't it, Lawrence? Lovely to see some lady officials at such a top schoolboy tournament, and they've really done excellently well to be a part of this as well.
No, it's actually very good. I mean, that's encouragement as well. I mean, remember, ladies, it's not only about watching rugby. It's also you get involved from a playing point of view from educator point of view, into a refereeing point of view. So the opportunities are endless for ladies, and obviously for them to get involved and come and play and enjoy the game like men normally used to do back in the day. Now they can actually enjoy it equally. So there's no reason for them not to enjoy the game like men do. I mean, it's an Olympic sport now. That's probably one of the reasons it's like that.
Kicking off here left to right will be Glenwood, and on the receiving end will be Paul Gymnasium.
Advantage of side number 2.
Early penalty blown there. That's one thing they're going to watch out for, Glenwood, if nothing else, that boot of Liam Kuhn. I mean, you can kick a rugby ball into next week Friday if you really wanted to.
This kid has got a special boot on him, certainly. I can tell you that. And look, Buck is Buckers basically just too eager the moment they kept on leading in the wrong way, just giving the first penalty away, giving Glenwood an easy exit out of their 22. But the wind is going to play a role today. Our key is there's a strong north southerly that is playing around. So if you're playing from the south to the north, that means you got to keep the ball in hand. So if Paul Jam can see this wind and use it to their advantage, they must be very sharp about it.
9 out here, 6 ball. That didn't look too straight. Yep.
Let's go!
It's been very popular, and you've mentioned it. You mentioned it yesterday again, Lawrence. That 6 ball.
Yeah, no, certainly. I mean, I agree. I mean, I look at it. The movement was pretty good from both teams, especially Glenwood's movement was good. Unfortunately, the pressure was as good, which actually puts the pressure right straight squarely on the hook, and then he has to get that pinpoint pass, pinpoint throw that he needs to do, which is unfortunately slightly Q, and obviously ref was on point to call that. So the guys really need to play around with those variations. At the end of the day, need to come down to a point of just getting the ball.
Let's see. Now. This will be heavily contested, I'm sure, as we saw in the second team.
He's just struggling.
Referee just not happy with the spacing there.
Yeah, no, obviously first scrum of the day, guys are anxious just to make the first statement, to make sure the first hit sends a message that it's going to be a long day or a short day, depending how they actually carry themselves throughout the day.
Crouch.
And looking as though Bernardo Grunde setting himself nicely. Let's see how he sets up. He needs to get lower much quicker. He's a bit lower. That could be a penalty. Yeah, no.
You called it.
Yeah, no. Nah, he went on his arm.
I can see you've played this position once or twice before.
I'm sort of anticipating. Maybe I must be connected to the ref, his intercom there to sort of assist him to make things a lot faster. Unfortunately, I could tell his body position was slightly high. He got hit by the hit, and he tried to survive after that, which is unfortunate because now the bind was actually in the wrong place as well. He didn't control his bind. And obviously, since Glenwood there, makes sense why they've got a starting peg like that. Because you know what the other peg looks like. So it's for this peg now to show us what they're made of.
You're cranking it. That's it, thank you.
Another 5 men seems like it. Beautiful.
No more sack!
Better this one here from Paul Gymnasium. Let's see if they're able to make some meters here. So far, so good. It's collapsed now.
That's your own players.
Good discipline
Still
from Paul
going here. Still going this small. This is good stuff here from Paul Gymnasium, going slightly sideways. And now the advantage comes in. Number 8 had come in position there. Nzamela. Can they jot it down? Yes, they do. Rewarded patience, I think, is the key there, Lawrence.
A clinical indeed. Glenwood was absolutely determined that they're not going to relinquish on this because they were given opportunity to, first of all, to take their ball, allowed to set. But I must tell you, on the set as well, Paul Jim was ready to encounter because their plan was not to contest, but to completely just push it back. And they actually did exactly that. And then obviously just the consistency and discipline of Glenwood didn't allow them to actually take advantage of actually push them back. And then even Paul Jim now had to find other ways to try and stop it. That's when they started going 1-1, which gave the gate to open the gate for Glenwood to slip through there and actually score that try. Was it a hooker, the guy at the back?
Not too certain that they're all cluttered at the back there. I was hoping to see something on the replay. So no. Confirmation they're coming from the camera crew that certainly Luca Buck is the man on the ball there.
Thank you.
And easy conversion there for Mr. Kuhn. We'll see an early lead here for Paul Gymnasium.
Yeah, Glenwood does very well then actually controlling that that kick receive, and obviously exit is very key. If they can keep their composure now, they're slightly under pressure, and obviously just shoveling the carrots there, and obviously didn't pay dividends as they wished.
Referee was a victim there as well.
Yeah, no, listen, I think they probably got a bit excited. I mean, they had an opportunity to consolidate. They were right in the middle of the field, so the kickers should have got in position, just calm their heads down and actually get a kick, but they've got 2 angles to work with. And obviously just a rush to the head a little bit. Maybe I don't know if his confidence kicking in too soon. You know, it's only a try. I mean, that's a solitary try, which Germany is a team that's probably willing to actually make amends for that. I'm sure the coach won't be happy with their effort allowing that try to come in, where they were probably considered one of their strongholds, their forward pack. And to let in Glenwood like that, it's a bit of a letdown. But Glenwood need to really keep their composure and keep their concentration. Stick to the game plan, most importantly, because the scoreboard can elude you thinking that you're Superman.
You need to go back.
when you say when you just start, you know what I mean? That can change very quickly, like the wind in Jersey these days, like it was changing. So that thing can change as well. So let's see another scrum opportunity for the men in green. Let's see if the tight head can sort out his technicality here this time.
Bind.
He's slightly sitting back.
So high still.
No, he's sitting down. So now that's a better hit from him. But it's just an even better hit from
comes out here for Glenwood. Off the chest there. Get advantage to Paul Gymnasium. Looking to run it here. Kun with a tricky ball to deal with.
Stop 6.
And
under pressure. Jeez, look at that thump down the field. Work to do here for the winger. Lafleur.
Out yellow.
They were over the ball very quickly, but referee had called out there.
Yeah, and I think the first initial guys, I think one-on-one contact over the ball. It's a rug, so you're not allowed to use your hands. Now the only option left, you need to counter if you're in a position to do so. Unfortunately, they probably read it wrongly. Just a technicality shame. I mean, it was almost a gray area because it's 1-1. He probably didn't even realize there was someone on top of him. By the time he got there,
he had one job and was focused on that job.
Yeah, that job was to get that ball, and then by hook or crook. And unfortunately, that one is a crookery way. So the ref was like, no, I'm not having that. Let's keep it clean.
Go a short one here. Here come the Lucy's now for Glenwood with the captain, Sandile Nzunza. They're really doing well to match them up here as
that's a good counter.
Goofy.
That's a good counter.
That ball is available there for Gymnasium.
Yes.
Hands on it.
Unlucky.
Very fortunate there on that occasion.
No, unlucky there, Glenwood. I mean, the center had the right mind there. He wanted to get rid of the ball, Jandre van Rooyen. But unfortunately, he just should have read the situation because the tackle was so low. It was actually in line with the ball where the ball was. All he needed to do was give the waist and just, in tackle situation, they would have been gone. But obviously, that's no harm done because they've got advantage of the previous work that they've done at drag time. The tight head did very good to make sure that they don't get that easy racking situation. He realized he couldn't get the ball, and then exactly immediately went into the secondary option was to counter-rack, and they did absolutely good job. Look at that, unfortunate. There was trouble there for Daisy.
Those tickets. That's a successful line out, and as I say that, the referee says it's not straight. So this is one place where Glenwood can possibly capitalize on. We've seen a couple of lineouts not going to mark for Paul Gymnasium. They favor that 6 ball, but it's just not working out for them, is it, Lawrence?
No. Funny enough, because they even shorten it as well. But I suppose the main job of a contesting team is to upset the hookers' confidence when they go up. They don't necessarily go for the ball itself.
Fine.
Hence, if you get that, I mean, they've won in their endeavor. But another scrum opportunity. I think Glenwood is having a field day at the scrum today.
That hooker is going to have problems for Glenwood. Down the middle with Van Niekerk, Philip Albert for Gymnasium. Popped it out there for Martins.
Under pressure there.
Messi, unusual there from Paul Gymnasium.
For a team that is physical, I think both teams are actually equally physical and aggressive in defense. Because I mean, Paljam was not giving an inch. They're not giving an inch either. So clearly these teams are up for the challenge. They're up for taking each other on. That's why everyone is nervous with the ball in hand.
Yeah.
Maybe one thing they should do now is concentrate. Concentrate, run a bit deeper. Force them to run from far. And then actually run a bit deeper and then give you more time to ball in hand.
Fine.
With the kind of hits that we're getting now, it's very difficult to play flat. Oh, look at that machine.
Solid scrum. Let's see, 8, 9, 14, show and go. Will be a try here for Gymnasium. And Emric Liederman will be the man who will get over the whitewash for the second try for Paul.
I'm telling you, listen, it started from the platform. I mean, I was getting goosebumps to see Glenwood actually take Paljam to the cleaners. And look at that scrum, no chance. I mean, the flankers attack at number 9, ball in 2 hands, just putting a bit of doubt in the defenders. He didn't need the 14, but the move was called 8-9-14, which was brilliantly executed by the number 9 in a well-deserved try. And I suppose he needs to give credit to his pack of forwards as well. I mean, they did a brilliant job on the grass there. I mean, Heinke van der Merwe must be smiling now. It's probably a different man than what I saw before the game. So clearly the boys have come to play. And they've come in a serious way, so that's lovely to see. Paljam is probably going to get into worrying stages now, because if your pack is getting pummeled like that, you need to get to plan B. I don't know what that plan B might be, but it would be interesting to see.
They do have a couple of players on the bench that we saw yesterday, like Dakisa, De Valence as well, Betts as well as a reserve hooker there, but something that they knew to sort out quite quickly as Kun attempts at goal. And that one will not be successful, so the score will stay at 12 points to 0 here. They've got to regather themselves quickly, do Glenwood, if they're going to stay in this contest here. Otherwise, they do run the risk of a very long day in the office.
Yeah, I'm telling you, but obviously one thing they need to clean up is one of these the receiving of a kickoff. Consolidate and exit immediately. Don't try to set up. They've got enough space on the right and left.
There's, as we've become accustomed, Janil Losper jumping for that ball here. Here's a tester here for the fullback, does well under pressure there, does Yaku Williams.
Roll!
Platform here. Mfupi standing and waiting. Penalty will be blown here by the referee.
Unfortunately, when you get stuck in there by dragging, a legging tackle, you end up on the right side of the thing, and by the time you think you're getting away, the cleaners on top of you already obviously trying to secure their ball. You end up being stuck there by default. So obviously penalty for the men in green, and you can see how serious they're taking this. Like, listen, any opportunity, and they're obviously going to use the wind as well. That maybe why that's kicking
in their favor as well. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. So
let's see. Frederick Marks will attempt to get his team on the score sheet. Good strike of the ball there, but unfortunately it won't make it through the sticks. It'll remain at 12 points to 0 here. But like you said, it just shows the seriousness and the intent behind it. Glenwood is at any time in this part of town, they'll be looking to get points away from it. Expecting Liam Kun to hoof this as far as possible.
Yeah, this man is kicking for breakfast on a daily basis. You can see this thing is doing it effortlessly where other guys are working so hard to do it. Maybe it does work.
It's pop and place for him.
Beautiful kick. Woo! Even bigger.
That's a big kick there. Perhaps slightly too far. Kun won't call the mark.
Stop 5, stop 7. Thank you.
Regathered here by Glenwood. What can they conjure up here?
Get out.
Good regather by Kun.
I think he's in trouble for not in the wrong place because of the player that fell in there. I mean, he had all the rights. Unfortunately, the one player that accidentally fell into that space just takes away that opportunity.
Impossible situation.
I mean, I think one of those, I think the guys need to learn as well to listen when one of your players is on the other side. 10 to 1, the ref is going to give a penalty for him. For whatever good work you've done, won't really matter, because at the end of the day, you need to stay out and have men on the field. Let them get that ball and try to focus on the next one. A beautiful kick out.
Yeah, if there's one person you'll back on a tight angle, certainly will be the likes of Liam McCun.
1, 2, 3. They've gone for 5 men, possibly drive when they've got a flank on the outside there. But I can bet you Paul Jam is going to contest this one. It's out of there, 22. Got beaten by the speed. Well done.
Lead now, get out of that.
They also had a good plan to sack with 1 man. Unfortunately, Glenwood was up for the task. And now they have to go to plan B, stopping the whole more. Which is going to be a messy situation for them.
Let it come, he went off his feet. Let it come, let it come. Let it come, let it come, he went off his feet.
There breaks loose as the prop forward there, Jean Fourie. Now it comes for Neil Bucas. Remember, he's in the number 8 jump in place of Dutoy. Now Janiel Losper flicks it on to the winger there inside a pass and
high tackle.
Lucky there.
Yeah, I think this boy is actually
good for all money.
No, it was good for all money, but I think the pass was too telegraphed. Remember how the number 9 was running? He was running the ball right in front of him with intent to pass, but not really wanting to pass. Now, when you're swinging it already, you'll probably see, look at this one. He caught it a good job there that he caught a ball. See now, he was telling everyone I'm going to pass, not actually engaging the guy in front of me first and see what he does. And it's an opportunity to lose. Yes, he turned his hip.
Well. Yeah.
So it was evident that he could have been got tickets on the other side. Obviously, the penalty would have cancelled the whole thing. So which is very good attack there from the boys. And they're really doing well. I mean, if they can get their lineups like they're getting their scrums, I think Paul Boy is going to have a long day at the office today.
Successful 2-ball there for Paul Gymnasium. Maul is set. We've seen the potential of them before.
No,
from a similar position on the opposite side. Pretty much at 6s and 7s here, Glenwood.
Paul is in trouble.
7 out, 9 out.
Paul is in trouble. You know those numbers being called out. So who's stopping the ruck then? The Maul, if they're not. Oh, good job.
Here come Paul Gymnasium here with
advantage offside. Leave it.
Van Niekerk. Advantage being played by the referee. Pods being set up here. Martins and Kutsia. Now it comes for Kuhn. Kuhn will look for Losper. Losper to Smith. And Smith is well wrapped up there. They're still under a penalty advantage, remember. Pods set up here.
Step.
Got to rebuild to Gymnasium. Kuhn hits a man flat there. That looks really good from Paul Gymnasium. And Philip Albert van Niekerk will come through here. The timing of that pass from Kuhn was absolutely magical.
I'm telling you, these Palcham guys are actually on fire. You know, actually, getting my notes here up to down, but these guys have been actually cloned. It's number 12 who scored now. No? And that beautiful slide. Obviously, now they ran in double lines. Look at that. So defense was not sure. Should we close here? Should we close there? And then eventually happens that they bunched it sort of in a way and allowed them to slip through on the outside. There was not even a defender next to him. The defender was watching the east side player, and the option taking was perfect.
As the extras does Kuhn, and all of a sudden, scoreline here flattering the men from the south. Just need to get their hands on their ball, do Glenwood. They've been starved of any type of possession so far by Paul Gymnasium. Here comes a break here from Paul. This is good stuff here. It might be danger here from the men in the green.
Whoa!
Show and go there. Hello. Goodbye. Try time. Almost sold us here in the commentary box as well.
Carbon copy from the pass he got from the scrum. Exactly the same. If anything to do, these guys need to learn how to run with the ball in hand and actually sell peanuts and bananas at the same time to people who are willing to buy. And that was a beautiful sell there. And obviously, the intercept was so...
Oh, it was brilliant.
Oh, it was brilliant. It was
See
brilliant.
Here in the replay, this was good stuff. A couple of fins, and then the guys come. It's lost by them, and then through the middle. Look at Liederman. There he is. He has a go. He's... Geez, he was selling a Snoopy there by the petrol, by the traffic lights, and
you
no
know
one
what?
bought.
You don't understand how important that sell was, because there was no option to pass to.
Yep.
And the mere fact that he sold the defense,
because there was a man in between, so Losper wouldn't have gotten the ball back. Yep.
Yeah, he would have lost the ball, and that was brilliantly done. I mean, that is a dummy best time I've ever seen in the world. I mean, considering
it's a Black Friday special.
Yes,
He
because
sold
there was
everyone.
no option if you think about it. And how he sold it, he actually convinced the defense that literally we're going to come in there and actually make sure that it's tight. That was beautiful.
Those are things you can't teach, unfortunately.
No, you can't. Those are just special things that God-given talent, and everyone able to use it as well. That's very important.
Kun here is a clean striker of the ball. He won't have a problem with that one.
Yeah, and I think the men from the south are really running ragged now. And I mean, we hardly not. We even passed halfway of the first half.
We literally passed halfway.
Okay, so the
Of
scoreboard
the
is.
first so the first chaka is finished, as we see.
The first chaka is finished,
The
and then the
changes
results
being
are coming on already. Oh no, Anke is worried.
Janssen van Rensburg coming on, so too Jean-Jacques de Valence.
Yeah, no. A bit reinforcement there in front because it's been a tough day already as it is.
No, Ziakal.
Yeah, maybe a recovery session, yeah, and I come back in the last 10 minutes, but actually make a difference.
Jersey number 19 as well. Jason Viviers makes his way onto the park, replacing Lathan Sheehan.
What a take.
Lospa up for the ball. He can do that, Yeldach, he can.
No, you can see that.
Don't advance, stop.
Liederman taking pressure off Kun. It's a good take in the air there by the fullback. Does well to avoid a tackle. Couple of them. Takes one player down with him.
Step.
Combining well.
Roll forward.
Pofu as well as a captain there, Nzunza.
No. Opportunity must, with one man overlapping, you decide to do the work for him instead of giving an opportunity to actually play. Just letting Pal off the hook there as well, like Glenwood. Yeah, and I hope now with the reinforcements, some change is going to happen, especially in scrums. And the lineouts is not too bad. Their contesting is pretty good. They put Pal under pressure a couple of times. Let's see what they do now. Ask you.
Yeah, that won't be straight.
Job
the
done.
the sack was ready.
And the sack was on point too.
You can see Mfupi there. He was ready to take it down. He said, I'm not going through this again for the third time.
Oh, let's see my man, Jean-Jacques de Lavance. I know. I think things are going to change now. That's why they probably had them on the bench.
No,
maybe it was some communication.
Or
they took off the wrong guy. I think the wrong guy went off. Lucy was supposed to go off. A lock is still. They need that engine operating all 6 cylinders. So just a little mistake there from the manager, or maybe the referee on the side. That's why he was probably not happy working down there.
Yeah, he looked perplexed.
By the time he got here, it made them realize, "Hey guys, what's going on?"
Fine.
Okay, now the real battle starts.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Stop.
Well, they did stop when he asked them to stop.
But unfortunately, it turned already.
No, but remember, nothing illegal was done. They've turned the scrum. But then I would like to hear what he really penned them for. I mean, they had an offensive scrum that Paul Jemmers actually put on Glenwood there, and the scrum went backwards, and he stopped them at the right time. Everything stopped. So basically, they got a shoulder they wanted. It means they had to pay with a negative ball, which actually the ref just let them off the hook. Well, it would be interesting to see what his call was about that one. But like as I think, maybe it's just of judge that they might have done it too much a bit. Oh, what a take.
One more sack. Sack's over. Light sack.
Advantage being played here to Glenwood. This is positive stuff. It's a first visit inside the 5-meter area.
It's a light sack.
Clear there from Mr. Detoy. Decisions here. Perhaps opting for the line again. It did work well for them.
Yeah, certainly. I think Monsieur Jean-Jacques needs to find his feet when it comes to scrum yet. So let's keep on to the lineup. The lineup is still on point. The option taking is very good. Triple dummy there. Unfortunately, he was red.
Red like a nursery rhyme on that occasion.
Stop.
Kun does really nicely there under pressure.
It's actually a very good contest. Surprisingly enough, the place they contested it is a lot of the teams actually don't contest in that area because they worried what's going to happen after the drive. And actually, if you think about it, it's actually an easy weapon to actually exploit. Because they really got a ball easy. Now it's actually, they thought it's going to be as easy again. And then obviously Paul Jem's like, no, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, say Paul Gymnasium once again as the fortunate receivers of that ball there. This is good stuff here from Paul. Lovely through the hands and I come up the middle. He needs a support from somebody. Eventually does come with Liederman, but somebody read his number on this occasion here. Ball still available. They come to the left-hand side. Just happened to leave the ball behind. I don't think Liederman could believe it. He was like, again.
I just got off the ground. Yeah, no, listen, someone read that little scrum half was like, listen, I'm waiting for you. I know you're going to get the ball. You're a dangerous man.
No.
And actually, the tackle was perfect. As he gets it, was stragged. And look at that. When they start doing those offloads as well, it's going to be, look at that. Tip on, offload, and then basically just waiting for the right time. And how he changes angle, timing perfect for the defender as well. And actually just stopped the whole thing in his tracks. Unfortunately, the following run was not... here comes another shove.
No, not too
Better scrum here from Glenwood. Let's see if they can build it from this one. Marks looks to find some territory. On the chase is Ronaldo Lefleur. Exiting in the pressure there is Carl Smith, and he does really, really well. He was basically kissing the touchline there.
Yeah, no, that's something special, eh? And we thought only Kun can kick. So there's a whole,
nobody else has been given a chance to kick.
There's a whole array of talent in this Pearl Jam team that is just playing at ease, running ship as if they own it.
Glenwood success in the line-out. The captain Nzunza hands it over to Zamela. Still available. Marks. You'll have a dink over the top here for Lefleur to chase, and the touchline will win that one.
Yeah, no, I don't think there's one thing they want to do, though. But I suppose if the hits are coming in thick and fast like that, they want to find other ways of getting around them. And one of those ways is probably not that one, because you can see they can run as well. With ball in hand as devastating as they are with the other ball. Oh, beautiful to take that. Oh, there's your little
man. Has a bit of a show and go there. Eighth man was almost clean through. Good tackle there by Nzunza. Kun. Lospa. Lospa. This is good here from Lospa. Needs somebody in the support of it. Puts it on the foot here. It's going to be a foot chase here into the 22. And drags it over the line.
Taken back.
In the defense, taken back. It will be a 5-meter scrum in favor of Paul. I would like to see him give it.
No, the problem is, though, the support was slightly behind him. Running at that pace, you don't want to make any mistake. He didn't see him. So he had to actually kick. In case if he's there, you can chase. But you can tell the speed there was a bit of an issue as well. That's why he actually is quicker than the guy was supposed to give the ball to. By the time he got around, was late. And you can see even the chaser actually got past him to go take that ball. But not all is lost.
Not all is lost. They're still in possession.
Probably 8-man scrum is at hand, yeah? If they're still allowed to do that.
Yeah, Sean Ray was just using 95. Lospa was using 93. So it burns cleaner.
No, that's one place that... Oh, no. What a waste. Why would you be eager when you know you're on top of this game? Not just a mistake there from Pearl Jam. Over-eager. Maybe they were thinking about what I was thinking. They wanted the 8-man shove. Oh, not out.
Good kick.
No, you can't. It's a penalty. Oh, it's a free kick.
Yeah, it was a free kick, so you can.
Still on for days. Skip.
Here we go.
Skip.
Okay, here comes 95.
Missed it.
Lospa.
Stop, yeah, stop.
It's a great hands there from Lospa off to try scorer Van Nike. Yeah, just falling over the ball there.
From the
I also thought like that. I mean, the coach of Pearl Jam's right next to us is not happy with the tackler not rolling her quick enough. But regardless, but the rule that was broken. Remember, it didn't impede the ball. The cleaner just came in and dove over air. Oh, let it go, let it go. Then you're going to start again from there, from 22.
Yeah.
Oh, actually from where the ball was kicked. So, basically no harm done. I think that is a criminal from Glenwood to give away that a great opportunity.
What a question. Scramble 22.
No, Rev will have the best one. Which you think is the best one? And obviously looking at how my friend Jean-Jacques the Levant is improving, they need to really watch. They will contest. I think it's starting to build up his confidence. If Pearl Jam needs to be sharp about this, they need to they need to keep the hammer down. So it's very important that they need to keep the discipline and composure.
Set.
or they even got a negative shoulder. That's not the kind of shoulder they want.
Stop!
Yep.
That's not the shoulder they want. That's not the shoulder they want. And obviously the little scrum half should have told his number 8 break left. And the opportunity was there.
Get broken away just a second earlier there.
No, certainly no. You didn't have to go that way. Remember, on a scrum like that, the first phase is not as it's supposed to be. Basically play with the flow and then restart from there. They would have got meters here.
18.
Considering how dangerous with the ball in hand.
Stay in it, eh?
Would have been interesting.
Yeah, the referee telling your man to stay in it. Jean-Jacques.
Set.
Early scrum.
We have a steady scrum. You need to put it in if it's steady, please.
Smart scrum off. Smart scrum off. A lot of scrum off would have put it in, and the whole team would have been under pressure. Yeah, no, things have changed. Can see what a difference one man can make, huh?
Yeah.
No, actually not one, two. The hooker and Jean-Luc Delavance, Jean-Jacques.
Yeah, Michael Betts has come on, as well as Jean-Jacques Delavance.
They've really just turned around things in the scrum now. They need to turn around things everywhere now. Good setup. Well, they've got it right. Well done. That's a good option to
break
play.
Liederman. Liederman will find Van Niekerk. Van Niekerk with a short handoff. Still to the left they go through Neil Bukers. Lovely hands here by Paul Gymnasium, getting Carl Smith involved.
That's a maul! That's a maul!
Turnover.
That's not rolling. The ref calls a maul. At the ref not rolling.
Trying to test the ref if he knows his game, huh? Because he got him thinking for a second. Usually, immediately when that thing goes down, they go whichever way the ball must go. Considering, I think he came in nicely. Unfortunately, just when he realized it was too high, he needed to work a lot harder to actually go down, and then he hoped his players are going to drive him forward and get the ball. Like that, the turnaround actually stayed alive. Was good. At that point, he needed to work down, not upwards. And then obviously Glenwood got a chance to get underneath the ball there and actually killed it. That's one time we probably can dive on him at will. Woo! There we go. Jean-Jacques is in trouble there.
Marks around for the fullback. Tries to look for some space. Oh, tis.
Ay. Double whammy. Getting pummeled in the scrum, and then your kicker decides to drop you.
Tried
a whole 40 meters.
Tried for a medium rare. He got a well-done stake instead.
Yeah, no. This kicking business doesn't seem as easy as it is when they do it. One inch wrong.
Could see the idea behind it, though. Just trying to get into opposition territory. Just the execution not going to pass.
From an option at Durban, Glenwood are trying to contest this one, obviously trying to read it. And sometimes I feel that's also a waste of time. You're trying to read something that is moving.
Liederman will find the Lucy's. Taking it up is Dean Kraus. Gets his team into the 22, but loses the ball forward as well. Work to do here for Glenwood.
They better kick it out, because if they don't, there'll be trouble.
Marks will bring play to the 10. Too much bicep in that pass here. Clean up duty for Kuhn. Liederman. He'll get the ball off to Bladdergroen. Coming around the corner, the forwards with the Dean Kraus in the action once again. Patience a call here. Losper with just losing the ball there. Just took his eye off the ball. Uncharacteristic from him.
No, it was also unlucky. He either overran the ball because it was slightly behind him, so he tried to hook it back. And you can see this man is dangerous. It's actually tiny in structure, but ball in hand becomes enormous. And very, very dangerous, but unfortunately that ball didn't go to hand. No, this team is very exciting, very exciting. And so obviously Durbanville, I keep on saying Durbanville. Glenwood, because they're from Durban, maybe that's what confuses me. Glenwood has really been up for the task when it comes to open play as well. It's just an opportunity taking. Oh, those scrums are just getting worse again.
Marks puts it on the boot again.
Catching on the run.
For Lefleur. That's a great pick up there from Lefleur. Inside, outside, and caught by his opposite number. Good appreciation for the laws there. Pick up and go from himself here. Yeah, let's see here, Glenwood now. Again, they dink it over the top there. Is he going to catch it?
Oh,
he is going to
yes.
catch it. They're getting in the corner. He
Wow.
is going to. Nelisi Kamete puts Glenwood on the score sheet. It's a case of fourth time lucky for Frederick Marks, the fly half.
I thought he messed it up with that one because they had a whole load of players on the overlap and obviously retreating. Paul jumped ahead. No way to actually form a line because that ball was so quick from the winger that there was no opportunity, and the bounce was also super kind. Super kind. I mean, you can't get better than that. So there was no way not to score that try. That well orchestrated technical kick from the fly half, and obviously it did it like a champion there. I mean, I was doubting. In the first one, I could see it coming. It was easy. The winger caught it on the run, did a good job, beat his first man.
Brilliant catch.
And then
side,
obviously,
yeah.
I think the supporting player from the inside didn't read him very well because it could have been finished here if he had to be closer to the yeah, he probably was waiting for the onslaught after that. But that was a job well done from
that
from
ball
Glenwood.
will go over. Gamede on the score sheet first time round for Glenwood. It is half-time. It is 26 points to 5. Couple of talking pointers that the teams need to talk about, particularly that scrum. They need to engineer something for the second half. We'll take a break. So too will the players, and we'll see you shortly after this.
NMI Toyota Mainland, the preferred choice for selling, buying or servicing your Toyota vehicle. Let us dazzle you with our modern facilities and our friendly staff's commitment to service excellence. Ensure you make the smart choice by visiting NMI Toyota Mainland for all your Toyota motoring needs. NMI Toyota Mainland, where we strive to impress. Proud sponsor, North-South Rugby Tournament.
For Stadio, a qualification isn't just a qualification. It's more South Africans equipped with the education they deserve. With 5 faculties, 50 accredited qualifications, undergraduate and postgraduate studies, you can work and study with one of Africa's leading distance learning experts, or study full-time at one of our 7 campuses. Join a higher education institution that's flexible, accessible and affordable. Apply now to study at Stadio, a new vision in higher education. Apply online at stadio.ac.za.
You're being promoted. How does Chief Digital Officer sound?
Sounds like I'm buying a new car.
Hey! They made an offer on your software company. Big bucks, baby!
Say hello to my new beachfront property.
We'd like to sign you to our record label, Macy J. What do you think?
Ooh, I think serious shopping's free.
When your lifestyle changes, so should your insurance. Switch to Suntime's Executive Insurance Solution.
Second half here about to go underway. Final instructions from both the teams. It's been all Paul so far, but Gamede had the last say in the first half, scoring a brilliant try off the kick of Frederick Marks. So all to do here in the second half. You were saying during the break, Lawrence, that those locks from Glenwood really need to give them a second gear in the scrums.
No, certainly I've seen them, and these props actually quite functional. They can work. But obviously, if it get beaten, and then the only way to expose a prop is when they go down or they go up. At this point in time, and that engine room needs to make sure they don't retreat, then to make sure that they give them a 100% chance to do their job. But they are coming up against a formidable team, so it's only fair to give them a benefit of that they can do more. But obviously, notwithstanding that Paul Jam is just a machine of its own, that they're trying to dissect and take it apart piece by piece. But if they're unable to do that, it's going to be a long day at the office.
Long day in the office indeed, folks. If it's a long day for you in the office, you're welcome to come and join us. Tickets are still available to join us at the Noordstate Rugby Toernooi, courtesy of M&I Menlyn Toyota, our proud sponsor, chief sponsor, as well as the other sponsors as well. Santam, Blue Ribbons involved, Stadio Higher Education Center, AKTV. With thanks on behalf of everybody here for making this possible. The festival has been a sounding success so far. Glad to see the weather stayed away. We had a bit of intricate weather on the Thursday, but since then it's been a blue skies, a little bit of overcast, but good luck to whoever gets tackled on that rugby pitch, because it is dry out there on that cricket pitch. The adult beverages is open. It's after 12 o'clock, so if you want to come watch some rugby, have some lunch as well. The crowd is starting to trickle in. Got some fantastic rugby throughout the afternoon. After this, we have Help Makar. They'll be up against Paul Roos. And then we have Noordjevel versus Welkom Gymnasium. And then to end off the festival, we've got Affies. They will take on Durbanville. So do come and join us. And if you'd like, you can win a pair of boots as well. There are 3 pairs of boots up for grabs. Go to www.nsrugby. That's NellySugarRugby.co.za for more info. Entries close at 5 o'clock this afternoon. There's a Puma competition going on. Check out the boots as well. They've got a stand here just behind the rugby post, just behind the Hilux Buckies as well. You'll find yourselves there. So do go online, www.nrrugby.co.za for that competition. Entries close at 5 o'clock. Otherwise, stay tuned with myself and Lawrence Zapaka will take you through the second half of this one. I'm sure from Mr. Peter Rousseau, it will be business as usual in terms of his team talk, telling his troops to keep at it. And then for Glenwood, perhaps just need a front up, particularly in those set pieces, and just get some territory, I think, will be the most important thing coming from them.
No, certainly. I mean, obviously, better clean up there from Paljam, better effort there from Glenwood, and actually put themselves to good account. They're not a bad team. They just need to believe that what they do is actually good enough. So everyone must apply it as a team. Not like that, though.
And that ball is left to bounce, and fortunately for them, it's knocked on by Paul Gymnasium. You could hear the coaching staff from down here shouting near. I mean, there were 3 of them surrounded the ball.
No. They looked at it as like, do you want it or don't do? Oh, okay, too late. Unfortunately, that's not a good start. I mean, that's not a positive start they would be looking for. I mean, for a team that is chasing, you need to be more eager, more enthusiastic about how you're going to go about this. Now you're going to put pressure right on top of you again. I mean, we know the scrum has not been the greatest, unless coaches actually did it on purpose. To like to see if they're actually going to reinforce it and make themselves actually accountable to what is going to happen. Because it's certainly a scrum that Paul Jam will be licking their lips to actually get involved in, because they know there's a chance here to put pressure. Don't say I didn't tell you so. And obviously John Delavanze doesn't look too happy. He said doesn't look too happy. I think a whole weight after that pressure fell on him, and obviously he must just shake it off, because it's probably their last man to go to when it comes to that department. So you need to really shake it off and get attended to. I mean, you can't let the players do that. I mean, the management team needs to be in hand to make sure that it's fine, but it does come eventually. But the runner is going to go on, unless Mr. Rav is going to wait for him. Yeah, he's kind enough to wait for him. We've got a 5-man option there that Paul Jam is taking. Good take from him.
No more sack, no more sack!
More is set here for Gymnasium. Rolling around there. Who's in control of that at the back?
Oh, trouble.
7, you're from the side.
Trouble.
It's going to be a try, that one there.
Unfortunately, left from who gets up with the ball? The hooker again.
Looks like the captain Buckus will be the try scorer there.
This man could
That's a brace for him and his team's efforts. Great way to start the second half again.
No, absolutely. First things first, got the throw-in, perfect throw-in, nicely taken by his fellow teammate in Neil Beekers, who actually started on the bench today. And obviously, blessing in disguise, starting number 7 got injured, and he had to move up and step up, which he actually did very well. And obviously in Dean Cronier, who actually got injured, and then he took up the spot and then basically make sure that he's going to make a good account of himself, which is so far he's done that, and give him a nice platform to operate from, the nice setup from the mall. And then obviously the hooker just got in there to make sure that he controls, drives the car from behind. And eventually good discipline. And then obviously Glenwood tried to sack it. Initial move to sack didn't work. Secondary one was to stop and didn't work. And then eventual conquerors were Paul Jim, who just did a good job in driving over that. Beautiful conversion as well from the corner. What can that man not get right today? Everything seems to be flowing like water.
Like the water, Willie's water. Glenwood certainly don't want a repeat of that. They'll look to build up from here. Let's see if they can put Paul Gymnasium under pressure on the kick restart.
What a take.
Losper once again at it. Amper gone.
He was held back by his own men.
It's a low catch there for Kun. He'll put it on the boot. It's a great take by the fullback Yaku Williams. Across to Marks.
No, play on, play on.
Have a show and go here, gets into the second gear. Goes on the outside, can he go himself here? Puts it onto the toe. Can he recollect again? It's a great tackle there, and that'll be a try for Glenwood.
Wow.
That is much better stuff here from Glenwood.
Marvelous, lovely to see.
Didn't give him inkling of hope and faith, did Paul Gymnasium, but he showed them otherwise, did Ronaldo Lefleur. Look at this move here.
Wow.
Gets him on the goose step, and then he sizes up his options.
Classic in and out. See you later. Oh, execution of a kick.
Almost thought it was going to be an early tackle there, this one, yeah, but pinpoint tackling. And who's there in support? Absolutely brilliant there from his center partner, Johandre van Rooyen.
No, certainly did a good job there. He did a good job because his supportive line as well didn't go on the side. It went straight over his head and made sure you can see him. And what a completion of a tackle. What a counter attack to start with. I mean, that's the confidence we're talking about now. Now they're getting us all excited what they can actually do. I mean, we're looking for this for the longest time. Now they give us hope to actually get excited. I'm sure there's a bit of relief from coaches as well there, although they might not give it away. A bit of excited. I mean, it's
Van der Merwe involved in the coaching staff there, as well as Derek Heinberg. Now they need to catch the ball on this occasion. They do so successfully. Get the ball over to Gymnasium. That's a low catch there. Does really well. Does the number 8. Comes for Kun. Kun hands it over to their side. That's a defense-splitting pass, that one there. And they get the right of reply through Genial Losper. You can never keep him out, can you?
This man is lethal. I mean, like I said, his stature will fool you, thinking there's nothing there. But I'm telling you, you can even see with the kickoffs, I think his fellow tight forwards are actually scared what he can do. They actually like the structure of being tight, but you can see this man. All he did there was shift on the ball and actually shifted, straightened. If he was caught, he was able to actually offload as well. Let's look at this. This is beautiful. A bit slow there, and it could have been a penalty if the ref wanted to, but look at the shift. Oh, see you later. I think the winger there was found wanting because he literally had him until he actually ended up scoring. I mean, Nelisi Kamete, he was caught on his haunches. I mean, obviously, when a man with a feet like that, he'll probably catch anyone on his haunches. And he was actually lined up, and he lined him up until that man caught the ball and then decided to shift. Let's see from the left-hand side.
It's not going to curl in, is it?
The hook is not happening.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. Did he hit it with the left?
He did.
On the right side was a left as well.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So clearly his left is better on the left than it is on the right.
On the right.
No, that's I can understand. But usually the kickers, I thought usually right kickers are better on the left because they did a natural hook. And then on the left is reinforcements. Number 6 is coming back. Who's coming off? Number 8 is coming off, so a bit of technical change there. And I think the fullback has also been giving way for number 22.
Yeah, Andrew Martins, he played fly half for the second team.
Yes, I know, he's
yesterday.
sharp.
I'm sure that'll help in terms of defensive efforts, especially on the boot. Advantage for the knock-on for Gymnasium. There's try scorer lost by darting and dancing. That's a great ball there for Kun. Nobody to pass to. Supporters in numbers. Show and go here again. It's a good little offload.
Here the reserves are shouting their process and tempo, basically keep to your structure, patience. I mean, they really were passing some of those passes were really pressure passes, and obviously they're just unfortunately unable to control it fully, giving back a position to Glenwood. And then Glenwood, I'm sure they also got a bit of excitement going on at the moment, because I mean they just got a try, they scored on the scoreboard. The big difference, but at the end of the day they got on the scoreboard. Now that opportunity to put up a drive.
Get out one.
That more looks just about set for Glenwood.
That's your own man.
Collapse it by themselves, so they'll have to dig out of it. Now for Marks. Marks puts it a toe ahead. This is a clever little kick, this one here. It's all about who collects it. It'll be Glenwood who collects it. And Johan Ray van Rooyen on this occasion in jumper number 13. Brilliant stuff here from Marks again. Jeez, he loves those little kicks over. And why wouldn't you? You see how high the line is from Paul. Clever little ding there. And a foot chase, eyes on the ball, and does excellently well there. Well done to Johan Ray. And slowly but surely tackling this lead are Glenwood. Not out of it yet, and that's a successful kick from Marks. That'll be a confidence booster for him as well.
Yeah, the fullback was found out of position then. I mean, that kick was brilliant and actually good timed as well. I mean, they chased through as well. And as if they called it for him to actually execute, because the defense was really in their faces. They were ready to smash. And obviously the gate at the back was left open, which the number 10 gladly took advantage of. I mean, Frederick Marks there. What was a beautiful tactical move there.
See if they can collect this one here. That was smart. He jumped backwards and away from the attack. Equally matched in that tackle. Marks will put it on the foot again. They'll come across to us here in the commentary booth and miss pretty much everybody, and might well be trouble here. Kuhn looking for a player to pass to, perhaps doesn't need them. There's the flanking forward there. That ball will go down. Advantage being played here by the referee. Taking it forward is Fourie. Now the captain, Bacchus. Bacchus will bundle his way over closer and closer to the try line. Plenty of numbers to the left-hand side here for Gymnasium. It's a great try-saving tackle, that one. Thought he was over for all money there. Fourie is driven back.
That's offside. And a slap down over there, captain.
I wonder though if he was not in view, that was a possible try that got stopped.
Like to think so for the step down?
Because, yes, because there was no defender beyond that. But obviously situation now, they should have scored that as well. I mean, with one man overlap, why not just tip on? But good defending them from the right winger. We know how dangerous he is with the hand, but he just showed how good his defense is as well.
The big man coming through then just managed to get that one forward.
Going.
Yeah.
I think he's taking the hit for a previous slap. And this was a genuine attempt to catch. And unfortunately, the ground has been laid. And it's, I think there's an opportunity that I can take advantage of as well in terms of scrum, because I think they just lost the forward. Yeah, and I think that one they rushed it. I mean, they had numbers for days. It was a question of just patience, and then cool hits were required. I mean, the right winger was screaming for reinforcements. By the time the ball came, he realized he had to make a decision, a quick one as well, which I think he made a great defensive effort. Obviously, not Che having to sit there, but I suppose it's not really him that's naughty. But I think someone has actually
take one for the team.
Take one for the team.
Yeah.
One of those situations. It would be surprising if they don't take a scrum here. Where's Lapchuk?
Tap and go the option, and the forward leaves it behind. Captain Fantastic will get some go forward ball for his team here. Now it comes for Kun. Advantage being played here. Losper's well wrapped up.
Step. 4 offside again.
Now it comes for the backline here. Plenty of numbers this side here. They just need to find the right runner, you'd think.
No advantage offside.
A little bit sloppy from them there.
Is
easy situation.
Is it sloppy, or is it that little man on the right hand side that's just is good at that? You know, that neck.
In your
the neck to actually in your gezicht, to know when to make the right decision. Because it was a 3-on-1. How difficult is that to actually either pass before contact and support? And every time he's actually stopped 2 tries on his own on the right hand side. Credit must be given to him. He's really been making it difficult for Paul Jam to score on the left hand side, or unless Paul Jam is not very clinical in how they exploit 3 versus 1 situation. But now obviously
unusual for them.
No, that's very unusual, because I'm actually surprised. 2 times in a row, they should start worrying now as to actually what are we not doing right, because it can't be that one man stops three plays scoring a try on his own.
2 balls successful, and the maul gets locked and loaded. Going slowly but surely. Patience key here. Bacchus in control over the bottom.
Own man.
Yep.
So it means it's a turnover if it's not held up. Okay, held up over the try line, so it means they're going to have a scrum, which is not a bad thing.
It's a great position for Paul.
Yes, I remember I thought they will take the scrum right in under the poles in the first instance, but I suppose now they've got another opportunity to try it here on the right hand side of the scrum. I think there's probably only a chance for the number 9 to go around that corner, depending what the scrum is looking like though. So a right shoulder will be key.
They get a right shoulder, yep.
Nah, he walks over, literally.
Crouch.
Let's see. This man is going to actually make it possible for the number 9 to just walk over.
Set.
He kicked it away. Like it popped out.
Work to do there for Bladdergroen.
Bernardo Green needs to really engage his opposite number. At the moment, he's going for the gap between the hook and him. Actually, he's trying to push to the left-hand side. And all he needs is to connect this man and keep him down. That's it. That should be an easy penalty for the ref to make. Because at the previous scrum, he actually completely missed him and went in. And that actually made the scrum a bit of a mess. So well done, Litemba Mfupi there. Actually guilty for not controlling his band and keeping it up.
Tap and go the option here for Paul Gymnasium. They look to get that ball out quickly. They do so in terms of Adouan Kotsa. Kun, man on the ball, has a bit of a show and go himself.
Leave it Green, you're off your feet.
They're lining up those forwards there, and
Short,
they're over the line.
Let it come.
No, short, says the referee.
Let it come.
That must be inches short, that one.
Let it come.
I'm wondering why they're not picking up and goes. Oh, I was about to say, man, that should have been left for the force to do the rumble in the jungle. I mean, it's right up there early, and obviously the backs are impatient. They wanted that ball. Probably want to make up for the missed opportunities earlier, but you really can't think like that. I mean, when an opportunity presents itself, you need to play the cards that's dealt for you. And then they didn't do that very well. Actually letting Glenwood off on their try line, that's actually unheard of.
Literally on the try.
Must be credit to Glenwood and obviously credit to their defensive effort. Obviously a bit of change at number 9 as well. Number 21 coming in.
Carter McLeland. He'll come in to replace the halfback. Done for the day is Dylan Bierkes. Way outside the right shoulder, that one.
That infamous back ball. It's been a thorn in everyone's arsenal this weekend, but the guys don't want to learn. But I suppose if they're not learning from it, they mean they're trying to get it. So by all means possible, they're really gonna, you know what I mean? They're gonna try it all the time. But sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Especially when there's contesting, it just becomes more difficult for the hooker to throw.
Bind.
This is Litaba's going to improve his binding here. It now is completely went to the side of the tight head.
Kun hanging up the ball there for Nike. Turnover's fantastic from Glenwood. First bit of the action here from McLeland. Gives it off to Martins. Cool and composed. Under the ball is Johandre van Niekerk. He'll have a dart himself. He's well met by his opposite number.
Leave it one. One, you're off. Leave it one.
Part of forwards there before they release it. They do so now. Good stuff there, man. Unusual mistake from the likes of Janil Losper. It's a very low pass to be fair to him.
I mean, that man with a good pass and all day, all long is going to be in your face. But unfortunately, that one, he was really chasing for, I think the release out of a hand was actually forward. If ref didn't call a forward pass, that was a blessing in disguise for Glenwood to be able to get up there. And obviously another place where Glenwood probably don't like to see themselves in. And because this Paljam team is not really relinquishing all that pressure. They only got drive.
Just you.
They've left the reverse gear in Cape Town.
I need him a little bit forward.
At this point in time, Glenwood is looking for that number 1 gear. I mean, if I can actually look at their setup as well, I mean, my favorite prop there, Jean-Jacques Delafance, is short, but he's slightly behind his hooker as well, which actually taking meters away that you don't really have. So he needs to make sure that he gets ahead, control that bind. And control his man. I mean, he's binding that far, so it gives him opportunity to do the loose set. The loose set is under him already.
More than 1.5, 1.5.
How do you count the 1.5 going sideways? Unfortunately, therefore, Paljam unable to get the rewards from that.
Martins hoisted high. Tester here for jersey 22, Enzo Labaskachny. And now it opens up here for Wapar. They need to get that ball out. They do so. Good hands here by Kun. Lazy runners must get back on side. They do so eventually. As a shimmy does Keanu Kotsia. He has a clean pair of heels being shown here.
Oh, there's that man again.
There's your guy who committed.
Out, yellow!
Out of nowhere. Martins is deep in the pocket. Remember, it's outside the 22. And now here come Paul. Plenty of options, perhaps not the correct one on that occasion. Faree. Good attempt at the steal, and he just lost it forward, did Litemba Mfupi.
Mfupi unable to gather that because I think because of the cleaners did a good job on him, and he literally had to let go of that hot potato that he was getting. And I think our little man on the right hand side, I think he did so much bad work or good work for Glenwood that he actually, I think some of these Paljam guys must have said hello in that rack. Because remember, it's the third try, he literally stopped on his own because that was another overlap on the right-hand side. That was certainly a try. And then he came in right in between the last receiver and the pass, and he came from behind. He picked up the ball at what was being passed for him. You know that thing of not looking where you pass to. He said, thank you very much, and then ran the other way. And I think they let them gekry dan die raak.
Number 4.
Let them gekry. Is 'n probleem seentjie. Hy moet bietjie op en ons wil bietjie druk aan die linkerkant. Dit gaan nie lekker hier. Maybe they should change. Start playing to the right. You know, they don't have the same problems on the right-hand side. But they're talking about problems. Talking about problems. I think they've got a nice, good problem here that they have. If they can just focus on getting that right-hand shoulder, I think the replacement has been made as well. Number 18 has come in, Ben Pitout. I think he's not a bad scrum as well. He needs to focus now because he's a bigger man. He needs to actually take on his opposite and actually take him back in with him. Could give him an ideal 8-9-14 situation here. And there's no defender. The winger's covering fullback since the fullback has moved far to the right. And if anything to go by here, I think Slapchips need to make that call, whatever that call is called. 8-9-14 is on for days here. There's no way those two can actually cover their right winger. Ah, man. Hey, what's going on? They took in. Or maybe when the time the reinforcement's done, this happens.
His back is Marks. It's a swirling ball, that one there.
Well done.
Did really well under pressure. His own
Green,
man
leave it, you're off
trusted
your
into
feet.
him.
Out
Down
with 16.
ground for Paul. Losper. Let's see if Samin can come alive here. That's a good passer on the inside. Continuity key here for Gymnasium.
Isolated.
Yeah, the fullback not holding his body weight there. He literally rolled from one area to the other and actually he made a nuisance of himself, messing up his own ball. I mean, they did very well there. Maybe it's a good thing that they should just stay on their feet here when they've got the ball, because this racking game becomes a problem for the backs usually, at times, not all the time. But unfortunately, they're not able to capitalize on that counter-attack, which was a nice start that they come up with as well. But they've got a chance of contesting this 5 men. They're closing 3-2 in front with a dummy jump. Yes. The dummy jump got the hooker was supposed to try. Usually a hooker should be the one who's got his ice in the head.
See fresh legs on the park here for Gymnasium. Ben Pitout is back in action after a very successful game for the second team the other day. Oh, Kun for loss, but those are fantastic hands here. Can he put a clean pair of heels on Fanika? Gets stopped just inside the 22. Captain Bacchus. Across now, those are good hands. One more there. Inside that ball there, and that's much better stuff here. It's a man who was unlikeliest to score. He wasn't even the team sheet at one stage.
He was supposed to watch today.
He was meant to be watching in the grandstands and bringing on the oranges for the team.
No,
but unfortunately, an injury to Loaded Toy meant that Neil Bucas comes on, the number 8 jumper, and Adruan Kotze.
Actually, I was wondering the prop, sorry to disturb you there. I was wondering that the prop is even looking to pass on the outside because those options were also on. But when that opportunity ran into the space and that opportunity to open it is outside, his only option was left was to give the replacement on the inside, which was actually well executed from him as well, if I might say, because he took control of that contact situation and gave a clean pair of offload.
Losper. Kuhn looking for some runners. There's a busybody again. There was Le Fleur. Good tackle there by Captain
roll away
Zunza.
first. Oh, he missed it. Yeah, I agree with the bench there. Rev completely missed that player not rolling away there. But they've got a position back with that kick.
Good mark call there by the fullback Sean Ray. Happy to take it quickly. Good looking for some runners. They've got plenty of runners on the outside. That ball needed to go.
Leave it now, 6, 8.
The number 8 did well to close the whole tap.
Does really well to find some space there. That's Philip Albert van Niekerk. Liederman, Captain Buckers. Kuhn, Lospa. Bit of a show and go. Yeah, that's a great looking pass there. And they'll go over for another try with the Enzo Labaskachny in the corner. Well weighted pass by Geniel Lospa.
Yeah, that man is just a talent. I mean, how he actually took that with a whole lot of traffic. He needed to make the right decision. He did a couple of dummies up in the air to the side and ended up delivering at the right time to the number 22, who just got onto the field, Enzo Labaskachny, and obviously did very well. I mean, that's the kind of play we sort of got to expect from Paul Jump, coast-to-coast situation, and they've realized on the left-hand side is a problem. Let's try our hand on the right-hand side, which has paid a good dividends. Well done to them. But then the kicking here becomes a problem because the wind is still playing tricks on him.
You can hear it here in the commentary tower. It's really building up now.
Whoa!
Okay. Okay.
Woo. Okay.
All right.
So suppose we didn't curse him this time because we actually gave him a benefit of the doubt, and obviously he used it to the T in his favor.
Brilliant. That ball swelling in nicely there for Kuhn. So he adds
and he decides to take a break as well.
Or is he off the park? Job done, huh?
Job done. Stay off.
Lost by the receiver again for the upteenth time. 52 points up here for Paul.
Out, 8! Advantage.
Advantage being played here. They might not need it, Paul, if they can get this going.
Advantage over.
Hands are fantastic.
Four offside.
Ben Pitout. All off here, Glenwood. They need to watch that trap there. They're going for the man now instead of the space. There was plenty of options to distribute that ball. Does well to get through, does Dean Kraus.
Advantage over.
Still with the big men. Offload is good.
No trouble.
Carl Smith getting involved in the action at first, receiver.
Oh.
That's backwards, play on.
Play on, says the referee.
Leave it 14. Out, Green.
Oh.
Sniping run. There's no pillar at home. There's nobody at home. And Glenn Otto, Gary Otto, I beg your pardon, probably won't believe his luck there. He looked up and there literally was nothing except the whitewash in front of him.
Yeah, and I think the number 5 here, Lithin Shinhan, literally just stepped away too soon. And actually pillar 1 is shifted without looking. Thank you very much. Heads up, Rugby. That's what Scammer should be looking at before they pass. And that gap was yawning. I don't know who he was looking for. Because the fly was too far for him to be worried about the fly when he just got out of a rack. Well done to the Paljum there for taking advantage of a lack in concentration when it comes to defense. Whoa, well done. He's got too much energy. Oh, straighten and give.
Maybe on here. Got to straighten, draw that player there. Decides to come back on the inside. Dean Kraus is keeping the ball alive and little chicken wing out the back there by the forwards. Thought he was through the middle, but advantage being played here by the referee. Van Niekerk is now going to give it to Lospa. Lospa will have a bit of a show and go here. Steps on the inside. This is good stuff here. High five to the Glenwood defenders. Space aplenty here, and that's a great inside ball. Back to him again.
Talking about staying alive. Talking about staying alive, pass and follow. And he actually gave and stayed alive. And well done there to the return.
It's a forward pass.
Oh, hey, he didn't want to waste time. He didn't want to waste time because he literally did a drop kick already, unfortunately. Now you can see that was slightly, but I thought he was not inside. Obviously, well done to the touch judge on the other side, picking it up and says, no. That was slightly in front. But that was obvious champagne rugby. Don't take away from the champagne that we've been treated to currently. And this is lovely to see. Look at that inside pass. Oh, I think this was a forward pass. Because this one was fine. The initial
was
the one before. I think he didn't turn his shoulders.
That call came from the assistant referee on the far side, Miss
Yes, I
Gianna
know.
Filyun.
Good call. Usually they don't make calls when they're that far from the referee. I think she didn't want to let it go. Obviously doing the right thing as well. Do justice to the effort that these boys are doing. A good scrum there from Glenwood.
Martins.
Give the man. Wow.
Play on. No. Get out.
Well
no.
done.
Did well to retain that. There's no one to pass to for Mark, so he'll have a go himself.
Oh, trouble.
Happy to work on the short side here. Cynical.
That's a penalty. That's cynical.
It's cynical.
Knock on option.
Yeah, they're lucky. No,
Very
actually, it's been lenient when it comes to that department. Remember this potential penalty try that he let it go. I suppose it evens up the scales, but I'm sure that man would have been livid because he would have been troubled down that way. We know how sharp he is with a ball in hand, but obviously this man is a complete player.
My money on him.
Is a complete player, and both of these players, some of the smallest players in these teams, him and the number 13 on Paul Jum, they've been actually devastating because they're very, very, very good. And how they're carrying themselves with those bodies, they're fighting way above their body weight, and they're actually doing a decent job as well.
Bind. Set.
Oopsie, Paul Jum.
Second shove was big there from Paul, but gets away with it to Glenwood, and now they've got to give it this ball some air here. Puts it onto the foot here. Sean Ray has a look for Losper. He'll find him in a bit of space here. Does well to hold off somebody twice his size.
I told you.
Into the 22 here. Dean Kraus, geez, he's been busy this entire game here in the trenches. Not very happy here, Mr. Peter Rousseau, about something.
Hands.
Hit the gap there. No. Tripped over his own 2 feet, he did.
Got beaten by the grass.
No, 14.
Yeah, blame the groundsman.
Try to tap, big man. Come on,
go
big
over.
Man.
Goes again. There's no pillar. And for the second time in very quick succession, Gary Otto will stand up for that try.
Yeah, they're exploiting that short side, huh?
There's no pillar defenders.
Yeah, no, there's no pillar defenders. But that one he really had to work for because I think it was an inch of a gap because he's not a big man himself. And look at that, obviously consolidating, making sure. But they did try to disturb that rug. But the following rug, and actually that's where the little man comes very prominent. But the job was done already by the big man, number 18, the replacement prop. And the defense, basically pillar one was on his knees. So he couldn't really affect any good tackles there.
Happy to call that game there, the referee. Just like that, we come to an end, Lawrence.
We caught by surprise. Maybe we're having too much fun. We didn't realize time was going so fast. We were having too much fun. And obviously that beautiful score there from Paul Jump 62-17. And obviously they deserve it of a kind of a team that they are. That's the kind of score you put on when you're playing against a team that's not really up to that standard of your same level. But obviously you got to give credit to Glenwood as well. They didn't stand back and say have it on a silver platter. They really made it difficult. I mean, some special diamonds in the Glenwood team, and then looking at the right winger and obviously coming there. I mean, I love their replacement fullback. Remember he played fly the other time. Actually would have been interesting to see what he does when he got to fly, because we saw what he could do with a ball in hand. Going forward, of course, is different when you go backwards. You know.
Certainly so. So a couple of tries coming through for Glenwood. Jeez, the wingers were really, really impressive from Glenwood as well. Number 14 in Ronaldo Lefleur, as well as Nelisi Gamede. Sandy Lenzunza, geez, he was in the trenches the whole day today. He did really, really well. But credit must go to the Paul Gymnasium front row, Blader Guren, Bacchus, as well as Fareed. Monumental efforts there. And the man of the match performance from Janiel Lospa. He really was the difference between the two sides here. Always looking for work and always a danger giving that ball there. Liam Kuhn, business as usual for him, a 9-to-5 job in terms of his efforts on the boot, and really a good team effort from Paul Gymnasium. Dean Kraus as well worked really nicely in the trenches. A successful effort from Paul Gymnasium at 62 points to 17. That game was thoroughly entertaining. From myself, Lucky Let's have my co-commentator Lawrence Sipaka. It's bye for now. We'll see you later.
It's not just our strength, passion, or pride that pushes us to win. It's a voice that we hear inside that echoes your voice when you join together in song and celebration.
You are more than just rugby fans. You are the fans that rock. And this is Rugby That Rocks, the 2022 varsity rugby season, live on SuperSport, proudly sponsored by FNB and Steers.
Well, the quill is poised, the scribe is ready for another page in the Spanish footballing history book. The greatest players in the world, at the peak of their careers, it is showtime.
It's majestic. Just when you think he's done everything. He is a god of the game.
Just what can you say?
An astonishing football machine. Oh my goodness.
Have you seen a better goal than that anywhere this season? I very much doubt it.
Live La Liga through SuperSport, your home of unbeatable football, only on DSTV.
Who's ready for another chunk of Champions League?
I was made to be a champion.
In the Bruyne! Breakthrough!
All the hard work and the dedication.
Oh, what a goal! Absolutely stunning!
That is utterly astounding.
Who's put Liverpool in front? Spurs the level! One last chance! Went for it! Oh! Cometh the hour! Cometh the man! Kings of Europe again! What a start for City! Go! Everything he touches at the moment is golden!
UEFA Champions League winners 2021.
This is what we live for. Choose unbeatable football. Choose the UEFA Champions League on SuperSport on DSTV.
Het lijkt naar Jansen van Rensburg en dan groot contact.
And that's a brilliant run from the fullback.
He snaps and he goes on his own.
We see a pickup there, and over they go.
As Monument attack once again, going through the middle, it is Messenger.
Van Schoor, die man het baie vaart. Luke van Schoor oor die regterkant toe.
Would you believe it?
He finds Don, and Don will go through for a spectacular drive.
Die oudste Afrikaanse skool in Johannesburg, Help Mekaar College, gestig in 1921, verteenwoordig die noorde vandag. Die skool van die suide geleë op die oewer van die Eerste Rivier met Stellenboschberg as agtergrond, lê die uitgestrekte kampus van Paul Roos Gymnasium. Goeiemiddag en hartlik welkom hier by die laaste dag van die NMI Toyota Menlyn Noord-Suid skole rugby toernooi vanaf Afrikaans Hoërseunskool Pretoria. Paul Roos Gymnasium wat die onderspit moes delf teen die Gasheerskool Saterdag aand en Help Mekaar College wat teen Durban wil vasgeval het, sal beide die toernooi op 'n hoogtepunt wil afsluit. Saam met my in die kommentaarhokkie rugby-analis en skrywer Simon Rickert.
Goeiemiddag Johan, goeiemiddag waar jy ook al na ons kyk en luister. 'n Heerlike herfsmiddag hier in Pretoria. Paul Roos, natuurlik die span uit die suide. En as ons hier kyk na die span op die skerm, Stols. Natuurlik die haker wat sy springer sal moet vind, Maree Oosthuizen en dan die skakelpaar Stander en De Bruin. Manne wat kan die pap behoorlik dik aanmaak as die geleentheid daar is. Natuurlik Paul Roos, die skool daar, soos Johan sê, uit die Stellenbosch geleedere. En die skool vernoem na Paul Roos, die eerste Springbok kaptein wat die eerste toerspan na Brittanje in 1906 geneem het. En dis ook waar die Springbokke se naam vandaan kom. Die springende, hulle het gepraat van die springende bokken. En toe word dit die Springbokke en stukkie geskiedenis. Paul Roos vernoem na daardie pragtige skool in 1866 gestig.
Dit is dan Paul Roos Gimnasium in die maroon truie en Help Mekaar College in die bruin truie. Die skeieregter vir die kragmeting, meneer MC Baartman, en hy word bygestaan deur meneer Toy de Toy en Michael Viljoen. Die manne wat die vlaggie sal dra langs die kante.
Help Mekaar, natuurlik ook 'n skool ryke tradisie. Help Mekaar daar in die Braamfontein omgewing van Johannesburg. Skool met 750 leerders. En dit was die eerste privaat hoërskool in Suid-Afrika gewees, Johan. Hulle het 3 huise, of houses soos wat hulle gewoonlik praat ook by van die privaat skole. Empireweg, Melle en Jan Smits. En skool Help Mekaar 1941 die seuns en die meisieskool geskei. Maar soos ek sê, ook 'n skool met 'n pragtige tradisie. Daardie skool se trots vanmiddag hier op hierdie veld.
Jonaiden se vier wat hierdie kragmeting begin. Maree wat die bal pragtig bemeester. Vanaf die afskop.
Bly daai kant pillers bly.
Liam Stander, die skrimskakel van Paul Roos Gimnasium.
Bly.
Stander, hy voer vir De Bruin, die planmaker in die agterlyn van Paul Roos Gimnasium.
Eerste lyn staan van hierdie wedstryd. Die manne lyk asof hulle die wedstryd strategies gaan benader en hoekom nie? Ja, Roan Welman en Junior Stols, dis die manne wat die balle moet ingooi in die lyn staan het, die twee hakers.
Kyk vir my hand as hy sak en julle kom.
Wat voor in lyn staan deur Hanu Venter, die kaptein. Se 4. Groot man, kragman, Jan Ray Labeskag nie. Beyer. Nou Lombard. Ja, Lombard wat geïsoleer was op die grond, moes vinniger die bal los. Strafskop aan Paul Roos.
Paul Roos sal wel kyk of hulle kan wegkom hier in 'n redelike diepere gelynskop, maar ek lyk vir my as ek so na die hoek van die skopper kyk of hy eerder die konservatiewe roete gaan volg. Eerder seker maak dat hulle gaan uitskop.
Ja, Damien Willemse, Shaljaantjies wat vir Paul Roos uitgedraf het so 'n paar jaar gelede. Natuurlik albei Springbokke.
Nommers James.
Eerste geleentheid vir Junior Stols. Die hard ingegooi, Welman wat wegkom met die bal. Voordeel word gespeel aan Paul Roos vir die aanslaan van Roan Welman.
Liam Stander, die skramskakel wat vir Welman daar geplaai het. Hy sê ook, skeieregter, dink jy moet weer kyk na hierdie beweging op die grond. Voordeel, daar was aanslaan gewees en is voordeel vir Paul Roos. Sê die skeieregter, ja meneer Welman. Althans meneer Stander, jy is reg, meneer Welman was verkeerd.
Daardie spasie met tussen baie set, na set stability. Crouch.
Kyk na hierdie skram, Johan, baie belangrike aspek van die vaste fasette van hierdie wedstryd. Hoop dat dit seepglad verloop en nie elke keer 'n hervorming van 'n skram hoef te wees nie.
Stop.
Die skram deur Help Mekaar, weggekom deur Stander. Daar die oorslaan aangee in die hande van Esten. Kry die bal weg. Daar is voordeel aan Elpekaar. Reinhard van der Linden.
Advantage over.
Nou maar daar spasie gesien deur Beyers. Dit kan 'n goeie skop raak, 'n uitstekende skop. Skrimskakel JP Beyer. Spasie sien aan die agterkant en hy voer daardie skop perfek uit.
Dit help natuurlik as jy meer as een posisionele skopper in die span het.
James, jy loop vir my nommers.
Venter, JP Beyer en dan vermoed ek hier van die binne- en buitesenters Luke van Ryn en van der Linden sal ook die skopvoet in lê so nou en dan.
Vollyn.
Dan veral 'n stelskopper ook te hê.
Herman Lourens wat gevat het in die lyn staan.
Advantage side entry number 4.
Skuldige Lance Lombard. Skeieregter speel steeds voordeel. Stander. De Bruin.
Los.
Dit kan 'n goeie skop hier raak. Inderdaad so in die hande gekry deur Christian Brand. En hier kom die eerste punte van die kragmeting in die vorm van Christian Brand.
Dit het gewerk. Daardie dwarskop, die voet aangee. Was mynsins sien 'n bietjie hoog gewees. Maar daar was twee ontvangers. Christian Brand, die linkervleuel wat sê baie dankie. Sy opkyk hier na bowe en sê ja, en hy dartel so 'n bietjie op die vingerpunte. Die man kry die bal onder beheer. Het 'n mede-hardloper en mede-ondersteuner by hom. Is nie nodig nie. Spanmaats is baie bly vir daardie 5 punte. Christian Brand, eerste 5 punte van hierdie wedstryd hoort aan Paul Roos.
De Bruin
Nog 'n minuut oor.
wat hier die hele 3 begin het en daardie skop met die linkervoet. De Bruin wat ook pale toe korrel met die linkervoet.
Ons het van die stelskoppers gesien wat gesukkel het vroeër in wedstryde vandag. Hier is hoegenaamd nie wind van ter sprake nie. Hierdie ene krul na die regterkant toe. En ja, ek gaan voortaan nie veel praat oor die skopwerk nie, want daardie kommentators vloek kom elke keer deur. As dit help mekaar is wat weer hierdie wedstryd kan begin.
Junaiden se 4. Puikwerk gedoen.
Step.
Deur Daniel Maree.
Terug.
Stander. Lourens.
Use it.
Skeieregter wat sê gebruik die bal. Stander wat sy tyd neem en heeltemal te lank.
Ja.
5 sekondes.
Skeieregter het gesê ons hoor daar 5 sekondes wat jy het. Dit leer die jong manne om die bal vinniger te gebruik.
5 sekondes, moet gebruik binne 5 sekondes.
Daar sê die skeieregter neer presies wat jy sê, Johan. Leer daardie ekstra dissipline. Dit is geweldige tydmors ook met nie net daardie bal wat daar bly hang agter die besit van die span met die besit of wat vorentoe gaan nie.
Nog 'n tree. Crouch.
Soos jy sê, leer die manne die dissipline. Scrims natuurlik. Eerste scrum help mekaar wat geloop het met hierdie scrum. Scrum mag net 1,5 meter loop en dan moet hulle stop. Die keer is dit 'n baie goeie teendruk van Paul Roos.
Beyer na se 4. Weer lyn gehardloop. Kon net nie aan die bal vashou nie. Geleentheid nou weer. Dis die heel agter Luke Graham. Steeds Graham. Goeie loopie. Hy kry die aangee weg. Gaan die binnekant toe. Na Kian Edson. Maar dit is die skeieregter wat sê die vlagman se vlaggie het opgeskiet. Na die laaste aangee na die binnekant toe deur Graham na Edson. Tydsberekening net nie daar nie.
Paul Roos, skool uit Stellenbosch omgewing, sê hulle gaan die eerste Sarsie kartetse laat klim. Hier was dit die agterlyn. Word elke keer ingespan met groot sukses. Hierdie keer het die lyn staan, althans die kantlyn net wen.
Beyer,
ja.
Hy skop daar in sy direkte opponent Stander vas.
As daardie stukkie kyk weer goed versprei na die man daar met die bal onder die blad goed afgestamp. Hou daar die momentum, maar dan word hy net voordat hy daardie bal kan uitgee. As hy sekonde of wat vroeër uitgegee het, was daar perde gewees vir help mekaar. Maar die intensie baie duidelik. Hier sien ons dit, kyk weer. Intensie baie sterk aan die kant van Paul Roos.
Beyer, hy slinger die hande van sy 4. Geweldige druk. Tans hier binnekant hulle gebied vasgepen. Help mekaar College.
Bietjie van dieselfde medisyne, Johan, nou in daardie beweging gewees as jy kyk weer. Man is stoei om besit hier teen die kantlyn. Gebruik die kantlyn om ook spel te skep en ook verdediging aan te teken. Dit is 'n baie slim manier om te speel. Jy het altyd daardie vriend van die 16de speler in die span.
Ja, as hierdie bewegende oond van Paul Roos. Stander binne senter. Het boot is.
Laat die play no advantage collapsing.
Ja, daar die dryfmal beweging. Is baie moeilik om hom te stuit. Min teenvoeter wat jy het, 5 meter vanaf jou doellyn. En dan die ontsnaproete wat gekies word, die deur help mekaar om hulle af te pluk. Hier vat hy kans 50-50.
Ja. Hierdie keer het dit nie gewerk nie. Soms is dit bietjie oorhaastigheid, maar dit is ook iets wat jy kan oefen en gekondisioneer en kan raak.
Ball, don't collapse. Use it.
Weer sien ons Paul Roos en daar kan oorgeduik word. Junior Stols. Baie gemaklik. Die hakker van Paul Roos Gimnasium.
Moet jy sê, wanneer Paul Roos se strukture in spel kom, dan raak hulle gevaarlik. Hier was dit kort aangee, druk wat konstant op die doellyn toegepas is. Kyk nou daardie, kyk weer, al goed gewen daar in die lyn staan. Dan is dit druk wat toegepas word, daardie groepie wat so saam swerm en jag. Dit is Junior Stols wat wegbreek. Hy sê, dankie ek hierdie bal, ek duik oor hierdie kalklyn en dis 5 punte by te voeg by die vorige 3 van Christian Brandt.
Christophe de Bruin, wat onsuksesvol was met sy eerste poging. Ja, hierdie keer die krul op die bal net te veel, teen die paal vas.
4 punte wat daar rondloop, Johan. Kan dalk 'n verskil maak aan die einde van hierdie wedstryd. Hier teen die einde van die wedstryd. Maar hoe dit ook al sê, Paul Roos loop voor met 10 punte, 2-3. Heel wat rugby om nog te kom.
Noble. Stander na Lawrence. Stander.
Stop, Els, stop!
De Bruin.
Okay, is aan.
Hy wil in die gebied speel van help mekaar, maar in die hande van sy 4. Andreas Oosthuizen wat in die breestree vir Paul Roos. Voordeel aan help mekaar College. Roan Welman. Beyer. Nou McDonald. Steeds voordeel vir help mekaar College. Labuschagne, die groot seun, die nommer 5 trui. Se 4. Afgeneem deur Kian Edson.
Moet wegrol en offside.
Maar die skeieregter had nie verder gaan voordeel speel nie. Hy het heel wat voordeel gespeel in hierdie periode, maar dit is 'n help mekaar College wat nie oor daardie voordeellyn kon kom nie.
Tackle moet wegrol.
En ek moes mooi kyk, Kian Edson daardie bal probeer onderskep het daar, want die skakering van die truie is baie dieselfde, as dit so bewolk raak. Almal hierdie wynrooi, maroen tipe kleur truie wat hulle dra, en almal met die wit broekies, so daar's nie regtig onderskeiding nie. En die kouse het almal ook hoë strepe, so ons sal moet wakker bly vanmiddag.
En dan is dit Janaden se 4 wat hom so 'n bietjie te veel petrol gee. En hy jaag vir hom agteruit.
22 option.
En dit is Paul Roos wat sê, ons wil
net die kaptein
inskop
praat met die
22.
wat iemand anders my praat.
Ja, weer eens daardie dissipline, jy kan hoor in die mikrofoon word gepraat deur die skeieregter. Hou die dissipline, praat nie met my teen nie, praat met respek. Dit is wat ons die hele toernooi deur gesien het. Die skeieregters hier van die Blou Bulle skeieregtersvereniging, hulle uitstekend van hulle taak kwyt.
Roanel, hy wag vir hom in. Kry die regtervleuel Parsons.
Hy die bal gelos.
Baie goeie interpretasie van die reël deur Triton Parsons. Beyer. Beyer wat vandag skoon maak. Ja, die skoppie kan mooi uitwerk vir Elfmekaar, maar dis die skeieregter wat sê hy dink nie dit sal volkome uitwerk nie.
Manne was glad nie aan kant gewees nie. Ons kyk hier na die kyk weer. Daar's ook 'n man wat so 'n grasnyer duik daar op die baldraer uitgevoer het. En soos wat ek net nou maar ook gepraat het, die reëls word baie streng hier toegepas. Hoogvatte word nie geduld nie en dan ook daardie deur die 90 grade duikslaa. Ja, help mekaar nog nie op hierdie tellbord nie. Hulle sal hoop dat Korrel ingestel is met hierdie strafskop. Roan, verskoning, is Parsons wat hierdie skop gaan neem. Jordaan, verskoon Johan, dankie Jordaan wat die skop gaan neem.
Jordan Jordaan. Tref hom baie goed. Tref hom suiwer en die vlaggies wat opskiet van meneer De Tooy en Viljoen. Die eerste punte dan vir Elfmekaar College op die tellbord. 10-3. Daar bly so 20 minute is 'n speeltyd oor. Eerste spanne 35 minute aan 'n kant. En dan by hierdie toernooi die tyd wat nie gestop word met beserings. En so meer nie. Tyd wat bly aanhou tik. Roanel uit 'n goeie werk weer vanaf die afskop.
Bly terug, Pillers terug.
So 4 daar in die skrimskakelposisie gewees. Nou is die JP Beyer.
Piller terug 2. Okay, use it. Take him back.
Dit is 'n 4 wat die bal nie direk kan uitswoel nie. In posisie Noble. Hy die loskakel, De Bruin by hom. Goeie posisionele spel deur die loskakel. Die klein kantjie wat aangeval word, Ruben Noble. Wel so iets wat uit spasie uitgehardloop.
Christophe De Bruin, die loskakel wat jy van gepraat het, wat gaan werk soek. Man wat sy lyf daar op die spelplaas kontak te vat. Is goed om dit te sien dat die skrimskakels en die loskakels veral dat hulle ook in hierdie losfases van die spel ingaan. Glad nie bang om die houe te vat nie.
Venter wat die bal pragtig gevat het in die lyn staan.
Bly.
So 4.
Stop, almal stop, 9 stop.
Die skeieregter ook roep daar stop.
Kyk gou of nou af.
Plaasvervanger hier Grimbeek. Ons spanlys net seker maak. Ja. Janu Grimbeek vir Paul Roos. Nou op die veld.
Okay, ons gaan nie elke lyn staan doen nie. Kom vir my die lyn.
Skeieregter wat sê, julle kan nie elke lyn staan, kan jy dit raad hou nie. Stols wat ook dan al 'n 3 gedruk het. Jaker aan die kant van Paul Roos. Daar agter in die lyn staan. AJ Fourie.
Step.
Goed kophou. Stander. Die agterste man stryd om. Hier Stander. Hier vir die vaskop Hurst.
Rugby for the tackle.
Dan sê die skeieregter, die bal is afgepluk deur Elfmekaar College.
Ja.
Die aanslaan dan aan die kant van JP Beyer. Nou, daar die oorhaastigheid, ons het al gesien in hierdie toernooi. Die skrimskakel soms so bietjie oorhaastig by die losskrim.
Jy het begin, as jy dit uitlok.
White Strydom en Reino Hurst. Daar in die hoofweg verkeer ingedons. Ja, Weer 'n vaste skrum.
Crouch.
Geleentheid vir Paul Roos om hierdie bal in te gooi.
Fine.
Goeie aanvalsposisie in die middel van die veld op die kwartlyn.
Sak daardie skrum in mekaar. Lyk my daar van vooraf. Manne besig om warm te raak. Sien dit is Walt Human wat ernstig gesels hier. Walt Human, Pedri de Wet, Roan Welman, Wilbur Loubser, Junior Stols en Reno Hurst. Manne wat die pap dik aanmaak daarvoor. Die oond stook Johan. En hoekom nie? Dis wat daai manne heel eerste voor pap geëet het vanoggend.
Die wedstryd dan net hierna is dit Noordheuwel se tweede span teen Welkom Gimnasium se tweede span. Dan die twee eerste spanne van Noordheuwel teen Welkom Gim. En dan in die hoofwedstryd vanmiddag om 6:15 is dit Afrikaans Hoërseunskool teen Durbanville.
Ja, ons het regtig goeie rugby gesien vandag. Nie net vandag nie, maar die laaste paar dae. Weer na hierdie skrum kyk. Ja, val letterlik in mekaar daar reg in die middelste deel en ja, het 'n man bly lê, iemand seer gekry daar. Hy lê op sy naad van sy rug. Ons kan nie selfs van hier bo af gesien het wie dit is nie. Maar veiligheid natuurlik heel eerste vir hierdie jong manne. Dit is hoekom die skrumreël so streng is. Lyk asof daar 'n been seer gekry het. Ja.
Dit kan moontlik wees Junior Stols.
Dit is inderdaad Junior Stols. Want ons het vroeër in hierdie toernooi ook gepraat oor die risiko van hakkerspel. Een van die grootste posisies of die posisie met die meeste beserings. Nek, skouers, harsingskudding. En absoluut voorkomend op hierdie stadium. Jammer om so 'n jong man die veld te sien verlaat. Maar ja, daardie lyf moet gebrei word.
Crouch. Fine. Sit.
Stander wat ingegooi het. Beter skrum deur LPK College. Stander na die Bruin. Oorweeg sy opsies. Kry vir Noble. Ja. Hy skop in die hande van Luke van Ryn. En nou moet daar behoorlik elmboog gestoot word deur loskakel de Bruin. Doen baie goed. Net so goed gedoen deur Parsons. Hy kom nie om 'n brand nie. Weer loskakel de Bruin. Vierige loskakel. Die teendryf van LPK College. Akseman stryd om. Stander met daardie plafondskop. Genoeg tyd vir sy spelers om onder die bal in te kom. En dan is dit Haddad wat die bal in die hande kry.
Hey off, Liebert.
Stander.
No hands.
Stander wat lekker vinnig skoon maak. De Bruin, buitesenter Edson. Na die swenk na die buitekant toe. Hier kan moeilikheid kom vir help mekaar. In die hande van Brand, hy het alreeds 'n 3 gedruk. Hierdie keer die dekverdediging wat hou aan die kant van help mekaar College. Daar die aanslaan deur Paul Roos Gimnasium.
Die manne gee alles, nie net op die aanval nie, maar in die verdediging ook. En intensie van Paul Roos, baie duidelik, as ons hierna kyk, loop so teen 2-3 manne vas, dan is daar 'n hele ou spulletjie wat oor mekaar gaan, waar die bal sal uitkom, weet geen nigter nie. Skeieregter sê ook daaroor, manne, daar is aanslaan gewees. Ja. So 5 meter van die doellyn van die hoërskool help mekaar af. Skeieregter wil weer hê die manne moet hierdie
maak die spasie bietjie groter, open the gap a bit.
Ja, die spasie is bietjie groter te maak. Dan daardie punt stewig te kry. Ons het gesien gister was daar van die scrums wat gesukkel het met die punt. Daar soms onwettig gebind word op die arm. Ons kyk na hierdie inslaan.
Crouch. Bind.
Ja, bind is goed.
Sit.
Kan daar die bal ingegooi word. Skram het gedraai.
Strafskop aan help mekaar. Daar is wat die teken dan van die skeieregter. Bindwerk van Paul Roos Gimnasium, onwettig.
Bind aan die diskant was goed, maar uiteraard kon ons nou nie sien hoe dit aan die ander kant lyk nie. Skeieregter het daar gestaan. Gaan daardie dinge straf. Geleentheid vir Paul Roos om op die aanval te bly. Nou in die weegskaal met help mekaar. Kyk of hulle hier kan wegkom.
Welman met die ingooi werk. Goed kom deur Paul Roos, mag gekry deur Venter en dan agterlyn langs. Ja, die 3 dubbele oorslaan aangee.
Nou Liewet.
Voordeel aan help mekaar College. Die spelers van Paul Roos van hulle voet af en dan probeer die bal terugkrap ook.
Ja, dit gaan nie werk nie. Kan nie so speel nie, sê die skeieregter. Ek is baie seker ons sal nou kyk na Sevier wat ver afstand probeer kry hier. Hy kry nie die kantlyn nie. Dit kan moeilikheid veroorsaak.
Stander. De Bruin.
Stop Sia terug.
Daar die linkervoet van hom so prominent. Hy kan 'n baie goeie skop raak. En byna deur Janaiden Sevier so met 'n hand geskep.
Ja, Johan, in 2 bewegings is help mekaar weer terug waar hulle was.
Hy was eers
dit dood eenvoudig net omdat Sevier nie daardie bal kon uitkry aan die oorkant nie. Dit wys jou hoe krities belangrik so 'n lynskop is.
Ekskuus, julle bal.
En soms probeer die skoppers
op die lyn, James.
'n langer afstand kry, verder afstand kry en dan koop hulle self letterlik met die besluit of die idee om die kantlyn te kry. Dit kos hulle.
Anu Venter baie prominent in die lyn staan vir help mekaar College. Hulle sal nog so 'n bietjie spasie wil wen weg van hulle doellyn af voordat Beyer die bal sal uithaal, self die skopstewel inlê. Goeie skop deur JP Beyer.
Hierdie keer werk dit.
As jy weer betrokke is, gaan ek optree.
En ons nog so 9 minute in spel. 7 punte verskil tussen hierdie 2 spanne.
Okay, let's go, James.
So asof die spanne se inisiatief 'n bietjie getaan het op hierdie stadium. Hulle speel wel baie rugby, maar nie baie effektief nie.
Sterk kant van die lyn staan wat gebruik word. Aangee na De Bruin iets wat hoog, maar hy doen goed om reg te maak. Die bal weer beskikbaar vir Stander. Skep hulle spasie. Word gedra deur Grimbeek. Stander. Hy word lastig geval deur sy opponent, direk opponent JP Beyer. Voordeel aan Paul Roos.
Tracked out of the way. Away from the ball.
Ja, jy moet wegrol.
Okay, los hom
weg. Man.
Los hom.
Donald. Ja, 'n bietjie Eina het.
Ook koop vir my.
Hy was heel onder in hierdie wasmasjien gewees. Jy kan seker weet, as die afrigters daar staan en kyk, kommerd raak oor hierdie man wat hier op sy sitvlak hier reg voor ons by die kommentaarhok sit. Onmiddellik word daar aandag gegee aan hom.
Nou hierdie prachttoernooi dan geborg deur NMI Toyota Menlyn Noord-Suid skole rugby. Die laaste dag dan van hierdie prestige toernooi. Kook rugby water. Kook water rugby liewer was daar gespeel.
Skeieregter sê hy wil met nommer 1 praat by help mekaar. Dis die wet die loskop.
Soos dangerous clean out met jou skouer ingekom, dit is gevaarlike spel.
Ja, opgetel hier deur die lynregter aan die diskant.
En dit is op die merk waar hy lê. Okay, dankie Michael.
Daar is 'n man met groot pyn. Dis die einde van sy wedstryd vandag. Ongeoorloofde spel. Herman Lourens Paul Roos moet die veld verlaat.
Skeieregter met sy tikkie sin van humor.
Ja, vra of hulle skuldig voel. Ek dink hulle het almal sopraan gesê, nee meneer.
Seth Haddad van die bank af in die plek van Junior Stolz wat die veld verlaat het. So 5 minute gelede. 'n beenbesering. Gekompeteer deur Lance Lombard en ek dink dit is daardie 'n kompetisie van Lance Lombard in die lyn staan wat veroorsaak het dat daar huiwering was deur Seth Haddad en dan nie reguit sy kier ingegooi in die lyn staan nie.
Kan julle agste man gaan net vir my met uitval asseblief?
Agste man moet uitval want dit is dan 7 op 7 met die kompetisie in die scrims. Skeieregter sê sy het 'n erkende stut ook nodig. Natuurlik alles weer eens veiligheidsmaatreëls. Johan Storm wat nou op die veld is. En 7-man skrim wat nou hier gaan plaasvind en dit maak die speelveld net gelyk. Boonbehalwe die feit Johan dat dit in elk geval vir veiligheidsmaatreëls is vir hierdie jong manne.
Ja, Wade stryd om, die agste man van Paul Roos wat in 'n linker vleuelposisie staan net buite beeld. Beyer, na se 4. Die agterlyn ingekom. Die heel agter Jordan opgeraap deur Paul Roos. Regtervleuel Noble. Kort ondersteuning in die vorm van Edson kry hy dit. Help mekaar College wat met bal gooi.
Liewet, 4 los. Step.
Liam Stander. Wilber Loubser.
Los, jy's af. Nee, los hom.
Reine Hurst, hy ontvang. 5 slot Andreas Oosthuizen. Stander. Dubbele oorslaan aangee. Ja, ek dink dit was dalk iets wat te veel geforseer deur die losskakel Christophe de Bruin.
Ja, net te veel energie agter daardie aangee gewees. Maar ek moet jou sê, Paul Roos wat die speltempo nou lig. Jy kan sien hulle het 'n dringendheid in hulle spel. Hulle is die span wat die aanvalswerk doen. En ek moet ook 'n pleintjie gee vir help mekaar se verdediging. Deur aan die oorkant was daar geen deurkomkans nie.
Elkaar College.
Ek het gepraat oor die twee receivers van 4 val uit, 2 receivers.
Veel manne in die lyn staan. Haddad.
Ja, ou kontak wag daar. Hy het hom.
Die bal wat afgerokkel is deur elkaar. 10 meter vanaf hulle doellyn. Beyer besluit self om te skop. Hy bring verligting. Help mekaar College met so 3,5 minute wat oorbly. 10-3. Paul Roos wat voorloop.
Goeie werk, help mekaar hier op hulle doellyn in die rooi sone. Neem daardie bal af. Paul Roos wat al die speelwerk en inisiatief neem. Maar help mekaar sê Aikona, julle gaan dit nie so maklik hê nie. Kry daardie bal besit terug en kry daardie verligting aan die diskant van die veld.
Haddad daar aan die agterkant van die rolmal beweging.
Los die bene.
Voordeel aan Paul Roos Gimnasium. Stander. Boelwaterflank Ayefurie. Stander. Haddad baie prominent sedert hy op die veld gekom het.
Ek hou van die manier waarop Haddad die bal indra in kontak. Stewige speler. Maar hy gaan nie sommer 'n bal van hom af afneem nie. Hy gaan soek ook altyd werk. Altyd daar ook om die ondersteuningswerk te doen. Seth Haddad maak beslis 'n indruk hier vroeg. Hierdie eerste helfte van hierdie wedstryd. Johan, soos jy sê, daar is minder as 2 minute.
Michael, jy sal vir my
Oor
voorkyk
in hierdie wedstryd. Amper 2 minute, 3 minute. My wiskunde reg kry. Die onderwyser wat met my gepraat het oor my wiskunde vroeër in my lewe.
Maak oop vir my brein in die middel. Dankie.
Afgeneem. Weer aan Venter, die kaptein. Elmekaar College, risiko rugby vanaf hulle eie doellyn. En 'n senter van der Linden wat baie goeie werk doen. Beyer. Goeie skop deur Beyer. Dis Christian Brand wat terughardloop tot hier binnekant sy doelgebied. Om net doordruk. Geen kanse wat hy wil waag nie. En die regte besluit ook.
Ja.
Let's go, get back,
wat baie goed opgevolg het hier as daardie bal voor die doellyn gaan staan het. Is daar 'n paar manne in momentum gewees. En geleentheid dan nou vir Paul Roos om te kyk of hulle hier kan wegkom.
Triton Parsons. Hy kry vir Jordan. Lang aangee. Hy verkoop in die buitesenter. Dadelik die omgekeerde besit. Paul Roos, Stander.
Advantage for offside.
Voordeel aan Paul Roos Gimnasium. Wilber Loupser. Stander. Daar die aangee, die tydsberekening vir die aangee. Baie goed na stryd om.
Advantage over.
Stander met lang aangee in die hande van Edson. Omgeskil deur De Bruin en net die laaste aangee vorentoe.
Maar die aangee van Stander het vir my 'n bietjie vorentoe gelyk. Ek het die vlug van die bal dopgehou. Maar nou ja, ek het nie 'n groen hemp aan en staan in die middel nie. Dis maar my beskeie mening, maar wat beslissings aanbetref, kyk weer na hierdie stukkie spel wat wyd versprei word, so Lokkaas wat uitgegooi word aan die oorkant. Dis in die sirene afgegaan.
Dankie.
Dis natuurlik die einde van die eerste helfte. Eerste helfte kenmerk slegs deur die inisiatief van Paul Roos 2-3 gedruk. Dan die kant van Elmekaar Jordan wat die strafskop aangeteken het. Dit is hoekom hierdie telling so klein is. Kantlyn aan die oorkant opgesoek. Die skeieregter sê dankie menere. Dis tyd om te gaan rus. Ja, nie weggaan nie. Ons is binnekort weer terug.
Ja, JP Beyer wat besluit het, tyd vir water drink. Hier is tydtelling dan hier in Pretoria. Paul Roos Gimnasium 10, Elmekaar College van Johannesburg, die 3.
NMI Toyota Mainland, the preferred choice for selling, buying or servicing your Toyota vehicle. Let us dazzle you with our modern facilities and our friendly staff's commitment to service excellence. Ensure you make the smart choice by visiting NMI Toyota Mainland for all your Toyota motoring needs. NMI Toyota Mainland, where we strive to impress. Proud sponsor, North-South Rugby Tournament.
Unati, you're being promoted. How does Chief Digital Officer sound?
Sounds like I'm buying a new car.
Hey! They made an offer on your software company. Big bucks, baby!
Say hello to my new beachfront property.
We'd like to sign you to our record label, Macy J. What do you think?
Ooh, I think serious shopping spree.
When your lifestyle changes, so should your insurance. Switch to Suntam's Executive Insurance Solution. For Stadio, a qualification isn't just a qualification. It's more South Africans equipped with the education they deserve. With 5 faculties, 50 accredited qualifications, undergraduate and postgraduate studies, you can work and study with one of Africa's leading distance learning experts, or study full-time at one of our 7 campuses. Join a higher education institution that's flexible, accessible and affordable. Apply now to study at Stadio, a new vision in higher education. Apply online at stadio.ac.za.
Dit is Help Mekaar College met die lese kom aan. Die eerste Afrikaans in Johannesburg. Afrikaanse skool hier in Johannesburg. Nagenoeg 1300 leerders. Die hoof, meneer Klaas Koning. Nou hulle meetkragte met Paulroos Gimnasium. Gestig in 1866, 156 jaar oud. Die rektor, meneer Andrei van Staden. Die rustydtelling 10-3 in die guns van Paulroos Gimnasium. Simon Riekert, jou indrukke van die eerste helfte?
Ja, dis Paulroos wat al die suksesvolle speelwerk gedoen het. Hulle het natuurlik die drieë gedruk. 2-3 aan die kant van Paulroos. Kon nie slag met die doelskoppe nie. Christophe de Bruin se skopvoet was uit gewees. Maar dit was slegs Help Mekaar se inisiatief aan die kant van Jordan Jordaan strafskop geneem het. Hulle was nog nie oor die wit kalklyn gewees nie. En hulle sal die bordjies graag wil verhang wat hierdie tweede helfte aanbetref. Spanne wat baie goed teen mekaar opweeg, Johan. Uitstekende verdediging, maar die lyne wat daar ook gehardloop word in aanval probeer vinnig neutraliseer. As ons kyk na einste Christophe de Bruin, hierdie spel weer gaan begin hier aan die kant van Paulroos.
Ja, die planmaker tans in die agterlyn vir Paulroos. Skramskakel JP Beyer.
Bly val.
Ook 'n geleerde skopvoet wat hy het.
Het raak nou 'n bietjie warm hier in Pretoria. So 4-25 grade Celsius, 1:10 in die middag. Laaste dag van hierdie wonderlike toernooi wat ons hier kon bywoon. Voorreg gewees om hierdie wedstryde vir julle te kan bring in Afrikaans.
Okay, nommers vir my. Hulle is 4.
4-man lyn staan. Maar dat ja, bietjie lank gevat om in te gooi. Vryskop aan Help Mekaar College, JP Beyer. Kragloopie van Zak Smit. Sevier, waar hy terug aan gee, in die hande van Van der Linden. Ook prominent in die middelveld. Beyer. Jandrey Lamskagni. Venter. Welman. Parsons. Ruimte beperk vir hom. JP Beyer wat nie skoon besit kan kry nie, maar is die skeieregter.
Nee, kan nie dit doen nie.
Wat sê van die kant af ingekom.
Kan nie dit doen nie, daardie oorhaastigheid gaan gestraf word. Help Mekaar wat 'n lekker dringendheid nou hier het, Johan. Ek hou van wat ek sien. Maak planne. Hardloop in die spasies in. En die agterlyn wat hulle teenstander tromp oploop. Nie bang is om daardie kontak te neem nie. Ek meen soms dat van hulle dalk 'n bietjie te hoog ingaan ook in die spel. Skeieregter daar navraag doen oor die plaasvervangers.
Nou nommer 20 Zak Smit wat op die veld is.
Bly net vir my binne in 15.
Dit moet natuurlik, soos wat hulle sê in Engels, rolling replacements wees, rollende vervangings wat daar moet plaasvind.
Bly.
Venter wat weer bemeester in die lyn staan aan die sterkkant.
Backwards.
Hier raak gevat deur Help Mekaar College in die opgeraak deur Botes. Dan weer Help Mekaar College wat afneem, maar die skeieregter wat sê daardie loskrim is reeds gevorm. Jy kan nie jou hande daar inkrap nie.
Dan weer eens die oorhaastigheid en hierdie klein jakkelsies wat insluip. Dit is onnodig. Help Mekaar baie mooi op aanval gewees. Baie goed. Probeer die voordeellyn oorsteek. As kyk na hierdie verligtingskop daar aan die oorkant. Aansienlike hoeveelheid meters gewen. Is nog steeds in hulle gebied. Ek praat nou van Paulroos.
Vol.
Beter
lyn wat vat. Ja, nou van de Bruin. Hy sien 'n leë kolletjie. Hier kan dit moeilikheid wees. Die regtervleuel wat hom skitterend opraap. Ruben Noble. Weer in die hande van Noble. Stander wat vinnig uithaal. Wilber Loubser. Leemstander, hy oorweeg sy opsies. Besluit tog om vir losskakel De Bruin te gee. Nou, hy skop hier voor die dalk oordoen. Roan Nel wat hom pragtig lees. Van Beyer wat besluit.
Voor die skopper.
Ja, onnodig voor die skopper. Maar die inisiatief wat 'n bietjie te veel aan die dag gelê is daar. Maar nou wat 'n bietjie te oorhaastig geraak, Johan. En geleentheid vir Paul Roos hier op aanval te bly. Is daarmee heen. Help mekaar daardie verligtingskop bring. Weer eens nie baie veld gewen nie, maar die lyn staan is daar en is geleentheid vir Roan Welman om sy springers te vind. Gaan Paul Roos kompeteer daar, Johan? Ja, jy wou sê?
Triton Parsons wat die verligtingskop gegee het aan die kant van Help Mekaar College. Vadeer Lombard. Beyer se 4. Daar's 'n leemte in die middelveld. Goed deurgebreek deur die binnesenter Van der Linden. Van der Linden is op pad lyn toe. Pragtloopie, skitterende loopie. En Van der Linden, die druk hom onder die pale.
1, 2, 3 bewegings en dit tel 5 punte. Hierdie is die deurbraak vir Help Mekaar. Hulle is uiteindelik oor die voordeellyn en oor daardie kalklyn deur aan die oorkant. Van der Linden vinnig balbesit gekry, vol spoed. Al wat hy moet doen is daar die bal hou. Kyk waar daar ondersteuners by hom is. Stamp een verdediger, tweede verdediger af. Nee meneer, jy gaan my nie vandag kry nie. So laat ry ek aanloop hier na die doellyn toe. Hy druk daar die 3. Pracht 3 vir Van der Linden, Reinhard van der Linden. Die eerste 3 vir Help Mekaar.
Nou die hek wagte op verdediging. So die kan nie slaap gewees. Die ekstra 2 punte word bygevoeg deur die heel agter Jordaan. En sake gelyk op hier by die Afrikaans Hoërseunskool in Pretoria, die NMIT Jouta Mende Noord-Suid skole rugby toernooi vir onder 18s.
Help Mekaar het nou gewys dat die verdedigingslyne van Paul Roos 'n bietjie in 'n harwar kan raak deur hierdie 3 van der Linden. En die verdediging van Paul Roos 'n bietjie veel te wense oorgelaat. Hulle sal wel terugkom.
Step 1 terug, 1 terug.
Weer Beyer met die hangskop. Verdediging deur Parsons plaas baie druk op die linkervleuel Brand. Duikslag uitgevoer deur Pedri de Wet. Herman Lourens. En daar kom die strafskop aan Help Mekaar College. Hulle word beloon. Daar die briljantheid in verdediging.
Help Mekaar is verseker nou aangevuur deur nuwe inisiatief Johan. Hulle gaan 'n skoot neem pale toe en hoekom nie? Daar is 'n wind wat so hier van die noorde se kante. Ja, nie ernstige wind nie. Jy kan sien deur aan die oorkant die vlaggies wat so wriemel in die ligte briesie hier van die noorde kant af. En man wat sy korrel daar gaan toets, so een van daardie vars grashalmpies hier op Afrikaans Hoërseunskool se veld. Daar in die lug gooi. Heel agter Jordaan.
Skop in lyn met die pale. 47 meter. Jordaan, hy tref hom goed, hy die afstand, die rigting is nie daar nie.
Bly val Roy,
bly val. Die agter Graham sê ek wil wegkom vanaf my doelgebied. Uitmuntende skop vanaf sy doelgebied. Die heel agter Luke Graham.
Nommer 4.
Ja, ons het gepraat aan die begin van hierdie wedstryd, as jy 'n paar skoppers het wat kan diens doen, nie net die stelskopper nie, maar ook die manne wat die posisionele skopwerk kan oorneem, dan is dit 'n geweldige hulp. Hierdie is 'n demonstrasie van daardie strategiese skopwerk van reg onder hulle pale af. So hier bykans op die halflyn.
Gedeflekteer na Paul Roos se kant toe. Aan die lyn staan. Hier kom hulle met die teenaanval.
Bly.
Stander. Stryd om. Spelers wat ingespan word, Reno Hurst. Verdediger wat nie vinnig genoeg gelos het nie. Voordeel aan Paul Roos Gimnasium. De Bruin. Afgeneem deur Reinhard van der Linden, maar dis die skeieregter wat sê geen voordeel nie. En hy draaf al die pad terug na die merkie toe.
Ja, voordeel. Daardie strafskop behoort aan Paul Roos. Hy sal verseker die kantlyn aan die oorkant gaan opsoek. Kyk of hulle nader in die doelgebied van help mekaar kan beweeg. Manne, so bietjie kan jy uitraad hou terwyl die hotklou van Christophe de Bruin daar aan die oorkant die kantlyn kry.
Plaas Paul Roos hier in 'n posisie wat hulle of die rolmal beweging kan gebruik of dan die agterlyn aktiveer. Sal ons sien watter een hulle uitvoer.
Bly. Jy kyk oor
bly. Deur Ayefurie wat dadelik 'n rug gee. Dit is dan die teken van die rolmal beweging wat aan mekaar geslaan word. Skeieregter wat sê gebruik, hulle beweeg agtertoe. Spasie gesien, die aangee wat weggekry word na Edson.
Vantage side entry.
Stander. Hy besluit om die klein kantjie te gebruik. Voordeel aan Paul Roos. Wilber Loupsher.
Jy het die voordeel nog.
Stander. Na Hurst. Steeds die voordeel aan die kant van Paul Roos Gimnasium. Stander. Die flank wat sy arm strek om die bal oor die doellyn te plaas. Herman Lourens. En nou geleentheid. Ruben Noble.
Ja, hulle het daardie doellyn geruik vir geruime tyd al. 3 stewige pogings gewees. Paul Roos, Ruben Noble in die 47ste minuut daardie 3 gaan aanteken. Ons hier op die kyk weer kyk. Spook mooi bal, maar daar word vorentoe beweeg. Vinnige hersirkulering van die bal. Dan is dit Ruben Noble gereed maak om daardie bal te ontvang. Al wat hy doen is sien daardie gaping, die hek gaan oop, die slot is nie aan nie. En dit beteken 5 punte vir die span van Paul Roos Gimnasium. Stellenbossers teruggeslaan nadat help mekaar net nou maar 'n verrassings 3 gedruk het. Kyk na hierdie doelskop. Ja, tussen die pale deur. Is 2 punte ekstra. Christophe de Bruin.
Christophe de Bruin wat dan met sy eerste doelskop slaag. Ja, die eerste 2 wat hy verbrou het. 17-10 en dan Paul Roos wat weer die voortou neem met 23 minute se speeltyd wat oorbly. Janaiden se 4. Hy sal sy voorspelers 'n tyd wil gun om onder daardie bal in te kom wat hy wel doen. Wat wip hier oor die koppe. Goed gedeflekteer in die hande van Jean-Ray Labuschagne. Goeie werk gedoen deur Help Mekaar College. Christian Steyn. JP Beyer. Welman, hy besluit, hy maak self reguit. JP Beyer verander die rigting. Pedri de Wet. Voordeel aan Help Mekaar College. Nummer 17 nou ook Hugo Human op die veld vir Help Mekaar College.
Liewet. Step, terug. Vir die voordeel
Beyer. Christian Steyn. Beyer. Nassefer. Hier kom punte. Punte vir Help Mekaar College. Die loskakel, Janaiden se 4. Daardie hoek wat hy aangeval het, die was fenomenaal.
Goed gedoen deur die span van Help Mekaar. Se 4 wat gaan werk soek het. Die bal wat hersirkuleer is. pyp kan hier na die linker en na die regterkant toe. En dan is dit Sevier wat die bal onder die arm dra. So 'n suurlike duik. Druk hy daar die bal agter die doellyn. Extra 5 punte vir help mekaar.
Heel agter Jordan Jordan wat gaan kyk of hy sake gelyk op kan maak. En dit stuur dan af op 'n spannende laaste 20-21 minute wat oorbly.
Nummer 3 sap.
Op mekaar se 3 uitgekom van Jonathan Sevier
3 word
en
gesap.
Reinhard van der Linde. Terwyl die 3 kant van Junior Stols, Christian Brandt en Ruben Noble was. Die enkele doelskop aan die kant van Paul Roos. Dit maak die telling dan presies gelyk op hierdie stadium.
Drayton Parsons. Help mekaar College sterkte wat nou in die lug inskiet. Die kantlyn wat wen. Ek moet sê die verskil wat die plaasvervangers teweeg bring tans aan die kant van Help mekaar College, jy kan dit duidelik sien. En dis deesdae waarom hulle praat van die impak spelers.
Okay, gents.
Jordan Jordan ook bygedra natuurlik met die skopvoet, strafskop en 2 verdoelskoppe.
4 gents.
Maar hierdie wedstryd op 'n mespunt gebalanseer. Daar is 19 minute oor in hierdie wedstryd.
Lourens wat weer vat in die lyn staan vir Paul Roos. Stander, ons skakelposisie is Noble.
Regter.
Voorkom asof Noble nou ingespan word hier in die nommer 10 trui. Nommer 14 op sy rug. As Roan Nel hier op die rug van Kian Etsen ry. Wilber Loupsher, 'n loskop van Bulroos Gimnasium. Liam Stander, Noble, daar die hoek, wat Herman Lourens hardloop. Hy hardloop vir hom vas in die verdediging van Jandrey Labuschagne. En Help mekaar College, wat die bal gaan afneem. En ook dan die strafskop wen.
Ja, die skarre wat nou lekker aangegroei het, daar aan die oorkant van die paviljoen. Ooste kant waar ons sit. Sonnetjie jaag hulle daar na die koelte kant toe. Afstand gekry met hierdie strafskop daar aan die oorkant van die veld. Maar ja, geleentheid vir Help mekaar om daardie platform, daardie tafel te dek, te kyk of hulle nog meer kan bring. Hulle is 1-3 agter wat Paul Roos aan betref. Die telling gelyk op. Slegs die skopvoet van Jordan wat die verskil maak.
Hallo Venter, die kaptein. Beyer. Jandrey Labuschagne. Daar op 'n senterposisie. Hy kry bal weg na Hugo Iman. Weer Beyer. Dan besluit Pedri de Wet, hy gaan self dalk die korrekte opsie wat hy uitvoer. Die risiko rugby met die 50-50 aangee wat hy wil doen nie. Beyer, Sevier. En dan word hy wel onderskep. Deur Kian Etsen. Scheidsregter wat sê die opskietverdediging wat ontkant is.
Ja, so amper was daar vreugdevuure wat brand daar in Stellenbosch. Maar scheidsregter sê nee. Manne, dit moet alles wettig gedoen word.
En die korrekte besluit, dink ek, Simon, Jordan Jordan wat dadelik gesê het, kom ons skop pale toe. Ons het nou die momentum, kom ons kry die telbord ook aan ons guns. 17 minute wat oorbly.
Ja, en teen hierdie tyd van die toernooi is die manne se lywe al goed gebrei. En hulle sal dit verwelkom, sal 'n ruskansie, 'n blaaskansie kan kry. En die skopper die geleentheid te kry om daardie telbord verder te laat gesels.
Jordan Jordan. Hy tref hom baie goed. Tevrede is die assistent skeieregters, meneer De Tooy en Viljoen. En help mekaar College wat hulle neuse voorkry in hierdie kragmeting 2017.
Ja, so een vir my, een vir jou. En hierdie ene help mekaar. Nou weer 'n een vir my gegee. En wees verseker Paul Roos, manne daar uit Stellenbosch omgewing, sal verseker terugkom as hulle hierdie bal hoog die lug in opklits.
Die ondersteuningswerk deur die voorspelers help daardie speler om die bal uit die lug uit te raap. Dit help mekaar College wat nou net sê meer kliniese rugby speel en dan verloor hulle die bal vorentoe. Sake lyk beter vir die Johannesburgers. En dan daardie klein aanslaan.
Ja, ons kyk weer wat gebeur in die scrums. Het lanklaas geskram. Graag weer wil sien wat die vertoonvenster van die vaste fasette hier vir ons wys vanmiddag. Skeieregter maak seker dat daar die spasie reg is. Dan daar die inslaan, die allerbelangrike inslaan. Ja, so bind van help mekaar.
Steady. Bly.
Ja. Baie gelyk op stryd, maar die skeieregter sê ja. Knie op die grond. Ja. Moet in die lug bly. Arm op die grond.
Dis ons merk.
Plaasvervanger bang wat dadelik beduie, pale toe. En dis ook dan Christophe de Bruin wat nader gestap kom. Sê bring vir my die skopkegeltjie. Sake gelyk op te trek.
Ja, hierdie is nou die een vir jou. Maar ek wil nie te veel praat oor die kommentators vloek nie. Glo en hoop dat hierdie man se korrel ingestel is ter wille van Paul Roos.
Die skop om dan sake gelyk op te maak. De Bruin. Hy tel dadelik die skopringetjie op. En dan die aanduiding strafskop suksesvol is. 2011 liewer. Verskoning. 14 minute wat oorbly. Die NMI Toyota Menlyn Noord-Suid skole rugby toernooi. Help mekaar College van die noorde teen Paul Roos Gimnasium van die suide. Wie gaan wegstap as oorwinnaars? Se 4 spel weer kan hervat. Philip Groenewald ook nou op die veld vir Paul Roos Gimnasium. En weer afgerokkel, weer Van der Linden. Sterk man daar in die middelveld vir help mekaar College. Telkens wat hy die bal uitpluk uit die arms uit van die aanvallende speler. Beyer, hy gee vir Labuschagne.
Bly.
Help mekaar nog lank nie bes gegee nie. Beyer. Weer Beyer na Labuschagne. Voordeel aan help mekaar College. Venter die kaptein.
Los dit jy's af.
JP Beyer. Baie geduld wat nou aan die dag gelê moet word vir help mekaar College. Spelers wat spookombal besit, maar is help mekaar College. Wat die bal agter daardie witlyn kry. Ons sal nou kyk wie die 3 drukker is.
Lyk my wel man Johan. Pragtige stukkie spel aan die kant van help mekaar. Hulle die volhoubare druk daar geplaas. Soos hier kyk op die kyk weer. Bal vinnig versprei daar na die linkerkant toe. Hou daar 3-4 verdedigers besig. Ja, man met die nommer 2 op sy rug. Jy gaan nie daar die bal by hom afneem nie. Hy sal daar die stoei geveg wen. Skeieregter sê ja meneer, jy het inderdaad. Intussen is die doelskop ook hoor. Dit is Jordan wat daar die ekstra punte byvoeg. Welman die man. Hy help mekaar wat daar die ekstra punte op die telbord plaas. Skielik is dit weer 7 punte voor vir help mekaar. Gaan dit weer dieselfde formule wees vir Paul Roos? Gaan hulle weer terugslaan? Of gaan help mekaar binne hierdie volgende 11 minute die oorhand in hierdie wedstryd bly behou?
Oudbok Thys Burger wat baie tevrede sal wees, ook natuurlik 'n oud helpie.
Leave it off, outside.
Haalstak moet daar geskop word. 'n Interessante storie, Thys Burger in 1981 teen Amerika, wat hy self die pale opgeslaan het op die veld, en ook op 'n stadium was hy vlagman gewees, en 'n 3 in dieselfde wedstryd ook nou nog gedruk. Thys Burger.
Soort van judge, jury en executioner gewees in daardie wedstryd.
Maak oop vir my brein.
Sê dat.
Ja, dat het bietjie gesukkel vroeër gevalle in die lyn staan, maar hierdie keer sukkel hy nie. Oh, praat te vinnig.
Kry deur, help mekaar College, maar die bal afneem en dan die strafskop. Nie deur die hek gekom nie, skuldige Theo van 'n Merwe.
16 van die kant af.
Ja, nommer 16 van die kant af.
Harris, wat doen ons? Volle. Shot.
Onmiddellik is dit Paul Roos wat sê, kom ons verminder daardie verskil tussen die twee. 7 punte verskil, maar as daar die ene oor is daar 4 punte verskil. Christophe de Bruin het gesukkel met sy eerste 2 skoppe pale toe, daarna 2 doelskoppe wat in die kol was. Hier het hy geleentheid om 3 punte aan te teken. Manne maak mildelik gebruik hier van die waterbottel, Johan. Is 'n bietjie warm hier later vanmiddag.
Geleentheid vir Christophe de Bruin. Minder as 10 minute wat oorbly. Maar die telling te laat krimp, of die punte verskil te laat krimp. Ja, hy krol vir hom in. Net oor die dwarslat.
Hy sal sê, ja, Harry Paradidas wat ek hier aangehad het, danksy die toon, maar die bal ingekrul. Telling 27-23, daar's 8 minute oor.
In posisie die linkerveld, Luke van Ryn, wat goeie werk doen vir help mekaar College. Heinrich Boshoff, laasvervanger skrimskakel vir help mekaar College nou op die veld. Venter, hy kry vir Zak Smit.
Tackle los nou. Nee, uit, 18 uit.
Weer Boshoff se 4. JP Beyer wat nou daar in die senterposisie diens doen. Dan die strafskop, aanhelp mekaar College. En Simon Riekert met 8 minute oor, besluitnemingstyd. Kry jouself weer daar die 7 punte voor, skop jy kantlyn toe, plaas die wedstryd so bietjie verder weg van Paul Roos.
Ja, soos jy sê Johan, waar die telling slegs 4 punte verskil. En op mekaar sal nie wil gelyk op speel hier nie.
Kyk, penalty gaan middel van die veld wees, 18 offside.
Ja, daar sê die skeieregter ook, daar is 'n vorige beslissing wat hy herbesoek. Hierna kyk.
Offside.
Ja, onkant spel aan die kant van die manne van Paul Roos. Geleentheid vir help mekaar om hier weg te kom.
Ja,
althans hulle gaan pale toe, Johan, verskoning.
Jordan Jordan, skopkegeltjie aangevra het. Gegewe die situasie in hierdie kragmeting, maak seker jy neem elke punt wat tot jou beskikking is. Jordan Jordan, wat al reeds geslaag het met 2 strafdoele, ook 3 doelskoppe. Jordan Jordan met die ekstra 3 punte En die gaping wat weer groter raak, daar die 7 punte, die buffer wat hulle het. Help mekaar College.
Ja, in die 64ste minuut is dit help mekaar wat die telbord weer aan die gang het. Soos Johan sê, daar die 7 punte wat die verskil raak.
Woelige Hugo Iman, ook beïndruk met sy spel vanaf hy op die veld gekom het. En die krag loop hier deur Adrian Vilmer. Jordan na Safir. Daar is sy stappe van Safir. Vinnige voete. Hierdie keer weer ongelukkig vir die manne van Help Mekaar College.
Ja, oorhaastigheid. Die speler wat nie gelos word nie. Skeieregter beduie mooi daar. En soos met enige ander van die wedstryde, hierdie skeieregters van die Blou Bulle Vereniging, skeieregtervereniging, baie duidelik aan die spelers. Daar is skop kyk wat regtig waar nou oorkook is. En, ja, op hierdie vlak van eerste span rugby verwag jy nie daardie tipe skop nie.
Oorhaastigheid deur Christophe de Bruin. En die blaps wat hy begaan, bal agteruit te sool. En die krul op die bal, soos wat Christophe de Bruin omtref, ek moet sê, is baie prominent, Simon.
Ja.
Dalk net 'n verstelling in sy tegniek van skop, wat hy sal moet na kyk, want elke keer as hy paal toe ook korrel, is 'n laat traject wat hy skop, en die bal is geneig om te krul na die regterkant toe.
Ek sal hom graag op die golfbaan wil sien. Miskien een van daardie swaaie in sy hou insit.
Safir, daar is steekskoppie, kan vir hulle uitwerk. De Bruin wat hom in die hande kry. Hy vergoed vir daardie blaps. Maar dit is Help Mekaar College op die grond. En ook Triton Parsons wat daar betrokke was.
Hier glas loop leeg vir die span van Paul Roos.
Dadelik is dit Jordan Jordan wat gesê het, kom ons skop hierdie bal paale toe.
Ja, dapper poging van hom, want dit is 'n effe skynskop, maar dis wel binne sy bereik. Was al in hierdie omgewing, in hierdie radius.
En Simon, ek sien uit na 2 spanne wat in die Noordvalbeker meeding, Help Mekaar College Garsfontein. Sterk spanne hierdie jaar in die Noordvalbeker, ook Waterkloof, Menlo Park Hoërskool. Die 2 spanne wat uitstaan in vandag se rugby, die laaste dag, Help Mekaar College verseker. Monas vroeër, ook van Johannesburg, goeie poging gehad. Ons aandag by Jordan. Tref vir hom goed. Net links verby.
Ja. Baie goeie poging van Jordan daar gewees. En ja, dit het ook gehelp om daardie stophorlosie te laat loop. Minder kans vir Paul Roos om terug te kom in hierdie wedstryd.
Bal wat laat wip word deur Roanel. 3 minute wat oorbly in hierdie kragmeting. Strafskop aan Paul Roos.
Eerste oortreding sê hy. Is aan die kant van Help Mekaar gewees.
Hierdie keer is dit Ruben Noble wat sê dat ek die kantlynskop waarneem. Daar die piesangskop, die krulskop. Baie gebruik word. Ornstein weet ons die Bulls wat daardie piesangskop vervolmaak het, wil ek amper sê.
Nommer change. Vollyn.
Hierdie mag van die laaste dele van die bewegings wees. Geleentheid vir Paul Roos.
En dan sit Help Mekaar College wat die bal steel in die lyn staan. Agterna gesit deur die 8se man Hanu Venter. Maar die kantlyn wat wen. En daardie was 'n kardinale oomblik gewees in hierdie wedstryd. Met 2 minute wat oorbly, so rapsie minder as 2 minute. Het sal wees dat Paul Roos 2 keer sal moet punte aanteken, sou hulle die kragmeting wil wen. Een van dit sal 'n 3 moet wees.
Ja. Wurm hulle self nou lekker in daardie. Ja. Skeieregters het dadelik voordeel.
Find the legs. Dorsmerk.
Paul Roos wat sekerlik kantlyn toe sal mik. Kry hulle in 'n posisie om ten minste gelyk op te trek in hierdie wedstryd. Ruben Noble. En hierdie keer maak hy dieselfde fout as Christophe de Bruin se 4.
Bly val, uit!
Wat moes hulle liewer doodgedruk het.
Ja,
Maar die aanslaan van Ruben Noble.
Nee, wat? Behalwe vir die 3 wat hy aangeteken het, is die man besig om paar baie kritiese foute te maak. Dis baie jammer. Ja, as ons na daardie skop kyk wat hang en hang en hang.
Ja, Seth had dat dalk liewer uit die pad uit moes kom.
Ja. Yeah.
Ruben Noble vir 'n oomblik gehuiwer. Ons is nie altyd seker as ja, van hierdie voorheinmanne daar ook betrokke is of wil hy die bal dalk geluk uit die lug uit nie. Ja, maar kommunikasie wat ontbreek.
Jy moet onthou hakkers kan enigiets doen.
Set
dat dalk daar bietjie oorywerig gewees.
Jy kan laas body fat.
Heinrich Boshoff. En as 'n 4. Aangee baie vlak gewees. Beyer so darte loopie wat hy uitvoer. Die goeie man. Beyer. Stewig geloopie en die sirene wat loei vir die einde van die kragmeting. En is JP Beyer wat die bal oor die kantlyn flits. Help mekaar College van Johannesburg wat dan hierdie kragmeting, hierdie 2 stryd wen. 'n 30-23.
3-3 aan die kant van help mekaar. Die res is met skoppe aangeteken. Jordan Jordan. Aanvanklik 'n bietjie gesukkel. Maar help mekaar. Span met die 30 punte op die tellbord en die 23 punte van Paul Roos. Saamgestel deur 3-3. En dan was daar doelskoppe gewees deur Christophe de Bruin. Maar dit was 'n baie interessante wedstryd wat die hele tyd op 'n plank gery het. Help mekaar wat hier teen rustyd, hier in die tweede helfte van rustyd losgetrek het. Hulle self onderskei het wat hierdie wedstryd aanbetref. Hulle het wel verdiend hierdie wedstryd gewen met 30 punte teenoor 23. Ja, Simon Rickert aan die diskant van die mikrofoon. Ek praat weer later met jou. Moenie weggaan nie.
Ja, die opskudding dan van die dag. Paul Roos Gimnasium wat vasval teen Help Mekaar College 30-23. Moenie te ver weg gaan nie. Net hierna is dit 'n Noordheuwel se tweede span teen Welkom Gimnasium se tweede span.
For Stadio, a qualification isn't just a qualification. It's more South Africans equipped with the education they deserve. With 5 faculties, 50 accredited qualifications, undergraduate and postgraduate studies, you can work and study with one of Africa's leading distance learning experts, or study full-time at one of our 7 campuses. Join a higher education institution that's flexible, accessible, and affordable. Apply now to study at Stadio, a new vision in higher education. Apply online at stadio.ac.za.
This March, join the DSTV Compact table and feast on our full course of mouth-watering fixtures. Get the DSTV HD 8S decoder at a discounted price of R499, save R250 and get free installation to enjoy a feast of football like no other. Only on SuperSport on DSTV Compact. Kumnande Kaya.
We need to bring out the lion, you know, all guns blazing.
I always take two to tango.
Has Hamilton gone through?
I will never back down from anyone.
That's a big crash!
You don't do that here.
He really doesn't know me.
They go wheel to wheel with Verstappen's hit Lewis Hamilton!
Game on.
Hamilton pulls ahead of Verstappen.
They were racing each other hard.
Best season I've ever commentated on.
Come on! Woo! It was so not right.
Track very slippery. Max Verstappen, you are the world champion.
Are you ready for some action then?
The Formula One season on a dedicated motorsport channel. We race as one. Live on Supersport on DSTV Premium. Broadcast.
What is your great? Is it reaching your goal?
2:18.95 is a world record and gold.
The greatness now is not for myself, but for every other young girl who watches us.
Or helping others reach theirs? Is it bouncing back?
I want them to talk more so I can do better.
Or rising above?
Better than others, better than others.
Is it never giving up? Or letting it go?
The obstacles that they've had to overcome.
What is your great?
How much I've defied the odds, chased my dreams, and lived my best life.
Is it shifting the lens to others or to yourself? Is it doing what they say you can't?
You need to have passion. You need to have confidence in yourself.
Or making space for those who can?
I want to make sure that women in sport are given opportunities. As soon as I achieve that, I will feel that I have played my part.
Define your great.
The enigmatic, charismatic superstar of athletics.
I got the fire in my belly. I got the fire in my soul. I can smell fear, now I'm ready. Ready to win and control. If you think you only got to find me, bring it 'cause I'm ready to go. South African take top spot. I'm going down fighting. I'm going down flying.
Who's going to get away? A century of history and 43.03. I can't believe it. He has obliterated Simbine into a slight headwind. Well, the quill is poised, the scribe is ready for another page in the Spanish footballing history book. The greatest players in the world at the peak of their careers, it is showtime.
It's majestic. Just when you think he's done everything. He is a god of the game.
Just what can you say?
An astonishing football machine. Oh my goodness.
Have you seen a better goal than that anywhere this season? I very much doubt it.
Live La Liga through Supersport, your home of unbeatable football, only on DSTV.
Who's ready for another chunk of Champions League?
I was made to be a champion.
In the Bruyne! Breakthrough!
All the hard work and the dedication.
Oh, what a goal! Absolutely stunning.
That is utterly astounding.
Who's put Liverpool in front? There it is. For the level. One last chance. Went for it. Oh, cometh the hour. Cometh the now. Kings of Europe again. What a start for City. Go! Everything he touches at the moment is golden.
UEFA Champions League winners 2021.
This is what we live for. Choose unbeatable football. Choose the UEFA Champions League on Supersport on DSTV.
It's not just our strength, passion, or pride that pushes us to win. It's a voice that we hear inside that echoes your voice when you join together in song and celebration.
You are more than just rugby fans. You are the fans that rock. And this is Rugby That Rocks, the 2022 Varsity Rugby season, live on SuperSport. Proudly sponsored by FNB and Steers.
Hey man, what would Disky be without you? I mean, Nina, the over-the-top passionistas. Nani, abashayela phansi. Without lessons lava that we love to hate. Without the encyclopedia of Disky. Tiba the flair, the rhythm, that brings the wow. Hey, don't forget that fire commentary.
Juna. The streaky breakaway. Can he find a goal? Oh my word!
And to you, who brings the shade? Celebrate.
The sky is the limit.
Long live the DSTV Premiership. Long live. Itiski is everything with you, and you are everything to Itiski.
Game time, boys.
Yay! What's with Itiski? So, Babi Sebonke, to live the best of the DSTV Premiership on SuperSport, your world of champions on DSTV.
And we never stop. And that is what we and everyone inside the stadium have come to witness. What a start.
Oh my word! You will never see a better goal! Elton Yankees secures victory!
And we never stop.
The future of women's tennis is so great.
It's breathtaking. This is as good as it gets.
These players, they don't give up.
And we never stop.
Manyama! World Series champions.
What a magic football match.
SuperSport will never stop bringing you the best in sports entertainment. Stay connected to DSTV and enjoy it all in 2022.
Of all the drama, of all the controversy, of all the magic moments, it comes down to this.
Het lijkt me naar Jansen van Rensburg en dan groot contact.
And that's a brilliant run from the fullback.
He snaps and he goes on his own.
We see a pick up there and over they go.
As Monument attack once again, going through the middle, it is Messenger.
Van Schoor, die man het baie vaart. Luke van Schoor oor die regterkant stoel. Would you believe it?
He finds Don, and Don will go through for a spectacular drive.
Probably one of the upsets of the tournament. Help McCar coming out victors against Paul Rios. What an exciting game over lunchtime. 3 more games to go until we see an end to the Noordside Rugby Toernooi. Here, courtesy of M&I Toyota Menlyn. First is the curtain raiser to the first team games. Noordhevel second team will take on Welkom Gymnasium. And then right after this, the first teams will battle it out between Noordhevel and Welkom Gymnasium. And then the day ends with Affies. They take on Durbanville to close off what's been a wonderful weekend of top flight schoolboy rugby. We see Welkom Gymnasium making their way to the park, led by captain Brandon Brockett in the number 7 jumper. And then Noordhevel second team, they'll be led by Ludish Skutter, 8th man leading his charges out. Been a really, really good day of rugby. Like I said a bit earlier, the Paul Rios and Help McCar game. Jeez, what a game of rugby that was. Really, really entertaining stuff. End to end it was. Got a crowd downstairs just below the commentary booth here, and screams and yelps throughout the entire encounter. That's what it's all about, I guess. End to end stuff. We'll see now. We're having a chat with my co-commentator Lawrence Sepaka here, looking at the two packs and looking at what Welkom Gymnasium have brought to the table throughout the weekend. Expect a lot of running rugby. Do not give these guys a half cap, otherwise you'll be catching dust.
No, I certainly agree with you, man. This is what rugby is made of. I mean, the platform of dreams where I think things can happen. I mean, we talked about the game just happened before. It's exactly what people come to watch, to see those miracles and those upsets. And then obviously these guys as well, we're looking to do the same thing when it comes to these big boys in blue.
Kicking us off here, Miss Glenn Boert is the man in charge. That ball is tapped back, and unfortunately that's gone forward. We'll see if they can take advantage of that. No, they won't, so we'll see a scrum really, really early on. Looking at that front row pack of Gymnasium, geez, they look really, really big. Is Erasmus, Slanyana, as well as August make up the front row for Gymnasium, and then Comerford, Gunter, and to Blanche. Not the smallest of chaps we've seen in the front row. So I guess technique will just be the order of the day here for them.
At the end of the day, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. And you must realize as well, if there's little guys, short guys, actually take the suspension a bit lower, they'll force the big boys to just go a bit lower. But obviously, weight advantage plays a big role with these boys. So it could be a one-sided affair, if you're honest about
Far
it.
too early.
I see, maybe just the hit alone was a problem. So they need to control their own weight now. Becomes a double-edged sword.
They're going to sit on those locks. They're going to go for a kick for touch, but they want to take it quickly here. Do Welkom Gymnasium. Coming through the centers there is Tato Pofi. August will try his best to clatter the ball up. Looking to clear his lines here. Not the best of kicks from Franco Constable, but finds a safety of touch here. So assistant referee in picture there, Johanni Algrein. And on the far side, Mr. MC Bachman make up the trio of officials.
It seems like we're going for a full lineup.
Full
so
complement
they're looking
here.
to drive. If they can get the ball first, which they do, take their time in setting up. That should be just a formality. So stop as you can. This is going to be the challenge for them for this instance, and it's going to be a tall task. By the look of that setting of that maul, and even their height, they're not even concerned how high they are, because they know they've got momentum going. And actually, I don't know why he broke off. But
A reason to break off there, but that thing was rolling and rumbling as it were. But they still have possession of the ball, and he'll creep forward, will he? To lose that ball forward, perhaps. No,
I
just,
might have called
just
him
short.
short. Yeah,
just short, yeah.
No, they really made their own job very difficult. I mean, that thing was set was really to roll for them not to be able to actually stay patient, and you know, just be patient. I mean, the truck is on stilt. I mean, it's really, you know, it's left the building. All you need to do is make sure that you keep it straight, and then put in the final pointer when you get to the line. But I think this way as well is, like we said, it's all about now controlling the weight. Because of the advancement in terms of weight. Oh, well done on the young man.
Hooked that one. Got it. Here come Gymnasium. Looking for the half gap. Ball in two hands here. Comes through the short gap here. Puts a toe forward there that might well go out on the full. It does so. I think he left a little bit too late and had isolated the wing on the far left-hand side there.
Like we've said, those boots are not made to be square. They're nice and round, so if you don't connect the ball correctly, it might just roll off the wrong way, which was the case there. But I think he did everything right that possibly could be done. It's just the unfortunate part, his boot, he didn't have the right boot. Maybe he was a lefty, could have made an easier job of that one. Let's see how this looks like a 4-man. Oh, that is cute.
Numbers.
5-4. Numbers first, call the Mr. Glenn Boerter there. Suspect tap and go here. Here come the big man to Blanche. Will bust his way through here. Still going. Eventually brought down to floor by pretty much the entire forward pack of Gymnasium. Opt to go for the short side. It's Duarte Prinsloo. Pops a ball to a teammate, Locke Joan Ferry.
Playing advantage for offside.
Offside, the call here brought down there by Nkomanzi. Now Miller Shows and goes on a half gap here. You'll need to find somebody to pass it to attempts to come back on the inside. Almost thought he could have gone all the way there. Still available for Gymnasium. Has a look, does Fourie.
Step.
That ball is out there. Who's going to jump on it first? There's no advantage. The referee, Mr. will come back for the initial infringement of offside.
Yeah, no, very interesting enough. I mean, they've got all the bulk, but for some reason they want to go coast to coast, which is actually away from their sort of strength in a way, compared to the opponent they're playing against. It's like you're falling into the trap of playing the guy you're playing instead of playing your own game.
Tap and go here. Big lock forward, Duart Prinsloo. He gets stopped in his tracks just underneath the goalpost. Here comes a backline ball here now. Miller off to Spachenberg. To the corner there. That's a great tackle moments before the line. Advantage will be played there. He wrapped him up well there. Got to be careful of
13, we need to get up.
So many penalties down in the red zone.
Yeah, no, the tackler not rolling away there. And obviously, easy penalty for the ref to make. And actually stop the pass from actually being collected because he just chilled it. I was like, you know, not night time or maybe protection. It was safer for him to lie there.
Safer for him to lie there, I think, I assume.
Let's match the numbers. 6 at 6 at 6. One out.
Now the mauls worked for them really nicely before. Perhaps another attempt at it.
That should be another formality because I mean they're so big. I mean the no rival guys have got no chance if these guys just decide.
Mere formality, like Lawrence Parker says, that they'll get the 5 point. It'll be the hook of the man that stands up with the ball. Calvin Gunter, easy as you like there. Bit more patience exercise this time round. Could have been a try a couple of minutes ago if that exercise had patience, but good maul nonetheless.
No, certainly agree with you there. I mean, if you look at it as well, nice taken there in the air. Not even contested. I think one area they really can focus on is to make sure they actually contest in the air instead of contesting where they actually their weight becomes the issue. Because in the air, they're light, they're quick, they could actually be on their feet. I mean, the fact that they're giving him a full man gives you the compliment of having a 2-2 port system that actually can just send up for the guys who go and take the ball. And obviously, easy try there for the guys in blue. I mean, today, if they really play their cards right, they should actually play a strategic game, save their forwards, play in that side, because this coast to coast will tend to take a bit of from their forwards away. Is that over?
It's over. Looks suspect for a while, but finally makes his way over.
No,
manages to convert that try there.
Now, Velkom really needs to actually think outside the box here because that's going to be required. In terms of the size they're playing, rugby's got all sorts of elements that you can use in your favor. You got the bulk, use it. You got speed, use it. You got flight, use it.
Spachenberg was the man to convert that one there. That ball is not collected. It is now by Gymnasium. Into the 22, go Velkom. If he had looked on the near side, the options there. Offside, the call here. Might be still on here. Offside, the call.
Yeah, no, I think they could take their points at hand. I mean, it's right in front of the post. Well, they're very brave. They're looking to do something much better.
Tackle. Thank you.
Half back in position. Comes now for Constable. Shows his skills there. Can they get over the line? That's a good fin. That's a good try. Kamohela Mokoena will get over there. Dancing shoes from Franco Constable. And right of reply reserved for Velkom Gymnasium.
Now I'm telling you that, listen, I actually saw that they were very brave. Look at that tippy toe, tinkle toe. And they actually got 4 men busy there. And by the time the fifth guy was like, hey, we're in trouble here, it was too late because the support is already come in and actually did a job.
It's good stuff there, but you see who Constable took on. They took on the big Stian Blanche. So you said they've got size. Velkom Gymnasium definitely do have the pace. And when they use it to their advantage, in that instance that we saw, could be game on here of two very different brands of rugby.
No, certainly, but actually you should expect something different. But I'm actually surprised as well. They're very brave because they're not scared to take on the big men. Basically, they're just operating at a level that no rival can actually go. I mean, sometimes you're operating low. you'll either fall over the ruck most of the time. And let's give this time a chance. Oh, beautiful conversion.
Good conversion there by Constable. And all of a sudden, we've got a game on our hands here. Kick receipt is going to be important for Welkom Gymnasium. Good collect by Keegan August. They want to work this near side again. Half gap spotted there by Lawrence Lamine.
3 or 4 feet.
That's a trouble with big men. It's a problem now with the big men when it comes to the speed game. That's where I think actually Welkom might have an advantage here. And they realize that because they try to speed up their game. It's either they're going to get caught offside most of the time or getting late or coming from the side in the rucks. Because they also want to exert themselves physically. But then if they're smart about it, they need to play around the fringes. You know, don't run into face, run into space. And that opportunity, by the time he thinks he has you, you're already in his ankles, and then reinforcements have come to actually stabilize the situation. Oh.
Advantage being played for a knock.
Obviously, Welkom messing up their own line out, and eventually I think the teammate, you can see the spirit they have. They fought very hard to make sure they get a big man outside and to actually get him off the field instead of getting meters from them. And then going to a position where they probably don't enjoy much. But I'm glad they're just willing to actually get in there and do the job. And interestingly enough, they've got their numbers actually backwards. See, the tight end is playing with number 1 and Lucet is playing with number 3. And I don't know, is that to trick us or to trick the opposition?
Definitely got us thinking here in the commentary box.
Fine.
So, but we'll call them as such. If they're going to throw in some curveballs, we'll take the curves.
Breaks off the number 8, Scatter, the captain. Stopped in his tracks by, amongst others, the captain Brockett.
Side injury at the tackle.
Discipline here is allowing Noordheuvel to creep ever closer to the line of Gymnasium.
Yeah, and I think they need to really play smart, and then obviously low tackling will be the key. Because running big men at you all the time, getting on the shoulders. Oh,
11.
That may well not be out there. There'll be a penalty. He was in front of the kicker there.
Yeah, ill discipline there from the left winger, from the bruising to Divan Krevach, who actually was just slightly impatient. I mean, maybe it's too fast. By the time the ref picked him up, was already there. He's left the building.
He'll definitely say that.
They know they've got a penalty, right?
Yeah.
So why would they want to? I was about to say, I think some senses kick.
Oh, you thought they were going to tap and run there?
No, it looked like it. Look how they were set up. They looked like they were about to do some razzle-dazzle. Maybe the angle was not... oh, maybe that's why. That explains it. The kicker was not interested because the angle is too narrow. But then what was kick it here?
But just kick here next door.
Unfortunate. How unfortunate. Another opportunity for scrum, which I think Noordheuvel actually is more than happy to oblige. And obviously their sword is they're dealing with a double-edged sword, because for them now it's very important to actually sustain and make sure that they keep their weight in check. When they hit too much, they might just actually overexert, and the ref might seem like they're doing it too early. Good bind there from the young man. Keep the bind up, control it.
It's too high, that, yeah.
Yeah, and it's very too high. But the trick now is
and that's a trick with having such tall props as well.
Yes, and I think
no center of gravity.
Noordheuvel is not using their weight correctly. They're actually scrumming out of their legs. So the opposition is basically just anchoring. So if they push, and eventually everyone is doing the same thing, like popping a pimple, and basically that's the situation. Instead of using their body, lying into the space, especially the tight head, try to lie on the shoulders of the loose head. Hey, that's bad. That's bad.
Number 1 pulling out of the contest. Lost it.
And Rev is actually calling it like it is. Number 1 as a loose end, but unfortunately number 3 was the one that was infringing. His angling from the beginning was just poor, and I was worried for his part that he might get injured if the scrum persists staying in. But obviously not have all the always good discipline not to really do too much damage. Well, the penalty was coming. It was a bad angling, and I don't know what's going on there, but they really need to fix it because you don't want people getting injured because of bad technique and obviously having the weight issue as well. If a collapse happened now, guess who's the person who's going to be in trouble? The man in the middle.
Ball is back and available for Nuurtjevel. Wrapping around nicely for the winger Krijwagen. Krijwagen still going. Puts a chip in a chase. Bounce of the ball here. Let's see who gets it first. Knocked on by Velkom. Advantage over, says the referee. New advantage for a high tackle now. They've got to play to this. It was picked up like a sack of potatoes.
He didn't even need his left hand. One hand was enough to say, "Hey, where do you think you're going?" And obviously you can see the attempt wrap him around and start marching him forward. And obviously it was well done. Actually, now if they realize now how powerful these guys can be, they need to really run into space and run a bit lower because that was too easy for him to strike. And he struck him by the washing and then lifted him up and take him back. But the advantage of the penalty before that of a high tackle. So it means that if they run lower, the chances of them getting more penalties actually bigger because these guys actually don't want to go that low. They like when you come high and they just hold you.
To their advantage.
Oh.
That ball is wrapped up by Nuurtjevel.
Leave it.
There's a big man there, Stian de Blanche.
The ball's available. Leave it.
Captain Sketter hangs on for dear life there, does Swalanyana. Now, let's see what they can do here. They're running very deep, Nuurtjevel. Gymnasium now with the ball.
First guy, take it.
Good discipline from the young man. I mean, he had all the rights, and he was not sure should I still continue. First man in, obviously held on a little bit longer. Ref said you can take it, and if he didn't get it, he gave him the penalty anyway. Unlucky the fullback, a counter attack that seemed like something special that was going to come from Umba. And unfortunately was also struck. I think it's a man who needs a bit of space.
He does.
Yeah, I know you don't want to see him get him into traffic, but in space I think he can show you some spooker.
Full complement in the line out here. Another maul on the cards, perhaps. No, say Welkom Gymnasium. It'd be another advantage for a dangerous tackle. Here come Welkom. Full of running they are. Gonna put on a little display here. And in true sportsmanship award, he basically gave the ball to the opposition.
No, it was unnecessary chicken wing. That one needed. Look at this. Just changing his footing, and obviously they had to make sure he's scraping with the ball. Didn't want any offload, unfortunately giving a penalty away. And the advantage actually ran out after 20 meters. And ref decided it was enough advantage for that high tackle. But unfortunately the last man on the left-hand side, the left winger tried I don't know if you can call it a chicken wing. He get a chicken wing, but without even looking who I was giving it to. An opportunity lost there because his idea, you can see it's good. He's trying to keep the ball alive, keep it inside the field, not go die with the ball on the outside line. Another opportunity for scrum there, the big men in front. I think they'll be tired men by the end of today when it comes to the scrumming machine.
Wait for the ball.
Yeah, no.
Own worst enemy in that situation.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, the one didn't really have to do anything. Just wait for the hit to happen.
Tap and go here for Gymnasium. Need to be careful not to be isolated. Carrying strongly is Nkomanzi.
Comedy of errors.
Yeah, seriously, a comedy of errors. Because, I mean, why did he want to go back there when they've got advantage? Remember, they left the big man on the other side from the scrum. They quicker coming around the corner, but why go back into the traffic? And hence, that comedy of errors occurred because now the receiving player was probably getting ready to go receive the ball on the third rack or the fourth rack, and he was getting a hot potato here from the number 10 who's trying to be creative and getting into the spaces in between. Maybe you could see that what the idea is coming from. Obviously, the loose there, obviously, Comfort basically just doing more than what he was supposed to do. All you need to do is this: hit, sustain, keep the gap open, channel 1 or channel 2, depending what they want, because at this stage they've got a luxury of choosing any channel and keep the ball in there as long as they want. But then if you're going to start to kill the man in front of you who's not even fighting back, it doesn't really serve the purpose. It's all about discipline. And obviously game discipline for them is very important.
Crouch. Bind. Sit. Hold now, hold blue.
Changing sides are Notieville. Tester here for Luvuyomba, does well under the high ball. Looks across to his left-hand side now. Mokwena, the try scorer, will take it into the traffic. Dancing is Captain Brockett.
No, leave the leg. Use the ones black, leave the leg. Leave the leg. Okay,
again, you spoke about that high body position.
I don't know what it is. The bigger the guy is, the bigger you want to... I mean, you higher you want to go as a ball carrier. Known for the fact, in terms of size, you're smaller. If you run around the waistline, let them tackle. Don't run into their cuts and actually make their job easy, because they're more than happy. I mean, these guys haven't really actually been tested when it comes to having to chase their tackle and complete it. The couple of times, I mean, even the flyer, if you could see, he actually smashed because he was not sure if he goes low, he might be left standing there. So wrap everyone and wrap everything in the process. But another scrum opportunity for Notieville. And actually for them, I think they don't mind scrumming all day, to be honest.
Hold now, blue.
See now.
It's basically not contesting scrums. Little zip around for fly half Corne Miller, and now it comes to Prinsloo.
Okay. And the classic all tackle. It's as simple as it is. You get the ankles, you cannot go anywhere without your feet. A perfectly executed ankle tackle, actually dislodged the ball. That's how I fell. It's not a hit, it's actually the ground that he met with that actual advance. That was actually a good tackle. It's not an easy thing to do, man running that hard on you and to snatch his ankles and actually put him down like that. He might have actually caused more harm than you can imagine now. Eh?
Chance to get some water on and a breather for Gymnasium. But that's what they should be looking to do, Velkom. Run around these guys. Make them work.
Run them.
But when you keep running towards them, it's easy. All day they'll tackle Hilda.
Someone used to get to them, say, listen guys, pretend you're playing touch.
Yes.
But don't get touched.
Don't get touched. You've got one touch.
If you get touched, make sure the ball is secured. I think that's the only way they'll get around this guy, because if you look at the backline kind of formation, kind of running style as well, you can see these guys, they can easily tear them to shreds because there's no defensive line. And then obviously when the ball is loose like that, keep it alive. Keep it alive, and then that's the key.
That's the example there. You've seen the highlights reel there. Finding the space, not the man. Dancing, light on the feet.
No, certainly.
And a couple of the line breaks that they've had.
Odivan was actually scared to be beaten by the ball carrier there. He wanted to make sure he mustn't miss anything for chance. Give a penalty. I suppose not a bad place to give a penalty as well, away as well, because he's very far. They can't really do much with it.
He's going to make his way off the field, will Duarte Prinsloo, and he'll be replaced by Brandon Diaga in the number 19 jumper.
Clearly that tackle was so effective, actually written him off. I mean, it's really a proud moment for the tackle. I said, yeah, get him afgeskref.
One down.
1 down, 15 to go. Let's see if they can continue. I mean, that was a clinical tackle. Unfortunately, it's not an I think for a player to get injured and obviously go off the field before he's injured.
They need a route one ball there. They do get it. A little bit tricky to deal with, but Prince controlled as Constable, and again, a high body position. His own player was trying to throw him to the ground.
Tackle now.
Good tackle there by Chadwin Storm.
Again.
Tackle release.
Not too shabby, that kick there. Bouncer fooling everybody. It's going to be a chip and a chase here.
Oh, no.
Missed that ball. Ooh.
Oh.
They're giving him the benefit of the doubt if he had got that one down there.
No, the Evil had a moment of red flags there. What happened? Fullback miscalculated.
But also, you look at the shadows of the players. So obviously, the sun is directly in their eyes. So if I'm Franco Constable, Yeldach, I'm going to post this.
Yes. Whoa, actually, that's a try.
I would have given that.
Yeah, assume you can actually kill it with your legs too, if that's the case.
Chance for Welkom Gymnasium to build.
Oh,
Yeah, it is opening up here. This is exactly what we're talking about. It's going to hand it off here. It'll be the easiest of tries for the center there to score. Tato. Porfi.
Yeah, we did mention this fullback. Don't give him space. He looks very dangerous. And they gave him not a lot of space. He ran right through the middle. He didn't even go look for space elsewhere.
Yeah, but in the middle, look who ran through. He's got a big tight five in front of him. Has one look, has another look.
His peripheral vision is very good. Because
And
actually
sixes
tore
and
the big guys
sevens here
up
by
on
the
number-
fly half.
Yeah, they had no chance. They had no chance. Yeah, no, they're talking about getting a ball in a silver platter. That was exactly it. The job done. Now you need to make sure you just finish the job.
And that's exactly where they'll want to catch them.
Are we anticipating some magical upset as well, by the look of things?
Wouldn't be unrealistic to think so. It's just that Welkom Gymnasium are their own enemies at this stage. Keep running in a high body position into the wrong areas. They're trying to beat the man instead of the space, so play to your areas, avoid those scrums, and if you do get a scrum, just like they did on that set phase of theirs, get that channel one ball out as quickly as possible, because you can't sustain it. As we see, Constable's kick will make its way across the face of the uprights for the score to remain at 12 points to 7.
Yeah, if I'm the coach of Welkom Gymnasium, I'll tell them that, listen, leave 3 guys back and let them kick back at us, and then we'll run at them the whole day. And basically stay away from traffic, because they're only gathering in the middle, the big boys, because we want to get beaten on the outside, and just chop them on the sides. And that could be the motto for the whole day. Knock on.
It's knocked by Nuetjevel. Funny, they don't have any lifters, Welkom Gymnasium. They're just eeny, meeny, miny, mode.
No, actually funny. Welkom just got in space and actually took up space and lifted their hands and hoped for the best. And they actually put in hand, and obviously the hand is leaning towards the wrong side, so it definitely would be a knock. And I think it's not the first time it happened. I think the fullback as well sort of played netball on the other side when they had an opportunity under the post. And actually just, thank you very much. And Gymnasium was basically more than happy to just thank you very much, we'll take it. But now this is why we need a channel one. But it's been getting better, I must say. The 3 musketeers there in front in Slwanyana and August and Erasmus are definitely just holding up their fort for a few seconds. With technique or no technique, but the channel one ball is coming. That's all they need to do.
Ooh. That one could have stuck backwards, says the referee. No. Intercept on the cards here. Here come Welkom Gymnasium on desperate defense, but that reach looks good there. May well have been a knock-on. It is a knock-on. Almost a try on the one side and then almost a try on the other side.
Was that pass meant for the fullback coming in from that angle, or was it just a vurvur pass?
No, I think he was late.
Oh, he was late for the
he was late to receive the pass.
They needed a bit of patience, but it was all for them to take and control. But they trying the loose game where they should be tightening things up. Oh,
it's a great decision there by referee Mr. Glenn Buerta, right on hand to make that decision.
Yeah, clearly a fit man to keep up with that play as well, because usually that would have been given as a try, considering the angling and the pole.
Just go with it.
All the elements.
Hey, blast net.
Yeah, no, it's very important now.
Defensive scrum here. They must be careful not to overshoot that 1.5 Noortjevel. They did well to get that ball out.
No. For a number 10, that's very poor. That was a nothing pass. Can't even say it's a flick. It's a flick to where? Because the person is running next to you, is going behind him. It's unfortunate. Opportunity missed. Well, the opportunity to get out of their own try line was missed. Now they need to defend, and it's going to be a tall task.
Goes around the short corner, does Pelzer.
Step, black, step, step.
Looking to do
Again,
the hard yards
step.
here. Here come the big men. So far, so good as far as the defense is concerned. Now they give it some air here.
What a tackle. It's not grass cutter.
Right around the legs. Overran it there, he did. Dancing and darting, there may well be a try. As the buzzer goes, it will be a try here. Spectacular stuff there by Divan Spachenberg. Really good work. Here we see that ball come out here. Almost overran
That's
it.
obstruction. That's definitely obstruction. I'm afraid it was allowed to do that. Now, unfortunately, we can't even dwell on that. The referee's given it. Let's play on. And obviously the big men, yeah, man, those tackles are dangerous, most. And if you think about it, they said 8 swart. Was it 8 swart? Or Terra Blanche has actually been ankle tapped, not ankle tapped, ankle tackled, and is still lying down. So clearly, and for me, from my point of view, it was a low tackle. In order to get someone that big to the ground, you can't take him elsewhere, otherwise he's running over you. Or if you go for hips, he's run over you. Go for his tummy, he runs over you. So we actually encourage every young person who tackles a bigger person than him to go low. And that's exactly what happened there. That was a classic textbook tackle, which actually ref felt it was a bit of a grass cutter, which I feel is a bit unfortunate, but I suppose that's how we saw it. Maybe that's how when you're a dragon slayer, you tend to scare a lot of people. Well, I hope big man Terra Blanche is fine. Maybe a few oranges will just do the trick for him to get back onto the horse and keep on going.
12 points we have at halftime, folks. Even Stevens so far, 2 different brands of rugby to be played. We'll see in the second half who can triumph over the other.
NMI Toyota Mainland. Jou nommer 1 keuse vir nuwe en gebruikte Toyota voertuie, onderdele en dienste. Kom beproef gerus ons moderne fasiliteite, doeltreffende diens en natuurlik ons heerlike koffie. NMI Toyota Mainland, waar ons streef om te beïndruk. Trotse borg Noord-Suid Rugby Toernooi.
Bonatti, you're being promoted. How does Chief Digital Officer sound?
Sounds like I'm buying a new car.
Hey! They made an offer on your software company. Big bucks, baby!
Say hello to my new beachfront property.
We'd like to sign you to our record label, Macy J. What do you think?
Ooh, I think serious shopping spree.
When your lifestyle changes, so should your insurance. Switch to Suntime's Executive Insurance Solution. For Stadio, a qualification isn't just a qualification. It's more South Africans equipped with the education they deserve. With 5 faculties, 50 accredited qualifications, undergraduate and postgraduate studies, you can work and study with one of Africa's leading distance learning experts, or study full-time at one of our 7 campuses. Join a higher education institution that's flexible, accessible, and affordable. Apply now to study at Stadio, a new vision in higher education. Apply online at stadio.ac.za.
would be interesting to be a fly on the wall in terms of the two coaches and what they had to administer to their teams. I'm sure from a Welkom Gymnasium point of view, it'll be got to run around those fringes, got to make the opposition work for that ball, keep it nice and wide, keep it lucid, let them kick at you, run it all day. And for Nuatievel, work on those set pieces. They're really good at the set piece. We saw that rumbling maul where the first score, the try was scored. We've seen their scrums as well. So set piece really working nicely for Nuatievel. Seems that Tablanche hasn't recovered from that ankle niggle, and he'll be replaced by the reserve prop. It's a clever little kick if they can recollect. They do so eventually. Pin-pocketed, and it's pin-pocketed again here by Nuatievel. Both props are on the park here. Martin Nell also been replaced. Again, Martin Nell. Now given a little bit of room here. This is coast to coast here from Nuatievel. It's a great little pickup here, and he's going to go to the try line. No one's going to beat him from there. It's a brilliant start to the second half here by Divan Krijwagen. His teammate did so nicely to hold it up until the absolute last second there.
Yeah, I think the craftsmanship they came, especially from Chadwan Storm. He actually gave a pass and followed to support. Look at that beautiful. Came around to support, and then whether in the supporting play, that perfect line. So number 11 should have done that himself firstly, and he waited and waited. Obviously, the timing of the center came in there right in time, and you couldn't have asked for any better. So Skunbord, iemand your copy coffee in a Skunbord here. That's exactly what took place then, and that was beautiful work done from the inside center. And obviously, you can see the plan, and it's of his structure. These guys, they need to keep the structure. Noordhoven need to keep the structure to make sure they keep Welkom honest. And obviously, an opportunity will come on the outside, because when they fall into and take out a position, they take about 3 guys out of play. And obviously, the backs have really got numbers to play with, but it's just manipulation how they do it as well. Let's see this. Oh, that looks good.
Oh, very good kick there.
And they seem to have scooped it as well, but he scooped it beautifully.
It's Zander Farine, the 21 jumper, with that conversion there. Almost the entire complement of the bench on for Nuatievel. Don't let the rugby ball bounce. It has bounced. And Moguera, Melvin, has made a tough job for himself there. It was awesome to see that backline move from Nuatievel, something that you'd expect from Welkom Gymnasium to be doing, and it's spreading it like that, nice and loose, going coast to coast.
Now it's actually called simplified rugby. Set up 2 phases, use the forwards, and obviously that will pull some numbers, and the backs have got a number of complements in terms of numbers game for them to use, and they did it very well there. But obviously you must give credit to Welkom. They didn't make it look that obvious as well, because they scrambled very well. Give him. Yes.
Play on, says the referee. Mokwena obliges for Gymnasium. Constable spots a half gap and loses the ball forward. Let's see a captain there. Skitter. Advantage over, says the referee. Zander puts a toe ahead here, might gather. Oh, hello.
Okay,
couldn't believe he's not there.
The fullback was napping. He waited for the bounce to come to him. Wow, I thought it was a fumble. I mean, advantage over, and you kick position away. Oh, what a giveaway. And I suppose now the wheels seem to be, look at that. And it's actually created his own opportunity. This is poor. You waited for the ball to bounce in that area and then expect something like that not to happen. the rugby ball is the most dishonest thing you'll ever get. So you don't wait for the bounce and say, maybe it come to me, maybe it'll come to me. Nah. In that position, I think he had an opportunity to actually run hard and get underneath the ball and save the day. But unfortunately, he decided not to do that and just apply more pressure on the rest of the teammates. I mean, Mbai really doesn't have much to do, to be honest, because the most of the brunt has been taken by the pack to deal with. Yeah, unfortunately, unable to hook that one.
And will sail across.
3 black has been substituted. Having a break. I mean, it's been a long day at the office. Or August, a deserved break. And obviously the heat is not making it easier for these boys.
Very warm out there. Just fall on that ball there. It was a maul, the referee said. Bit of an overpass, but it might still be on here. Good work and good driving on the feet. Come back. And a penalty there.
I don't understand. I mean, you've got the ability to actually get meters at will, but then you decide to do that technical kick. Unfortunately for them, the penalty was for them. But there were danger zones again, because with a lot of space to do, with Velkom Khamia would have actually taken advantage. So really need to keep the ball in hand. I mean, they've really got the firepower, and what Dievel need to actually concentrate on their power source and maintain it, because the quicker you keep the ball in hand with the big boys, they won't get tired. But we let them chase ghosts and chase wind. That's when the lungs run dry, and it's not very
especially
good.
Especially it's dry.
Yes.
Number 4.
Foreman option, I think this is a front ball champion. A beautiful take.
Backwards, it was backwards.
Seem to be at a first receiver here for Spachenberg. This is a better stuff yet. Decided to go for a shimmy. Still dancing around here is Spachenberg.
7 release.
Now to the short side. They go with Joan Ferry.
Leave it.
Now the big men getting involved over the 22.
Back on our end.
Spachenberg again. There's plenty of space there. If he can catch him, it's Divan Greywagen. Quick hands were needed on that occasion, but that's resolute defense so far from Welkom Gymnasium.
His neck.
Pops out that ball there for Gymnasium. Stolen back by Nuatievel. It's a good offload to his prop partner there. Can he rumble his way over the line? He's just short. Tries to go over the back door there, and he spilt that ball. He spilt it.
Oh,
it was well read initially, but he spilt it.
When was the last time you saw Griegen? That was an old classic Griegen
pass. That's a Georgie Griegen, that.
Yes, and he called it. He nominated very well in the scrum half obliged. Unfortunately, I don't know if it's white line fever. He didn't control the ball before going down. Or the tackler just got in between him and the grass. No, he didn't control the ball. He didn't control. I suppose the number 9 did be the interference as well. And basically that's when you tag it in and hug it like a baby and just dive by with all might over the line. But an opportunity here to just apply some pressure as well. But obviously, Welkom Gymnasium has actually done well in maintaining, because I thought they'll be literally begging not to scrum anymore at this stage. But they've done very well to stay in the fight. Stay in the fight and basically try to, you know, give a good effect of themselves, and which they've done very well. So now,
That's the first scrum that we've seen in the second half, yeah?
Compliment to the good skill and keeping the ball in hand.
Coach.
I see Miller and Sparkenberg has basically swapped positions. So Miller's gone into the number 13 position. And at first receiver is sitting there. Gets that ball out there, tricky.
Wait, forwards, wait.
Finds the safety of height. High tackle advantage being played here by the referee.
11. We're still playing advantage for high tackle. Step.
Sparkenberg. Now to Zander. Short ball there for Chadwin Storm.
Roll 20. Thank you.
Sparkenberg again. Now the advantage is over, says that the referee. Kreewagen trying to duck in there. Will be a try eventually. Yes, it will. It'll be Corneille Miller.
Leave it, leave it, leave it, leave it.
Number 10 on his back, but he's operating in the center position.
Yeah, but I must say for you, I think the gel in the glue that's gelling the whole team in the midsection, that must be the center, number 2, number Chadwin Storm. I mean, he took a nice flat pass there that actually got the momentum going. And obviously when that ball went out, the smooth passing. The problem as well is tucking in the ball with players at hand. It is something that he probably needs to learn to make sure to keep the defense guessing. But once it's up like that, and it's simple, that's why they almost struck him. But presence of mind to realize there's no man numbers on that rack, pick up and just go on a blind. Beautiful try there from the man in blue, which at this point in time, I think that position on that angle, he seems to be enjoying it more than on this right side.
He loves it on that side
of the field. I think on the left-hand side, it suits his technique and his kicking style. And we've got a couple of successes for him on that side of the field. So clearly, they must focus. And it's also a good side to pass to for any rugby player to the left. Because to the right is a complex one, because a lot of people can't do that left-hand push to the right. But on the left-hand side, it's easier.
Can that ball swirl inside? Yeah, it won't hook. It won't hook. But from game on at half-time, all of a sudden, they're going away with it now on Otievo.
And they simplified it. And then actually it's just a listen, 1 or 2 phases and then send the ball wide. You try any time earlier than that, they've got feet on the ground. They're able to defend. So it's very important that you keep that focus and force them to actually get into ruck situations.
Good chase up there by Lawrence. Tester for the fullback, does well under no pressure. Decides to have a go. Yes, sees a couple of forwards in front of him.
Tackle, release.
Advantage being played there, shot up way too early there. Did Juan Ferry.
Good advantage.
It's almost asking for that.
Well, they obviously saw defense was covering everyone else but him. And why not run while I can?
5 offside.
Yeah, and unfortunately 5 there.
He saw himself. There was a massive gap there opening up for him.
No, that's the thing. They didn't back himself. So he was trying to pull the defenses into 6s and 7s. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for him. But if you notice as well, the first arrival, the first receiver, that's what number 5 saw. And basically got worried.
5 in. 5 and 15 subs. 5 and 15.
All right.
11 this side done. Subs done on.
17 back one as well.
Devro Klein has made his way onto the park in the number 17 jumper. Not directly involved in the line-out. It's a good contesting jump there for Otievo. Let's see if they can build from here. It's It's a great little run there from Luan Frey.
Safely, thank you. Ripped in the tackle.
Ripped and play on, says the referee, and unfortunately will be knocked.
First ripped, and then last forward. We're going to go over the picture.
Yeah, actually, fun enough, it's his number 17 on his jersey, but I think he's replaced either a lock or flank. I'm trying to check on those numbers. All the flankers are on. Yeah, I definitely replaced number 5, Kuna Khadebe, into the scrumming position. So basically, it's going to be a situation adding some more meat to stabilize the situation. I mean, the front row, they seem to be strong and still keeping on. I mean, they haven't changed much, and obviously with the big men, number 18 and 17, obviously coming in at lock. So the complement of the starting two are still running the show. Yeah, and just the discipline there. Make sure they're ready. You see, they're even keen to put pressure.
They're ready now.
They're not taking anything sitting down, I mean, which is very good. It's encouraging to see that when the challenge is put in front of you as a rugby player, you're willing to oblige and give it your best. Going forward.
Sit.
Junior Mokwena is also number jersey 21, has actually joined the fray on the left wing.
Here come Nuatievel again, doesn't it nicely to come back on the inside. Ruan Sutherland for Nuatievel. Choosing route 1 is the Captain Brockett.
Takana release, thank you.
Oh, it's tickets here. Maybe tickets here.
Where's the wheels? Oh, my goodness.
Thought he was clean gone, but he...
On his 5 off feet. Disrupting the ball.
Advantage being played here by the referee. Deborah Klein will get them inside the 22.
Watch your discipline for me, please. Thanks. Net off on zijn voeten. Thank you.
Just laying the law.
Just pulled his own handbrake there.
No, I don't think he had second gear.
There's no second gear. Tap and go here very quickly. Can he get through everybody? No, he can't.
He's got it. He got it.
That ball is out there.
Yo. I think the number 6 has got more gas than the 21. No, seriously, if you're going to intercept like that, at least be prepared to put the hammer down. He's got quick feet, but I don't think he's got gas. And I think Northville backline realized now we can actually catch up this one. That, 2 steps and they realize now we're gaining. Let's keep on running. What a beautiful intercept.
For speed, NOS. The NOS of... Yeah, stop.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Almost a superstar there, because he would have actually had to run about the whole 60 meters with that one. I think he only did 20 and he conked.
Crouch.
Great work nonetheless by Brandon Gous, amongst others, to catch him, because he backed himself.
He turned around and like, no, you're not going anywhere.
Hold now, blue, hold.
Clean ball once again for Nuatievel. Punt going forward. Ooh. Test of the bounce.
Oh,
No hands, 14.
Yeah, referee did call no hands.
Okay. 14 and 21, ruckus formed.
No, I think he's penalizing 21, but 14 had all the rise. Remember, it's the first one to arrive.
21
and then basically tried to get the ball. Should have pinned the ball carrier, because the ball carrier was busy changing direction as to where he can put the ball. But that being said and done, maybe giving a bit a welcome gymnasium the chance just to get out of the 22.
He's waiting for a ball. We're waiting. Waiting for a ball. Waiting for a ball.
Just waiting for some equipment. Don't have a ball. The ball boy is very comfortable with the ball. You can see on the far side. He's zoned out.
I think that ball actually was directed at us. We should have actually got there much quicker than him. No, I think he hasn't been doing much today and realized, unless there should be a couple of them though on the side of the field.
Yeah, they normally got one on either side, on all four sides. Bit of a mixed masala there.
Yeah, and actually strange enough as well, I mean, I don't know why no one is calling those early jumps. But if you early jump him, you're slightly putting off the hook as well. But they're calling a 6-man, which is actually making their life also difficult. Welcome Gymnasium and the tactic gone astray there because someone didn't get a call that the ball is going to damage jump and then go in the middle. And the hooker just had to do something. But I think also the blue jumper put him off because put him under pressure in a way to think of like he's supposed to throw. Now the ref is just asking the replacement there to basically, instead of sitting on his haunches, he need to actually just lean into that space.
Bind.
Otherwise he gets caught on his haunches by the time the hit comes.
Sit. Hold up, blue hold. Thank you.
Lovely connection made there by Noortievo. Spachenberg now for Devon.
Gone.
Backwards, says the referee, happy to play on.
He's got it. No, 22!
Good discipline.
Lovely.
Yeah, it might have been difficult to pull a handbrake at full tilt, but eventually did. And obviously nice kick there from the number 9. Wearing number jersey, scrum off there, get Novel actually out of there to Michael Fouchier. But there's a question of that, because if Welcome Gymnasium is going to try and do a full man again, it will be a disaster. I think they've gone shorter, and obviously should be an easier situation for them to be able to get this. Well done.
Hold black.
Good line out game there under pressure. Still alive for Noortievo. They come this way through the center with the Muller. Spachenberg. And now for Zander. Zander there to Chadwin, who's wrapped up.
No, leave it now. What's up?
Gets hit anyway. Well, I suppose the defender had his head set on actually committed to the tackle, and the ball carrier never managed to get it as well. I mean, it's unfortunate. I think the center was looking to pass it, but I think the right winger in Brandon House overran him slightly, so he was forced to actually stay in, and obviously in that position slightly get turnover because of that drag that was also given to them because of the player that was actually like in an awkward position. Now another opportunity to scrum and try to put the Welcome Gymnasium under pressure in this scrum, and I'm really impressed with Gymnasium. They're staying in the fight, but we gotta thank the laws. Obviously that Mr. Rev is playing a major role here. Oh no, the first, oh, they've got it.
Police tackle 7.
What do you know, Lawrence?
No, these guys are survivors. That's one thing I can tell.
Wait, wing, 21.
Now he's got a clean pair of heels on him.
Well, what happened to the first time when he had to run?
How?
Leave him, 22, leave him.
I mean, there he shot up like a bullet.
The line is formed. Yeah, no, I don't know how they got that ball in the scrum. I mean, the scrum off, they didn't throw it where it's supposed to go. Got kicked back and forth. I suppose Noortievo didn't realize the ball is under their feet and just kept on walking forward. And that's they were worried with that 1.5 rule that you're not supposed to stretch.
Stay now.
Good line out ball here.
Oh.
You slipped onto your neck, high tackle. Go on, go back.
Oopsie. Ooh, that's strange. He didn't actually to phase. I mean, he kicked immediately. Wow, okay, we've seen stranger things. And considering that they had a pep talk about keeping their tackles a bit high, now maybe need to have another pep talk and just dropping it a little bit on. From that low, it went too high. Now they need to bring it maybe back in the middle. But I gotta actually give the commitment as well. Like they actually don't stand back for nobody. I mean, they're really under the cosh, but they really keep on fighting. Now they went back to the 5 men again, which is also going to make it difficult to get their own ball. Stepped out.
In touch.
Yeah, Kepi needs to really think on his feature. He needs to make sure the full line out is a problem, because if they've got a complement of support and jumpers, they just actually go for that ball and put the hooker under pressure. Is it a hooker that's struggling?
Must they bring the medics for you? Okay, they're coming. What's happened? Someone stood on your hand. Okay.
Oh, accidental summon, and probably could be that 18-inch cramming stud that could cause a serious damage if found in the wrong place. Reinforcements, I think number 20 also made his way into the field for Welkom Gymnasium. Stibi Maleme, which is actually put in the midsection there. It must be on the outside center, yeah. Outside center, yeah, outside center. And he looks like he's keen to get going, but if his force can just give him the ball.
It's got 4 minutes in order to do it in.
Can you continue? Can you continue? Okay. It's your line out, so you must throw nicely now, is there? There we go.
I like this ref. I like this ref. No, certainly he's a man for the game. Certainly he's considerate. He actually makes sure that everyone on the field is healthy and good to go. I mean, he was there before the medic. Did the inspections.
Blijf middel. Ja,
I did.
blijf terug. Ja, uit. Ja, maar jij is die receiver. Je kan niet aan die lijn staan.
Well done. Good throw after I considered that his hand has been stepped on. Maybe that needed to happen, because now all of a sudden, extra focus in getting that pinpoint.
You need the encouragement from the referee. You must throw nicely, no?
That was well done from the referee. Certainly a good one.
In,
Great water.
Go back in.
This is a good little run here by the captain. He's going to offload one there.
Oh, try.
Short. He reaches over. That looks good to me.
Wow.
Looks good to Mr. Glenn Buerter as well. And just the icing on the cake with about 3 minutes to go here. Comes on a park, Ruan Sutherland. Will get his name on the score sheet. And they're keen to get going here. Drop that. And
that was good. Nice line out. Obviously, this is a bit of a stop. I'm waiting. A bit of delayed, but took two guys out, and that was basically bus is full, and he realized how close he was onto the line. Just a stretch, because you're allowed to actually place.
Can place, yeah.
Yes, so backward or forward, depending where you are on the field. That was actually good heads-up rugby for him to actually get himself on the scoreboard. Well done.
Might be on here. They well have the last say. Welkom Gymnasium carried forward by Brendan Brockett. Got to straighten now. They do straighten with Mokwena. Good.
You got the ball. Nice. First man on.
Maybe on here if they can get it out to those outside backs.
No, 22.
Was in front of the kicker there.
Go, Nay.
Yeah, actually Gary Potter actually helping his assistant, and that was actually kicked directly because it was out of the 22 already. Gotta forgive, because it was literally flirting with that 22-meter line. So he hit his size 12 over the line already. You can see it's only a step over the line, so you can forgive her for making that mistake. Because she thought she needs to get ahead of the ball as well.
Yeah. Juggling two at one there.
The bit of they should be getting this free kick, because numbers game was not right.
Are they going to let this one float here and give it some air? Gaps will start to open up here. This is positive so far from Nuatievo.
No, I'm
right wing at the ball.
was good hands by the reserve prop there.
I did very well.
Still available. Still playing advantage for Norm's tackle.
This man has been at the thick of things the whole day. That's
now he has Lahlelo as pause.
Keep going.
Got to be careful for that head on head there.
Yeah, no, it's very dangerous.
Playing advantage for a dangerous tackle by 4.
On the boot, they go. Fullbacks will have to come up here. He does so successfully and will come back. May well be sent here.
That's very strange. That
I'm talking to.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think that pep talk must have thrown them off because I think the whole plan. Okay. Oh, no shoulder. Not that one. I think the one in midfield that actually took place. That was
a yellow card. Okay. He's got penalty here.
He'll be the first one in the showers for Welkom Gymnasium as possibly see the last action of the game here. Hooter's gone, but they do have a penalty, so they are able to kick for the line.
I didn't want to make a mistake of overcooking it. Rather I suppose the line to still not a bad purchase for him. But actually surprisingly in that build-up as well, I think number 10, the Flav, was playing center now, had an opportunity to send his wing away and decided to keep it and made a job hard for themselves. But it's
truck and trailer there.
Truck and trailer.
Yeah.
Yeah, obstruction.
I think it's one of those times that you tap and go, but you can kick for the line.
Tap, papa. Nothing left.
Advantage
no
for
time left, yeah.
Also advantage for dangerous tackle by 7.
Yellow card.
Also straight around.
Now, yeah, go join the Welkom Gym guy in the shower.
Whoa. Relax. Okay.
No, Welkom is in a hurry, Mr. F. Please, man.
Okay, we need to be 10 and we need to stay 10. Dangerous tackle.
Somebody's got to run forward here.
And this is a freshman that just got on. Yeah, unfortunately, it's one opportunity that he had, and he decided to squander that. Unfortunately, because I mean the ball was really nothing wrong with it. The number 20 decided to say,
guys,
no,
number 4.
Game is finished. And obviously they had one-sided affair from not Yevel, taking all the glory there, because I suppose it was basically giant, David and Goliath situation going on. And Welkom Gymnasium was pretty impressed with their effort in actually trying to fight for everything that could be fought for. And then obviously the scoreboard is just a true reflection of what should have happened now today.
It was even Stevens at halftime at 12 points apiece, unanswered in the second half. Going away with it, their Nuat Yevel successful winners here by 36 points to 12. The curtain raiser to the first team game will be Nuat Yevel up against Welkom Gymnasium. Will the same happen again in terms of results, or will Welkom Gymnasium's first team come out and put on a display against Nuat Yevel? For myself, Lucky Litsabo, and my co-commentator Lawrence Sapakets, cheers for now.
What we and everyone inside the stadium have come to witness. What a start.
Oh my word! You will never see a better goal! Elton Yankees secures victory!
And we never stop. The future of women's tennis is so great.
It's breathtaking. This is as good as it gets.
These players, they don't give up.
And we never stop.
Manyama! World Series champions.
What a magic football match.
Supersport will never stop bringing you the best in sports entertainment. Stay connected to DSTV and enjoy it all in 2022.
Of all the drama, of all the controversy, of all the magic moments, it comes down to this.
It's not just our strength, passion, or pride that pushes us to win. It's a voice that we hear inside that echoes your voice when you join together in song and celebration.
You are more than just rugby fans. You are the fans that rock. And this is Rugby That Rocks. The 2022 Varsity Rugby season, live on SuperSport. Proudly sponsored by FNB and Steers.
The enigmatic, charismatic superstar of athletics.
I got the fire in my belly. I got the fire in my soul. I can smell fear, now I'm ready. Ready to win and win the pro. If you think you want it, come find me. Bring it, 'cause I'm ready to go.
South African take top spot.
I'm going down fighting. I'm going down flying.
Who's going to get away? A century of history and 43.03. I can't believe it. He has obliterated Simbine into a slight headwind.
Who's ready for another chunk of Champions League?
I was made to be a champion.
In the Bruyne! Breakthrough!
All the hard work and the dedication.
Oh, what a goal! Absolutely stunning! That is utterly astounding!
Who's put Liverpool in front?
Spurs the level! One last chance! Went for it! Oh! Cometh the hour! Cometh the man! Kings of Europe again! What a start for City! Go! Everything he touches at the moment is golden!
UEFA Champions League winners 2021.
This is what we live for. Choose unbeatable football. Choose the UEFA Champions League on SuperSport on DStv.
Het lijkt me naar Jansen van Rensburg en dan groot contact.
And that's a brilliant run from the fullback.
He snaps and he goes on his own.
We see a pickup there, and over they go.
As Monument attack once again, going through the middle, it is Messenger.
Van Schoor, die man het baie vaart. Luke van Schoor oor die regterkant toe.
Would you believe it? He finds Don, and Don will go through for a spectacular drive.
Dit is die voorlaaste wedstryd van die NMIT Jouta Noord-Suid onder 18 skole rugby toernooi hier vanaf die Afrikaans Hoërseunskool in Pretoria, Hoërskool Noordheuwel van Kreersdorp, wat verwelkom gimnasium van die Vrystaat die stryd gaan aansê. Die twee tweede spanne wat net voor hierdie kragmeting aan mekaar gespring het. Noordheuwel se tweede is 'n klop vir Welkom Gimnasium 36-12. Langs my in die kommentaarstoel Simon Rickert, jou indrukke van hierdie laaste dag van spel.
Johan, goeiemôre kykers reg oor die land en ergens ook oor die wêreld. As jy hierdie wedstryd dophou, mis jy nie een van die lekkerste toernooie wat ek in 'n lang tyd bygewoon het nie. En Johan, my indrukke van hierdie toernooi eerstens is dat dit een van die mees geslaagde toernooie is waar ek by betrokke was. Ek het rugby van die hoogstaande gehalte gesien. En hierdie is geen uitsondering nie. Welkom Gimnasium teen Noordheuwel. Dis die twee skole se trots. Geleentheid vir hierdie jong manne om hulle vaardigheid te kom uitstal. En natuurlik Noord-Suid Tersou se breinkind ook by die Bulle betrokke was op 'n stadium. Ook 'n Springbok van Farm. En hy kan met trots vandag hier rondloop en sê hy en sy organiseerders het 'n wonderlike toernooi hier aangebied. Nou ja, so ek praat van die seuns se rugby. Ek het potensiële provinsiale rugby spelers hier gesien. Ek het met van die hoofafrigters hier in die omgewing, die Bulls en van die Lions, was hier enkele paar van hierdie beamptes hier gewees. Ek het hulle gevra of hulle checkboeke saamgebring het en hulle het gesê moenie jy te veel praat daaroor nie. Ons het die manne raak gesien en ek is seker hier is wonderlike talent wat hierdie rugby verder gaan neem vorentoe. Van die spelers hier ook onlangs maar onder 18 spelers, so daar's 'n hele jaar se rugby nog oor vir hulle. En nou ja, kom ons kyk wat gebeur by Welkom Gimnasium. Die manne wat die suide verteenwoordig. Noordheuwel, die manne hier in Kreersdorp, is al die noordelike spanne verteenwoordig. Kyk na daar die tonneltjie.
Ja, die span van Hoërskool Noordheuwel, wat eerste span die tonneltjie wil vorm en dan ook Welkom Gimnasium se tweede span. Welkom Gimnasium van die Vrystaat in 1953 gestig. Die hoof meneer Slabbert. Aan die kant van Hoërskool Noordheuwel in 1981 sy deure geopen. Nagenoeg 2000 leerders, meneer Davie Kriel die hoof. En dan is die span van Welkom Gimnasium wat op die veld draf. Onder leiding van die kaptein Jaden Venter.
Groot oomblik hier vir hierdie jong seuns. Groot oomblik vir hulle skole. Hulle verteenwoordig. Hier is 'n uitstalvenster, Johan, vir die vaardigheid van hierdie manne op die rugbyveld. Hoekom sal ons nou nie uitsien daarna nie?
Seth Pretorius, wat dan sy troepe op die veld lei. Skeieregter vir hierdie kragmeting, meneer Corneille Rousseau, en hy word bygestaan deur Johanna Viljoen en Glenn Botha.
Die skeieregters almal afkomstig hier van oor kan die straat. Bloubulle is 'n skeieregtersvereniging wat hierdie bekwame manne en dames laat werk het hierdie laaste 4 dae. En Johan, mens voel so amperkies gemengde gevoelens. Jy is dankbaar 'n bietjie die lyf en die stem rus te gee hier aan die einde van die toernooi, maar is so effens van 'n weemoed want dis baie van hierdie seuns wat ons nie weer volgende jaar sal sien nie, wat nou in die finale deel van hulle skole rugby is. Dan is daar ander seuns wat nog so 'n jaar of wat op skoolbanke gaan sit en nog kan bydra tot hulle skole se trots. Dis altyd vir my 'n lekkerte as 'n joernalis, as ek in 'n persbank sit en ek sien 'n man wat deur die stelsel gekom het, dan kan ek min of meer onthou waar hy op skool was. En dan probeer ek ook dan natuurlik gaan kyk wat het hy aangevang sedert hy op skool was. Maar nou ja, te veel gepraat daarvan, die spel begin. Noordheuwel wat afgeskop het, groot fout gemaak. Johan.
Nylen Goeda, die tweelingbroer van Nywen Goeda, en nommer 13 trui. Nylen natuurlik die heel agter, daar in beeld. Die eerste aangedwonge fout aan die kant van Welkom Gimnasium. Dis 'n skrimgeleentheid van hierdie wedstryd vanaf die afskop. Gunlee Koekman, die skrimskakel van Hoërskool Noordheuwel. Sy skakelmaat JT Kapank liewer. Nou wag ons eers vir die bal. Maar die baljoggies wat ook intussen verdwyn het hier langs die veld. Een jong mannetjie wat die bal gaan haal daar aan die oorkant net buite beeld.
Ja, sukkel om 'n bal in die hande te kry. Ja, daar gaan die lynregter nou help. Nou is daar amper 2 balle op die veld, maar die vaste skrim of ons 'n idee gee van die planne van hierdie twee spanne. Is natuurlik die gimmies, Welkom Gimnasium wat hierdie bal kan ingooi. Dit gaan vir ons 'n idee gee van watter platforme hulle vanaf gaan werk. Verskoning is Noordheuwel. Noordheuwel wat die bal gaan ingooi.
Gunlee Koekman. Die wedstryd dan net hierna. Affies teen Durbanville. Eers hierdie wedstryd in gang moet kom.
Die manne van Noordheuwel met daardie blou en wit
Nou geleentheid vir Roos Koeman Steenkamp aan die kant van Noordheuwel, wat inslaan teen Apollos Mbobo en Shabalala.
Hier 'n hervorming van hierdie scrum. Ons het al tot vervelends toe hieroor gepraat. Tyd wat so gemors word. Dit is aan die een kant tyd wat gemors word, maar aan die ander kant moet 'n mens seker maak dat die formasie van hierdie scrums reg gedoen word. As 'n veiligheidsaspek ook oor die manne se nekke en se lywe. Al daai voorry. Tristan Apollos, Shalefang Bobo, Kukuleku Chabalala, Arnay Roux, Jean-Dries Koeman en Charles Steenkamp. Is hulle nou gereed om in te slaan? Ja, hulle is.
Delden Marie. Skeieregter sê dis agtertoe. Die ander gekry deur Samuels en hy gaan dwars deur hardloop. Samuels. Die eerste 3 in hierdie kragmeting, so iets wat teen die verloop van die spel. Die kommunikasie van die vaste skrim wat ontbreek het aan die kant van Noordheuwel en goed kop gehou deur Julian Samuels.
Koenlee Koekman het so effens gehuiwer waar die bal uitkom. Hier op die kyk weer kyk. Opgeraap. Hierdie span van Welkom. Samuels wat daar die bal onder sy linkervlerk vasgeknyp het. Een pad gekyk. Ken dit en dit is reguit deur na die doellyn toe. En hoekom sal daar nie vreugde wees nie? Niemand het hand op hom gelê nie. Wel is waar 'n redelike skuins verdoelskop. Maar nou ja, eerste 5 punte hoort aan Welkom. Staan agter die naam van Julian Samuels. Hulle sal hierdie agterspelers moet ophou. Ek praat van Noordheuwel. Hulle sal veral waar die olifant Julian Samuels en Nywan Gouda, Jaylee Arendse moet ophou. Maar die agterste driehoek lyk my of hulle gevaarlik kan raak. Maar ons sal graag wil sien wat kan Noordheuwel ook doen.
Colin Treurnig. Hy gaan kyk of hy die 2 punte kan byvoeg. Tref op goed. Tussen deur die pale. 2 punte wat bygevoeg word deur die skrimskakel. Colin Treurnig.
In die eerste 5 minute is dit Welkom Gim. Eerste bloed geruik het.
Tydsberekening van Ethan Jones. Heeltemal daar was nie. Koekman. Dadelijk na Roux. Roux se aangee na Koeman wat verlore gaan. Maar die eerste aanslaan dan deur Ethan Jones vanaf die afskop.
Daardie aangee van Arnay Roux was so effe staan gewees. Jy sal weer wil kyk na daardie dringendheid daarvan. Die verdediging van Welkom gaan dit nie vir hulle toelaat nie. As ons na daardie bal kyk. Ja, kry bal en man gelyktydig. Arnay Roux wat nie 'n tree vorentoe gegee het nie. Daardie spasie geskep het ook vir daardie aangee nie. Dit het geleentheid natuurlik gegee vir die Gimmies om in daardie spasie in te hardloop en om dodelike verdediging te pleeg.
Koekman wat moet daastig maak na Kapank. Goeie lyn gehardloop deur Matthew Janame. Koekman Keegan Groblaar. Kapank probeer self daar van 'n gaping oop kloof. Koekman. Nathan Nel. Vlak gehardloop deur De Vos. Koekman, Akapang. Die keer as hy die binnesenter Arnay Roux. Die goeie lyn wat hy hardloop. Bang, die wip aangee in die hande van Nathan Nel, die is vorentoe.
Net daardie marginale stukkie blou nie skuldikte. Dis aan daardie aangee in die ontvang. Hardloper, ontvanger net so 'n bietjie te haastig gewees daar. Maar Noordheuwel wat probeer spel skep. Weer kyk of hulle 'n deurdring geleentheid kry. Welkom Gemies. Sy verdediging hou op hierdie stadium.
Ja, net daar die enkele 3 deur Julian Samuels, hier vroeg in die wedstryd. So, teen die verloop van die spel wat hy gedruk is. Die wedstryd wat nog nie regtig waar aan die gang kon kom nie. Colin Treurnig. Kyk regter sê, Noordheuwel, hulle wil te vroeg begin skram.
Ja, dit kos dat iemand die leiding neem in daardie skram en sê, kerels, ons wag net so 'n oombliekie.
Julian Samuels, ruimte sien. Hy voer daardie skop met perfeksie uit. Keaton van Deventer wat moet omdraai. Dit is Welkom Gimnasium wat vir Noordheuwel vaspen hier binnekant hulle 22.
Kan hier plan gemaak word, platform geskep word vir 'n aanval. Is daar 'n rolmaalbeweging wat wag?
Noordheuwel se Seth Pretorius wat die bal vat. Voordeel aan Noordheuwel. Nou kort hy ondersteuning. DP van Sail. Koekman wat spook en spartel om by die bal uit te kom. Na die agterlyn wat besluit, kom ons hardloop van ons 22. Geen deurkom kans vir Marshall de Vos nie. Maar daar was voordeel gespeel aan Noordheuwel. En meneer Rousseau sê, hy gaan al die pad terug. Strafskop aan Hoërskool Noordheuwel.
Noordheuwel sal wel wegkom hier uit hulle rooi gebied uit. Uit hulle doelgebied uit. Kyk, daar die skop. Soek die oorkant van die kantlyn op. Kry wel hele paar meter. Die assistent op die halflyn gaan staan. Geleentheid vir Noordheuwel om daardie bal in die lyn staan in te gooi. Nou ja, ek het net gepraat van die aanvalsplatform en of daar dalk bal afgeneem gaan word en 'n rolmaal gaan kom. Die keer sal ek graag wil sien wat se platform gaan Noordheuwel hier vorm.
Jandrey Skuman. Sterkant van die lyn staan Keegan Groblaar. Skeieregter beveel is wettig afgepluk. Koekman, Kapank. Lathan Nel. Koekman weer Kapank. Byna deur die gaping, kan net hierdie aangee wegkry na die binnekant toe nie.
Wat net te lank aan daardie bal vashou. Skeieregter sê nee meneer. As jy afgaan moet jy daardie bal los en geleentheid gee om te kompeteer.
Colin Treurnig wat die skopwerk behartig vir Welkom Gimnasium. Laat sy span weer binnekant die kwartgebied. Bobo die haker. Die opsie om agter in die lyn staan te gooi, byna wat hulle nie uitwerk vir Welkom Gim nie. En ook dan strafskop aan Noordheuwel. Obstruksie.
Ja. Verdaad is dit so Johan en dit kos vir Welkom hier. Onnodige fout, hulle was binne die gebied van Noordheuwel. Noordheuwel nou weer spel verplaas hier na die diskant toe. Geleentheid weg te kom uit hulle gebied uit. En ja, soos wat jy gesê het, Julian Samuels in daardie eerste 4 minute van die wedstryd, daardie 3 teen die verloop van die spel ingeneem en dan gaan druk.
Noordheuwel kies ook die opsie om agterin te gooi. Dan ook daardie bewegende oond. Hakker Jandrey Skuman. Hy die bal onder sy vlerkie. Groblaar wat ook ondersteuning bied. Koekman, Kapank. Netjies 'n sny aangee. Nel wat reg uitgemaak het. Bang.
Baie goed.
Briljant deur die gaping. Aansluiting aan die binnekant. Maar die verdediging deur Goeda. Uit die boonste rakke. Skeieregter wat sê die spelers wat ander dae aan die loskrim gehad het. Beïndruk deur Kapang. Bal in beide hande wat hy hom vashou. Gee vir jou geleentheid om die verdediger so 'n bietjie aan die raai te hou.
Ja, ek meen daardie aangee, dit was vir my lyk dit my aangee na Koenlie Koekman. Daardie aangee as ons hier kyk. Al vinnig versprei. 2-3 manne daar geklop. Dan aangegee na ja, dis inderdaad Koekman. As hy na die linkerkant toe gebreek het, was hy regdeur gewees, Johan. Daar was 'n groot gaping oor en hy kies die ander kant toe te speel. Dit kos hulle 'n 3.
DP van Sail en dan is dit Arneiru wat die bal in die hande kry. Hy loskop van Noordheuwel.
Ja, Roo gaan maak reg wat Koekman en Kapank nie kon reg kry so enkele minuut wat gelede nie. Maar die groot lyf van Arneiru in die 13de minuut. Die tweede 3 vir Noordheuwel. Hier kyk na hierdie lyn staan goed bemeester deur Noordheuwel. Deurgebars soos 'n stormram, soos 'n stoomroller. Hy het 1 of 2 spelers so uit die pad uitgevee en daar was nog so 2 agter aan sy voete vas. Dis 'n gevaarlike man om hier 3-4 meter van die doellyn af te probeer keer.
JT Kapang wat gaan kyk of hy die 2 punte kan byvoeg. En hy draai sommer dadelik om. 7-11 hier in Pretoria. En met 21 minute wat oorbly in die eerste helfte. Die NMI die Joutamynle Noord-Suid skole rugby toernooi, die voorlaaste wedstryd dan van hierdie prestige toernooi wat dan vanaand of vanmiddag dan liewer 17:45 ten einde loop met Affies wat vir Durban wil die stryd sal aansê.
Span van Welkom kom so lui lekker aangedraf. Skeieregter sal hulle aanspreek op 'n stadium as hulle hiermee aanhou.
Goeie afskop deur Goeda. Byna werk dit uit vir Noordheuwel. Altyd gevaarlik as jy die valbal laat wip.
Ja, en veral hy truitol ook, Johan, daar was ernstige truitol aan daardie bal gewees en toe hy met daardie punt van daai eier die gras raak, is dit so asof hy terugtol. Dan is daar nie beheer oor daardie bal nie. Nie vir een van die 2 spelers nie. Sien ons daar in daardie lyn staan. Ja, kon net nie daardie bal by kry nie. As daardie bal so begin wip. Speler het eendag vir my gesê 'n bal het sy eie verstand, sy eie wil. Nou ja, ek is geneig om dit te glo. Ja, as die skeieregter sê, is die tweede keer dat dit gebeur.
En dan sit skrimskakel Colin Treurnig, wat sê op pale toe mik.
Welkom is ook redelik hoog bokant see speel. Hy sou al daar geoefen het ook dat 'n bal hierdie afstand tussen die 2 regoppale tussen die mikke kan deurseil. Wys Johan dat hy reeds die pad ken.
Dis nie 'n maklike skop wat wag
glad nie
op Colin Treurnig nie. Conlin liewer. Conlin wat die bal gestel het. Skop van oor die 546 meter. Conlin Treurnig. Tref vir hom suiwer, maar hy gaan regs verby wees. Dis 'n Noordheuwel nie wil risiko's neem nie. Dis 'n magnifieke skop vanaf die doelgebied van Noordheuwel. Kan die skrimskakel moontlik wees Koenlie Koekman. Ja, dit is JT Kapang. Altyd goed as jy weet jou losskakel.
Ja.
Dan van sy doelgebied af die bal jaag tot binne aan die halfgebied van die opponente. Treurnig. Nou die opsie te kies gebied van Noordheuwel te speel. Dit kan byna dividende uitbetaal vir Welkom Gimnasium. Sal getastas word na die bal deur Janko de Beer. Koekman na Kapank. Vannacht ingegooi deur Welkom Gimnasium. Verdediger JT Kapank. Skeieregter sê dat DP van Zyl op sy voete was. Hy kon na die bal wettig steel. Koekman na Seth Pretorius. Hierdie keer op die grond is dit Welkom Gimnasium. Is 'n 6-flank dan Thys Smith wat goeie werk doen. Hy steel daardie bal.
Goeie werk daardeur daardie jong man. Dit is waarvoor jy is nommer 6 flank kies. En van daardie typiese fetchers soos wat hulle van praat. Nie die fetchers wat Jake White so 'n hele paar jaar gelede van gepraat het nie. Van sy seuns gepraat het. Die fetcher is die een wat my bier uit die yskas uit moet gaan haal nie.
Bobo. Taktiek van Noordheuwel besluit om nie kontak te maak nie. Interessant.
Maak kontak.
En nou moet daar vinnig uitgehaal word deur Colin Treurnig. En ek dink dalk Welkom Gimnasium wat hulle self so 'n bietjie deur mekaar gemaak het. Dit werk uit vir 'n Noordheuwel.
Graag wil hoor wat sê die? Sê die skeieregter. Ja, kontak.
Goed. Dit is wat meneer Corneire sou sê, sodra die bal agtertoe geskuif word, dan moet Noordheuwel kontak maak. Daar is altyd debat rondom daardie reël.
Daar is Johan.
Koekman na Kapank. Ruimte aan die oorkant en hy het hom so 'n bietjie staartig geskop.
Daardie reël is eintlik ingebring om te keer dat jy net nie dat die spel net heeltemal verdwyn. Want as jy nie gaan kontak maak nie, dan gaan daar nie spel wees nie en jy kan die opponente die hele tyd aan die raai hou en daar is nie beweging van spel nie. Jy wil altyd positiwiteit in die spel inbring. Jy wil kontak hê, jy wil spel skep. Dit is maar een van die redes om daardie reël geskep is.
Weer eens geleentheid vir Welkom Gimnasium hier binnekant die kwartgebied van Noordheuwel. Weer eens dieselfde taktiek deur Noordheuwel. Hierdie keer besluit hulle om dan kontak te maak. Colin Treurnig. Die werk gedoen deur Marshall de Vos. Hy rokkel die bal af. Dis nou 'n voetresies. Die wip in die hande van Kiewit. Die aansluiting van Arendse. Kyk liewer na Olifant. Hier die regtervleuel kom diens doen het. Dan in ruimte ingehardloop deur Tristan Apollos. Die aangee netjies opgepik deur Colin Treurnig. Die loskakel wat insny Ronaldo Kiewit. Die verdediging die hou.
Ja, voordeel daar vir Welkom.
Treurnig wat vannacht tik en speel. Die rigtingverandering. Shabalala en hy val oor.
Nkukuleko Shabalala druk die tweede 3 vir Welkom Gim. Maar dat hulle hier op die doellyn van Noordheuwel boer. Dra die bal effektief. Ook 'n man met 'n groot lyf. As hier kyk na hierdie kyk weer. Spook om besit van die bal vinnig versprei. Twee verdedigers wat hom probeer in die hande kry, maar hy sê nee dankie. Maar die bal beskerm met beide hande so teen sy bors, dit gedryf en gedruk. Hy's oor. Noordheuwel 7, Welkom Gim 12.
Nou, dis 'n lang 4 dae, die seuns alreeds van Vrydag in aksie. Welkom Gim en Noorddeel was Saterdag in middag in aksie gewees. So hier in die laaste dag, wat relatief tam is, dan geen probleem deur 'n treurnig met die ekstra 2 punte, 14-7. Welkom Gim wat voorloop. So 'n bietjie minder as 13 minute wat oorbly. Jy kort net daardie vonkie van een van die 2 spanne op die stadium vonkie verskaf. Guns van Welkom Gimnasium. Bank wat sy spelers geleentheid gee om na die bal in te kom. Wian Fourie pluk uit die lug. Skeieregter wat sê jy kan nie direk uitskop nie. Rolveld langs word hy afgejaag. Dis byna 'n Kapank wat vir Koekman daar verkoop. Weggekom deur Paulsen. Aansluiting De Vos. Dan skrimskakel. Koekman met 'n buik aangee. En hier kan moontlik punte kom. Jan Skuman val oor vir Noorddewil. En ek moet sê die vaardighede, die aangeevaardighede deur die span van Noorddewil, skrimskakel en losskakel uitmuntend.
Koekman en Kapank, die 2 manne, die spel skep, hou die opponente die hele tyd aan die raai. En hulle is die outeurs van hierdie 3, manne wat die hardste gewerk het. As na hierdie kyk weer kyk, ontduik daar 'n man en dan so agteruit gooi, sekuur in die hande, bring daar die bal, 2 hande, dan weer kyk waar sy ondersteuner is, weer daar die agtertoe aangee, teen die verdediging se grein in. Dan 'n man wat so lui lekker draf, sê ek gaan my groot lyf dra, dis Jan Skuman, val oor en sê baie dankie. Dis die tweede 3 vir Noorddewil. Doelskop, nie daar, ja, hy swaai op die laaste sekonde, swaai hy in. Ekstra 2 punte, JT Kapank, die 2 punte byvoeg.
Vanaf die kantlyn, JT Kapank. Sake weer gelyk op 14 elk. 10 minute wat oorbly. 10,5 minute. Weer Noorddewil wat die bal laat wip. Dan kry deur van Deventer. Spelers Leithernel. Koekman, hy sal sekerlik vir Kapank opsoek. Hy besluit tog om te aktiveer op 'n hardloop van Deventer. Charles Steenkamp. Skeieregter het iets bemerk. Ja, dis een van die spelers wat nie lekker lyk aan die kant van Welkom Gimnasium nie.
Lynregter assistent daar aan die oorkant, sy vlag dwars staan. Skeieregter gaan daar praat.
To clean. Players on his
From
neck.
blue.
Yeah, and he's leaning back and he's rolling the player. I never had a number on the blue player.
Cool.
Okay.
Penalty.
Yeah.
Die waar die bal is.
Strafskop. Skeieregter gaan eers met Noorddewil praat.
Dis dit nie 'n nommer nie. IR report. Nekrol. Foul play so. Die ding is hy het hom gerol en toe trek hom ook nog na die tyd. Alright. Kos daar is skoon asseblief.
Ja, daai man is gelukkig as hy nommer gehad het, assistent, as daar 'n geel kaart gewees, Johan. Nekrol word beslis nie toegelaat nie, een van die meer gevaarlike bewegings, oortredings wat jy kan pleeg op 'n rugbyveld. Hoort althans Gimmies wat die kantlyn opsoek en hulle is nou weer stewig op die aanval.
Weer die agterkant wat gebruik word, werk nie uit nie. Ook Jan Skuman wat die bal nie kan bemeester nie. Ja, is altyd wonder Simon. Die agterkant van die lyn staan, maak seker liewer kry daai bal voor in die lyn staan,
Ja.
maak vas. Veral op skole vlak.
Absoluut. Ja nee, waar word daar die nekrol gedoen op die 8ste man van Noorddewil, Marco Maree op sy skouers land. Ongelukkig is die opponerende speler se gesig na ons toe. Beide ons en die skerpheid van hierdie kameras wat niks wegsteek op hierdie veld nie. En die assistent kon nie daardie nommer kry nie.
Wederskram deur Noordheuwel. Dit wen ook vir hulle daardie belangrike strafskop om weg te kan kom vanaf hulle 22. Wil ook verwys weer na die vorige insident. Ook gesien dat Koekman se bene gelig is.
Ja.
En so die strafskop kom net sowel omgedraai geword het.
Ja. 'n Gevaarlike spel in beide gevalle daar gewees, maar nou ja, dit is daarmee gedeel deur die skeieregter. Spel is aan die gang. Steeds welkom hier binne die gebied van Noordheuwel.
Welkom Gimnasium wat vir hom afneem. Koeman wat probeer weer agter die lyn staan gooi. Voordeel aan Gim. Skeieregter wat geen voordeel gaan speel verder nie. Die aanslaan deur Noordheuwel.
Ja, aanslaan deur Noordheuwel. Noordheuwel het geleentheid gehad om weg te kom uit hierdie gebied van hulle. Weer eens die scrum. Groot faktor gaan word hier in hierdie wedstryd. Die wedstryd wat wipplank ry. Telling gelyk op 14 elk. Hierdie agterlyn van Gimmies wat soos 'n reguit liniaal hier staan en lê. Manne wat gereed maak om in te kom.
Dan welkom Gimnasium wat so 'n bietjie oorhaastig was. Vryskop.
Kan nie direk uitskoot.
Aan Noordheuwel. Daar sou wat sê, jy's buitekant jou kwartgebied. Jy kan hom nie direk uitswil nie. En dan weer een van daardie plafondskoppe. Genoeg lugtyd gegee. Die hande gekry deur Marshall de Vos. Koekman. Hy wil self weer gaping gaan. Opgetel deur Janine. Man agterna gesit deur die linkervleuel De Beer. Byna De Beer wat die bal kan opraap. En die skeieregter wat sê welkom Gim, jy het aangestaan, die speler van die verkeerde kant af gekom, jy mag dit nie doen nie.
Nee. Heeltemal onkant daar gewees. Geleentheid dan vir Noordheuwel. Kyk of hulle nader aan daardie doellyn kan kom. Het net nou gepraat van die lyn staan Johan en die lang lyn staan, die vollengte lyn staan of wat dan gebruik word, maar dat daar ver agter gegooi word, bykans oor die laaste springer in die lyn staan. Ek sou meen dat mens baie meer konservatief moet wees. Jou springers hier in die middel van die lyn staan moet gebruik en kyk of jy nie daardeur rolmaalbeweging aan die gang kan sit of 'n vinnige verspreiding, 'n blitsige agterlynbeweging kan kry nie. Maar nou ja, ek is nie die afrigter nie.
Koeman, die springers kry dryfmaal. Dit is Keegan Groblaar, die man met die bal in die hande. Maar die verdediging indrukwekkend.
Die speler omgedraai op sy rug toe hy oorgaan. Een van daardie tegnieke baie goed gedoen deur die verdediging. Welkom Gim, daardie man op sy rug gedraai en seker gemaak dat hulle die verdediger ook sy hande op daardie bal kry, sodoende te verhoed. Die baldraer kan druk. Maar nou ja, ons is nie ver weg van daardie lyn staan gebied af so etlike sekondes gelede nie met hierdie scrum. Weerens Noordheuwel wat kyk wat hulle hier kan doen.
Opgetel deur Marco Marie.
Nou eind!
Man met stadige bal besit. Dan kry hy aangee net weg en na Seth Pretorius. Aangee vlak hardloop binne speler van Noordheuwel. Namara oorgeval en dit kan dalk weer Arney Roux wees.
Inderdaad.
Met sy tweede 3.
Inderdaad. Weer Arnairu werk gaan soek daar. Maar die groot lyf van hom, die stoomroller. Hy dryf vorentoe en daar gaan min keer wees vir daardie lyf. Daardie man met daardie tegniek van hom. Ons kyk, hulle bly in besit van daardie bal. Vinnige opskiet van die bal. Goeie aanvat van Arnairu. Hy sê dankie. Daar is so 3-4 verdedigers wat probeer om te keer. Die laaste stoei poging om te kyk of hulle hom nie kan keer nie, maar Arnairu staan op en hy sê baie dankie, dis my tweede 3.
JT Kapank intussen geslaag met die doelskop. 19, liewer 21-14 nou.
2 minute oor, Johan, net so 'n katspoegie meer. Dis 2 minute oor in hierdie wedstryd. Die span wat teen rustyd gaan voorloop, gaan met nuwe moed uitkom in die tweede helfte.
Beter balbeheer vanaf die afskop vir Noordheuwel. Nathan Nel. Koopman. Jandrey Skuman, ook hulle 3 gedruk. Ja, daar Arnairu.
Ja.
Kry net hierdie aangee weg nie. Hy probeer die arms die duikslag uitkry. Net daar die moment wat die bal vorentoe verloor.
Arnairu is lus om 3 te druk, hy is lus om te beweeg. Hy steek daar die vonkie aan. Of hy bring daar die vonkie om die kruitvat aan die gang te steek. Kom nie, dit is die tipe speler wat jy wil hê.
Kelvin Paulsen wat nie gelukkig lyk nie so inkepink wat hy na sy plek toe terugdraf.
Hy het ook in die vorige beweging so effens van 'n lammie gekry hier op sy bobeen. Ja, hy hou aan daai dui vas.
Mag 'n geleentheid vir Conlin Treuer nie, kort voor rustyd. 14 Arendse daar in loskakelposisie gewees. Bal vinnig opgeskiet. Speler aan die oorkant Olifant. En die kantlyn wat wen. Die dekverdediging deur Kelvin Paulsen, ongeag daardie been van hom wat so 'n bietjie pla.
Ja, uit die boonste rakke die dekverdediging, Johan. Jy noem dit soos wat dit is. Was 'n geleentheid vir Olifant om deur te kom daar aan die ander kant, maar nou ja, hy is goed opgepas. En daar was geen deurkomkans vir hom daar gewees nie. Goed gevat deur Noordheuwel in daardie lyn staan.
Seth Pretorius wat dadelik rug gee, dan verwag jy die dryfbalbeweging en dan onwettig afgepluk. Strafskop aan Noordheuwel. Binne die volgende paar sekondes die rusttydsirene wat jy sal hoor. Maar eers nog geleentheid vir JT Kapank. Ja, dan die rusttydsirene, maar die lyn staan wat eers sal plaasvind.
Ja, agterlyn moet 10 bly.
Interessant wees om te sien of Noordheuwel hier vanaf hulle gebied begin hardloop vir die bal.
Skeieregter sê daar dat die agterlyn 10 tree moet terug wees en jy kan sien dat die lynregter aan die oorkant een oog op die lyn staan het en die ander een op daardie agterlyn.
DP van Sail. Die voordeel aan Noordheuwel. Net daardie rolmalbeweging wat afgepluk word onwettig. Byna deur die gaping gekom deur Kapank. Koopman. Klein kantjie. Goeie aangee in die hande van Jandrey Skuman. Hy besluit self, hy skop die bal veld op. Goed daar, met die bal in die hande. Paulsen, en hy het besluit uit genoeg gehad vir die eerste helfte van hierdie kragmeting by die NMI Toyota Mainland Noordsuid skole rugby toernooi. Dis dan rustyd hier by die Afrikaans Hoërseunskool in Pretoria, in Noordheuwel se eerste span 21 en welkom gimnasium 14. Nie te ver weg gaan hy net hierna. Is ons terug met die tweede helfte.
NMI Toyota Mainland, jou nommer 1 keuse vir nuwe en gebruikte Toyota voertuie, onderdele en dienste. Ons moderne fasiliteite, doeltreffende diens en natuurlik heerlike koffie beloof om te beïndruk. So besoek gerus NMI Toyota Menlyn vir 'n moeitelose, tog genotvolle motorkoop, verkoop of dienservaring. Trotse borg Noord-Suid Rugby Toernooi.
For Stadio, a qualification isn't just a qualification. It's more South Africans equipped with the education they deserve. With 5 faculties, 50 accredited qualifications, undergraduate and postgraduate studies, you can work and study with one of Africa's leading distance learning experts, or study full-time at one of our 7 campuses. Join a higher education institution that's flexible, accessible and affordable. Apply now to study at Stadio, a new vision in higher education. Apply online at stadio.ac.za.
Bonatti, you're being promoted. How does Chief Digital Officer sound?
Sounds like I'm buying a new car.
Hey! They made an offer on your software company. Big bucks, baby!
Say hello to my new beachfront property.
We'd like to sign you to our record label, Macy J. What do you think?
Ooh, I think serious shopping spree.
When your lifestyle changes, so should your insurance. Switch to Suntime's Executive Insurance Solution.
Welkom terug hier vanaf die NMI Toyota Menlyn Noord-Suid Skoolrugby toernooi. Dit is die Vrystaaters Welkom Gimnasium se eerste span wat kragte meet teen Hoërskool Noordheuwel van Krugersdorp van die Noorde. Simon Riekert, jou indrukke van hierdie eerste helfte?
Ja, Noordheuwel loop voor omdat hulle 3-3 gedruk het en Welkom 2. En dan is dit die man met die naam van JT Kapank wat die giftige skopvoet het. En ja, Colin Treurnig 2 doelskoppe en dan het hy 1 verbrou. Telling 14-21, so dit is 'n doel en dan is hierdie 2 spanne gelyk op. Maar in die eerste helfte, Johan, ons het gepraat nou hier in die advertensiebreek, dis asof die spanne so effens lusteloos begin raak. Hulle bietjie hulle konsentrasie verloor. Dis nie wat jy wil sien nie, maar ter versagting daarvan, ons is by die tweede laaste wedstryd van hierdie toernooi. Die manne se lywe is moeg. Die konsentrasie het vir 'n goeie 4 dae geduur. Hierdie wedstryde is nie maklike wedstryde nie. Dit kan ek vir jou verseker. Wedstryde wat teen volle tempo gespeel is en beide hierdie 2 spanne baie goed gedoen in hierdie toernooi. Dis natuurlik geen trofee in hierdie toernooi nie. Die trofee is as jy wen, dan wen jy die span op die dag. En as jy goed gedoen het, dan is dit ook vir jou 'n trofee al verloor jy op die tellbord. Goed om te sien, skoolrugby is weer aan die gang. Senior skoolrugby is aan die gang. Ons het lank genoeg gewag na COVID dat hierdie seuns geleentheid kan kry. Hierdie uitstalvenster van hulle eerste spanne hier hierdie toernooi te kom bring.
Paar oudspelers van die 2 skole. Noordheuwel Sergio Moreira wat tans slot speel daar by die Cheetahs. En Welkom Gim, so 'n week of wat gelede oudspelers van Welkom Gim, Gift Dlamini en Keke Morabe vir die WP se Currybeker span diens gedoen. En dan sit JT Kapank wat die tweede helfte gaan begin. Meneer Rousseau wat die aanduiding gee. Kapank, goeie afskop. Maar die bemeestering van die bal, van die afskop af. Baie goed uitgevoer deur Welkom Gimnasium. En net die aansluiting, soos vir die aansluiting aankom, die aanslaan soms te oorhaastig by daardie faset.
Ja, soos jy dit sê, die oorhaastigheid wat soms 'n bietjie oorneem. Nou ja, een van ons mede-kommentators hier so in die advertentiebreek gesê, ons 'n bietjie oplet. Hy kyk hier na die scrums ook en hoe die twee manne mekaar daar in die voorlangs in die scrum goed opdreun.
Koekman, Kapang, kom netjies deur die gaping. Nou kort hy net die aansluiting. Hy besluit self om die bal te hou, dalk die beter opsie gewees. Maak seker dat jou spelers jou kom ondersteun. De Vos, agter Paulsen, hier kort voor rustyd was hy so half hinkepink gewees, maar het lyk asof hy gereed is om die tweede helfte aan te durf. Met mag en mening word daar ook dan nou ingesny. Stadige besit, Koekman. Pang, rak vir hom los. Steeds Kapang, probeer die bal net beskikbaar stel vir sy voorspelers om by te kom. Koekman, Keegan Groblaar. Hy plaas die bal weer vir Koenlie Koekman. Dan die man wat al 2-3 gedruk het, Arneiru. Die loskop van Noordheuwel. Voordeel aan Noordheuwel. Koekman, dit kan interessant wees. Skepskop poging van Kapang, wat net regs verby gaan seil.
Die skeieregter het reeds 'n oortreding bemerk. Vandaar is dit Kapang wat daardie kans gebruik het om pale toe te mik. Kyk of hy nie daardie ekstra punte so onverwags kan saamstel nie. Maar dit is Noordheuwel wat op die aanval bly. Ek sien Koekman sit daar op sy sitvlak. Lyk nie gelukkig nie. Dan maak so 'n paar swaaye. Dit sal jammer wees as hy iets oorkom, want sy kombinasie met Kapang is een van die beteres wat ek in hierdie toernooi gesien het, Johan. Maar ek wil ook 'n opmerking maak oor Kapang, 'n bitter moeilike kerel om in besit te betrap met daardie bal. Bitter moeilike kerel om ook vas te hou as hy eers daardie bal het.
Weer sterk kant en hard ingehardloop deur Marco Marie. En die skeieregter sê, Marco, jy het nie die bal vasgeklou nie. Dis jammer. Kan sien, Marco Marie, ek hou van die manier Simon, hoe hy met spoed in 'n bal kan hardloop. En jy gaan hom vir hom moeilik stuit, want hy is nie 'n klein seun nie. Maar ongelukkig die hantering fout.
Ja, afgestorm daar, as ons hier kyk weer, lekker ver, lang aangee. Werk daar by die lyn staan. Dan is daar 'n uitstekende dekverdediging aan die kant van Gimmies. Keer dat daar 'n 3 gedruk word, maklik deur Marco Marie, maar Marco Marie self ook 'n groot man. Moet jou sê, ek het nou nie seker gemaak van wie die keerwerk gedoen het by Gimmies nie, maar hy het 'n uitstekende stukkie werk daar gedoen.
Welkom hier vanaf hulle eie doelgebied. Wou begin hardloop met die bal. Paulsen, hy kry maar die hande. Ook op binnende speler hierdie. Paulsen, speler aan die buitekant. Die aangee ongelukkig na Van Deventer. Dis hier weer eens die skrimskakel Koenlie Koekman, Simon.
Ja.
Wat aansluiting gebied het aan Paulsen, na Koekman en die laaste aangee Van Deventer. Hier bo die kop was 'n moeilike aangee om te vat.
Maar 'n beweging van formaat en uitstekende beplanning van Koenlie Koekman. Tussen hom en JT Kapang. As kyk na hierdie, kyk weer. Links geswenk, dan regs geswenk, uitgegee. Dan net daai laaste afronding, bietjie wild weggegooi gewees. Hy kon dalk 'n bietjie vroeër daardie bal versprei het. Dan was daar perde. Dan was daar vir Noordheuwel nog 5 punte op hierdie tellbord.
Steeds geleentheid vir Noordheuwel ingesny. Deur die agterste man kan hy nou sy 3 kry, Marco Marie. Weer is daar 'n twyfelagtige skeieregter, maar hy maak net seker die assistent skeieregter wat sê dat hulle tevrede is, en dit is dan meneer Glenn Botha wat sê, meneer Rousseau, ek het gesien dat daardie bal die bitlyn geraak het en jy mag maar die 3 gee, Marco Marie.
Hard gewerk vir daardie 3 wat net nou nie toegeken is nie. Maar nou het Marie daardie 3 gesien en gebeur en gevat en gedoen. So 'n tol draai. Daardie bal, ja, Nee, verseker daar op daardie lyn. Goed om te sien ook dat die assistente seker maak van hierdie drie en dat dit nie Pasella weggegee word nie.
Pluimpie aan meneer Corneille Rousseau wat net doodseker maak met meneer Glenn Botha. Albei was gelukkig. Extra 2 punte. Nou ja, ek moet sê JT Kapank, jy mag maar pale toe korrel. Dit lyk dit so gemaklik.
Verseker en ek seker sy golfvoorgee is ook aansienlik laer as wat myne is. Daai man se deurswaai is perfek. Korrel is in. So ons kyk, hier is 'n plaasvervanger wat op die veld verskyn. Zander Fourie, ja Johan.
En in die hande gekry deur die Van Danhauser. Aangee, nie raak gevat kan word nie. Ja, ongelukkig sal Welkom Gimnasium, die oomblik as hulle in die 22 kom, hulle sal daar die 50-50 aangee moet beperk. Ek voel, dit is wat Noordheuwel tans goed doen, as hulle in 'n posisie kom waar hulle voel, die aangee is nie aan nie, maak liever vas, maak seker jou spelers kom ondersteun jou, en dan kry jy weer die bal van die 9 af uit buite toe.
Absoluut, en dit het tendens geword wat hulle punte kos, elke keer soos wat jy sê, wanneer hulle binne die opponente se zone, se gevaarzone is, in hulle gebied speel, dan is dit asof hierdie laaste deel van afronding net nie kom nie. As ons hier kyk na hierdie skram, en nou graag dophou wat gebeur in daardie voorry. Vaskop sy kop daar onder die loskop se bors kan inkry.
Koopman. Kapank, hy gaan net seker maak. Hier is 'n baie goeie skop deur JT Kapank. Weer eens hier plaas hy spel ver van sy doellyn af.
Van Bobo, hierdie bal moet ingooi.
Treernig, Kiewit. Man en bal, binne center Samuels, wat hom wild weggooi, goed reggemaak. Aan die kant van Welkom Gimnasium, Arendse. Die wip van die bal sal bepaal wat gebeur. Die assistenskeieregter se vlaggie bly af. Nou is dit Noordheuwel wat vir 'n oomblik onseker was. Ons sien dat Johanna Viljoen se vlaggie afbly. En dan daardie skop dalk so oomblik te veel forceer.
Ja, ek het gemeen van die kant af dat daar dalk uittrap was aan die ander kant, maar as assistenskeieregter Johanna Viljoen daar aan die oorkant, maar met 'n houtoog daardie stewels dopgehou.
Dryfmal van Welkom Gimnasium gaan gesit word. Goeie momentum, Welkom Gimnasium. Skeieregter sê, binnekort gebruik. Teken sal seker dat nou gegee word dat Conlin Treernig hom sal moet gebruik, anders het hulle hom ingeneem. Die skrimmerhand sal behoort aan Noordheuwel, maar vinnig geplaas en na Treernig, Kiewit. Strafskop aan Welkom Gimnasium. Nummer 7, Lathan Nel, wat gestraf word.
Ja, en pale toe. Conlin Treernig sal sekerlik weer wil aanlê pale toe, as hy die skopkegeltjie kry. Kom nie. Hy het met 2 van die 3 skoppe pale toe het hy geslaag. Dit sal beteken dat Gimmies 'n bietjie nader kruip aan daardie 28 punte van Noordheuwel.
Ja, met 20 minute wat oorbly. En Treernig slaag met hierdie strafdoel wat hy wel doen dan. Dit gaan steeds meen dat Welkom Gim 'n 2-3 moet druk, maar sal hulle dit kon vermag dat hulle die voorsprong sal geniet. Dit is 'n goeie opsie gewees om pale toe te korrel.
Die laaste fase van hierdie wedstryd nou aanbreek.
Goed gevat vanaf die afskop. Welkom Gimnasium.
Nee, jy kan nie opspring nie.
Goed gekompeteer daar, Johan.
Dreigmalbeweging van Welkom Gimnasium. Oordeel. Ja.
So heen en weer beweging. Eers was dit Welkom Gim. Vorentoe beweeg het, maar dan bemerk die skeieregter, ja nee wat, is ongedisciplineerdheid aan die kant van Noordheuwel, maar Noordheuwel het probeer om daardie bal af te neem, kon nie daarin slaag nie. Welkom met geleentheid om dan verligting te kry, of althans aanval te kry hier. Hulle is nader aan daardie 22 meter lyn.
Noordheuwel ook natuurlik 'n skool wat meeding in die Noordval kompetisie wat in Mei maand afskop. Vat in die lyn staan aan die agterkant. Jan-André Skuman.
Take him back.
Skeieregter sê dat 'n Kapank nie mag direk uitskop nie. Hy gaan dit nie doen nie want hy het nie nodig om dit te doen nie, want sy korrel is in een wip en oor die kantlyn en weer die dikterende voet van JT Kapank.
Wat 'n bruikbare speler, Johan, nie net nie vaste los en die dra van die bal nie, 'n man wat kontak neem, nie bang is om in te gaan in spel, deel te neem aan daardie stampe en stote, sy kop neer te sit, die bal te dra nie, maar ook 'n giftige posisionele skopvoet.
Treer nie op aangee. Gelees deur BP van Sail aan die kant van Noordheuwel.
Basie uit die met jou
Aardige
voet.
bal besit. Skeieregter wat sê, die bal is nie uit nie. Weer
12. Kom uit.
Skoppe wat hang. Skeieregter sê 12 wat kom uit die 10 meter uit.
Slaan daar. Bietjie oorhoopsheid aan die kant van Noordheuwel. Eerstens moes daar 'n ontvanger gewees het vir daardie bal. Nie probeer om 'n bal met die voet te stop nie. Daarna spat die bal uit beheer uit. Dit is waarom Welkom Gimmies hier aan die diskant van die veld, hier reg voor ons in die kommentaarhok. Sak vir hierdie skram.
Crouch.
Weer graag kyk na hierdie kompetisie van die twee voorrye. Goeie bind.
Sit.
Ja. Beslis Noordheuwel wat daardie oormag daar het. Dan word daardie skram so byna gedraai.
Treer nie. Jy weet, weer die binnesenter. De Vos by die opskietverdediging. Maar ek meen met die aangee wat De Vos net 'n handjie bygekry het. Dit kan sien dat Marshall De Vos telkens vir Julian Samuels onder geweldige druk plaas. Die opskietverdediging van die agterlyn van Noordheuwel op die stadium baie akkuraat.
6-8, julle moet gebind bly by die skram.
Daar sê die skeieregter ook 6-8. Die Fetcher aan die ander kant. Skram. En die agste man moet gebind bly. Man wat soos 'n aasvoël die bal moet gaan jag. Baie min nommer 6 flanke wat deesdae regtig waar deur die stelsel kom. Dis 'n skaars kommoditeit in Suid-Afrikaanse rugby. Ek dink aan 'n hele paar Springbokke wat nou oorsee speel, oorsee se klub speel. Ook 'n baie waardevolle posisie op die veld is die man wat seker maak dat daardie balretensie kom en die hele tyd daardie kantlyn probeer oorsteek.
Treer nie. Kom Gim. Loskakel Kiewit wat goed opgehou word. Nou geleentheid vir Olifant. Goeie dekwerk aan die kant van Conley Koekman.
Blou uit.
Pisangskop.
Hy's voor.
Uitwerk vir die heel agter Paulsen. Welkom Gimnasium sê. Kom ons gooi vinnig in die hanteringsfout van Nylen. Goeiedag. Ek hou van daardie aftrap van die speler van Welkom Gim. Hy het definitief daar vir Leighton Nel in sy spore laat staan. Byna sy balans verloor soos dat hy gevnyk word met die aftrap.
Een stukkie spel daar gewees, Johan. Ja, dit lyk of Welkom die spel so 'n bietjie wil aanjaag. Nou onderbreking hier in die verloop van die spel, 'n man wat moet aandag kry. En ja, daardie telling 28-17. Daar is ook 'n reël in hierdie toernooi dat die stophorlosie nie gaan staan as daar besering of enige of ander oponthoud is nie. 14 minute se speeltyd hoor. Genoeg tyd vir Welkom op te vang. Planne te maak om by daardie doellyn uit te kom.
Toe maar slag, toe maar.
Dit dan die NMI Toyota Menlyn Noord-Suid skole rugby toernooi vir die onder 18s en net hierna die hoofwedstryd om hierdie toernooi dan af te sluit. Affies teen Durbanville sien juis van die jonger grade van die Affies seuns reeds hulle plekke begin inneem op die paviljoen met heelwat toeskouers wat opdaag vir die hoofwedstryd. Ons aandag eers by Noordheuwel en Welkom Gimnasium. Koekman die bal kan inrol.
Charles Steenkamp laat sy opponent Tristan Apollo stewig teruggaan.
Paulsen
9 kom terug, 9, heeltemal terug.
Daarna gesit deur Janko de Beer, hy moet die druk toepas. Hy doen baie goed. En dit is 'n Nyland Goeda wat homself in groot moeilikheid kry. Hy sien Janko de Beer 3 maniere gelê seker te maak hy vang daardie speler van Welkom Gim. Op die einde van die dag die skoppie wat vorentoe was deur Noordheuwel. Hulle in 'n goeie posisie geplaas het in die kwartgebied en haastig moes daar geskop word deur Welkom Gim. En dis waar Noordheuwel wil wees hier binnekant in die gebied van Welkom Gimnasium.
Goeie geleentheid vir hulle om beweging te begin hier.
Good, open up.
Noordheuwel wat nog so 'n bietjie kajuitraad hou daar. Daba hou hier op die halflyn. Hulle geleentheid om te kyk of hulle die bal kan bemeester hier. Gaan hier kompetisie kom.
Wat deur Seth Pretorius.
Bly. Nee.
Pretorius die kaptein van Noordheuwel. So werk hy daar van vooraf met die spelers.
Use it once.
Scheidsregter sê gebruik die bal. Koekman wat bykom. Dan weer eens die kommunikasie tussen Skuman en Koekman wat ontbreek en dan die vorentoe aanslaan. Ja, gekry deur Arendse. Ons weet die man se spoed. Stinger die bal middelveld langs. Maar ek meen daardie aangee kon ook moontlik vorentoe wees. Ja. Maar as in 'n geval 'n aanslaan gewees deur Welkom Gim.
Arendse 'n bietjie oorhaastig daar gewees. Kon dalk so trappie stadiger gehardloop het en gewag het dat daar 'n lyn vir hom oopgaan aan die ontvangerkant, aan die ander woorde die ondersteuners. En al wat hy gesien het is daardie treinspoor hier aan sy linkerkant, die enkel traject. Daardie traject lei na die doelgebied aan die ander kant. Nou ja, scrum in die gebied van Noordheuwel.
Sit.
Scheidsregter wat sê
laaste keer ons het
geswaai het.
Skrums terug, ek gaan dit nie weer doen nie.
Sien dat die oorlosie op die telbord hier by die veld wys daar's 11,5 minute oor. En dan die een op die skerm wat sê daar's 'n bietjie meer tyd as dit oor. 16 minute oor, so dalk so 5 minute verskil. Dan in die tyd op die telbord by die veld en dan ook die een op die skerm. Maak die saak nie. Fees Rugby is hier in Pretoria.
Staan blou.
Koenie Koekman.
Scheidsregter daar afrigting doen op daardie skrum. Hy sê vir Noordheuwel staan. Gaan met die manne praat.
Tweede helfte se skrums was outomaties beter geweest. Nou het almal iets te sê. Kom ons skrum eers reg en dan praat ons. Gou praat. Jy bly nou stil.
Ja, jy het gehoor wat sê die scheidsregter. Corneille Rousseau sê dit was goed geweest. Nou is daar 'n gepratery. Ja, as die pratery konstruktief is, glo ek nie dat die scheidsregter sal omgee nie. Goeie dissipline wat hier ook gehandhaaf word deur die scheidsregters. Seuns moet maar deur hierdie meule gaan te leer dat hulle op hierdie vlak baie gedissiplineerd sal moet speel. goeie skram aan die kant van Welkom.
Al wat uitskiet in die hande van Janko de Beer. Die verdediging wat vir Noordee wil terugdra. Koekman. Haastig maar gemaak word deur Kapank. En hy doen goed. Maar hy vind vir Arendse. Skoppie vorentoe in posisie hier heel agter. Kelvin Paulsen. Daar die skoonvang. Paulsen. Na die skrimskakel met die torpedo skop. Oor die kop van Ronaldo Kiewit. Die kan direk uitskop nie, maar hy wil begin teenaanval. Byna onderskep deur van Deventer. Skeieregter sê dis nie vorentoe nie. Koekman uitskiet in die hande van 7 flank Lathan Nel. Ook 'n bestendige wedstryd wat hy gehad het. Dan is dit Kapank wat sê sit hom vir De Beer om te jaag. So net bietjie te veel petrol gegee. Die skop van Kapank, maar dit is wat 'n Noordee wil doen. Hulle wil vir Welkom Gym vaspen hier binnekant hulle gebied. Tans kry hulle dit reg. Maar ek sien ook meneer Glenn Botha wat nader gestap kom na meneer Corneille Souto. Kom ons hoor wat sê hulle.
With the forearm hitting a player on the ground in the face.
Sure. Harry klink ernstig.
On the ground. Ball's moved away and he's hit him in the face with the
And he clearly knew where his face was.
Yeah, he clearly knew.
Okay. On ground of that, I'm going a red card.
Ja, nommer 4 is in die moeilikheid.
12.
Hier kom 'n rooi op nommer 12 althans.
Toe die rak verby is, weet jy presies waar hy is. Slaat hierdie ou met die voorarm in die gesig. Okay.
Daar's hy. Kan dit nie doen nie.
Dit sal dan Welkom Gimnasium wees wat die laaste 10 minute met 14 man sal speel. Die tellbord tans nie in hulle guns nie. En met hierdie 14 spelers op die veld gaan dit baie moeilik wees. Noordee wil weghou vanaf die doellyn. Sien ook nou Michael Forshey op die veld vir Noordee.
Wag.
Daar's nou tyd vir 'n hergroepering vir die gemies.
Kom ons skop.
Hulle gaan met 'n man minder hier speel.
Ja, dit gaan baie karakter toon. Of vat nou van Welkom Gimnasium om saam te trek. Jy het al gesien dat spanne met 14 man op die veld oorwinnings kan behaal.
Klaar.
Daardie tipe van spel word nie toegelaat op enige vlak nie. Het sal altyd 'n rooi kaart wees. Jan Skuman ook al 'n 3 gedruk het. Nairu 2-3 gedruk.
Gelukkig het ons kameras nie daarin opgetel nie. Ruud ook al sy spel is aan die gang.
Jan Skuman wat die bal dra vir Noordewil. 16 voete wat saamwerk vir Noordewil. En dit gaan moeilik wees om hierdie agtal te stuit van Noordewil. Michael Forshey sal die bal nou moet uitkry, maar die momentum steeds aan die kant van Noordewil. Skeieregter wat sê die 3 wat nie gedruk is nie.
Kan die bal vorentoe druk nie.
As hy raai die skeieregter sy besluite om. Straf vir Noordewil. Kan dit nie doen op die grond nie.
Nou daardie dubbelbeweging ontoelaatbaar.
Ja, en is eintlik so oorywerigheid gewees aan die kant van Noordewil. Hulle was in besit en in beheer van daardie rolmalbeweging. Hulle kan hulle eintlik self net blameer vir daardie mislukte poging. As ons hier op die kyk weer kan kyk. Goed gestoei om die besit van die bal. Manne wat afskil, word hy gedraai. Dan sit daardie tweede beweging.
Intussen is die skrimskakel Conlon Treurnig wat die bal vanaf die lyn staan gekry het en deur die gaping bars. Hy skop vir homself vorentoe en hom agterna gesit.
Ja, die man sal vies wees vir homself. Conlon Treurnig. Was 'n gulde geleentheid. Punte aan te teken hier vir Welkom Gym. Nou ja, lyn staan. Ja, kyk ons na daardie lyn staan. Word gespeel. Kom daar om daardie hoek, sit hom op die voorvoet. Dan 2, 3 wippe.
Crouch.
Man in besit betrap.
Boy.
Skramtyd hier. Bepalende skram ook hier vir Gimmies. Ja, is agteruit.
En dan die loskakel. JT Kapank. Weer eens een van daai goeie skoppe vanaf binnekant sy doelgebied. Ook nou Divan Kruiwagen op die veld vir Noordheuwel. Hy is in die plek moontlik van Keaton en van Deventer.
Tyd besig om uit te loop hier vir die spanne. Al verwelkom. Sal moet kyk of hulle hier kan oorgaan.
En die hande gekry deur Skooman. Voorgevoel van Skooman en dan weggekom deur die binnesenter Marshall de Vos. De Vos en die hande van Fourie. Weer terug na de Vos. En dit is Marshall de Vos.
Slim spel aan die kant van Marshall de Vos. Baie goed gedoen. So 'n wisselspel. Ek meen dit was Janko de Beer wat hom bygestaan het. En, Marshall de Vos maak geen fout nie. Druk daar die 4de, die 5de 3. As ons hier op die kyk weer kyk, word versprei, binne toe gebreek. Dan bal onder die arm, dra hom so hier op die voorarm. Dan uit, weer binne toe, weer terug na de Vos. De Vos sien, ja nee, geleentheid vir my, daar die 5de 3 aan te teken.
En ook dan JT Kapank, suksesvol met nog 'n doelskop. Aanspraakmaker op speler van die wedstryd, JT Kapank. So Koenli, 'n Koekman wat 'n baie goeie wedstryd gehad het. En ek moet 'n pluimpie gee aan Marshall de Vos wat sy skoene vol gestaan het teen Julian Samuels. Samuels tans van die veld af met 'n rooi kaart. En Noordheuwel vanaf die afskop, wat hy bal nie kan bemeester nie, Zander Fourie.
Die punte vir Noordheuwel het gekom van Noordheuwel se kant af. 2-3 deur Arnay Roux, 3 deur Jean-André Skooman, 3 deur Marco Marie, dan 3 van Marshall de Vos.
Crouch.
Die res is met skoppe aangeteken deur Kapank. Dan was daar 'n 3 van Shabalala en Samuels, maar die skeieregter nou hier vir Noordheuwel gestraf.
Vanaf gespeel, Ona Olifant. Treurnig. Omgekeerde besit. Skeieregter wat sê, speler wat nie die arms gebruik het in die duikslag nie. Vanaf die kant en wat opgesoek word deur Conlin Treurnig.
Ja, mens meen dat hierdie een van die laaste tydtrekkings vir die Gimmies gaan wees om te kan punte aanteken. As hierdie skare nou lekker aangroei hier, Johan. Lekker om hierdie atmosfeer te hier voor die hoofwedstryd van die aand. En afsluiting van hierdie wonderlike toernooi.
Welkom Gim wat teruggee en dan die aanduiding van die rolmalbeweging. Treurnig reguit gemaak. Verdediging aan die kant van JT Kapank wat hou. Welkom Gim wil daar deurbaars.
Kere opsien myns insiens. Daar die tonnel was toegewees aan verdedigers. Was nie geleentheid vir deurkom daar nie.
Number 18 taking the lead.
Ja, as hierdie skeieregter ongeoorloofde spel. Maar weer 'n geleentheid vir Gimmies.
Nee, los.
Klein kantjie, nou word daar oorgeduik. Deur Ona Olifant en sy troos 3. Hier kort voor die einde van die wedstryd. Deur Ona Olifant. Slim spel gewees deur Conlin Treurnig. Hy sien die klein kantjie is oop. Olifant wat met spoed in die bal inkom. Dan so 'n skepskop poging deur Conlin Treurnig om te kyk of hy die 2 punte kan byvoeg en heeltemal winskeef.
Ons kyk na hierdie, kyk weer. Goed aangeval deur Gimmies. Dan is dit Olifant wat sien daar is die kleinste van kleinste openingkies in die speelveld oop. Vlag behoort aan hom natuurlik. In die proses so duikrolbeweging, dit beteken 5 punte vir Gemies.
Diep afgeskop deur JT Kapank, met dan onspeler van die wedstryd. Dit lyk beter vir Welkom Gimnasium. Wakker skrik hier aan die einde van die wedstryd. Ons sal die wedstryd voltooi met slegs 14 man. Maar sal ook deur die kragmeting kan wen nie. Nylen Goeda beskrimskakelposisie wat die bal wil vat en dan die voorspelers wat sê ons weer om vorentoe. Nou is dit Goeda. Spring vanag. Aan van die regtervleuel Arends, hy het al baie hardloop geleentheid gekry. Weer eens die wak van die bal wat sal bepaal wat gebeur. En dan weer te redde JT Kapank wat die bal net oor die doodlyn skop. Dit sal 'n Noordheuwel se eerste span wees wat hierdie kragmeting sal wen. Die voorlaaste kragmeting van die laaste dag met 35-22. En ons sê vir jou baie dankie dat jy ingeskakel het hier op Supersport. My naam Johan Pretorius.
My naam Simon Riekert. Welkom Gimnasium 22, Noordheuwel 35, 5-3 vir Noordheuwel, 3 vir Welkom. Ek groet jou, dit was 'n voorreg om hierdie toernooi vir jou aan te bied. Dankie Johan Pretorius, sien mekaar ergens weer eendag op 'n paviljoen.
Net die bevestiging van die telling, 35-22 Noordheuwel wat die kragmeting wen. En dan die NMI Toyota Menlyn, speler van die wedstryd, die loskakel van Hoërskool Noordheuwel, JT Kapank met sy bydrae van 10 punte in hierdie kragmeting.
This March, join the DSTV Compact table and feast on our full course of mouth-watering fixtures. Get the DSTV HD 8S decoder at a discounted price of R499, save R250 and get free installation to enjoy a feast of football like no other. Only on Supersport on DSTV Compact. Kumnande Kaya.
What is your grade? Is it reaching your goal?
2:18.95 is a world record and goal.
The greatness now is not for myself, but for every other young girl who watches us.
Or helping others reach theirs? Is it bouncing back?
I want them to talk more so I can do better.
Or rising above?
Better than others, better than others.
Is it never giving up? Or letting it go?
The obstacles that they've had to overcome.
What is your grade?
How much I've defied the odds, chased my dreams, and lived my best life.
Is it shifting the lens to others or to yourself? Is it doing what they say you can't?
You need to have passion. You need to have confidence in yourself.
Or making space for those who can.
I want to make sure that women in sport are given opportunities. As soon as I achieve that, I will feel that I have played my part.
Define your great.
And we never stop.
And that is what we and everyone inside the stadium have come to witness. What a start.
See a better goal. Elton Yankees secures victory.
And we never stop.
The future of women's tennis is so great.
It's breathtaking. This is as good as it gets.
These players, they don't give up.
And we never stop.
Manyama, World Series champions. What a magic football match.
Supersport will never stop bringing you the best in sports entertainment. Stay connected to DSTV and enjoy it all in 2022.
Of all the drama, of all the controversy, of all the magic moments,
to bring out the lion, you know, all guns blazing.
It always takes two to tango.
Has Hamilton gone through?
I will never back down from anyone.
That's a big crash!
You don't do that here.
He really doesn't know me.
They go wheel to wheel with Verstappen's hit Lewis Hamilton!
Game on.
Hamilton pulls ahead of Verstappen.
They were racing each other hard.
Best season I've ever commentated on.
Come on! Woo!
No, Mike, that was so not right.
Track very slippery.
Max Verstappen, you are the world champion! Are you ready for some action then?
The Formula One season on a dedicated motorsport channel. We race as one, live on Supersport, on DSTV Premium. Broadcast.
It's not just our strength, passion, or pride that pushes us to win. It's a voice that we hear inside that echoes your voice when you join together in song and celebration.
You are more than just rugby fans. You are the fans that rock. And this is Rugby That Rocks. The 2022 Varsity Rugby season, live on Supersport. Proudly sponsored by FNB and Steers.
The enigmatic, charismatic superstar of athletics.
I got the fire in my belly. I got the fire in my soul. I can smell fear, now I'm ready. Ready to win that control. If you think you wanna go find me, bring it, 'cause I'm ready to go.
South African take top spot.
I'm going down fighting. I'm going down proud.
Who's going to get away? A century of history and 43.03. I can't believe it. He has obliterated.
Simbine into a slight headwind.
Who's ready for another chunk of Champions League?
I was made to be a champion.
In the Bruyne! Breakthrough!
All the hard work and the dedication.
Oh, what a goal! Absolutely stunning! That is utterly astounding!
Who's put Liverpool in front?
Spurs the level! One last chance! Went for it! Oh! Cometh the hour! Cometh the night! Kings of Europe again! What a start to City! Go! Everything he touches at the moment is golden!
UEFA Champions League winners 2021.
This is what we live for. Choose unbeatable football. Choose the UEFA Champions League on Supersport on DSTV.
Well, the quill is poised. The scribe is ready for another page in the Spanish footballing history book. The greatest players in the world at the peak of their careers, it is showtime.
Majestic! Just when you think he's done everything. He is a god of the game.
Just what can you say?
An astonishing football machine.
Oh my goodness! Have you seen a better goal than that anywhere this season? I very much doubt it.
Live La Liga through Supersport, your home of unbeatable football, only on DSTV.
Hey man, what would Disky be without you? I mean, Nina, the over-the-top passionistas. Nani, abashayela phansi. Without lessons lava that we love to hate. Without the encyclopedia of Disky. Tiba the flair, the rhythm, that brings the wow. Hey, don't forget that fire commentary.
The streaking breakaway, can he find a goal? Oh my word!
Makos sabafana bokuthula nopolo. And to you, who brings the shade? Celebrate.
The sky is the limit.
Long live the DSTV Premiership. Long live.
Itiski is everything with you, and you are everything to Itiski.
Game time, boys.
Yay! What's with Itiski? So, Babi Sebonke, to live the best of the DSTV Premiership on Supersport, your world of champions on DSTV.
Lijkt me naar Jansen van Rensburg en dan groot contact.
And that's a brilliant run from the fullback.
He snaps and he goes on his own.
We see a pickup there and over they go.
As Monument attack once again, going through the middle, it is Messenger.
Van Schoor, die man het baie vaart. Luke van Schoor oor die regterkant toe.
Would you believe it?
He finds Don, and Don will go through for a spectacular drive.
Good afternoon from wherever it is that you might be joining us, and that brings us to the last game of the Noordstate Rugby Toernooi, courtesy of M&I Toyota Menlyn. We've got the hosts, Afrikaanse Seuns Hoërskool, and they'll be up against Durbanville, the men from Cape Town. It's been end-to-end rugby last 4 days. Really has been a spectacle of some top-class schoolboy rugby between amongst all the schools that have been here present, where this played its part as well. Looking at that Affies team here, big, strong front row in terms of Maritz, Venter, as well as Tritter as well. Those locks will be good reinforcers. And then look out for that centre combination of Horn as well as Tibet. Big boot from Heymans as well in the number 10 jumper. Looking at Durbanville, controlling the things in the middle will be Vian Foster. He's a captain as well there. And look out for the counterattacks from the likes of Kerwin Erasmus. Monray Dawes, geez, he's a good sniper, the number 9 around the fringes. So hopefully the pillar defenses will be set for Affies. That's how the teams line up in the tunnel at the moment, waiting for them to come out and give us hopefully a spectacle to end off the tournament here. My name is Lucky Letabo, and I'm not alone. My partner in crime, Lawrence Sepaka.
Yeah, Lucky, it's going to be an exciting event as the boys are actually walking down slowly in the tunnel to start obviously doing that Icho run into the field, all pumping adrenaline and making sure that they're ready to go. And obviously the spectators also got louder and louder. The school came out in numbers to come support. So it's going to be very important. Obviously, hostility already can sense it, that they're actually not here for both teams, they're here for one team. And then if that's not motivation for Durbanville, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, Durbanville making their way out onto the park, led by Captain Vian Foster. And we await the Witbiller, as they're commonly known here in Pretoria. They come through the tunnel now. They had an excellent game on Saturday versus Paulus. Went right down to the wire. They were successful in the end, but just what a cracker of schoolboy rugby, particularly that 12-13 combination of De Wet and Horn, like I mentioned previously. Really, really good in the midfield there. Going to have to be up for it. They're the schoolboys that have come. Nice of them to come on their school holiday to come and support the Witbiller. You see it on screen there.
Yeah, I can tell you, those are the ones who didn't make the trip. They realized maybe this holiday is a bit short, but let me do something worthwhile with my time. Let me go support my team and actually get them to actually, because they're hosting a very important tournament. I suppose it's very important for the school to actually have all these other teams visiting them as well. What a great opportunity to be playing rugby for them as well. So this opportunity comes at a great time. You know, when COVID has played his own role, they're playing rugby for now.
It's a good gather there by the 8th man there, Javon Thomas. Looking to clear his lines is Dars. Collected by his opposite number there, Van Rensburg. Another bit of a dot. Himself brought down.
Roll!
Side the 10-meter line here. It's with the big man now. Maritza carried nicely. He's well met in the tackle is Stein Trutter. Here come Affies now. That's a skip ball, but recovered by Van Rensburg. No advantage there for him. Happy to go coast to coast at the moment, Affies.
Yeah, no, certainly the confidence oozing. They feel they went through the phases there. I mean, they set it up twice in the middle and then sent it to the wide and then trying to bring it back. Unfortunately, the lock Anton Grotius couldn't really handle that correctly. Suppose there was a pressure pass coming back in an angle. Defense is waiting there and obviously ran into a guillotine of a double hit and he couldn't handle the heat. And then eventually they got a penalty from obviously not rolling away from a previous 2 rucks. So a great opportunity for them that they could get a line out. But they're looking to actually have a full line out. Hope their quality of throwing and catching and supporting is on song, because it's also a great opportunity to contest. So by the look of things, it looks like it's a 6-man. No contest whatsoever.
Maul is set here for Affies. They'll go rumbling forward here. Looks may well be a try. Will be a try. Standing up will be Hanno Fenter. Easy as you like there. You mentioned that Lawrence, there was no contest in the air there. But then you'd expect them to counter that more somewhat. But it looked like a training ground exercise routine for Affies.
Yeah, the attempt was actually wrong, because if you're willing to sack, everyone must sack. The one person who was sacking ended up being steamrolled over the rack, and the rest who attempted to push were actually not effective at all. So something needs to change. It's either you go up and contest or you actually stay down and drive, because none of them went up. Affies had a freebie there in the air, and which I suppose they were more than happy to take, and took their time in setting up that maul, which actually seemed effortlessly as well, because if you're not really going to be able to stop it, rather find another way. I mean, there's a lot of ways to actually stop it. You stay out of it and let them set it up. Unfortunately, they won't move if the ball is shifted to the back. But in this instance, let's see if the number 10 can add a complement of 2 points.
Straight as a whistle, that one there will definitely go over for Heymans. And scoreline will sit at 7-0. Work to do here for Durbanville. Healthy crowd has popped up here this afternoon. A lot of the old boys coming through in there. A bit of regalia.
Yeah, now what's key now is very important. Coaches always tell you, after you score, you need to collect that kickoff and get ready to exit.
Come away with that ball to Affies via Nel. Now it's with Ruiz. Heymans to control. Line very deep here are the Affies backs here. Coming now around to halfway. They'll be escorted out, but manages very nicely to keep that in play, does Gustav Maritz. And they just overran it.
Well, number 4 does it on the left. Number 5 decides to do on the right. They clear the locks. It's their job to come back. Andries Berger unable to hold on as well with that reverse play from that coast to coast. I mean, this was basically spacing, but all he needed was a pair of afterburners, which I think he lacked a bit of, because he got caught and obviously support was at hand to make sure they recycle. Unfortunately, the big men in the engine room, where they need to now to make sure they try to get this ball back. They've got a solid pack, so the question is being solid. And what you can do with that solidness is very key. So they need to make sure they put pressure. Well, if I look at the Steiner Truto on the left-hand side, he needs to really work on that suspension to make sure that power goes through his spine instead of actually landing. Because being that high, playing against someone short, you could find yourself in trouble for collapsing or coming in an angle, trying to find space to scrum in.
Point. Seat stability.
Early.
Called for stability, did the referee. In charge, Mr. Neil Bosman, and he was assisted by Mr. Cornet as well as Glenn Buerta. And
They're brave.
Surprising, yeah. Like how we're here now. Let's have a go.
No, they feel they've got a chance. And obviously they've got a height advantage when it comes to Affies. Affies is big boys. And big boys, the only way to actually counteract that, all that power, is to take them to places they've never been before, a few inches below the knees. And it could be a very tall task for them if you're not used to it. And then nice and tight. I see Durbanville is actually tightened up in really nicely. It's like one unit, but the problem is now is to make sure they get a channel one. They're waiting for that. They're smart. They're smart.
Yeah.
They've realized Truta can't control that weight on the other side. The mere fact I told you is a bit too high.
They didn't engage, they just stayed off.
No, they stayed in. They waited because they know they're impatient as well. Because if you buy time and you wait, and they think, okay, this thing is not happening, and this is a channel one, poof. Now, basically, you must give credit to the number 9. The little scrum of actually playing some tricks on Affies here. And obviously, the little man really knows about scrum session. Maybe it's there when they do some scrums, Morene Darsh. He probably chairs and actually motivates to understand what actually takes place in those situations.
Short,
beautiful
line-out option there. That's really good for them.
One's going in, another one's catch go out.
Technicality. Come on, ref, let the boys play.
Play indeed, they do there. Took a knee, did players Lewis. Here's a little dab over the top here. Let's see if he can threaten anybody. The bounce has been
took
tricky.
it over. Oh no, he didn't take it over. Oish, that was touch and go, eh? Because I think he grabbed the ball just before the try line. But Mr. Ref considered that he might have taken it over. It was a dangerous kick though. For a fullback is quite nerve-wracking. But I suppose in this sense, the little scrum of Dars was on play there to actually cover his fullback. We still got a game in our hands here. The scoreboard is saying 7. Good kick. Oh, unlucky.
Advantage for the knock on. They'll want to get going here. Well, Affies, and they do so with De Vet. De Vet trying to get his arms loose. He does so for Markson now. Back on the inside here for the fullback. This is enterprising here for Affies. Still going is Tiana De Vet. And unfortunately, that seems to have gone slightly forward there. But the linking from 11-13.
I think that call might have come from the touchdown.
I think so.
Yeah, I think that call came from the touchdown. From where we're standing and from where the ref was angled, there's no way he could have picked up a forward pass. But let's see the replay and see if it confirms our thinking. Beautiful there through the hands, through the faces. Unfortunately, the pass is not clinical. Because, I mean, you have to actually readjust yourself. That's backwards.
Fine.
That's backwards.
Stability.
That's backwards. Yeah, no. Just
standing up well to the might of Affies. That scrum there. Dawes is running circles around himself there.
He dances around himself.
Daar terug. Use it.
Deep in the pocket is Jaden Nell.
Okay, dankie Giel, stop.
That kick won't go out. Opportunity to counter here for Affies. Decides to go himself, does Tian De Vet.
Roll, get out! Advantage.
Short ball for Ruiz. But he likes taking a knee, this guy.
It's his way of dropping a shoulder.
Under penalty advantage, so happy to take that dink, and referee will come back.
Captain.
Yeah, no, it's his way of taking a shoulder because unfortunately he's thinking he's going low, but the only thing that's dropping.
Wegkom by die tackle vir rolling. Julle moet rol. Okay.
Yeah, very early for a pep talk, but I suppose it's necessary to keep the flow of the game. And within 10 minutes, someone is giving a pep talk. So anyone gets caught now in that area. And remember that this one seemed to have been bought as well because he was so slapped so many times. The ball is there, but he's being slapped so many times that he can't move. And obviously, referee realized that guys make a plan. You know, fight very hard to get out of the situation. In the name of the game being sped up, it's very important that no one lies in the line of the ball.
Full complement in the line out once again here for Affies. There's the 6 ball and slightly forward there, but here come Affies rambling through. It's the try scorer there, Henro Fenter, trying to get to the line. Bustling through now, inches short, Affies. Edging nearer and nearer.
Rev, that's a knock-on. Yeah, I know. He had to do that.
I think Justice didn't see on the other side. The AR should have helped him on this.
No, he was right there.
This near side.
He was sighted, but I don't know. It was maybe attempted pullback or attempted steal that actually just went astray. Because I mean, if the replay comes, you'll see very clearly the referee is on this side, and this action happens right here. That's a knock-on, or maybe he reckoned it went from the knee. Good defend him regardless from Durbanville.
There's brilliant defensive efforts there.
Crouch.
Yeah, good caller from the Mr. Ref in the middle, because that was a very touch and go one.
Sit.
Nice solo scrum from
12 getting involved there. Ooh, Horn.
Roll.
Round the corner there, big lock. Coitus won't get too far, but their numbers are plenty here. Being driven forward there. That's going to be a try for Affies. And the forwards get involved. Zach Maritz on this occasion. Try to his name then. He was ably assisted by Henro Fenter.
Yeah, he made up in his mind, if you're not going to bring me down, I'm going to attempt actually using my feet to get over the line. I mean, instead of taking his ankles and shutting down the movement, they all went up too high, and then guilty is charged. I mean, all three of them went for the same position. I mean, if we're going to attempt a double tackle, one needs to go high, one needs to go low, or when someone needs to go for the ball directly. But for big men to be worried about his ball, sometimes he organizes and forces his energy on trying to protect his ball, and he wouldn't be able. We would be actually trying to recoil and reset this at the rack. Another opportunity for the number 10 to make sure he gets his 10. Is 2 points added.
Looks good, is good, says the referee. Stian with his second successful conversion.
Well, you gotta thank his forwards for actually making sure the tries they score is not too far. He hasn't been really challenged when it comes to the angling and the width of the field. So at this point in time, it's still in the breadbasket for him to be able to add those 2 points. The tall Stian Heymans.
Well collected by Affies. Ball is inside the 22-meter area.
Hello, tackle.
Happy to play it from deep here as a little zip around. And now the winger is unleashed. Gustav Maritz still going. Gustav Maritz still going. Gustav Maritz hands the ball over now to Tian.
For a center, that was very poor because he attempted a chicken wing instead of getting the ball in 2 hands and offload quickly. He's actually furious with himself because that was certainly a try. I mean, after the right wing.
That one would have been.
Certainly after the right wing has worked so hard on Gustav Maritz and actually beat his man and got around, offloaded, the ball was in the right hand. He did all the wrong things, and when he started well with that whole move from the own 22, only not to finish it, must be very disappointed, especially from him.
Crouch. Point. Sit.
Good scrum.
Decent looking scrum there.
No more. No more.
Van Veek there brought to ground.
Track form. Number 6, hands in.
Look at this. They run from deep here. Zip around the outside, and then they open up Maritz. He does excellently well. Fends off one, stays within, and very cleverly steps back on the inside. And you thought Tian de Vet was gone for all money here. All he had to do was give the ball along to Van Rensburg, who was cleverly there in support.
Yeah, for me, it's criminal for a center, especially 13th center, because you like the final line of distribution. You should be getting used to running with the ball in 2 hands in any event. And in that opportunity, this tucking in thing, although as powerful it might look, one day you'll get your match in terms of power and physicality. Then you'll have a lot of problems because you'll be easy target to take. Oh, what a take.
It's a beautiful line out there as we see Das at the first receiver. It's a busy scrum off is Das. And now we're put on the boot for Foster. They love this kind of position. Affies gives them an opportunity to attack from. It's well held there by Brel Steven. Beas Ruiz gets taken down to halfway. Full of running here is FC Delport.
Penalty.
Goes himself, does a little negative halfback. Armand gets his team inside the 22-meter area. They need a halfback. Try scorer Maritz will take it upon himself to get his team a couple of meters. And who else but Monray Dawes, the man who's going to win that penalty straight over the ball.
Yeah, he sees the opportunity, man. How do you take a quick ball like that and slow down that badly? And then that was not necessary. All they needed to do was go around. If they need to be used by the backs, be used, but get ready for the next phase. But you just took a brilliantly well-taken tap and go slow it down only to lose the ball. After that, they should be very disappointed. Not only an open side has stolen ball, and number 9, which supposedly shows you the strength of the man. Look at this. It took about 20 meters doing this. Nice, waited for support, both time. Well, his first attempt didn't work, but he waited for his another opportunity, the real scrum of Dars. And exactly, good hit, leg tackle, he got in the first one in, and all the rights were actually given to him by the Mr. Ref. What a take.
Brilliant there, that 6 ball working for Durbanville.
Oh.
This cue there. Trouble here for Durbanville.
Werk terug, stop!
James Nero. Here comes Van Rensburg. Van Rensburg chooses route 1.
No more. Step!
Trutter gets a couple of meters.
Ooh.
Show and go there, a bit of a zip line, and now come the runners here. Flanker coming back on the inside. He's got to go all the way. Ball in 2 hands that you're speaking about. And Ivan van Heerden does a show and go.
Ivan van Heerden was even ready for the one who's willing to tackle him, but he was never going to give that ball out. Look at this, beautiful hands. And exactly what we talked about as a center. Well done by the fly-off. He closed his outside channel, but they left the gate inside open. Look at those 2 hands. And he's also running and ball in 2 hands.
Yep.
That's why defense was not sure, should I take, should I move? And brilliantly executed there. That's how you do it. That's how it should be done. I'm sure from now on, that's all he's going to be running. If they want to put this scoreboard into the 50s and up, that's the way to go about it. I mean, 20 minutes. I mean, we're keeping up with the time at the moment. 18 minutes gone to 19 points, probably 21.
He's 21 indeed. Successful conversion once again. Very nervous men on the bench of Durbanville. May well get an opportunity in the second half. Vian Kun.
That's if the mountain is not too high to climb, because by the look of things, the Vetball is busy building Mount Everest here for Durbanville to climb.
That ball is left to bounce or backwards, says Mr. Bosman.
You saw Blaze or use.
Looking to clear their lines now with Heymans. He was worried about the runner coming towards him, Das.
It's actually strange, but he could have seen that his fellow player was waiting in front of him, so that could have created a bit of a buffer for him. But I suppose he was thinking of making a pass at the same time. You know, when you got too many minds, no one sticks.
He had the option there, because he knocked before going out. They've opted to go for the scrum. So he had eyes on the ball then, he just took it off for a second.
You see, he created a bit of a buffer for him in front of him, so he only needed to actually show some composure or do a trap and push. But nevertheless, the scrum is going to happen, and Affies is taking well control of that department as well. And now, do you think they'll actually go close to Sun as well?
They're sitting very deep here, so ready to launch an attack here. The NA Cup. Heymans over to Van Rensburg. Van Rensburg for Gustav Moritz. He'll go outside of the play here. He's going to show a clean pair of heels. Does really well to stay on the inside. Knocks a couple of players out the way in the meantime.
Right on. There was no offside lines.
Well done.
Takes the ball back again.
Try.
Looks good here for Van Rensburg. Steals the ball. He says, I'll steal it right back. Thank you.
Now, unfortunately, I think the right winger did everything right. Actually fought a couple of guys off his back as well. And obviously, to try and get there, I mean, well done to the Van Rensburg. Actually, presence of mind. Making sure, look at this beautiful move. Beautifully orchestrated. I mean, look at it, not even a step. A simple swerve. See you later. Come back with a tackle. 1, 2, 3. And basically still not bring him down. The second one had to come in, and that obviously because there was no ruck, he was allowed to do that, but illegally playing it from the ground though, because you're not allowed to pick up the ball. But I suppose justice has been served by the mere fact that the fullback was at hand to make sure I'm finishing the job. Beautifully orchestrated. No, I think it's the first test then.
It is indeed.
Nah, not a test.
Not going to trouble him at all there. It's a wonderful conversion there by Heymans.
Not a tester at all.
Sun gone down here in the capital. Floodlights are coming out. It's a great autumn's evening here. About to get things going.
What an exit. What an exit. Just what the doctor ordered. And that doesn't help actually if the chase is as good. So it means the counteract chance is gone out the window.
Finish, Yella.
Supporters there getting all excited.
Julle gaan nie aan hardloop en spring nie. Sê die lyn staan eers en dan spring julle. Julle gaan nie aan hardloop en spring nie. Sê die lyn staan eers, dan spring julle.
Quite clear there from the referee. It's one area of their game plan that's really worked well for Durbanville, those lineouts. Return to sender that email. This is better build up here by Durbanville. Get the penalty there.
Yeah, no, 12 on 12. It's called 12 on 12 violence. Because the number 12 went straight for his man, got a bit of meters on him, and he made sure, hey, you're not going anywhere. You're not getting that ball out quickly. Although giving a penalty in this area is not so bad, but I mean, they do have a good line out. Just they need to get those structures together. I mean, they look like a very refined team as well. Nice kick there. That's a good kick. They've got a very, very, very nice variation when it comes to the look at this. They realize, no, this is my guy there. Obviously, that one says send a mail. I think this email is not wanted. Obviously, getting up then securing, recalling the ball. This kind of hits that we're getting if you run into the channel of the big boys, eh? He was also listening in on the call. Try to make sure he doesn't miss a thing. Look at that.
Again, 100% rate from the lineouts. It's been a go-to for them.
No more.
To Blanche gets him closer to that 22-meter line. Drops it behind, so play allowed to continue. Peter Blanche again will give the ball on to Liam Bard.
Ooh. Wow.
Lovely hands on that short side there. Naldo Klein eventually brought to ground. Going route one, Van Niekerk.
Oh!
Maybe on here for Affies, a big lock will try stay up as long as possible. Gives it to his locking partner, Berger. Lazy runners are plenty for Durbanville. Plenty of numbers on this side here. Now it's with Van Rensburg. Van Rensburg looking for Maritz. He'll find Maritz. And Gustav Maritz will go in. Probably as a thank you, should have scored one a little bit earlier, and Van Rensburg scored.
No, certainly he's been waiting for this one for a long time. It's about time it came. And I like the way he changed his angle as well, because he changed it back to the ball carrier, because the ball carrier was busy handling a defender and made his job easy by just flicking it on. That was beautiful, well done. Good support line. Look at this. Unfortunately, number 5 running a line, a beautiful line there for ball receiving, but not actually expecting anything. And when he got the short change, it was a simple turnover. And then Affies were more than happy to take advantage of that opportunity given to them. Look at this. 2 hands. Fullback say, okay, I've got an opportunity here. Nice offload. And the tackle was not even complete. And the left winger actually not actually happy with himself, or James Nero, because he felt like he couldn't have done a better job than making sure at least stop the man. And if he did not, he would have scored himself. Oh.
That will just shave across the face of the post.
Yeah, they're really beating the time here. They would look at things, but even the thing could go by. Could be hitting 40 before halftime if Durbanville doesn't control their own ball at least. Because I mean, that opportunities, they have opportunities to play, but now for them not to capitalize on those opportunities, it caused very, very deeply.
Let's see if Durbanville can build from here. Need to be careful not to be isolated.
Durbanville are very smart. They realize this guy is first. Let me just pull him over.
Yeah. Are they going to break the egg there? Yes, they are.
Yeah, they tried to break the egg.
An attempted goal. Monray Dars.
Dis nou die tweede onnodige een teen jou. As jy uit die contest uit is, stand eerder.
But Mr. F, does he know that's actually an open sider's job to be a menace in the other team's ranks?
That's his job description to the team.
The job is description. Unfortunately, there he got played by the clever guy, by just pulling him over, realizing he's going to steal his ball.
Solid from Dars, gets his team on the score sheet for the first time. Perhaps they can start to build their way back into this lead here.
Oh.
Straight through the hands.
Not a realistic position to catch the ball, contact in the air.
Oh.
Number 5.
Very fortunate there, but 100% from the referee.
That's correct. It's about safety as well. You got to take care of the other person. I mean, if you're not in a realistic position, I mean, it went so high, there was no way, even if you tried on your own. So you just should have been patient and wait. It's an unnecessary penalty, to be honest. When you're not far ahead, the discipline should be exemplary as well. Oh, that one. That one has gone to the neighboring school. Then, I mean, the guys are actually got too much power in their legs.
The car guard down the road, he's got himself a rugby ball.
Yeah, no, that is reckless and dangerous. If he had no support, it could have been a disaster as the consequences after that.
Oh, 6 ball again, a success. Dars leaving the ball behind. Excellent work on the ground there from Dars again. Look how quickly he realizes I've made a mistake. He gets back on his feet to recover the ball again.
I'm sure he's playing in an upside time position according to his number, because he's stealing more ball than open side flankers. But I'm wondering now if he's not destined for a different position. But I suppose his size and skill that he has, he probably can play that as well. In modern game, you don't have to be a 6 or 7 to be able to steal a ball. Anyone can steal a ball in a position, obviously, that allows you to do so. He's done that a couple of times, and I suppose he's rectified his mistake as well in the process, because that was supposed to be his pass and catch and pass.
Gonna run out of balls there sometime soon. Yeah, these balls keep coming up.
They've decided to go for 4 men. Oh,
Dars will find Foster. Foster now for Magnus to Blanche. Puts it on the boot. Might have cooked that. Yeah, he has.
Yeah, was it a cross kick or box kick? I'm kind of confused. I'm trying to figure out what he was actually trying to do there, because usually even that one of those typical half box kick with a roll onto it would be more effective in that regard. Unfortunate, but I suppose not too much harm is done, because they're still on a halfway line, just behind where they really started.
That's all they need. They just need a sniff to do Affies. Short side's an option. That's exactly where Darks goes to.
No more, no more!
Fullback darting and dancing eventually gets stopped. That's the Kerwin Erasmus. Now it's with Joubert. Joubert hands it over back to Blanche.
Tackle release.
Yes, he did release, but released backwards with the ball. Yeah, I think the timing was just uncalled for from Affies. They attempted to rip, and then obviously on the ref call release, he was stuck in between no man's land. Should I let it go or should I give it back to him? I think he should have just given it back to him, save himself a penalty.
Dars will have an attempted goal. Very low angle where he kicks from.
It means he needs to actually punt it very hard.
Gives it a healthy thump. That looks good. Yeah, it is. Is there anything this man can't do? Stealing balls, tackling, kicking.
Directing play. No, he's just the man of the moment in Durbanville team at the moment. And probably the most important guy they need to get things going, because he's in the thick of things either way.
This is the ball completely again, that jumper from Durbanville. Gustav will always take a couple of players down with him every time he gets onto the ball. And now it's with the Maritz. Working on the short side with the prop forwards. Chitta amongst them.
Hughes.
Happy to keep rumbling on. Now they let the backs loose here. Good ball there between 12 and 13. Still an option, blind. It's going to be an obvious one, this one. Easy as you like for Bayes Ruiz.
Beautifully done there for Bayes Ruiz. Obviously went through the phases, took the ball up a couple of times, and obviously the centers also combining very nicely there, amongst that having a bit of a share of a chicken wing, which I don't think is ever going to come in this game by the way the things are going. But anything is possible. And obviously with that, with a man free on the outside, he's like, I no, thank you. I don't need you, but you can stay there. Beautiful try from them. Thank you for your support. I mean, that's all it's all about. It's my time to shine. And in modern game, actually, loose forwards are more on the wing areas than in the olden days, because usually they used to follow the ball everywhere. Now everyone must be able to clean, pass, you know.
It's a brilliant kick from Heymans. Excellent kick from him, turned immediately on the corner there. Referee happy to bring us to half-time here in what looks like an unassailable lead here for the hosts. Afrikaans Asians School. There are going to be some tough conversations in that Durbanville team talk. 40 points to 6, folks. It's half-time. We'll see you shortly after these advertisements.
NMI Toyota Menlyn, jou nommer 1 keuse vir nuwe en gebruikte Toyota voertuie, onderdele en dienste. Ons moderne fasiliteite, doeltreffende diens en natuurlik heerlike koffie beloof om te beïndruk. So besoek gerus NMI Toyota Menlyn vir 'n moeitelose, tog genotvolle motorkoop, verkoop of dienservaring. Trotse borg Noord-Suid Rugby Toernooi.
For Stadio, a qualification isn't just a qualification. It's more South Africans equipped with the education they deserve. With 5 faculties, 50 accredited qualifications, undergraduate and postgraduate studies, you can work and study with one of Africa's leading distance learning experts, or study full-time at one of our 7 campuses. Join a higher education institution that's flexible, accessible and affordable. Apply now to study at Stadio, a new vision in higher education. Apply online at stadio.ac.za.
You're being promoted. How does Chief Digital Officer sound?
Sounds like I'm buying a new car.
Hey! They made an offer on your software company. Big bucks, baby!
Say hello to my new beachfront property.
We'd like to sign you to our record label, Macy J. What do you think?
Ooh, I think serious shopping spree.
When your lifestyle changes, so should your insurance. Switch to Santam's Executive Insurance Solution.
About to kick off the second half here. Durbanville up against Affies. Job pretty much done for Affies in the first half. An assailable lead here of 40 points to 6. But knowing the hosts very well, they will not stop going for Durbanville. They've been good in patches. Das has been standout player for Durbanville, trying his best to keep his team in the contest. But we really need bigger efforts from a couple of his teammates around him if they're going to turn it on here. Here's a little darting run there from Jaden Nell. Dars for Franco van Wyk. Now it's with Van Niekerk. Happy to work this short side again, puts it on the boot. happy to play Durbanville. That winger there looking for work, but it might be trouble here for Durbanville. Oh, this is good hands, but looking for somebody to pass to.
Roll! Roll, Giel! Advantage, not rolling.
Be most difficult to roll out of that one there.
Yeah, I think Affies are exercising their rights of masculinity and just bulldozing over those outside backs of Durbanville at the outside, where there was actually a contest there when the ball was a bit loose, not controlled. I mean, spectators be treated to a lovely match, coming out in numbers. Obviously, you can imagine who's the most in here. Some old green jerseys coming to support their team. Affies is looking to go 6 men, full line out actually. And then I think obviously you know what's coming after this one. But the question is now, I would like to see Durbanville trying to actually contest instead of top the drive, because the drive is difficult to stop.
That sack was legal. Now here comes a short ball, almost overran that one there. Dars is on hand here, decides to put it onto the boot. Chasing after his own kick is Dars. Van Rensburg, throw a ball across it to Hymans. You can't teach that.
What a
you
kick.
Cannot teach that.
Did he actually touch it before it went out?
Yeah, he did touch before it went out.
Wow, what? Yeah, no, he didn't touch it because it's still Durbanville's ball. I think he probably just shaded it out to go outside the field. I mean, what a great attempt. Unfortunately, that play from the line out didn't pay dividends. I mean, good set, first of all, good defense. And secondly, obviously, the second play, flow play, didn't go to plan. Let's see if now they're going to try and steal Durbanville's ball.
Good line out. If there's anything that they can back, it's certainly that one.
Ja! Laaste voeten 6.
Well positioned here is Van Rensburg. Van Rensburg has got Nell in support. Still Nell. Over the 22 they go with Van Heerden. And that's going to be a try once again here for Affies. This time Andreas Berger.
That beautiful continuity there from Affies, making sure they counter-attack, and now they're not looking to kick everything, although they've got a capability of kicking from anywhere to anywhere. And in this instance, the counter-attack from the fullback was great. The winger beating his man, the secondary not, unfortunately, but the support was there in hand, and obviously keeping the ball alive. This man will never pass. I mean, the mere fact is worked so hard to get there, just get continuity. This is well done from the tight five. Also want to get into the action of scoring tries, and actually the best way to do it is exactly that. A bit of a shout to his opponent, say, did you see that? Did you see that? Tried to catch me, man. Beautifully orchestrated from the number 5.
Hymans won't make a mistake from that far out, and converts a try. A couple of changes on now. Juster in the number 19 jumper makes his way onto the park. Three shy of 50 here for Affies. So plenty of time to go for them. Gets us going now, does Nell. It's good carrying here by the forwards. Another pod there. Hang on there.
Yeah, no. Fingertip stuff.
Get out of here, man.
Well,
I'm showing off now.
No, certainly is showing off. I mean, look at that magnificent
brilliant.
exit. I mean, how do you chase that? Look at that, just with ease. Low trajectory, just at the right place. Give it some oomph so that it can run when it hits the ground. I mean, there's no chance. I mean, even a good fullback wouldn't be able to cover that.
Excellent there by Stian Heymans. First line out going awry. Picking up the pieces there is Hanro Fenter.
Not controlling your body weight.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I mean, they got a gift there from a poor, probably the first poor line out from Durbanville. And Durbanville almost paid for it as well. Luckily, by self-affirmation, Affies just conjured that one and gave it back to Durbanville and to exit in that 22 with no pressure whatsoever. Oh, yo.
That escalated quickly.
No. Actually, the ref forgot. He already did warn him about something before. Now he's actually got a special warning. Anything that he does now, even if it's by his whole team, but they picked him up, is in trouble.
Another line out unsuccessful here for Durbanville. Mistakes starting to creep in what was a well-oiled machine the first half as far as the lineouts are concerned. And sustained pressure here and sustained moments of attack.
Yeah, and I think the obvious thing to do here is kick for the line, close to the line as possible, and then go for that magnificent drive of theirs that they usually do. They score so far ahead, I think some people are trying to explain it to some spectators. This is what happens
with an ice cold beverage in hand. That's going to be a try, that one.
No, it's out.
Upumil.
Yeah, the flag is up on the left-hand side.
Catching Durbanville napping there.
No, but the problem is, though, I mean, you've got a weapon that works. Why go off that? Or maybe you're trying new things because there's no pressure of the scoreboard. And then probably try new things that probably want to go play in your, in your other harder games when the chips are down. When you've got your match and obviously coach there, obviously having that, what do they call it? Stone cold face. Not showing any emotions.
Not showing any emotion, no.
Because he's worried about the process of things, not how the scoreboard looks, although he's looking great at the moment. For him, I think it would be great to actually double that score by the end of this game. But then if they're going to have mistakes like these, it's not going to happen as much as it was in the first half.
Stop it! Stop it!
It's a good bustling run, that one. He'll make his way over the line. And in the mix there is right winger Gustav Maritz. The second of the evening.
You'll be forgiven thinking it's a loose foot because it's a very powerful number 14, this one. And I've seen it. It doesn't have the those flirty, turvy, those fleet foot, but it's got just a powerhouse. When it starts pumping those big legs, just things tend to happen. I mean, you've seen it here. He's got a lot of gas and power combination. So obviously those short balls next to the side actually are very good for him to be used at. And that was a good ploy there by the Vetbala. Big man taking a bit of a break there. Truter. His job is done for today. Now let's see if Mutuan is going to actually add some value to this powerful arsenal from Pretoria. The host candidate, probably been called the gracious host at the moment. Entertaining the crowd the best way they know how.
Certainly from our point of view, they've been a gracious host. It's been an awesome couple of days out here in Pretoria.
What a take.
Good take, that one there, and good support from the reserve prop who's made his way onto the park.
That works.
Ooh. Might be on here. might be on here. Merits.
Not held.
Able to play there.
No, run yourself. There was no defender. The blind was wide open, he kicked. And there was absolutely no defender after that tackle. And he decided to kick. And the winger was down, so whoever could chase the ball, you know. Unfortunately, opportunity got missing there. I suppose he's playing the script. Look at that. This is the last man carrying the ball there. Obviously, a speed wobble actually got him down. And look at that. The blind was on for this. I suppose there was a bit of a defender. There were more defenders than attackers, but I suppose he managed to turn them back. And I suppose we can say it's a technical advancement. Get him to get start from the 22.
Van Rensburg's under that one. And now here come the Witbiller once again through Tian de Wet.
No, that's right.
Lost that ball. Dars is there for his halfback position. Hands it over to Van Niekerk. Again for Nel.
Yeah, I think the comms have also come to play. It was nice and clear. It was nice and clear, and obviously the high tackle came from the touch judge. So now we could also clear them. But obviously communication is much better now. No wonder there's so much free flow from the men in the middle. It's got all the assistance you can imagine. Well, the technology, maybe they were worried about the batteries.
Save it for the last.
It's an all-day event, so the batteries might not have made it. But nevertheless, we appreciate all the technology available and to make sure this game goes as smoothly as possible as well.
That's one of those seatbelt tackles.
Yeah, I know.
Oh! Line out back to working ways for Durbanville. And here's something we haven't seen from them throughout this game.
Vonage collapsing.
They've got a penalty advantage here.
Collapsing wide.
Trying something new.
Yeah, no, I tell you, the lineout has really been probably the highlight of their game. I mean, those tool jumpers of 4 and 5. I mean, even the Lucy is an option. They're getting maximum height. I mean, this is a ball we were struggling with the whole time. When they were unable to kick that high, I mean, sorry, not to kick, but to throw. Now it's actually been done at ease. Both teams are able to do that. I mean, when it gets to the first team level with certain teams, it becomes a norm, just a standard. But the target is wide open, though. So it's very good.
Oh, brilliant once again.
Lossy Piana, advantage, lifting the legs, number 3. Once backwards.
All the 8 packs being kept up by pretty much 3 players from Affies. They are under penalty advantage on Durbanville. Dars lets fly. Now the centre spots a bit of a half gap. This is promising. But they'll come all the way back. Referee was playing advantage.
Yeah, the outside centre trying something new there, Devon Nell. Jaden Nell, and obviously with his fellow centre, Devon van Veek. They're really trying something because it's been really dry spell when it comes to that department, and they've got good lineouts. But the problem is everything goes and falls down there in front. But they've got the advantage of a collapsing them more because now they're really trying this game. Remember, only Affies was dominating in the drive the whole game. But with the fact that they were able to collect those balls, I mean, the guys like Liam Braid and Viepe Humphreys have actually been very good in the air. And I mean, mustn't actually forget the credit from Hugh Hubert, which is actually throwing was actually nothing more short of excellent. As I said,
you had to open your mouth.
I had to say it. Yeah, and I'm sorry, my man, but unfortunately
they needed that because the trouble is, 2 penalties in quick succession for Affies. They probably would have been under a warning. Referees already got them on a general team warning, so that momentum would have been crucial for them.
Yeah, certainly. But I also think Affies is actually wised up, realize that actually they want to play this thing. They're only going at the back. Just put a pot there for interest sakes and actually pay dividends, because that pressure alone actually put him off. My man, Hugh pulled him off and realized, hey, this man is going to take my ball.
They're going to run it from deep. Affies attempts to. Heymans.
They probably had to see that man with the ball in hand, because they know trouble is coming.
Effortless.
Well, I suppose those kicks is as good as a guy who chases, because if you don't chase, counter-attacks are on for days, but sometimes you don't need, unless you really have a trust in your defense system that is actually solid. Once that kick is made, you will put on side, make solid lines, you can run at you the whole day, which I think Affies is actually has done that very well today. They've made some solid double hits, and but I haven't tested this backline when actually in full flight, because every time they got a ball, it is ice cold. Oh yeah.
No hands, Mike, no hands.
I'll say that was intentional. Just lifted his head.
When it rains, it pours. I think some changes need to be run now, just to give everyone a run. But there's no way in any form that they will be able to catch up with this game. Just the fatigue kicking in as well. Concentration a bit playing a role as well. A bit of lack of concentration at certain points. But I think the ref has handled this game quite well. We haven't had any cynical incidents.
Well managed so far.
Well, I managed very well, especially considering what could have been, a situation here. Because I know sometimes if you really are a competitive spirit, you really don't want to see the scoreboard looking like that if you're on the losing side, and then some fireworks in your brain start to take off on their own, and then you actually go off the rails.
Opt to go for the short side. Zip with the halfback. Halfback is still going there into the 22. Go Affies.
Get out.
Now it comes here for De Vet. De Vet brings him closer to the 22. Yeah, that's just a dangerous tackle there.
Eric Buas had just a bit of frustration after taking his eye off the ball, and because that was his turn out to have a bit of a rumble in the jungle, and he looked up for a second, and that's all it needed. It slipped through the basket. Mankit hike is booty, but I'm sure the coach won't be upset with that. I told him he's more upset with himself than the team will be upset with him at this point in time, because I suppose playing at this level, playing for such a proud school, you want to make sure you always got your A game. I mean, if you're not a starter, he's probably fighting to get into a starting zone. So every opportunity that comes along needs to be actually preserved and actually enjoyed. No. I think the wheels are starting to fall off at the end, but they're not as clinical now.
Gets a couple of meters, does Van Veek. Now let's see what the backs can do here. That was a great line. If he managed to hang on to that.
Oh, unlucky. We ran a perfect line, unfortunately, and then the ball not sticking. You know this thing catching the ball at flight with your chest. Your chest is harder than your hands. So you gotta make sure your hands are up in the air. You control the ball with your hands before you can actually put it on your body.
And here come the changes. Arbel Pretorius will come on. So too will Mikhail Koller. Job done by those two big fellows.
Yeah, it's very important to give everyone a run as well. I mean, there's a few minutes left to make sure. I mean, just under 15 minutes, is it?
Just under 15 minutes,
yes, I know. So I suppose that's a decent bit of time to run. and obviously your energy levels are so high, you probably hit 2 rucks at the same time. Just to express that you got a lot of energy, you need to actually use it quite nicely. Now obviously with these changes, it does something to the game, because the fluency and the continuation of the game tends to alter a bit, either for the best or for the worst. For instance, I think they haven't been as fluent as it was in the first half, but they've got a chance to correct
Affies
it.
now. Wrapping around for Van Rensburg. Van Rensburg now for Mark Snell. Mark Snell will look to take on his opposite number here. It's nicely to cut back on the inside. Stay in field. And now a pot of forwards. Del Porter inches him forward. Now a wrap around here. It's on if they can get this pass here to stick. Is Maritz going to go in for his third try there? Try time, yes he will. Brilliant strength. You've spoken about it before, Lawrence, about the brilliant strength that he shows every time he's on the ball there. Referee was playing advantage for a reckless tackle, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, and I think those two players are pretty lucky to get away with that one. Luckily, this man could handle it. I mean, attempted double hit, didn't work. I mean, the ball in the wrong hand, but his intention was not to go around, but to make sure that this ball is actually secured nicely in the left winger. And obviously, coast-to-coast stuff. Look at that pass, brilliant. You know, with a bit of fumble, but didn't matter. High tackle and a low tackle, and still took charge of the whole situation. I mean, that double hit was actually reversed, because one didn't actually get proper hand on him, one was bumped off in the hit. I mean, that's just the power of the man. You can see it's evident, there's nothing to hide in there, and he's expressing himself accordingly. He's not going to try something that's not worked for him. He's going to do what works for him.
It's a brilliant kick again from Heymans. Apart from that conversion just before the half time, he's been pretty much spot on as Stian Heymans.
Yeah, man.
$60 up for the hosts. So Ruan Jacobs will be a happy campaigner, but he's still got that blue steel look about him. Never really satisfied the coaches.
No,
always something to improve on, always something to do a little bit better in terms of execution.
Being a perfectionist.
And lovely schools, lots of rugby to go. The Easter Rugby Festivals begin next week. You got your Cares, your St. Stidians, as we see now. Clean pair of heels here from the number 8. Number 8 finds it. He's a flanking partner. It's good stuff here for Affies. Into the 22 they go. Advantage being played. There was another dangerous tackle around the neck there. Referee might want to have a conversation here, because the tackles are really getting out of hand.
Yeah, no, the looses are trying to express themselves as well. I mean, that's a clean pair of heels for a loose forward. I mean, they really had to pedal to the metal.
When they say pin your ears back, you could literally see the ears are pinned back.
But I suppose the presence of mind as well to realize, okay, they're catching up. What's my next option? Obviously, there's support. I mean, another loose forward, and obviously there comes a reinforcement. And I mean, even the Tatis got into a bit of action as well, which is quite nice. I mean, I know the hookers is an extra loose forward. He's probably enjoying himself now when the game is opening like that. Not just showing about his muscles, but showing about his open skills as well.
Selfe geld vir julle. Julle kan nie instap en spring nie. Sê die lyn staan en dan spring julle.
All right, the rule has been set. Yeah, no, because I think the stepping in and jump is not allowed. Just walk in, give the others a chance to set and see what you do. I think the hooker might have a chance of scoring another try. They could have set it a nice solid. Ah, no, it's not.
They break off early here. It's the big 8th man gets into the 5-meter area, does Beyers Ruiz. And now it really is opening up there. Those good hands that displayed there, busting his way through is Tian de Vet. Forwards are all lined up. Delport. That body position's too high, unfortunately.
Another advantage coming. Oh, no.
Falls short, trying to have a bit of snipe. Try time now.
Yeah, no. Tatis are getting into the action. The reserve prop, they're also getting his opportunity. and getting on the scoreboard, Lucian Muten actually making sure that he gets his stake as well, and chow it. Because since everyone is at the bride, they want to make sure that everyone gets his piece.
Yeah, that pillar defense, unfortunately, just not strong enough there from Javon Thomas.
Yeah, I
not
think
going to stop the big man from
I
there.
don't think he had a chance. I mean, at that height, it's actually very impossible. I mean, you'll be very lucky if you don't give away sort of a knock to the head if you're trying to stop someone coming that low. You gotta really put your knees down and actually stop, if any chance.
This will be one of his easier kicks, Stian Havens. But same result again.
Yeah, I think the scoreboard is ticking towards what the coach might have desired, and with the time left, he might actually, get close to doubling it up as well. Because I suppose they were trying to keep up with the scoreboard. I mean, the time on the clock, and they're about to cross that now with the fluttering and obviously doubling up the scoreboard. 68-6. Yeah, that's a big number. And with a couple of tries out there to be taken.
Good cover there by Anton. And now it's Ruiz. So bashes one to the side, but hung on there to the tackler. May have caught a boot on the way out, did Thomas. Ball is out. And not too much that Gustav Moritz can do about that.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, I mean, look at this. I can run freely, but I can also open up gates with my power. I mean, that's obviously what the number 8 got from his efforts of trying to stop the big man, Thomas. He got the wrong end of the stick. He got the thighs. The thunder thighs. Remember, that was pulling trains. Now he actually got a power source to it as well.
He had it and he lost it again.
Oh, yeah. I think the infringement of coming in too late, coming in and out, they're getting pinned for that, obviously, freebie. Are they going to go for a kick or tap and go?
Scrum.
Yeah, no. Maybe Channel 1 has worked a couple of times, so it's not a big issue. Do you think that pass was intended for the ref or the guy behind the ref? Spectators there, I'm sure.
Club 600. He's in full swing here.
You know?
I must give you a funny stat when we get a next break here.
Fine. Op punt is daar nog 'n gap. Okay, beide spanne. Op punt is daar nog 'n gap. Op set kom ons by mekaar sien. Right.
Op set kom ons by mekaar, so dissipline is baie hoog. En ons moet net seker maak almal doen wat ek sê, nie doen wat ek dink dit wil hê om te doen nie. En die reël sê jy moet bietjie afkom, touch, set.
Is that Chigizin?
No, but I suppose it probably just at an angle when it started as well. And I would think Channel 1 would have been the order of the day. Trying to get that. I mean, the wheel is set up as well. Affies, it slightly set up his left shoulder up to actually counter that tight hit. So they really need to get a Channel 1. I don't know if they were trying to have a longer scrum, because the last thing you have is to have a big peg trying to keep a big peg busy when you know they're the dominant ones.
Crouch. Fine. Affies closing the gap.
Just losing patience there, the referee. I don't know for a scrum again.
So if they get another free kick from this scrum, could actually turn into a penalty.
A long arm, yep.
Whatever they were doing is possible that they're actually trying to milk another one here, so they can get a kick to go out.
Out the gap. Out the gap. Crouch. Fine. Sit.
Better here from Durbanville. Ball comes out here. It's with Nell. Nell will loop around there. The fullback clatters into bodies but keeps the ball alive for James Nero. It's isolated there. Support does eventually come.
That counter-attack from the number 13 just did enough to disrupt the flow of that ruck. I thought they actually did a good job because, I mean, the ball carrier was caught in an awkward position. When you got that ball, look at that, he's already in danger zone. Almost attempted high tackle, did well to keep it alive. In this area here, he went low, but the first cleaner that comes in does a good job.
Back to the scrum now.
Back to the scrum.
Crouch.
Well, that was a solo scrum that we've seen from the Bundle. Can they apply pressure now on the attacking team?
Good scrum once again here from Affies. What can they do on the attack? The ever busy De Vet with the ball. Now with Maritz. Gustav Maritz. Flag is up.
Yeah, this man has had a lot to do on the right side of the Gustav Maritz. He's actually got a lot of ball, got to actually complement of some good passes and opportunities. That's why maybe he's sitting on a nice, comfortable head trick there, because I mean the ball is been flowing quite nicely in this direction, and he's been enjoying himself, and he's trying a lot of things, running over people. He's ran around people and through people to get those tries in exact form. So Silly's had all sort of things. He's been in a mix of everything today. So he should be very happy with his effort.
That ball is stolen out of the hands of Thomas. Hier kom die Witbille.
Double roll, number 4 from the side.
I think that was frustration of that ball not going to hand there, but from Liam Braid. From Liam Braid, I think the hooker just went too low. I mean, it was literally stolen underneath him when he was sitting up here. We know he can jump very high with the support that he has. It was really very poor from the hooker in that instance. I mean, they've been really doing well in the lineouts, but it's just the magic of fatigue. Eh? Fatigue does something to people, and the lack of concentration. I mean, the kind of stuff sometimes they have to focus on is micro stuff that actually plays a bigger role in scheme of things. Youngsters enjoying themselves as well, hopefully getting some tips, maybe having some big teams one day having to run out for their first teams as well.
Just stop momentarily for
Is jy right?
a bit of a niggle.
Is jy right? Kyk gou vir my.
Just taking if he's not dingy, dizzy.
If he's not in there June, July.
There's no ding dong going on here. But obviously that's safety. He's not happy.
Dis vir jou eie veiligheid.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Yeah.
It's really not worth it. I mean, the scoreboard is already what it is.
It's under a minute left to go. No, let's not force things.
Now you can see, I think might have some ding dong there. I don't know if they've got a ding dong on the side of the field, or the coach has actually got that box smart accreditation that he can actually try to figure out is a bit dizzy or not.
That sack is successful. Wanting to have the last say here. We're in the last 30 seconds, folks. Potter forwards, eagerly awaiting. Get a couple of good meters in there, in the 5 meter now.
Advantage, offside, Baller.
Advantage being played. They might not need the advantage.
Problem, everyone wants to score.
No try.
Everyone wants to go individually instead of sticking to the game plan.
Option, not rolling. Oh, jy het 'n opsie. Of daar of hier.
And a tap and take it quickly here. Do Affies spots a little bit of a gap. Does Heymans? Would be nice if he got a try for all his efforts this afternoon. It'll be Van Rensburg who'll have the last try.
Having a brace as well. I mean, it's also in the thick of things. It's probably one of the reasons is number 14. Maritz has actually got a hat trick because he had a roll in on those tries. And also they didn't want to waste any time. Quick tap. I thought he was going for all money. Unfortunately got struck, number 10. And then obviously the next thing, the fullback thinking, these guys are running sideways. I'm going to make this one. Beautiful effort from the young man. Is he gonna also to the wind? I suppose he might as well for his own confidence. I mean, because this is what he actually does on a daily to make sure.
Just shy.
Not to be.
Folks, and that's all she wrote. Referee gives us the final whistle. Game pretty much done in the first half on the as far as the scoreboard was concerned at 40 points to 6. And second half, well, outright winners here by 73 points to 6. The host that brings an end to the M&I Menlyn Toyota Noordside Rugby Tournament. It's been a wonderful festival of rugby over the last couple of days. Most gracious hosts, Affies, have been to spectators, rugby players alike. From myself, Lucky Litzhaben, from my co-commentator, Lawrence Park, and the entire Supersport production team, it's goodbye from Pretoria.
Well done, Tian. Well done. Great goal. Baie trots op jou. Ja, well done. Dis die eerste keer met. Ek het 'n bietjie opgelei vir die.
Join the DSTV Compact table and feast on our full course of mouth-watering fixtures. Get the DSTV HD 8S decoder at a discounted price of 499 Rand, save 250 Rand, and get free installation to enjoy a feast of football like no other.
United in the game! Oh, this is incredible! Unbelievable!
Only on Supersport on DSTV Compact. Kumnande Kaya.
What is your great? Is it reaching your goal?
2:18.95 is a world record and goal!
The greatness now is not for myself, but for every other young girl who watches us.
Or helping others reach theirs? Is it bouncing back?
I want them to talk more so I can do better.
Or rising above?
Better than others, better than others.
Is it never giving up? Or letting it go?
The obstacles that they've had to overcome.
What is your great?
How much I've defied the odds, chased my dreams, and lived my best life.
Is it shifting the lens to others or to yourself? Is it doing what they say you can't?
You need to have passion. You need to have confidence in yourself.
Or making space for those who can?
I want to make sure that women in sport are given opportunities. As soon as I achieve that, I will feel that I have played my part.
Define your great.
And we never stop.
And that is what we and everyone inside the stadium have come to witness. What a start.
Oh my word! You will never see a better goal! Elton Yankees secures victory! And we never stop.
The future of women's tennis is so great.
It's breathtaking. This is as good as it gets.
These players, they don't give up.
And we never stop. Manyama! World Series champions. What a magic football match.
Supersport will never stop bringing you the best in sports entertainment. Stay connected to DSTV and enjoy it all in 2022.
Of all the drama, of all the controversy, of all the magic moments, it comes down to this.
I need to bring out the lion, you know, all guns blazing.
It always takes two to tango.
Has Hamilton gone through?
I will never back down from anyone.
That's a big crash!
You don't do that here.
He really doesn't know me.
They go wheel to wheel with Verstappen's hit Lewis Hamilton!
Game on.